He's getting close to the frenzy, and right now Paradox Gaming is struggling on staying on the map. His one shot's ahead of him. He trades. Oh no, Matty's done for now, but we'll see how much this this pressure, this control, how much it's gonna earn them in the long run. I mean, look, they have a 90-30 lead, but can they maintain?
And mind you, as much as we're hyping up Matty, look at what's happening around him. 7 assists out of Piglet. 10 assists total out of Firesteel and Sarahs. Everybody is doing their job for Temps, whether it's Matty on the Slays department or the assist looking absolutely fantastic. Another 2-cap hold, almost 100 points have been accumulated by Temps, and that shock is in the hands of Sarah. However, Piglet goes down. Paradox have an opening.
Sarahs could try some good timing as he needs to win this first gunfight, though. The help comes in. That's the first down as Houdini goes to the respawn. I like the pressure that they're applying. Sarah's not overextending himself for now, but it's imperative that they not only get this C-Hill, but they stay alive so that they have spacing on this map.
Shock is doing his job, and so is the melee. Sarah's getting himself a huge kill on their way over to the tower side. And big shots across the map here. Sarah's claimed control of the control side of the map. Our Paradox are still scoring. That means they have to get aggressive. They have to get over toward the A side. They'll be running into 3 members of Paradox Gaming. You put one shot, but you land right into a back smack. That's exactly what Paradox wanted.
Sentry able to find 2 there while one shot. You can see just not turning fast enough when he dropped down underneath. Them the back smack, and with it, it's been a little bit more chaotic than Temps would like. They're getting these kills largely due to Matty's fantastic plays, 15-5 so far. But with how dominant they have been, how dominant Matty has been in particular, you feel like this lead would be much, much bigger.
Matty is looking way too comfortable right now. 17-5. The next highest Slays on the opposite side is 8. You have a 3-way tie between 3 players. They have 8 kills. He has 18 right now. How big is that, Tools?
Right now, Matty's clearly been comfortable in this game. I think that comfort is really guiding his team right now. I mean, you see him charging to the front line, and it looks like he's just at home playing on his setup. It does not feel like he has any nerves whatsoever coming into this, and it's big to be able to look towards a player on your team and seeing them fry the same way they would at home.
Big time collapse coming out of Temps' game. I thought Paradox had a slight advantage of that one. However, Temps utilized that teamwork. They stay alive. They find the Slays necessary. Ends up with the trade, but no reset just yet. Looks like C about to convert over to Temps. Meanwhile, at the same time, Sarah's attacking the battery side. But as he goes down, Paradox continue to score.
Firesteel, look at how wide his arms are. That's because he's on that mouse and keyboard. You see his aim flicking around. A double for him. Matty's trying to clean up the rest, and oh, it's a double that comes in for Piglet. Matty's going to be able to get back to B. This is fantastic pressure. They're going to get the trip cap, and look, they have him trapped at the long haul right now. You see the player to the left. He's maintaining those seaside spawns. It's going to be tough for Paradox to get in. It's a meat grinder. They have nowhere to go. Player after player is falling.
Temps doing a fantastic job of multitasking, putting down that damage, but also converting objectives at the exact same time. And every single play that Paradox try to put down, some way, somehow, Temps seemingly have an answer. You finally stop the bleeding, or do you? You don't convert A. That's devastating.
Sarah's able to get that kill, and A is still not moving over. I mean, you got 99% of the way there, but eventually the reset does come in, and now you're suddenly out of time, right? There's only 20 seconds of being able to come back here, and you need desperately to get into this hill.
Has to make their way back over toward the A side, feeling confident with the shot, but catches a sticky grenade and not able to trade out their lives. But either way, Bravo converts. 4 down go Paradox Gaming, and that's it. Temps Gaming come out hot, and ain't nobody hotter than my man Matty right now.
Hey, they get some big momentum off the plays they're making there. Honestly, fantastic through and through. And we got to talk about it. I mean, Matty, he looks so impressive during that game.
And I mean, he's a veteran out there. He's quickly becoming a veteran when it comes to that top amateur gameplay. You know, where we're at right now in the open bracket, he's been there, done that. And especially in the free fall, I feel like that's even more experience that he's gotten. At this point, he just has ice in his veins. Nothing can affect him early on in open bracket, and you saw that 21 and 9, 10 assists. However, sneakily, Fire's still coming out there with a big 20 bomb, a 12.7 KDA. I feel like we weren't talking about them enough.
No, I mean, look, I think everyone was playing their roles really well. What I just loved was how aggressive this team was onto the front lines. I mean, how often are we seeing Matty just dive in, entering it, and finding multi-kills on that? That's why his stat line was so impressive, right? Is he's on the front lines, starting these engagements and getting away with multi-kills. It's a really tough spot to play, right? When you're the first player in, usually your responsibility is at least get one kill and get damage on another, right? You're trading your life is the idea. When you're able to get the double and be able to keep pushing on and pushing those advantages, that's where you start to have a lot of success in the game.
Yeah, normally when you get that first kill, you get a little extra damage on top. We call that icing on the cake. But if you're able to get 2 or 3 kills with it, that's just layers to the cake right there. As you see 3 players dropping 4K bombs. And one thing I will say, not only was Matty able to get the kills, but I also saw the assist racking up. I think it was Piglet that might have started off the game maybe like 0-4, but had 7 assists. You know, maybe like it was 2 and 7, but had 10 or 11 assists on top of that. So I feel like everybody's really doing their job, as you kind of alluded to earlier, and that is a great start for them.
Players getting themselves adjusted, themselves ready. Best of 3s until the qualifying round, so you can go really fast, right? When you're in a series here, you lose game 1, suddenly your winner's bracket's on the line. Slayer going to be so important for Paradox going into game 2.
And I mean, that's the reason why we have Slayers in game number 2, to switch things up dramatically. Obviously, the objective going handsomely in favor of Temps, but Paradox have an opportunity to just switch up the tempo completely, switch up the vibes, and Slayer, they can really control their own destiny, and I'm thinking maybe control the pace. Temps were moving real fast at you. Maybe Paradox had to play a little bit more of a setup, maybe a little bit of a slower game to combat Temps.
Yeah, it's like with Livefire, the big thing, right, that you have is that S7 on the map, right? So for Paradox, I think the priority, who's your sniper, get it into their hands, and like you practice, you did all your scrims, you get to the tournament, it's here, you give that player the chance to win and get away, and you can see them, look, they can hear the DJ stage in the back. Look, they're jamming out.
I am too.
Some Jackson 5 right now. Oh, he's starting, oh, he's going, he loves it. Oh, he's loving it. Woo. Baby. Ooh, bro, he's got some soul. Let's go. That's awesome.
All right, wait, hold on, though. Did your team just lose game number 1?
Bro, did they lose game 1? That's what I'm saying, bro. He's loving it.
You know what, though? Maybe you need that. I was going to say at first, I'm like, I don't know if I appreciate my players doing that. You know, my teammate, I'm like, you know, I'll try to lock in. However, maybe you need someone to cut the tension. Someone like Lethal, who would just drop a quick joke to switch up the vibes. Everybody's head's hanging low. And he's like, you know what? I'm going to make sure everybody's vibing right now. We in beautiful Atlanta, baby. Have some fun.
He's having some fun. But me, on the other hand, I'd be on the phone. I'm the guy closest to the camera. I'm getting on Twitter. I'm saying, my team sucks. I suck.
Okay. Oh, no. You can't do that.
No. It's like, you see, I'm chalking the vibe. Bro, look at him, bro. He's jamming out. I love this.
Paradox Gaming in a bit of a predicament right now, because as you mentioned, it is best of 3s early on here in the tournament. So one more loss here, and you're going down to elimination bracket a lot earlier than expected. And when you look across all of the names on this Paradox roster, these are not players that are used to getting dropped down to elimination brackets early. So, and that, you know, while we're talking about the bracket, might as well take a look real quick.
AC matches, not every match has started yet. We see Station 5 has started. Obviously, we're watching our station is Station 9 that we're on right now. But we see a lot of the top teams in the bracket actually haven't started their matches. And look, the bottom half of this bracket is real dangerous when you look at it. You got Kraken Seas, you got Veps, you got Luminon, you got Majin, you got Dark Inside all in that bottom half of the bracket. So it's going to be a bloodbath on the bottom half. On the other side, I mean, you obviously have Shopify Rebellion, who's almost an instant lock to get there. But, man, it's going to be a crazy, crazy bracket.
That's absolutely insane here. And imagine you're trying to play through an open bracket and you run into a team like a Majin or like a Shopify Rebellion. I'm like, bro, get out of my vein of the bracket. Get out of here. That is absolutely insane. But that's the reality of what TLF Teal and Monster Inc. have to think about. Your next matchup is against the best team in the league right now.
That's crazy. I was like, who's the 4th seed coming into this tournament? Is it Legion? I wonder if that's what's causing all this sort of chaos right now. It's like, right? That's a real crazy bracket. But that shows the importance of all these online matches coming into this tournament, right? We saw a lot of teams that just didn't play in those online tournaments, and now they might find themselves in a bracket position where they're like, maybe like, hey, maybe we should have played some of those online tournaments.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I think everybody knows what they signed up for, and we've been doing this for quite some time. You know, when it gets to LAN time, it is those online open events and ultimately qualifiers that really determine what type of road you're going to have. And at the end of the day, people don't want to talk about it, but as a competitor, you love to have an easier road to try to get deeper within the bracket. So, like I said, everybody knows what they signed up for, and now it's time to go in and show what you got. Maybe get a huge upset against Frosty, World 2 and Depth. How crazy would that would be the storyline of this event if somehow somebody was able to knock Shopify Rebellion down early in an open bracket. That would be crazy.
I see it. Maybe a game restart there. See what is going on with that match. And over on, we see Swatlam playing. So on the top half of the bracket, we have Swatlam, Legion Gaming, Ascending Baseline. That match right there, Legion Gaming versus Ascending Baseline, that's going to be a banger. Right, Ascending Baseline, that's Ryan Noob's team with Super CC, Suspector. So that one's going to be, I think, a really tough matchup that comes up in the winners round 2. Man, what else do we got? Who's on TLF Teal?
Oh, so I'm going to assume TLF is Envor and the crew, but really? TLF Teal, I believe, is Lethal Vixen and her squad. So that's what I, yeah, Infamy, which, by the way, still a very good roster. Obviously, TLF is going to be the main crew, and that's what you need to watch out for. But TLF Teal, these are mid to high Onyx players who actually have been practicing and scrimming together. They're a good squad.
Yeah, that's like, I love to see the TLF squad. They were warming up. They're fun to see warm up. Some good players over there. But here we go. Looks like game 2 on its go again. Slayer first to 50. Remember, guys, best of 3s in these winner brackets. So we'll get into that live fire game as soon as we can. In the meantime, let's go back. Let's look at some dojo. Looks like look, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Hey, they're like, yeah, we're good, we're good. Get ourselves ready. Get ourselves ready.
Paradox Gaming still with a predicament right now. Down 0-1, going into a Slayer. My man has reset the vibes a little bit, but you start to come in.
There's a dog behind us that has a lightsaber in its mouth.
Oh my gosh!
Dude, there's a dog with a lightsaber in its mouth.
It's a service dog. I heard enough with the pet service dogs, but I want to pet the puppy.
Dude, he's literally Darth Vader. He's walking down the hub, he's slashing people down. I mean, I guess if they say he's like Anakin Skywalker in episode 3. He's got to stay low to the ground. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's dark in the venue, so the lights are to light. No, I don't need to watch Star Wars to know the service dog is not attacking
people.
people.
My joke went over your head, and it was really funny. Like, I think chat's gonna eat it up. Okay. You don't know what Anakin Skywalker did in episode 3.
Type 1 in the chat. Tools is funny,
bro. I like. If you would see how low he was with the lightsaber, like you would understand. Like you know what Anakin Skywalker did in episode 3?
Oh yeah. He did the trip through Mordor to find Dumbledore or something. I don't know.
Bro, but you see, like, so in episode 3, right? So he turns to the dark side. He becomes Darth Vader. But in order to do that, right, the symbolism to make that happen, he has to go and enact the worst of the plan. So he goes into the Jedi Temple, and he finds the class where they teach all the younglings, the kids. And he lights up the lightsaber. So you know what I said? So like, he's low to the ground. You gotta stay low to the dog. You'd be able to handle that work real good. Now you get my joke. Sorry that I had to explain the joke to you. I felt like I was like, bro. Like,
you know what? Why don't we watch Star Wars tonight?
Bro, let's watch some Star Wars.
Let's watch some Star Wars tonight. I'll make sure that I get the joke.
Wait, are we doing Star Wars or are we doing anime night? That's the question. What are we doing?
A little bit of both, a little bit of both. 50 kills takes to win. 12 minutes on the clock. Paradox Gaming need a win right here, right now. And it sounds like a lot of people in the chat got your joke, I think.
Hey,
I saw a lot of ones.
Paradox needing this game. to continue on. But hey, good start from them, and Don't Jump gets right onto that sniper. He was jamming out to some Jackson 5 before we got into this game, and let's see if he can hit the shot smooth like Michael.
For somebody named Don't Jump, I'm seeing a whole lot of jumping and flying around at the moment, but I'm not mad at whatsoever because I feel like Don't Jump is moving extremely confident. The reticle is looking very good, and now he's got to find some targets to plant bullets onto their head, but as their teammates go 3 down, it's a must-win situation. You take down 1, turn it into 2, maybe a one-man army was Don't Jump, at least for a few moments.
Yeah, hitting some big snipe shots, but it's a bit probably annoying in his perspective. He hits 2 snipe shots, they get these big kills, but it's still Matty that gets away with the camo, and look how patient he's been. He's waiting for his help to come in, and he's getting ready for the attack, and he gets the sniper, but not able to stay alive.
Yeah, some way, somehow, you have to trust your teammate with the sniper. You got to stay alive around them and really allow them to make a play. They didn't have that timing, and things not going their way. Meanwhile, Cerix and Temps Gaming still attacking the camo side of the map, but a 3-man push out of Paradox Gaming. 1 quickly goes down, and looks like Paradox Gaming winning some of these exchanges. That's 3 down for Temps Gaming.
Don't Jump gets that sniper back. He still has 3 bullets to work with as well. He's comfortable in this A area. He'll be back here to see if he can patrol these B spawners. Certainty might be playing a little too loose here. You want to keep your corners tight. Nice shot. Gets the 1 shot. Now just get the call outs. No one there to clean him up. It's Paradox Gaming. I feel like they're playing well at the moment, but maybe could be a little bit more efficient on the team play, right? We're not seeing a lot of the team collapses that I think are necessary to really take a big lead on this map.
Right now, Don't Jump and Flourish, really the hot hands right now, especially Don't Jump, who's actually only died 1 time so far. I mean, they were moving confident. You got to play behind Don't Jump. Let them make a play, and then maybe you capitalize on that. The damage looking really good. Meanwhile, Firesteel on the way over toward the bottom mid-side of the map, gets into a bit of a fight that I'm not sure they exactly wanted to take. Furiously afforded the kill for that one, and more importantly, gets out with their life.
That Furiously able to get there in time, has multiple players to deal with, but Piglet with this camo, but a dangerous game. He's absolute trying to take that challenge. The nades are chasing him down, but he survives. I don't know, in fact, this is actually the younger brother of Piggy.
Is it really?
Oh.
Yeah.
Imagine.
I was about to say, you about to drop some knowledge on me, bro. As Piglet able to get away with camouflage and sniper, and they want to make some magic happen with that. 1 is the only kill they're going to get with that sniper. It will change hands. Camouflage successfully burnt, and Furiously with that kill, and now Tower belongs to them.
I see a couple big kills for Paradox Gaming. I mean, look, we could have a game 3 on our hands here. They have the lead at the halfway point, and the big thing, snipers stayed in their hands largely throughout this game. Temps hasn't had that many opportunities with the sniper. I think they had it in their hands for maybe a couple seconds at most so far. On the other side, Paradox Gaming have had the sniper and also have hit the big shots. And that's another.
Seen Tower side being fought over. Furiously is able to take down 1 and a quickly.
Matty!
By Matty! Oh my God!
Matty! Welcome to Atlanta!
Not done. Matty's still going. Another one goes down over toward the bottom mid side for their 10th kill. Lines up what could have been the 11th, but as they go 1 shot, a high IQ play to simply stay alive and right back to the action. Not only is Matty doing a great job in the damage department, but they're also playing their life masterfully. Finally, you're able to take down Matty, but clearly the damage has been done. 37-31.
That find the players over at Mud, and wow, I mean, look, it was 25-26. Sniper in the hands of Paradox Gaming. It felt like it was going to be their game to control, but things just changed on a dime once Matty got that sniper, got the triple kill with the Quigley for 2. And look, they haven't looked back since. It's 41-34 now. This has been a complete change in momentum since that play.
Looking for 2 more squad wipes right now is Temps Gaming. Another camouflage about to come up, and Matty and the crew are simply ready for it. And Paradox find himself on the wrong side of the map, and ultimately the wrong side of Matty's reticle. 44 kills, and Paradox just way too far behind.
Matty trying to hunt down what's left behind. Paradox Gaming very tight right now on the map. There's not really a lot of space for them to work with. All of them stuck at tower. It's going to be imperative that they win these gunfights and don't trade out. But with everyone so close, just one nade to make the difference. And oh, that's the first that sticks right onto the body. Matty looking for more. He'll get the second. Almost got the third, but that'll be the call out for the clean wipe.
Forget about waiting for the opportunity. Matty is creating opportunities left and right. And now you're looking for the final 2 kills with a double-digit lead over the opposition, 49. It's just one more. It ain't gonna be that melee Cerix, but don't worry. Your teammates have your back, and that is just a job well done coming in from Temps.
Exactly right. Matty gets up, gives his roar. Very good performance from Matty. And look, man, this Temps squad I think was really impressive. Piglet making some big plays there. And for those that don't know, you might know Piglet from some of his earlier tournaments. He rebranded from Obese Piglet, right? Yeah. So he dropped the first half, kept the second. And I mean, he was impressive in the online tournaments. I think this is the first time I've actually got to see him on LAN. And I gotta say, it's like, I think he put up a good show.
Absolutely, and I will say, if we're talking about a show, I mean, the only person I can think of right now would have to be Matty. I mean, what they were able to do. Look, what is this? What is this?
Line up, bro. They're both mid-air, dude.
Oh
They're
my
both
God.
jumping into the snipe shot.
Yeah, you're on a montage, guys. I hate to break it to you.
Oh man, you see the Quigley in the attack. Look, the Quigley was enough psychic damage for them to get the job done. 2-0. Shout out Temps Gaming getting their way through winners round 1, continuing on their bracket, and we have more matches in the winners bracket to get done. So these guys are gonna have to get up, get themselves going, as we have a full bracket here today. See some of these matches getting assigned where they're going. And there's some really good winners round 2 matches that need to happen, but we'll get to that right after this quick break. We're gonna make sure these players get onto their stations, do whatever's necessary. Thank you for watching our first game. We'll be right back with more Halo action.
With the step jump, my God.
That is beautiful stuff from Royal 2.
10 in a row for Royal 2. A frenzy in the grand final. Counter logic gaming.
Royal 2 just taking full advantage of it. Incredible jumping. It's amazing.
bounce are coming out. We're getting them in. We're getting them in. Let's take a look. Come back over here. Okay, look. Look how locked in they are now. Hey, look, these guys are locked in, getting themselves ready. Let's go check out the Halo Grove field. The Halo Grove field. We ready? Yo, you guys gonna do good? We're doing good? Yo, you guys ready to lock in? Lock in. We're growing. Halo Grove Guild on 3. Halo Grove Guild on Guild. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Halo Grove Guild. Let's go. Okay, hey, look. They're about to get into this game. Let's go back over to our casters on the couch and let's watch some more Halo.
What's going on, guys? Clutch here, joined by Eli. We're on the LVT broadcast this weekend here at DreamHack Atlanta, and it's going to be a blast. I'm waking up, got some coffee in my system, and these players are waking up quick because the tournament bracket's going to be starting here today. Eli, when we take a look at the tournament holistically, what are you most excited for this weekend and the storylines that we have set up?
I mean, to be honest, this feels like the first proper LAN where all the teams have had significant time to practice and kind of get comfortable in the current state of Halo. I mean, this is what, year 5 of Halo Infinite. The game is mostly solved at this point, and we got a lot of players that, you know, maybe they didn't feel like they got the placings they deserved the last 4 years, and I think they're coming into this tournament more prepared than ever. I think we're going to see some of the highest level Halo we've ever seen. That's what I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, absolutely. When I think of tournaments like this, I think of back in the day when Halo 5 kind of the HCS seasons ended and we got to see teams like Funk 4 really start to make a name for themselves, really start to place higher than they have ever placed, and they transitioned so well to Halo Infinite, and we saw some of those players like Soul Snipe and Talik really start to make themselves household names. So I'm excited to see what young talent we have continuing to push themselves and grow in the scene. Here we are kicking off the series. It's going to be Recharged Strongholds is the name of the game here for Game 1. Dark Inside versus Halo Growth Guild. And as this series starts to get underway, any players that you specifically are looking out for on either side here that to potentially really start to make themselves a household name at this tournament?
I think it's got to be Sirion as a player that he's going to be using these type of tournaments these years before the next Halo to really make a name for himself. Still super young. I want to say he's like maybe 20 years old, something like that. He's really primed to turn himself into a household name. Of course, I would say the same thing about the rest of this Dark Inside roster. Kid Nasty, Morgan, Lido. This is a powerhouse roster. And Halo Growth Guild, they got to be like you and have gotten that coffee early this morning, I think, if they're going to keep up with the speed that this team's going to play with.
Yeah, Tools did his best to pump them up. We'll see how that's going to work out. Right now, 31-0, and climbing gets a trip cap. Morgan with the shock rifle here, trying to hold down the Needler side of the map. Got some info? No shots yet with the shock rifle. A Ninja in the kill feed's never something you want to see this early on into a tournament, but Morgan finally able to find that headshot, get the reset on the B as well. Can he stay alive with the shock rifle? The grapple gets him into pipes, but just goes down. A couple players going down on each side, but the trip cap's still staying strong and now over 75 points to 0.
Yeah, this game mode has quickly became, I think, one of the fastest paced game modes that we have in the HCS. You can really put the hurt on another team. The spawns are so easily predicted. If you get some kills on one side of the map and you aggressively push toward the spawners, you can intentionally force split spawn situations where the spawners never really have a chance to get comfortable or set up any type of meaningful push. That's kind of why we've seen this 100-point lead, and now the trip cap's back into effect. Halo Growth Guild stuck in the pipes as well, so Sirion just trying to hunt down as many players as he can. And the problem is, when you're the team in disadvantage here, you have to set foot in a zone to stop the bleeding, but that also gives up your location, so these guys are just going to start sprinting at you. And we find the Halo Growth Guild in a very precarious situation here in A.
Yeah, they're trying to hop into A right now, but they need a couple of kills to get behind that, to really find themselves back on the map. Unfortunately, only one kill's going in their favor. The reset on the B comes through. A is going to stop the trip cap momentarily, but 153-0, camo in the hands of Kid Nasty now. We'll see what he can do.
Yeah, right now he's just kind of waiting for information. As the camo player, you can gather information because you can more safely traverse through the center of the map. With 2 players on his screen and his whole team around his shoulders, he might as well start opening fire. And I fear this is really pacing towards a 250-0. I mean, these guys are kind of desperating a bit off spawn, which is understandable when you're this deep in the hole. But like you said, you've got to get some kills. The problem is all the players on Darkinside are incredibly individually talented. And I think they're facing an uphill battle on both fronts.
Yeah, just so difficult. No position to really fight out of as 4 go down for Halo Growth Guild once again, spawning over at A, and we've seen this before already in this trap. They can't seem to find an answer right now. A's got to be the name of the game, but they force split spawns as well, so Darkinside get the kill over at A. Now players spawning towards Long Haul, trying to hop into C. Player bottom white can't finish the kill, and that's one you got to get if you're trying to stop the damage. But right now, 2:30 and climbing. It's a perfect game for Darkinside as this one looks to close.
Yeah, I just don't see a way for them to even get into the zone here. I mean, they're all trapped long haul. This is that old quadrant strat that we saw really get popularized in year 2. And wow, I mean, Halo Growth Guild just did not find any way to get their feet comfortable whatsoever in this game. I think in the Slayer, they'll have a lot better chance, but the speed that Darkinside are playing at is so difficult to overcome.
I think it's testament to what you said early in that game about Darkinside. The individual talent for a lot of these players is there. They maybe don't have the placings behind them in order to really tell the story of, are they a top team? Are they going to place higher than they ever have, maybe inside the top 8 this event? But that's how you start a tournament off if you're looking to go on a run here and make yourself some household names. So phenomenal job by Darkinside. On the side of Halo Growth Guild, I mean, yeah, the bracket stacked against you here. Obviously, there's levels and classes to the tiers of teams at this tournament. You might be outclassed here in this series, and unfortunately, Tools tried to hype you up before it, and that didn't go too well. So 0-for-1 for Tools right now.
They can blame Tools, though, which I always do. Anything that goes wrong on LVT, guys, it's Tools' fault, without a doubt.
100%. 100%. You gotta figure out a way to rebound, maybe get some momentum. You're probably headed towards the elim bracket with how dominant of a performance that game 1 was. I can't imagine rebounding and making this a series in your favor going into a game 3, but still time to tell. But I think what's important here, Eli, is how do you gain some level of momentum and confidence going into maybe the lower bracket if you are to lose this series? Even in this fashion, you still want to have some hope and leave your best effort out there. And I don't think we're able to say that about Halo Growth Guild after at least game 1.
Yeah, I mean, I think Halo Growth Guild is the type of team that they pay attention. They know who's good, right? Like, you go into the series, you know you're the underdog by a pretty significant margin. You're probably not expecting to pull the upset of the tournament. So you just got to keep a good head on your shoulders. You know, understand that there's so many lopsided matchups early in this tournament, because if you guys are unaware, I mean, every single team is in the open bracket portion. Shopify Rebellion is playing in this portion of the tournament. So it's like, you know you're going to have some tough matchups. You just got to kind of make it happen in the lower bracket. Hope that you can maybe claw your way into that top 12 or maybe a last chance qualifier type situation. But for now, I think the task might be a bit too tall. Going into round 3, I think we will have some closer matches, but like I said, there's just gonna be some lopsided ones here.
And it reminds you of back in the day when we used to compete.
It does.
In the Halo 2, Halo 3 days, you used to have the 240th seed playing Final Boss in round 1, or maybe Final Boss had a bye in the first round or something, but you always had these lopsided things, these matches. I think it's fun for the players as well. I remember getting smoked by FB when I was like the 32nd seed and played them in the first round of championship bracket. And yeah, we didn't really have a chance in that
Halo
series,
2.
but it was something to remember. It was Halo 3. Was it the first event? The first event of Halo 3.
Well, didn't we play you in that one? Did I play you?
We played in the elim bracket
for a top 16 or something, or
no,
top 12?
we played for top 12. Would have been
right.
an easy top 8 match if we were not able to get past the game 5 50-49 onslaught Slayer. Effie the Box, I'm looking at you, bro.
Shout out to Effie the Box, man.
Shout out.
Lot of history on this cast between myself and Clutch. Sure, we'll get to reminisce throughout the weekend.
But I think it's always fun, especially for the teams that get a chance to play Shopify. Like, yeah, you're gonna get slapped around, but that's a memory. Maybe
I think it's also one that you can kind of like, you can feel what they're doing differently than what you're doing, right? And then you can maybe start to apply that to your own gameplay moving forward. I think that I progressed as a player during my career when I got destroyed by these top teams, because I'm like, oh.
Yeah, there's a welcome to the big leagues moment.
Yeah, 100%. And I do want to also shout out Halo Growth Guild just as a group. This is a Discord server that's they help new players get better. I mean, they literally are doing the things that we're talking about for them to, you know, reflect on this series and improve. And they're good enough that they're doing that to newcomers to the guild, and they're helping those players advance their careers as well. It's a very great group of gamers, and I'm pretty sure it's an open invite server. So if you guys want to, you know, get involved with some players that are maybe a bit lower than the pro level, but they're trying to work their way up, this is a great group to do it.
Yeah, and I think you take a look at all the different opportunities you have as players and growing, and where players come from. And I think the shining star there's got to be talked about is Last Shot, right?
Yeah.
Last Shot playing in his college Halo League was obviously the best player in that. Really started to stick out, won a free-for-all, and then look what that transitioned to. There is always how players grow into the superstars that they become is always a journey, and everybody's journey is different. So I love the idea. I mean, I remember my literal first game of matchmaking back in H2 was a free-for-all in Beaver Creek, and I got 7th.
Yeah, that's yeah, I have some of those memories that stick out to me, just getting absolutely destroyed. Like, oh, I'm not as good as I thought I was.
Yeah.
And shout out to Last Shot. If you look at his Halo wiki, this guy started top 200, by the way, at the first Halo Infinite event. And look at him now, many say he's the best player in the game. So
he's definitely up there, if not the best player in the game, consistency-wise. But we're back into gameplay. Dark Inside, Halo Growth Guild here. Live Fire and Slayer. We got a nice S7 to start the game. Unfortunately, gets ripped away. It is a couple of kills traded back and forth. An early lead for Halo Growth Guild. A nice shot there.
All right, Noel.
By X-Noel. He is the S7, and these are some of the times where you might be down in the series, but if you make a couple plays, you can start feeling yourself. Nice body shot, finished with the bandit there. So X-Noel finds himself 2. Has a camo player right next to him, I believe, and unfortunately, Morgan with some beautiful shots, able to find 2 in a situation you think he's dead to rights in, tying this game up.
Yeah, I don't know if you feel the same way, but when you get waxed like that in game 1, it kind of like relieves the pressure a little bit. You're like, oh, we're not supposed to win this.
I'm going for a clip.
Yeah, and it's almost like you start playing better because you know, all of a sudden there's less pressure on you to do well.
Yeah, the tension gets relieved.
Exactly. So we might see a little bit better gameplay here in game number 2 for Halo Growth Guild as they settle in. And honestly, I mean, just a 3-kill deficit's not bad. The problem is you got Sirion with the sniper, and we know this kid is nasty with it. He's going to go ahead and put it to work with the quick body shot, headshot combination, and he's out of snipe ammo. That's good news for Halo Growth Guild.
Yeah, X-Noel being able to use that snipe efficiently not only gets his team a couple of kills, but removes that equation from the potential spree that we would have seen Sirion go on. We see just about every time that guy picks up a snipe, he goes off with it. So it's a double-edged sword in the advantage of Halo Growth Guild. Good shots once again by X-Noel. He's really starting to pick it up. And these are the things that you want to see from Halo Growth Guild in a series where you got 250-0, but can you walk away with some confidence in your shot and your teamwork here? And this game being a little bit closer than game 1 can do just that. The individual fights going in his favor can do just that.
One thing I am seeing that is a bit of a concern for me, Halo Growth Guild not moving very much off their spawn. They're kind of like planting and then waiting for Dark Inside to push them. They know how aggressive their opponents are. But typically, like, the way to get out of these spawn trap type situations, that was a nice remote detonation there. The way to get out is, like, the first 2 spawners, they need to push out a side aggressively together, try to 2v1 one of the players, and then maybe you can convert that into your own advantage state. I'm just not seeing enough movement off spawn, but of course it's so difficult when these guys are just sprinting at you off spawn.
Yeah, I think the pace of the play is something that really sticks out when you start to talk about the tiers of teams and the higher-ups. Is when you start to get into a server with the likes of Shopify Rebellion, you realize how fast they play, how quickly they take space. Camo going to go down in the hands of Spice there. You wanted to try and probably make that into more than what it was. New snipe coming up. Sarion's got his eyes on the prize, and now with a fresh snipe, Sarion hits the first body shot and has everyone on Halo Growth Guild stuck in A. We'll see how this push is going to come through. Sarion gets there a little late to find the first kill, trying to get out, but Sarion's hunting them down. A nice no-scope there. We'll get him his first kill with the second S7. 33 to 20 now is, look at the pressure. I mean, they're just playing with so much confidence, moving so quickly that a team that's not playing as fast is just getting trapped. And now Sarion on the killing spree after the quick scope and window.
Yeah, we're seeing the side effects of the speed that they play is where the first 2 spawners will spawn together in A, and then they push them aggressively, and and then force the next couple spawners to spawn at C, and then they just turn around and run and do it. It's just rinse, repeat. Split them back and forth. We do see Smoking Shots, though, is able to get this double kill. Killing Spree has a repulse sticky in his pocket as well. We'll see if he can put that to work. But finally, a situation where they're not just playing defense. They're able to maybe convert some offense here. There's the sticky repulse.
Yeah, nice stick repulse there. Can they get more is the question. Can you stay alive? Unfortunately, no. Well played behind the dice. It is traded out by Pete's Twitchy, but 42-27, 15 kills separate the two teams. Just 8 remaining for Dark Inside to advance here in this series. And Halo Growth Guild doing a much better job here in Game 2. They had a lot of room for improvement from Game 1. But we're starting to see at least some individual plays that show you, hey, we can play some Halo 2.
Absolutely. They're certainly a bit outclassed here, I would say. Now just trying to fight against the potential Steaktacular is the new goal. You're not coming back 19 kills at this stage. And Dark Inside want to end this one with an exclamation point, carry some momentum into their next series, which will for sure be against a lot more difficult competition.
Well done, Dark Inside. Just about everybody over 10 kills there. Everybody getting the job done, and they got to be feeling good. Warming up throughout this bracket is so important because as players that we talked about, they've been grinding. These guys have the individual skill. They have the knowledge of how to play at a pretty high level. The placings might not be there for them, so how far can they go? They're trying to prove to themselves that they can play with the big dogs. They continue to play like that and then advance through this bracket, they're going to have their opportunities against some of the big dogs.
We get to go try a little later.
Listen to what they got to say.
Kid Nasty, you're here, you're ready. Look, now round 1, I thought you'd do well, but you saw the bracket. Like, what do you think of your path? Are you gonna be fine?
I'm just going down 2-0, easy sweep, and then we're gonna go through winners. Take down whoever else we play in round 3.
Now, do you even know? Do you know what your round 2 is yet?
I think it might be that Soul Snipe team or something.
Okay, so Soul Snipe, Drug.
I mean, nothing to worry about, really.
Look, I saw Hoaxer. He was playing Master Chief round 1.
Master Chief?
Yeah, dude, the guy that
showed up.
So Hoaxer's sitting there, right? He's the coach, and the coach on the other side had the Master Chief helmet on. He's right there, dude. He's coaching with the Master Chief helmet on.
He's got hacks on the visor.
Yeah, like, exactly.
That's cheating.
That's cheating. But hey, look. Have a successful weekend. Anything you want to say to the crowd, to the people? I mean, look, we were playing on highlight reels. I expect you to make pools, but like, what's the strategy? Like, how are you feeling going into this weekend?
You know, LAN, I think my team is actually gross. Like, we didn't get much practice. We didn't get many scrims with different teams, but oh man, the confidence is there. I can feel it.
Okay, hey, look, that's great. I'm gonna let you pack up because they gotta get another match on this main stage for us to watch. That's Kid Nasty. Go. Thank you. Las Vegas local. Shout out Vegas Halo. Let's go back to the desk over there.
On the fly interviews from Tools. You gotta love that. Great production so far, and I love the immediate interview opportunity, how quick the transition was. We got an opportunity to hear from Lido. He said that Soul Snipe team, and immediately I knew he was about to disrespect them. Thinking that they have a chance against the big dogs is like what I was talking about. That's going to be an exciting matchup because I do think that the individual skill is going to be there. So we're going to see how they match up against the likes of Soul Snipe, Druck, and players that we know can make the highlights, can make the grand finals. And this is going to be their first true test, and he was screaming confidence for me. That was like that reminded me of a young Clutch interview.
before he got his ass handed to him enough times that maybe lost some of that confidence.
Yeah. I don't know if I ever lost the confidence.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, on some level, you have to have a delusional level of confidence to pull off upsets, right? Because if you sit down and you think the other team is better than you, you probably don't have a chance.
You're screwed.
But if you delusionally tell yourself that you have a chance, then you do. I really do believe in that. So manifest it for yourself. Stay confident, guys. If you're competing in these brackets, you got to just not be afraid of anyone. And get the most out of every series. I do think that's going to be tough. I will say, of the top teams, perhaps they are slightly more beatable. I know Soul Snipe was on an extended vacation to Italy or something like that. Or no,
that sounds nice.
Yeah, he went somewhere, but so they didn't really get a ton of practice. And maybe you can catch them off guard. You know, if you're one of these teams punching up, that might be a good team to punch.
Looks like Majin's going to be on the same side of the bracket as Dark Inside, so they're talking about Soul Snipe already, and I believe that's Kraken Seas.
Yeah.
They're going to have to go through Majin in order to get there, so we are going to have our hands full here in the winner's bracket round 2.
Oh, so Kid Nasty was looking 2 rounds ahead. He thinks they're just going to have an easy dub against Majin.
Yeah, I don't think he had any idea that there's actually another top team here. This bracket is stacked, and that's what's the beauty about a big bracket like this is, yeah, the first winners round 1 may be a blowout, maybe like some difficult teams to compare against each other, but as soon as you start to advance, even just 1 round ahead, it's going to get a lot more serious quickly.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, there's definitely the levels to this will be apparent as we continue forward. We got Beps looking like they're likely to face either Clutch Academy or All Goody. I think All Goody is Nuclear Blaze's team. But they're actually 1-1 right now, playing out. As we see,
oh my God, the GOAT.
This is the guy that I've been excited to see. I still think back to your cast after when he holds up the mouse and keyboard, legendary cast from West Clutch.
I had chills that day, just knowing how hard the team that I work for inside of Halo Studios tried to make mouse and keyboard viable for players. And to watch a kid like Wutum go off on mouse and key, had the best series and one of the most memorable series for me in Halo Infinite, to be able to play against some of the best in the world and to be able to hold his own. I mean, that was just a full circle moment for me. But I mean, this kid is so talented in his young career. It's great to see him back here in DreamHack Atlanta, and I can't wait to see what he has in store because he's got a talented roster alongside him.
It's also like a bit of an experimental roster, right? We got 2 Europeans and 2 Americans.
One of the first.
I don't think we've seen that yet in Halo Infinite, so you know, I'm really curious to see how this team, of course, they got Thug Nasty behind him as well. One of the best coaches in the business. This guy's always showing up ready to coach his heart out. And curious about, like, I guess, cohesion with this roster. Collect is a very in-your-face, like, risk-oriented player. He's a lot of high-risk, high-reward style. And then you got SLG, who might lean towards, like, control the map and anchor certain spawn points kind of play style. So very curious to see how this team meshes together.
Yeah, when I look at this team from a whole, I mean, it's talent top to bottom. Wutum, one of the best players from Europe that we saw throughout all of Halo Infinite. And what he was able to bring to his team with the openings, the opportunities, the double kills that he gets, the pivotal fights that he wins, being able to play on mouse and keyboard, head on a swivel, do the damage that he deals. I'm looking at players like Collect and Jackson. Can you capitalize on what Wutum is able to do? Because this team has a very high ceiling if they're able to put all the pieces together. I'm really looking at Collect to see how good are you this tournament, because all you see is highlights online from Collect doing some of the most disgusting things. And a player that we had a lot of hope for throughout all of the HCS seasons was Collect. And I was always waiting for him to make himself that next level of player, to find himself on a team surrounded by players that have been there and done that. And I think he now has probably one of the best, if not the best teams he's ever had going into a LAN event. And now that he's got kind of the backup around him, that takes the pressure off of him a little bit in order to let him do what he does best, which is fly, get in your face, make some plays. And if he's able to do that, pairing it with what Wutum consistently can do, this team is a real threat to any team in the bracket.
All right, well, we're going to go ahead and throw it to the floor. I think Tools might be on the show floor to talk to some more players.
Like sometimes the AK, like it's harder, like you need to be in like a specific plug. So I was wondering. Why you play out 4?
He's a 4K or 2K. I never played it on 8K.
You don't play with 8K?
He's useless.
So look, you got done? I think we're on cam right now. Yeah. Sorry, so let you know. Yeah. But I mean, so it felt good. PCs are all good. Yeah. Games good.
I mean,
what's the big challenge right now for you guys in the bracket?
I have no idea. I don't care about these things. I get on, I play. That's all I do. I don't even know the match we're gonna play or who we're gonna play.
You know if you're on the top or the bottom half? Don't even know.
I didn't even look at the. I didn't even play. It doesn't matter.
I love it.
You go to the event, you're here to win match. So.
I love it. Hey, look, with the new team, I mean, can you talk a little bit like how did the team change happen all of a sudden? Because obviously you guys had 3 with Collect. You guys had Jackson. What was like the decision behind adding another NA player and going like a full 2-2 split? It's never happened before.
No, it's not like this. It's more like. I mean, things happen, right? I mean, it's the year 4 of Halo. We didn't really know who could attend. At the beginning, I wanted to play with like Glory, right? Who was part of my team before, but he got accepted in a new job, so he couldn't get the days off to play. That's why we started playing with him. But then it's like, well, actually, I can't because of my job, right? Which makes sense. So then we we had like Matty as a, like playing as a sub, but for some reason also he couldn't like come in. So it was just like kind of subbing in, playing for the Cups, you know, online. Until like we had like another like last players. Because I mean obviously since we're playing from Europe, every screens are 8 for us obviously. Like we're gonna be at 100 between 100 and 150 ping, right?
Yeah.
So like people know it's gonna be annoying to scream and like the practice is gonna be bad. I mean you know.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're just waiting to finish the cups anyway. We knew we were going and see like who was available like to play as last.
I mean, you got Jackson. You played like a few scrims with him, right? You played a tournament or two.
Yeah.
Like, how has he been? Like, you've been happy with the pickup? Like, how is he as a teammate?
I mean, it's hard to make proper. I mean, you know what I mean. No proper opinion. It's been like very short notice, right? We had like a couple of weeks of screens on very bad, like, you know what I mean, like condition with the ping and everything. So we try to make the most of it by trying to be on the same page as much as we can within the limited time. If we wanted to like reach our peak form, it would take more time, obviously, just to make sure, you know, we go over the things about like, okay, we want these scenarios and stuff. But yeah, we try to do like the best of it, and it's been no, I mean, really looking forward to.
Yeah, I mean, look, if this goes well, like, do you think this is like the team that you'd want to run with going into the Rebellion Pro League?
I don't even know if I can play in the Rebellion Pro League. You know what I mean? That's what I mean. Like,
yeah, okay. We'll have to have a conversation offline because we gotta have you. You know what I say? You gotta be playing. We want you.
Yeah.
So let's talk when the camera's away. We'll talk a little bit more.
Okay.
Tell me everything. I want to make sure that you show up.
I mean, if I can, I mean, I'll play everything. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here in Birmingham. If I can play something, I'm coming and I'm playing it. So
let's go. That's great. I'll let you get back to your team. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. All right, yo, let's find what else has happened over here in the bracket. Look, we got some game going on here. You just got a triple, bro. He's about to get over it. He literally almost got the overkill. He's 1 second away. Look, they're live streaming the map. Trusty's up 21-4. Boys, look, Master Chief is literally coaching, bro. Master Chief is coaching. Gosh, all right, these boys are warming up. We got Furiously and the crew playing them. We got these guys packing up. Let's go check in on the main stage. We'll see how long we have to go. Big thing, right? We want these players up, going, getting ready. No milk allowed. No milk allowed. It's crazy. Boys, you getting ready? You getting ready? Hey, look. I want you guys locked in. We're warming up. Look, what do we need to happen right here? What's he working on?
Right now, we're working on a bunch of settings, bro.
A bunch of settings, getting them all right? What's the big settings you got to get right going into a bracket?
AMD.
AMD, okay.
Astro Command Center, get the comms right.
Okay.
They're going to adjust their monitor settings on game settings.
So, yeah, this is a big matchup. You got a same baseline on the other side. Look.
Ready for it, bro.
Well, you're ready. You're confident. Look, you look confident. I love it. Hey, look, we're gonna hear a little bit of a roar from you in the back.
Absolutely.
Hey, look, you better look. Make sure you get like in frame. You know what I'm saying? Like the camera's shooting down right there. Get a little low. You know, whatever you need to do. All right, yo, thanks. Get these guys locked in, bro. Make sure they're playing. Let's get this thing going. Let's check in on the other side. We got Ryan right here. Hey Ryan, how you been doing, man? Doing good? What's up? You know how it is. I know how it is. How you feeling about this matchup? It's a best of 3 against Legion Gaming. You guys obviously come in with a little bit of a lower seed, not because you're bad, but just because you didn't have enough weeks to play, right? You didn't get enough those points on the following weeks. So your tournament's a little harder. But I feel like you're exuding confidence. Like you're not even worried about it. You're not worried?
Oh, I'm always worried. That's the issue. Yeah, so yeah, it's frustrating that we got matched up together this early. It means that, you know, 1 of 3 teams that are really good aren't going to make it out, and you know, that could be an issue later in the tournament. But we'll see how it goes. I mean, right now we're up against them. There's nothing we can do. Let's try and beat them.
When you sit down on your PC, what's like the first things you're checking? Like, what are the settings that you get correct for yourself coming to the tournament?
Video settings are number 1 for me. And then
is there any like tech tips, like any pro tips that you have?
Volumetric fog quality off.
Really?
Everyone puts it to low as the default for all the video settings, and then they go and switch to them. Most people don't know about the fog quality. It makes recharge so blurry.
Make sure you're up on that screen. Check him out. Make sure, look, if you're at the venue, you're getting it ready. That's pro tips. He's getting 100% performance out here. 100% performance. All right, we're gonna let these boys warm up. Let's see what else we got going on. Are you boys good? You wanna be on camera real fast? A little short interview with Ziggy right here, descending. Oh, look at her. She's look, get away. We'll get away. They're like, hell no, we don't want to talk. That's fine. We got Mini Berserker playing over there. I love the roaming. Like, I love the live stream of the players from behind there. Dude, that's sick. I love it. That's passion. That's passion. The Halo Grove Kill boys. Bounce back. They're gonna bounce back. Get it going, boys. Get it going. Love it. Hey, let's go take a sneak peek of what it looks like on set. Ready? Come here. We got the couch right here, right? We got the game room. Ready? We got Louie in the back right there. That's the man that makes it happen. That's the man. Look, he came here. Let me talk to chat real fast. We came in. We could have done this event like we do, you know, we could have played on the Xboxes. We would have had our sponsors anyway. We could have made a big profit just doing that. Instead, we said no. We took all that we could have made, and we said we're going to upgrade to PCs. It's a really expensive event for us, guys. So if you haven't, please subscribe to the channel. Do whatever you need to do, because right now we took a big leap of faith. We said this is what the Halo community deserves. We're going to do what's best for the community. And I'm excited, man. It's been great. It's awesome to see all the players out here playing and getting that feedback in. We have a lot of cool stuff coming. Like there's a lot of fixes. Like we're gonna have gamer tags and Saturday and Sunday. We have the cams. We have all this going. So we're really excited about this weekend. One thing we need, just as much support from you guys as possible. So if you're able to, please think about supporting the channel. A subscription goes a really long way. You know, we have donation links under below. Make sure you're subscribed on the YouTube, all that stuff. We're gonna take a quick break. We got them warming up right now on the main stage. Once that's ready, we're gonna come right back with some Halo action. So don't go anywhere, we'll be right back.
With the step jump, my God.
That is beautiful stuff from Royal 2.
10 in a row for Royal 2. A frenzy in the grand final. Counter logic, give me.
Royal 2 just taking full advantage of it.
Yo, what is up, guys? Guys, I had to come in real quick because I'm seeing all of the love right now in the chat, and it is absolutely crazy. A level 13 hype train. I see Azazel coming in with the 4-month resub. Thanks for goosing me when we played HGG. I will never forget that. I'm an HGG hater from now on. You already know because y'all were way too good, and I couldn't keep up. But Adam coming in with the 24 months, 3 months in a row. Appreciate you. I saw 100 gifted. It's being dropped in the chat. 100 bits coming out of Epic Beast. It is absolutely getting real in here. Don't laugh at me. Don't laugh. I'll shut this whole damn stream down right now. I'll shut the whole thing. Don't laugh at me. Yo, my man Haynes coming in with the 6 months. You already know. Haynes the real deal, waiting for him to come back and take over. What's up, Esper? What's up? What's up? Happy birthday. All right. Yo, Ultras with the 5 gifted as well. Guys, if y'all do not understand, y'all cannot even comprehend how much money it came in to make all of this happen. So when I tell you right now, Louis is a very humble guy. He's not gonna come in, he's not gonna tell you, but when I tell y'all that every single sub, every single last bit goes a long way. Septify, the king of Texas coming in. When I tell y'all, and again, Louis is not going to tell you, he's a humble dude, but it really, really does help. To make this happen, it was absolutely ridiculous. Y'all can't even imagine the number. That's how serious it is. So just whenever you guys get the chance, if it's, even if you don't have the money, it doesn't always be about subs and gifted. We hype that up all the time, but there's other ways that you can support. If you see a tweet come out from LVT and you love Halo, drop a like, drop a retweet, because I promise you, every last bit of passion that you guys have for Halo, that man has it as well, and maybe even double, because he's willing. My man left, he left the news industry to come do this full time. And my man was secure, probably for life. He left the news industry to come bring in a crazy quality to a product, production, online, even advanced, as you can see right here, right now. And the reason why he did it is because he loves Halo. He's passionate. He breeds this. So I want you guys to understand the man that has hired me and has allowed me to do what I do and what I love. Because like I said, he's not going to do it himself. He's going to sit in the background. He'll drop a couple of tweets here and there, but he's not going to tell y'all everything that goes behind the scene to do what he does, the stress that he has to go through every single time he puts on a production, but I'm going to do it. So again, level 13 hype train, even somehow 81% of that done, which even that is crazy. I just want to show y'all some love and thank y'all for showing love back to this man, because if there's any person in this world that deserves it, it is that man, LVT. So I want to make sure that we show some love here. Rogue Nature coming with the prime sub. You already know. Texas Guy 5. What's up, baby? Oh, is that Espacito? Oh, Espacito. My fellow Magic the Gathering player, Esper. In case you guys don't know, I'm a Magic the Gathering nerd. I'm all about it. I'm actually going to be competing at MagicCon right here in Atlanta, too, for the PTQ. Going to try to become a pro. Crossfire, thanks for the sub. Appreciate you. Again, Septify, show some love to that man. Jay, again, the king of Texas. We need him back in Halo. Are you rage baiting me for engagement? Yeah, you missed 100 gifted, bro. Timmy Forges with the 5 gifted. My man, the Forger extraordinaire, bringing us the classic hits like Lettuce. And, hold on. You know what? And just when we're having a good time, you already know some haters got to come in here and ruin the party. And there ain't no bigger hater than my man Wes in the clutch. What's up, baby?
What's going on, Tony? We back.
I thought you were getting food.
I got a nice glizzy. Knocked it down. A
what?
Back. A glizzy.
Okay. All right. Chicago in the house?
Yeah, I had to knock down a hot dog and saw you doing your thing, yelling at chat, and I just came over to save chat from whatever was going on over here.
They like it when I yell at them.
Uh-huh.
They like it when I yell at them. Is that what you tell
yourself?
Oh, snap. Phobia with the 5 gifted. Yo, Phobia, you're as fake as Wes, bro. You've been promising me poker games for so long. Bro, thanks for the 5 gifted. Yo, stop being fake. I just as much as I love Magic, I love poker as well.
You really are just yelling at chat right now.
I am. I'm having a good time.
You're getting pretty good at this.
Well, if you guys love it, us interacting with the chat, my name's Why Not Be Casting. If you don't, my name is Tools. If you don't like it, my name is Garrett Tools. Make sure you tweet at me.
That's good. Make sure you tweet at me.
Cliff sounds like he's having a good time. Yeah, he might have had an alcoholic beverage with that with that hot dog.
No drinking today. I had some acid reflux last night, so I'm trying to keep it on the low.
Oh, there we are. Hey, what's up, y'all?
How we doing?
Oh man, let me get myself. I feel good, man. This is the first time I've been without a brace or a boot in 8 months.
Tony's getting loose. He'll be hooping on the courts. You know, we always talk about how he can hoop. He'll be back on the courts here shortly.
Any of y'all get crossed up. I'm a dunk on any one of y'all.
Tony, you stand
See
next
me
to
at Halo Fest.
I can actually dunk, Tony. So you stand next to the rim. Don't.
Yeah, you ain't dunking on me.
You better get out the way.
You won't even see the paint. What do you mean?
You better get out the way, Tony.
What do you
There's
mean?
a train coming through.
Bro, you're big and slow. You won't see the paint.
Tony, don't let it be recorded if I do dunk on you, because I will turn it into a Twitchy mode.
You're big and slow. If we 1v1, you would not be able to get to the paint.
Don't know. Just don't know. That poor kid uneducated.
You were getting locked down. As soon as that, with those handles, what handles you got? Yo, it is cookies all day. And let me tell you, I'm bringing the milk. It's cookies all day.
You can tap. Oh man, you must be watching some street ball or something on the side, just picking up phrases, because Lord knows you ain't picking up the talent.
Well, I promise you, every time you put the ball down, you'll be picking it up, and I promise you, you ain't going anywhere with it. You're stuck in place, like you're stuck in the mud. And hold up, is Legion Gaming about to play?
It looks like it. They're setting up over on our little main stage action.
I know you guys love us trash talking, but I know you also love Halo maybe a little bit more than that. And
hopefully a lot more than that.
Lottie's in the chat that I need to meditate.
We miss you a lot. Somehow they let us on a broadcast without you, and now we'll see how that goes.
This is how it started so far. This is why we need Lot to mitigate all of this insanity.
She puts you in check.
She does. Clutch versus Tony 1v1 for charity. The charity is me putting on a show for everybody. Let me say, name the price.
The charity's got to be towards like the hospital and your ankle injury after I break it again.
Look, after I win, you got to put up at least 500 of your own money.
I can't put you back on crutches.
500 of your own money to my charity of choosing.
You know how mad your mother would be at me if I put you back on crutches?
Why Not Be Casted is crazy. That is insane. Let me tell you, Sean, I'm banning you immediately. You're always in my stream every day. You're getting banned immediately. Oh, man. Mind you, Legion Gaming coming up next. I'll reel it in. I'll do the Lottie.
Let's reel it in.
I'll play the Lottie role. Let's reel it in. Legion Gaming coming up next year. And when I think of a story, especially with two players as young and as hungry as the twins Uzi and Zuzi, and the journey that they have gone, from top amateur team to qualifying for Worlds last year, now found themselves alongside Common, little Gators in the crew, and these guys are the real deal. Like, no, they can't fly under the radar anymore. Everybody knows about Legion, and on the other side of things, you got high expectations because it looks like Ascending Baseline. I see a little bit of Ryan Noob. I see a little bit of Tapping Buns. I'm sure Super CC and Suspector are over there as well.
Yeah.
That is a matchup. But so far, everything's been an appetizer until now we're starting to see the main course.
Yeah, that's what I'm excited about this winners bracket round two. You're going to start to see familiar names on both sides and a lot of talent on both sides, to where these series should be a lot more contested than the previous. So the warm-up's over. The tournament really starts now, in my opinion. And when you're looking at these two teams, Tony, I love this Ryan Noob team and the composition of it. And this is one of the teams coming into this tournament that's really caught my eye as far as who can upset some of the top six that we kind of know are traditionally going to place there, going to consistently be there late into the bracket. This Ryan Noob team is, I mean, he as a player is known for throwing those teams and this whole bracket into a loop. And I'm looking at this to be another well-constructed roster by him that has a lot of talent and can create those upsets. So I mean, you got great talent on both sides, and I think this Ryan Noob team has got to be the favorite coming into this one specifically.
Now, I got a little bit of intel about both of these rosters, you know, because me and Elamite had the opportunity to actually cast a scrim. It was a money scrim between both of these two teams exactly, and it was interesting. It landed it being a 1-game difference, 6-5, in favor of Ascending Baseline. So for those of y'all who don't think Legion Gaming have a chance, out of 11 games, they actually took 5 of them in that money scrim, and then we got to interview Ryan Noob right after that. And I thought he had an interesting interview. He talked about how he's not trying to teach these guys how to reinvent the wheel.
Yeah.
He said, we're in year 5 of Halo Infinite. Yeah. Everybody understands how to play the game. He said, if anything, I'm trying to mold the way I fit in better with this roster as opposed to the opposite. I thought that was just really great insight out of Ryan Noob.
And for a player like Ryan Noob, he reminds me of myself in a point where, like, he was on a lot of teams. Just about every event, he's on a brand new team. And a lot of the times, as the veteran of those teams, you're trying to worry about what everyone else is doing. How do you construct everybody into the same situation and the same formula and the strategy? When you're able to just focus on yourself, that's when I individually had my best tournaments. When I didn't have to worry about what Syncfight and Royal 2 were doing because I knew that they were great players and I had trust in them, then all of a sudden I was able to elevate my individual gameplay. I'm looking at Ryan Noob. If that is the fact, is Ryan Noob able to say he can show up his best individually? And I think that if he can find himself in that manner, he's on for one hell of a tournament because he's one hell of a player when he doesn't have to worry about his teammates and he can play his game and just receive the information and play off of it.
And that makes perfect sense to me. I mean, if you're constantly playing that chess player and you're worried about, okay, is this piece here, is this piece here, you know, that's so much for you to worry about. And then on top of that, win your gunfights, understand your time, understand where you have to be and where you need to be in every situation. Where if you play a little bit more loose, okay, well now I'm now a piece of this entire puzzle. Yeah. Honestly, that makes perfect sense to me, and I love that insight. I love the insight we got out of Ryan, but also your insight as well into how he's feeling. Now, on the other side of things, you know, I hate to break it to you, but you have been the underdog in some matches, and fighting as the underdog, which I'm sure Legion Gaming are probably thinking that they are, or at least we are thinking of Legion Gaming. What's the mindset that you have to go in when you're looking in an underdog situation, staring down the barrel of Ascending Baseline?
Yeah, hungry dogs eat. They run faster, right? And I think that that's got to be the mentality that this team has. You got to be trying to set the pace here in this series. You got to really start to establish yourself early on in this series, specifically in game 1. I mean, if you can come out and you can get an early advantage, that'll give your team every bit of confidence, especially hearing that the scrim score was 6-5. You know you can play with these guys. LAN should be no different. Everybody says there's a massive difference from LAN to online, and I think that that's really figmented way too high by some of the chat and the players amongst the top scene. The players that have consistently placed high on LAN will always try to say that as another variable to think about. But if you just play your game, if you can just find your own in this series, you can really pop off, and you know you can compete with this team. With the series being so close online, nothing should change going from online to LAN for these guys. And in all honesty, you can use this motivation as being the underdog to fire you up and give you a reason to play even better.
And meanwhile, on the other side of things, you know, we talked a little bit about Ryan Noob and obviously what he brings to the table, but I will say, what his teammate, who was on that original E-United roster, I think we saw them get top 3, I want to say, maybe top 2, actually, and with the first event, is Suspector, and I think Suspector's going to bring a ton to the table. When you talk about the ability to put down damage, get kills, but also just stay alive. Some of the most ridiculous KDs we've seen in the game is because of this young man right here. I love Suspector. He's actually one of the kindest human beings in the venue as well. A huge fan of him because you're talking about ability, coachable, and then also just a general great professional of the game.
Yeah, I like Suspector. I think as a person, he's the nicest kid you'll ever meet. And I think what goes on his gameplay that I really want to see him evolve and where I want to see him improve, and maybe we'll see it this weekend, is can he take a little bit more risk? Can he try to create some more openings and opportunities for his teams to capitalize on? Sometimes dying isn't a bad thing if it means your team is going to be a benefactor from the situation, if you're able to put down enough damage and create that level of chaos. Suspector, traditionally a pretty passive player, and I think that's somewhere where he struggled. Is as Infinite evolved across the 5 years it's been out, it's a much more fast-paced game, you have to take those risks. You have to take that space. Is the Spectre willing to do that in order for the benefit of his team? I think we're going to see that throughout this tournament. If he finds a little bit of pace behind his gameplay, I think this team truly can elevate as a whole. We'll have to see if that's the case, because a lot of the times we look at Spectre's KD, and he's on the top 5 KD leaderboard of the top 10 by the end of Saturday and Sunday, but he's also out of the tournament. And what that tells me is there may be not as much risk being taken on his side as opposed to some of the players with worse KDs, but better placings and higher scores in that manner. So I hope that he's not truly focused on his KD, and he kind of can just hope for the team's benefactor of what happens when he's successful on the map and he's creating a pace that is frustrating for the other team. I think that will bring his placings higher, maybe his KD lower, but I think you take that trade every day of the week if you're trying to win this event.
And I've been trying to tell my matchmaking teammates literally that exact same thing. Sometimes you have to die. So when you see me dropping 3 and 15 in your diamond lobbies, guys, sometimes you have to go down for the benefit of the team. And where I do my best dying is on lattice.
You're really good at dying. That's probably your best skill set.
And somehow getting least damage in the lobby. Like, you would think with all the deaths I get most damage.
It's hard to deal damage.
It doesn't happen.
Yeah, on the opposite side, I mean, it's a thin sword you have to try and walk, right? It's on one side, you need to stay alive. You need to be putting out damage. On the other side, what are good deaths and what are bad deaths is a big question. Tony, you got a lot of deaths, and some are good, some are tremendously terrible. So I think when you're talking about damage, you got to make sure that that's the most important stat that we always reference, and that's the reason why I'm always the most interested in what the damage differential is amongst the team. Because as long as it's comparable amongst everybody else, everyone else on your team, I really don't think the KD ratio is an important stat to look at if the damage is just about equal.
And I feel like that's especially important on Lattice King of the Hill, because it feels like when you have two teams that are equally matched, like we're seeing right now between Ascending Baseline and Legion Gaming, like think about how the game goes. It goes from one hill, which is over towards the middle, then it goes to the red side, and then eventually you'll end up finding yourself over towards that catwalk snipe side. And if you have a 3-1 lead going into that catwalk hill, it takes so long to grab it that oftentimes the game will end at that catwalk hill. So I feel like that fourth hill is so important. Like, you really want to be either in the lead or at least tied up at that point. Otherwise, you're gonna struggle.
Yeah, that's King of the Hill in a nutshell, in just about every infinite map, right? Playing time becomes a viable strategy for a lot of these teams. How long does it take for those first 4 hills to go through the cycle in order to get to that catwalk hill? That's always a frustrating moment. And in all honesty, that's why teams have started to really give up that fourth hill before it moves to catwalk, because you don't want to spend too much time trying to contest a dead hill that they're going to inevitably win, although you should have the confidence that we can hold a setup strong enough to be perfect. Sometimes it's better to just go next and keep the game alive, because all of a sudden win conditions start going out the window when time becomes a massive factor, and being able to deny that catwalk hill is so easy for so many different angles. Teams have gotten better at being able to hold that more strong across Lattice's existence, but still I think it's an easier one to deny than any of the Halo Infinite hills locations throughout the map. So I'm looking at how does this game kind of start off, and that's such an important piece, because starting off a series is important, but starting off a series strong in King of the Hill is almost doubly important because of how quickly that game can go by, and then all of a sudden you're looking at an Origin Slayer for your entire winner's bracket run on the line.
And speaking of Origin Slayer, like when I think of Origin, oftentimes I think of Capture the Flag, and a lot of times, again, through equally matched teams, you'll see these matches, sometimes they go a little bit too quick. Like once you're able to control the spawns, you attack them. We see back-to-back caps often, and oftentimes I'm like, man, I kind of wish this game would go to 5 caps because it goes so quickly. Now Slayer, I would imagine being different, because you have, instead of static spawns, you have dynamic spawns. So it may be a tad bit harder to control one side of the map and then instantly flip and still be able to squad wipe a team fresh off a respawn. So we could see a little bit more of a breath of fresh air, even after going 2 or 3 down, I would imagine.
An Origin Slayer, to me, is one of the most difficult Slayers to really get your feet on the ground in, because the opening break is so important as well. Just with Rockets and Snipe, 2 power weapons that give you so much DPS across both of them, respawning so consistently, the lead can get out of hand on Origin so quickly, and we see a lot of blowouts on that map. In Slayer specifically, because of the power weapons and the dominance that kind of can come behind them, especially with the talented players that we'll have throughout this tournament and in this lobby specifically. Like, that opening break can really spell the entire and dictate the entire game just from it. So you really don't want to find yourself down 1-0, relying on a very strong opening break on Origin, and finding your tournament kind of going sideways so quickly, it will feel like. So I'm putting ultimate importance on the start of this game 1. These first 2 hills, if a team is able to capitalize on both of the first 2 hills, that is where the series could really get blown out of the water, especially knowing how lopsided Origin can go quickly.
Absolutely, and mind you guys, as much as me and Wes love hearing each other talk, I promise you we actually are waiting for some stuff to get settled over in the actual lobbies itself before we get into it. If there is going to be anything that kind of slows us down a little bit, it's better it happens here early on Friday as opposed to on Championship Sunday.
100%.
But I also think it's a great time to maybe show some love to some of our sponsors, and I have 2 right in front of me right now, or at least I was 1 right in front of me right now. GameSir. You have GameSir coming in with the 8K controllers, and mind you, you know World 2 pretty well, and I heard a little bit of something going on. Is World 2 doing his own thing with these controllers?
Yeah, I mean, World 2 is doing his thing. He's got I think it's a brilliant partner to pair with World 2, just because, I mean, he's probably the most prolific shooter in Halo history. I mean, that guy shoots straighter than just about anybody we've had for the longest time. He's got 4 rings on his hand, and I mean, he's always been one of those guys that ever since he was a kid and became a pro, he really hasn't missed. So what a better partner you could find for a controller. And if he's happy with the controller, you know you want one of those in your hands as well, because he's going to guide you as far as what the top controller performance-wise is going to be, because World 2 plays with nothing less.
And you heard it here first, guys. And mind you, this is out of Wes's mouth personally. So if it does happen, make sure you DM him. But if you get World 2's edition of the 8K controller and you don't instantly play like World 2, well, go back to Wes. He'll give you a full refund for everything that you spent for that controller. Make sure you use LVT for that 10% off. And mind you, refund it even minus the coupon. Wes, that is incredible.
Yeah, keep in mind that you might not play like World 2. But
that's not what you just said.
If Tony picks up this controller, I bet he hits 10% more of his shots, which should get him a couple players weaker than full shield when I'm trying to go over and
I'm at 25% now. I'm at 25% accuracy, baby. 10% increase from 15%, 25% accuracy.
At least I'm sliding in the closet and they're finally weak now.
You miss 100% of the shots that you don't take, and I shoot them. I just don't hit them very often. Guys, again, whoa, hold on. Super CC's in the chat right now.
Lock in.
Super CC is actually in the chat right now. I just saw that as I wanted to show some love to everybody. Eva Jocelyn as well. Oh, Jocelyn, that was my teammate in the big team battle Bonanza, which, by the way, I'm undefeated in World Championship LANs. Does that make me a world champion?
No, because I'm also undefeated in the big team battle tournaments.
But see, I didn't say anything. We'd have to say all that. We'd have to give them specifics. I'm just saying.
You can't win a championship playing against Golden Boy.
Yeah.
That's just
And you can.
Team Walshy all the way, baby.
Team Walsh.
Topspin Waffle, what's up, y'all? Guys, again, we're waiting for the matches to start up, and mind you, I mean, we're kind of chilling right now. It's beautiful in Atlanta, and if you guys ever been here, you know it's about the food, the art, the creativity, but also it's a great place to just chill, hang out with friends, and that's what really this is all about. One thing I love about coming to these lands is the community, is meeting every single last one of you guys, putting a face to some of the players that are giving me L's in matchmaking. So, so we're kind of chilling right now, waiting for the match to start up. I promise you, once it does, it will be worth the wait. If you guys are maybe newer to Halo and not familiar with some of the names that are right here in front of you, which I can't imagine, Ascending Baseline and Legion Gaming. A lot of people in the chat were saying Ascending Baseline had this easy, and I'm telling you right now, they literally scrimmed just a few weeks ago, and Legion Gaming were able to take 5 out of 11. It was only a 1-game difference, and mind you, it was a money scrim. There was a little bit of money on the line, so a little bit more than just practice. I will say a lot of people that are just saying Ascending Baseline have this easy are sleeping on Legion Gaming.
Spectre back from the bathroom, it looks like, ready to roll. But one of the players we haven't talked about sitting down here, and it's the kid closest to the camera, tapping buttons, and the individual skill that he brings to this team. In my opinion, he's got the highest ceiling of anybody in this series right now. I'm looking at him to see how does he put his team to success. He's on texting somebody. Hopefully we can't read those. I'm not going to zoom in on that. Hopefully he's aware that he is on camera right now. But, I mean, tapping is just such a special, talented player, and we saw him have such a high level of success early on in Infinite, and it kind of started to dwindle as he started to jump teams from team to team and couldn't really find the placing success that you would have thought tapping buttons was capable of. But I think this Ryan Noob roster, him and tapping together, could pair very well if he can get his groove on. I think when I think of tapping buttons, I'm thinking of the guy on this team specifically that they need to feed the S7, the shock rifle to, the power weapons to, because every so often we see just highlight reels come through with tapping buttons behind the sticks.
Yeah, I mean, on every roster that he's been on, he's been brought to bring a superstar level of talent to that roster. But oftentimes when you look at top damage, you look at, winning pairs, oftentimes you'll see tapping buttons is always topping those lists and always has been one of the top players in the game.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've got good news. I was told that I was going to be replaced with Tools as soon as the game is ready to start. And Tools is standing here with the headset on, so I'm going to throw it over to Tony and Tools here for this match. I'll be watching in the background.
Look, I don't want to be a bad omen, but I did get word that they are ready to start the game. Just a small audio issue. They are getting it resolved. It sounds like they got it resolved. And, just to give you a reference for how good some of the teams are, during that audio issue, Shopify Rebellion already beat their opponents. I think they started after they sat down. Man, I just saw Shopify Rebellion get up, get the little fist bumps in, and we're getting on our way.
That is actually insane. But, I mean, hey, Shopify Rebellion, they are the best team in the world, and it kind of reminds you guys of the format that we're playing with right now. So every team is starting off here in the open bracket, has to earn their way to pool play. It feels like Halo's always been an open ecosystem where you have an opportunity to go from, amateur to pro. But now it's like, now you have the opportunity to pull off something amazing. You can pull off a huge upset against a top team right here in open bracket, and I promise you, that will instantly become the story of the entire event, at least for Friday. So a lot of opportunities here.
Yeah, there's a lot of good teams here today as well. So it's crazy that we have best of threes, right? Because it just is what it is, right? We have to get through an entire tournament in one day. So a 32-team tournament in one day on LAN, it takes a while. So we have to play best of threes up until the qualifying rounds. That means we have best of threes against some really important matchups like this one, right? Legion versus Ascending Baseline. We have Majin going up against Dark Inside. That's also a best of three. So, a lot of these important matches that are going to be determined by 3-game series.
And I'll be honest with you, I wouldn't want to go up against Legion in a best of 3. Like, think about one win, they're popping off. What else are they doing? They're feeding off of that energy. The people around that are watching, they get loud. They're surprised. They start feeding off of that energy and momentum. I would not want to play against Legion Gaming in a best of 3, even if I was a top team. So Ascending Baseline, watch out. If somehow on the other side of things, even TLF make it, and we see a TLF versus Legion Gaming, it could be the exact same thing. A lot of these momentum-driven squads are going to really like their matchup, even if they're playing against a favorite.
Yeah, exactly. It's like there's a lot to there's a lot to be wary of when you're in these early rounds, right? And what can change, things that can go wrong. We see, looks like the coach is getting himself situated there. That's Jagged Cloud. I think we saw him at dinner last night, right? Am I crazy, Tony?
Oh, I didn't even know.
Wait, you were at dinner. Oh, you weren't at dinner with us.
Well, I had dinner with you guys, but I ate by myself.
Yeah, I forgot that you showed up late.
Okay.
But we're just at the restaurant.
I had a flight. I had a
You had a flight?
I had long traffic.
Oh
train.
yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I got here actually by horseback at one point. The bus schedule was all. I'm not gonna lie to you. I live 25 minutes away.
Yeah. I was like, man, where's Tony? It was like in the midnight, and he's like, oh, I'm coming to the hotel. I'm like, oh, okay.
It was not midnight.
You know what's crazy? For those that don't know, so me and Tony are sharing a hotel room.
I don't think we had to tell him that.
But they only had
two beds.
Well, no, that was the crazy part. It was that there was no more doubles available, so we just have one really big bed. But you know how beds are usually really big sideways. Our bed is just really big long ways, so we can. So we're sleeping feet to feet. And I am not lying about this. Tony, if I wake up, I look up and I see Tony's feet. That's the first thing I see. Tony, am I lying? Am I lying?
You're not lying, but you got to realize the people. I've never seen a setup like that ever.
Yeah.
They've never seen a setup like that. So all you told people is that we're sleeping in the same.
Well, we are sleeping together. but that was.
There is a huge gap in the middle.
Well, I'm a little short, okay? My bad. I'm sorry. I'll scoot down a little bit tonight. My bad. I thought you were looking a little cold this morning. But, unfortunately, we're a bit, I think both of us going side by side. I don't think we could do the cuddles arrangement. I think it has to be feet by feet. It's a narrow path, guys. It's very narrow.
Again, they have no idea what you're talking. Okay, guys, I'm gonna post a picture of our setup. So, do you realize what this must sound like?
Well, I'm just speaking the truth. I'm just telling people what it's like. It's like I don't know why he's making it seem like it's something it's not. I mean, we're sleeping together.
We're not sleeping together.
we're foot to foot. We're yeah, exactly.
Thank you so much, Luke. So again, it's two separate beds. The gap doesn't look that wide, but it is. It's wider than it looks.
No, dude, I promise you, I think they exaggerated that. I think it's like maybe a centimeter. It's like I could like if I tried my hardest, I really stretched out my legs, I'd be able to reach. Just give you guys an idea. Like the room from the tip of his bed to the tip of my bed is probably 3 Royal 2s. So it's I think if we go me, you, and then we get some Royal 2, we get a Royal 2 size person, we could have a full connected chain from bed to bed.
I'm building a. Did you see what Louis just did?
No, I didn't see it.
He flashed a picture of World 2 with the I'm building a wall.
Hey, I won't let him get between us, bro.
I'm building a wall of pillows between us.
Or you'll get in the middle. I'll be on the ends.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to have some great Halo being played in front of us, and we're going to totally switch topics here.
Yeah, they're just figuring, look, beginning of the tournament, obviously there's some things that players want to get their things situated correctly, so that they're working on that, right? We'll let them get to work on that. I was maybe, let's see. I think it's probably because they're using the IEMs, bro. That's why these guys, the IEMs.
Okay. Now, for those who don't know what IEM is at home.
That's Intel Extreme Masters.
What?
It's a CS tournament. Oh, you meant the headphones. Those are in-ear monitors.
Oh. I wanted to quickly look at what the chat was saying.
Oh, yeah. I wasn't looking at Twitch chat at all. I was just staring at your eyes the entire time.
Somebody said, bro, is living my dream.
Wait, whose dream? No, we're good.
I look thinner. That's crazy. I've actually put on crazy amount of weight to turn my foot.
What he said? Did he add you? Man, I'm looking thinner, bro.
He said, you are looking. Now, if there's anybody who actually really is dropping, Dude,
I'm dropping.
Dude, I definitely have noticed you've been on
my
the
Peloton. Yeah.
You've been on the elliptical. I could tell.
Yeah, I be riding my bike. It's been fun.
Dude, the chat is. I can't even repeat some of the things that the chat is saying.
Yeah. See, I don't think I have my phone on me.
I will say, with all, we're having fun right now on the couch, and obviously during technical difficulties, we get to have a little bit of fun. If you're a player, like what must feel like if you're going through this long wait? Is it the coach's job to try to get you locked in? Like, what exactly can you do to stay locked in?
He looks like he's getting sleepy, just like watching.
But I'm saying like I would be too. But like I feel like some way somehow you have to stay locked. What exactly do you think you would have a routine that you would?
I have a song probably, right? I'm trying to think of like the song. Like I'd play the same song. I have myself up. Like
on just repeat.
Well, yeah, like music.
I know what music.
Oh,
I know what
sorry.
music
I thought you were confused about like the concept of the song.
I know what music.
My bad.
Well,
okay, so we have Dark Inside Majin. This is happening. So we don't have cams for this because it's all happening on another station. But this is happening on Station 1. This is Dark Inside against Majin. This match just started. This is also round 2, best of 3. So this is a really intense match as well. It might take a second for us to get the players, situated, but it is a good match.
And for those who are unfamiliar with, on one side of things, Majin, we should have Collect, Jackson, Wutum, and SLG. Who, by the way, they're staying at the same hotel as we are.
Oh, they are?
I saw SLG come in, so I'm assuming the whole squad is
Bro,
there as
our
well.
hotel's pretty lit. Now, we can't tell you guys where it's at. But I guess if someone would show you the layout of the room, I'm sure you can figure it out. But they got like a rooftop. It's not like a bar. I guess it is a bar, but what do you call it? Like when it's a club. It's hype. It's great. It has like a little outdoor section. Looks fun. I think we hang out there like every night.
No, they won't let me in. I'm wearing sweats right now.
They do have a very strict code. Like, it was crazy. Like, I went up there with Tony. They looked at Tony and they said, nope, not allowed.
That is not true.
I said, bro, it's 2026. And they said, no, it's the sweats.
I didn't show up here until horseback at midnight. So that is definitely.
Yeah.
That is definitely
they thought we went back in time for a second. I was like, no. I was like, oh, there's a dress code. He's like, yes.
I did hear that there was a dress code. But I will say, that burger that you got me.
Yeah, I went up and got you a burger. You want to know how much that burger cost?
No, I don't.
Yeah, I don't want to know. Bro, I was like, oh my! I didn't realize. Atlanta's got some food.
Mind you, I got Eli here with. I just realized I was gonna ask him a question. He doesn't have a microphone.
Yeah, he's just sitting down. He's just relaxing.
Nobody would be able to hear him. I'm gonna ask Eli a question.
He's like, get him a headset, bro. He'll put a headset on.
And I'm gonna tell you what he says now.
Bro, that's messed up, Eli. He won't even hand it to you, bro. You made Eli grab his own headset.
I was in the middle of talking for a second. My bad. I was gonna ask you a question seriously though, Eli.
Is this thing on?
I can hear you.
Okay.
I don't know if chat can hear you though.
Okay. We got the thumbs up.
I just kind of brought this up to tools, and during like a long break, like we're on right now, you're a little bit of technical difficulties.
Yeah.
Like, would you have some type of routine where you can like stay locked in? Like, what as a coach or as a player, like what could you see yourself doing to make sure that you're ready for the matchup to start?
I mean, to be honest, I'm probably just shooting some bots if I can. The problem is the ref might not be allowing that. Because then it's deemed like an unfair advantage for one side if like one team can warm up and the other one can't. But I would be trying to shoot bots and see if I could get away with it. If they told me to stop, then you kind of just gotta just be zen, like just focus on the moment, think about the game type, like start going through the motion, visualize the map playing out in your head, like how should this opening start. That's where I would start to go.
That's crazy because he said you came on. He's like, we've been talking, and then he just asked you a question. That's not what we've been talking about at all.
At one point, we were talking about before you. Bro, oh my God!
I was talking about.
If you mention these hotel beds one more time, I'm gonna.
The hotel beds are crazy.
Bro, no, the way Tools presented it was insane.
Yeah, it's. I mean, I don't want to talk too badly about this hotel, but it's one of the most interesting ones I've been in. It's like,
I like it.
Everything's like futuristic and high tech, and then there's the beds that are like facing each other, and very tiny rooms.
It's a 1v1 setup,
Yeah,
I'd say put like a Monopoly board in the middle and like, you know,
oh, yeah,
or
yeah.
a chessboard and we
yeah, like there's enough space you could slide in like a little wooden block between them and then set up like a
yeah, or like a Royal 2 type, you know, like I think like one Royal 2 could probably fit right in the middle.
In the old MLG days, yeah, somebody would probably be sleeping in the center of the beds.
Yeah, you see, honestly, this is like the perfect bed. Like you can put a whole team because like you go 2-2 and then the coach is in the middle sideways.
Oh man.
Yeah, so like pull up the picture, right? let's talk, like this is actually the best hotel room you could possibly get if you're a team. Because it's small, you know, it's not bad. But basically, you put 2. It's like your top fraggers go on the far bed, right, side by side.
Okay.
Your bottoms go on the bottom one, and then your coach just hits sideways, right? He hits a route through the middle.
Yep.
And then you got 5
give
players
him a blanket or something,
in a 10 by 10 square.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think you just see another room for the coach.
Well, I mean, hey. You say that because, dude, that's a coach bias.
Absolutely not.
Does this one have a couch in the background? Because ours does not have that.
Yeah, I mean, it might be just a different place.
It's a different room, yeah.
Yeah, I like how the hangers have like straps.
Well, you know why they have the hangers along the wall is because there's no closet.
Yeah. But dude, like the hangers, you see the hangers on that one? They're so high. Dude, the hangers in our room, like I can't even, like I hang my jacket on it, and it's like halfway on the ground.
Wait,
yeah.
While LVT is drawing on it, could you explain your setup and have LVT draw on the bed?
Okay, so like imagine this, like you have player 1, they go on the left on this
the far bed.
Yeah. That's player 1. And then player 2 goes into the seat to the right, right? So they lay down there.
Those are the top fraggers.
Yeah, top right. And then player 3 goes in the bottom left corner.
That's your support or objective.
That's your support.
That's your support.
And then player 4. Now this is like your glue player, right? So player 4 goes right there. And then right in the middle, right? You see that divot, right? It's a little tranche right there. That's your coach.
Beautiful stuff.
So that's your setup.
I feel like
we've had this telestrator. We don't break down plays. We break down sleeping arrangements. Dude, look at that. That is a crazy.
The coach is also in perfect position to give foot massages to both sides.
Wait, as tall as that must be little gators.
Look at it. That is something. I'll tell you, it is not that long of it is not little gator size. Let me tell you that.
Yeah, little gators is hanging. He's touching the far wall.
Little gators, yeah, he might be foot to the wall for sure. It cracks me up because the TV's like right in the middle of the 2 beds. So then it's an awkward viewing angle for both like beds. Here we go. Here we go. Majin versus Dark Inside. We got our match on the way. Sorry for the prolonged break. You know, they're getting through some issues, but we got some matches ahead. We're going to get the tags on these gamers as soon as we can. Just takes a little bit of time, but we'll watch this while we wait for our main stage match to be ready. Tony's still kind of losing it, so I'll keep with the mic for a little bit longer. As we see Lido go underneath, not able to get that kill, but he escapes. Majin, I mean, I don't know who I have winning this game. I'm very high on Majin, but we haven't seen them have, great practice. I was talking to SLG, and he's like, I like the team, but we haven't had the ability to really see what it's like, And they're going to be figuring it out largely on LAN here today.
Well, maybe that's the advantage of everybody starting off in the open bracket, is that you get so many reps, from round 1 to round 2 and so on and so forth. You really get the opportunity to figure out who you are as a roster. And with SLG ultimately staying over here toward the catwalk, the red window side, he's going to turn that into a flank immediately, put down some good damage, and so far we see Majin playing pretty darn good.
Wow. SLG, he's frying. He's on that 8K. Use code LVT10 today. You can get 10% off your GameSir 8K controller this weekend during DreamHack Atlanta. If you've been thinking about buying one, now is the right time. And I'll tell you what, you're going to see highlights because all these players playing on PC, they can maximize their polling rates. I expect to see some crazy things from our GameSir players this weekend.
Big double kill coming out of Kid Nasty as he dominates this second hill. They take a lead as far as progression. Meanwhile, Syrian makes his way over to the top catwalk side, and I love this position out of him. Anybody that tries to leak through the setup is going to get caught by Syrian, but it looks like Majin, they're not being sneaky. They're actually going through the front door as Action Jackson introduces himself to the fight, and that was a momentary lead down for Dark Inside.
Yeah, I like that player getting aggressive outside the doorway. They're trying to gain some space here. It's going to force the players out towards Cargo. Lido hits a quick route to go underneath, but does he have the timing to catch the players off guard? That's the question. Does pull one back. It's just Yax and SLG that are alive on the map. Lido trying to just maintain this pressure for now, and this might be successful. Oh, it's not. Who was that? That's Jackson playing the corner so well there. Silently waiting around that corner, gets a couple big kills for his team.
With a big double kill, tries to get himself in triple, sadly not able to get it, but meanwhile the rest of Majin are struggling to keep their shields up, and with that, Dark Inside's weapons are hot. Kid Nasty ends up clearing out the red side, now has that hill, and just about tie things up. I think Majin are gonna punt this.
Yeah, honestly surprising, right? They were so quick to get that first hill, and they had the rotation. They rotated out, but SLG might have been the right decision. They get 4 down thanks to SLG sniper there. And SLG might be timing the tower. Watch, he's gonna peek it right when they spawn. Oh, it's a headshot. Perfect timing. SLG has him in a blender.
SLG, a master of timing. That spawn trap was absolutely disgusting, and he's not done just yet. Just peeking barely enough to see his head, but for him to get enough information on the players that are now rotating over toward the cargo side. They are still scoring right now, are Majin, and the fight is about to begin. 1 or 2 kills here could guarantee them the hill already. Just barely missing out on that no-scope, but here comes Dark Inside.
Yeah, but Dark Inside, look, they got the break at the right time. 4 that go down there. Jackson's going to be the first spawner, but he has to wait a really long time for the rest of the spawners to come up here. And Dark Inside are getting early kills. Majin's path isn't going to be very clear coming into this hill, and by the time they do get the break, Dark Inside could be very close to tying this up. These slays are going to be really important for Dark Inside here. They can't afford to trade. They just need the clean kills.
Sirian's able to take down 1, but a double push out of Majin shuts him down almost immediately, and that will be Majin closing out on that second hill. And this is the hill that we're talking about right now. This hill is so tough to grab, but with 3 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock, anything can happen.
Yeah, the thing to look at is probably how much time is left on the clock after this hill is captured. It's going to really change the dynamic of the game depending on what happens during this hill. If it's a quick grab, which is unlikely as teams have a really easy way to contest, then we can probably see this going down to score. But if we see 90 seconds left on the clock after this hill's captured, I don't think we probably end the game on hill score, but rather time, and it's going to be a completely different strategy for both teams if it comes to that point.
1 lead still in favor of Majin at the moment here. Wutsum on the mouse and keyboard, showing us what he can do. Big damage off the 1 player, tries to switch over to the second. Both players at the 1 shot, and they need to be cleaned up. And that's when Majin, I think Jackson was awarded the kill for that one, and then immediately gets into yet another fight as about maybe 45% of this hill is already done from Majin. Kid Nasty and Dark Inside start to take progression.
Nasty tracking down his target. Nice job by him. They find this break. So far, it's been about even on these splits onto this hill. Kid Nasty having a great performance in this game thus far. We'll see if it's going to be enough to get his team tied up here. It's a vitally important hill for them. And, oh, man, Jackson was real patient on that. Eventually takes down Kid Nasty. But Sniper went into the hands of Dark Inside, and somehow Sirion's alive. How did he manage that? He is 1 shot, and he's still finding the damage.
He was living his best life, was Sirion, and man, Jackson can't exactly say the same for him. Dark Inside able to take down 2 members of Majin with lead into their second hill, and we are tied up, moving into a swing hill number 5.
And look, like right now, Dark Inside, that was a big bounce back for them. Going into this hill, tied up and set it down too, is really going to allow them to play at their own pace. They aren't going to be forced into plays now. Right now, I think Dark Inside actually has a lot better momentum than Majin. Majin seemed to be scrambling at the moment. Maybe Collect can change that with the Sniper, as Kid Nasty's the only player alive, and oh, Kid Nasty just gives him the back. Oh, Collect. Oh, the spawners. Oh, no.
Player spawns up, and that was isolated over toward the red tower side, and Majin are able to delete him almost immediately. And we see another isolated spawner in the reticle of Collect. And meanwhile, while all this happens, Majin continues to score on this hill, but someone from Dark Inside sneaks in, takes down the hill player. That forces Collect in there, and it looks like Dark Inside successfully made space.
Yeah, Collect's like not in a an enviable position there, right? He's last alive trying to do what he can for his team, but he stays patient, lets those spawners come up. They eventually get the kills. A triple from Woodham's going to make this calculus a lot easier for them. The big thing they're doing right now is they're blocking out the correct spawns. Right now, Dark Inside maybe have one more push at this by the time they get to this contest. They're going to get in, but if they lose these fights, this is going to be Majin's hill.
Collect plays this lane all the way toward the tower side, forcing those spawns towards the red side ice. Now with Collect with a flank, it ends up being a 4 down. Collect put them exactly where Majin wants them. A 3-2 lead coming out of Majin.
And that's super heads up from Majin, right? They pushed out and they flipped the spawns so that Dark Inside spawned blue. You might think, hey, Blue's closer to that hill that they're capturing, but they knew they had the timing that they were going to capture that hill in time, and then they're putting them in the worst possible spawn when they rotate to the next hill. There's still 2 minutes and 20 seconds on this clock. I think it's likely this game ends in score, but Majin can really pick and choose their fights here. Dark Inside, they're going to have to play with a little bit more tenacity, a little bit more speed into this hill. Majin can try to take advantage of that in this next rotation.
It's a strategy that we've seen teams do on multiple different maps and multiple different game types. Oddball, live fire, we've seen on this map. They stretch out and they immediately attack those spawns. It's beautifully played by Majin as we switch gears over towards Collect in a 1v1 over on the box's side, and somehow wins a 1v1 that he probably shouldn't have. That player has to overextend in order to get the cleanup, and now the rest of Majin keeping things mixy. 3 down, go Dark Inside, and is that the nail in the coffin? Can they get them out of hill? Apparently they can.
Jackson was playing some clean Halo there. Sirion has a good position to play a guarding spot, but is that going to be enough, right? Dark Inside, if they're able to overpower here, they could maybe keep this hill alive, but right now Woodham's just been a menace, and there is nothing that can stop him. That's a triple that might turn into a 4th. It will. It won't time for the overkill, but Woodham just completely changes the calculus. They get into the hill, and it's a clean 4-2 win.
2 triples, and I'll give him an honorary overkill for that one, and Woodham making it look easy on King of the Hill Lattice. Majin taking a 1-0 lead here, and Dark Inside now have to come in with a bounce-back game in game number 2.
And I'd say big ups to Majin there. I think they played really well in those positions. I love what I saw from the team on setting up spawn traps. How many times did we see Dark Inside spawning bottom red tower with multiple players looking at them? And we saw SLG get a clean headshot on a spawner that spawned, what, 1 second earlier? It just shows a great amount of control as a team, which might be unexpected since this team hasn't existed for that long.
And then I happen to see a spawn trap that I've actually seen top pro teams do on multiple different maps. When you saw Collect stretch all the way out towards the red tower when they had blue side control, forcing those spawns over towards the red ice, we see teams do that on oddball live fire. They'll have the ball A-side window, and they'll stretch out a player over towards dummies, and like, oh, you think they would want them to spawn dummies or even mud? No, they want them to spawn green so they can collapse from multiple sides, turn a 3 or 4 down into a 7 or an 8 kill swing. It's a strategy that we're starting to see from the top pro teams, and it's interesting. I've been trying to do it in matchmaking, but my teammates just yell at me. I'm like, oh, I'm trying to play a Shopify Rebellion.
It's like still some sort of issue going down between the Legion Gaming squad and Ascending Baseline, so they'll be figuring that out. Sorry for the delay on this, but at least it's happening earlier rather than later. We can get these games going. There's still losers round 3 or loser round 2 to play before winners round 3, so hopefully we'll get that solved out soon. And we do have the Majin game to keep us going until this one's ready to go.
All right. I need to walk around a little bit, and that's what I feel like I'd want to do is just keep the blood flowing, move around a little bit, take a little bit of a walk. In case you haven't could tell, I'm a big time eater, so I'd be snacking a little bit. I'd make sure I'd have some snacks, but anything to make sure that the blood is still moving and I'm going to be ready for when the series actually starts.
So game 2 going to be Origin Slayer. Dark Inside, unfortunately, it's a best of 3 for them, so they don't have any sort of reprieve here. Do or die right here on this Slayer. It's like Kid Nasty had a really good start to game number 1. I'd like to see him keep that up. Morgan is the player I have my eye on as to be the player that I think needs to step up the most, because I know the talent that he has. I think he played a little bit under expectations in game 1, at least stats-wise. You know, obviously things can change when you just look at a POV the entire time, but I think if Morgan comes out hot, like this Dark Inside team can absolutely take down Majin, especially in a best of 3. It's just about getting to your right spots, executing on the best opportunities.
Yeah, I think no matter what, though, you're fighting an uphill battle if you're Dark Inside. Majin have a ton of talent. When you think of some of the just purely talented and some of the more dynamic players that we have in the entire league, who do you think of? You know, you think of a Colette. You think of a Bootum for sure. You think of Action Jackson, even SLG with the power weapon. These are some players that can pop off at any given moment. And I know that SLG maybe talked about how they haven't got as much valuable practice as they would want and whatnot, but SLG is also a very humble player. Yeah. If there's anybody who can make sure that his team is on the right path as far as macro and leadership-wise, it's SLG. I think he was maybe being a little bit over-humble when he said that.
Yeah, I'm also looking, you know, at Woodham as well as the player that can really feast on opportunities given. We saw a lot of times when we jump onto him, he's getting the multi-kills, that fast 7K flick. You know, him playing on PCs, this is the optimal position for him, but SLG. Nice line up with the sniper there, gets his team a clean kill, and looks to be just getting away for now.
SLG, master of the power weapons, has that sniper in his hand right now and wants to find the angle over toward the player on top Rockets, but trusts his teammate in order to be able to handle that, as he has to have that target prioritization onto the player over towards Snipe side, but the flank ends up taking down SLG. Woodsum ends up with the Rockets momentarily, and 3 down go Dark Inside.
That was a good idea by Kid Nasty after he gets that kill. He sees Rockets coming out, he thrusts out into the middle in midair, trying to limit the opportunity for the Rocket to get the kill, but Woodham, perfect timing on the Rocket, still gets that kill, and this could have big downstream effects now. You start to see this Majin team get in position, but oh no, a backsmack goes to Lido, but not the sniper, SLG. Oh, SLG! Are you kidding me?
That's my IGL right there. Let me tell you, not only is he the big brain on the roster, but the man can go off at any given moment as well. As SLG does end up going down, Syrian is able to get away with the sniper, and this is an ultra-talented player as well. It is a close matchup, and they're going to need Syrian to pop off.
Yeah, Syrian, I mean, look, he had a tough situation coming into this year where he thought he had a roster, was ready to go to London. They didn't end up going to London, and he's found himself on the other end of roster mania. Dark Inside, I think, is a good team, especially with Syrian on it, but it's not a team that's guaranteed, you know, to have these big runs. They have to earn it throughout the tournament, and this is probably their first step, having to defeat a team like Majin that has a lot of big names on it, that have players that have done it before. You know, Dark Inside, this is a team that has a lot of promise, but what can you do when the going gets rough?
Just a 1-kill game at the moment, make it 2, but still early, and everybody keeps telling me that Slayers don't start until that 30-kill mark. Well, we're getting awfully close to it right now, and Majin do have a slight lead, and Jackson seemingly is not missing. Majin gets Rockets as well.
Look at these players falling. Jackson able to stay alive. That's a tough live right there for the time being. Look, if Jackson goes down, we're looking at a 2-2 split. Instead, it's numbers still in the advantage of Majin. That's allowing them to push and stay aggressive throughout this play. And that's what Majin wants, right? When you have a lead like this, you want to keep the pace. You want to trade, and just keep your distance. If they're able to maintain distance in this game, it's going to be really tough for Dark Inside to play up to that pace. But the Dark Inside might have just found their catch-up, and not just did they tie it up, now they've taken the lead themselves. So a big 3 down, and momentum has completely shifted the other way. I mean, look, Majin now are slowing the game down quite a bit.
5 bullets in the sniper here for Morgan, and if they are able to put some distance between them and Majin, it's going to be on the backs of the sniper right here, right now, as you see everybody collapsing over toward the elbow side, but nobody aware of a sneaky Wootsum that comes in for the flank, gets rid of the sniper player, and continues to put down damage. Love that play coming out of Wootsum, and apparently it's not done.
Wootsum's flying right now. He wants to get into this fight, and he will be able to find that kill and get away, but right now, I mean, Darken's side have just done a good job of trading out. In fact, they're going positive on a lot of these engagements. Majin could quickly run out of time here if they just get into this lull and don't find some sort of answer here. Big fights, and it looks like they're finding their answer right away. And this is what's impressive every time I've watched Majin so far, Tony, is when the momentum changes, they're still doing a good job of finding their way back.
With some big angles over toward the catwalk player, however, not able to get the kill, and eventually it's going to cost him his life being over on the window side. Meanwhile, Jackson with the carbine, and man, not able to get any value off because Syrian is right there locking him down. Majin just a 2-kill advantage, but this is not the time to get lackadaisical.
Update on what's happening onto the some of the other bracket matches here. Temps and Kraken are going at it, and then the bracket looks like Temps just won game 2 against Kraken, so we could have a big upset here. That would completely change this bracket if Kraken Seas goes down early.
It definitely will. That's going to have some huge implications to it. I'm sure we'll be keeping you guys updated on that. Meanwhile, Majin have an opportunity to close things out right here, right now. 10 kills away from pulling off the 2-0, and 3-kill, fairly comfortable lead over Darken's side. And the fact that Collect is able to get away with the Rockets is devastating, squad wiping Darken's side.
I mean, Collect is on a run, and look, Darken's side, it looked like they had momentum in the mid-game, but it's anything but now. Look how they're trapped, and they don't really have an escape here. They have to out-muscle their way through, but right when you need the muscle, they get 2 down. Collect looking for some sort of answer. If he can find a clean kill here, he's going to feel confident with what he has, but I don't know if that's an answer here. Collect, no, he doesn't get the kill. And Darken's side, they're clawing it 1 kill at a time. That's 3 unanswered kills.
But still down by 5 currently on Darken's side, and Syrian. Syrian does everything he can to stay alive. Love the catwalk movement, but eventually he is caught out and he is ultimately dealt with. And every single kill inches Majin closer and closer to the 2-0 sweep. Allowing Collect to get away with Sniper cannot have been exactly what Darken's side need.
Collect just going to throw that Sniper off, not giving them the opportunity to use the power weapon, but this game not over yet. 3 kills can feel like a mountain in these moments. Darken's side have some momentum rolling with them. They're going to try to find an engagement at the bottom of the map. Udam going in for the flank, but he takes the angle way too wide there. There's one more player to deal with. Can he get them in time? The help's coming in. Jackson has 2 players facing the wrong way, but can he get the kill? No! It's 48 all. Darken's side, they've tied it up.
It all comes down to this. Everything is on the line right here, right now, tied up at 48 apiece. Every bit of damage matters. And you allow SLG to get the cross map, but you're able to bounce right back in and take them down 49-49.
There's a player on the catwalk. It's Morgan. Morgan, he finds his engagement. He's going for it. 2 players. Oh, he goes down.
Oh, my gosh. Darken's side, that was your moment. That was your opportunity.
Ooh. Let's put that one onto the replay. I mean, we got to take a look at it. It felt like he had it. 2 players. 1 turns to 2, and he doesn't get the kill. Man, that is devastating. Look at the stat sheet. Everyone on Darken's side has basically the same stats. Take a look at this end. The one thing I was curious about is whether Morgan has nades when we get onto him here. So if he has nades, I think it's a misplay, but I don't know if he does. Honestly, I think it's on. Oh, he does. Look, there's 2 players there. He has 2 nades in his back pocket.
Wow.
Those are guaranteed kills with a nade, I feel. And he goes for the shots, and I get it, right? It's such a tough situation. You don't want to, I don't even want to think. My stomach would be sick just thinking about what I would do in that situation, but that's one where he's definitely thinking in his back of his mind, man, I had those nades that could have been guaranteed.
That's a great call out. You don't have to throw both nades, but one bounce grenade lands on its target, and even if you're not able to clean up that one-shot player, if they push out of maze, you had teammates around that could have easily had your cleanup, and you don't get double melted right there. I think it's a great call out by you, Garrett, and you got to be able to throw those nades, and especially you called out Morgan coming into this matchup, and 4,700 damage.
Yeah, I mean, look, he played good. It's a shame because I think a lot of players are going to remember what Morgan didn't do, but he had a really good game too, right? And they bounced back. They clawed that game back. That's a really unfortunate one. You know, Dark Inside, this is a 5-game series. You know, maybe we see some crazy things happen, but the reality of the situation is you only had a best of 3. You had to win the Slayer. 50-49 doesn't go your way. Majin continues on. They get into the qualifying round at winners round 3, where they'll play a best of 5 to see if they can make pool play from the winner's side.
Yeah, fantastic job by Majin right there. By the way, I also want to shout out Jackson, 18 kills, 5K damage. That definitely looks respectable.
I see some of these games continuing on. Kraken Seas and Temps Gaming on Station 5, man. I wonder, can we get a camera up over there? Where is Station 5? Oh, they're right behind us. Oh, man, they're going at it. They're playing, brother. They're playing. Oh, Tony, you seeing these guys? They're locked in. Oh, man, this is awesome, dude. So we see Kraken Seas. Kraken Seas, for those that don't know, that's Druck, Soul Snipe, Fallicated, and Suppress going up against Temps. A team that we saw earlier here today playing on our winners round 1. You know, that was with Piglet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. They're having an insane series, and dude, these guys are locked in. They're literally directly behind us, Tony. I'm looking at them. They are laser.
For sure. I mean, I want to see Kraken Seas go far. I'm a big fan of them. They have a nice little crowd around them right now. You see Coach Hoaxer in the back, and team looks locked in.
I think I see our camera getting up over there. We'll try to get you guys a view of this here soon. See what these guys are up to. I do see the lobby starting to get built for the main stage, so hopefully they got their issues figured out over there. We'll be starting that one up soon. This is a good Halo, though. You know, I love it, man. I love the open bracket environment. Everything we get to see, all these things. Here we go. We're on. We got Soul Snipes POV. Can we get a little bit of the screen right there? I kind of just want to see like over the shoulder, right? Let's see. What we got? A little oddball situation. So it looks like they're winning pretty handily in game 3 right now, but man, that's a big game right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's a handsome lead. The enemy team only has 2 points at the moment here. You are able to force the ball off the map, but still, that is a mountain you have to climb.
Soul Snipe not able to get that kill. He goes down. They gotta be on top of these plays so far. I mean, right now it seems comfortable. I'm so curious what happened in the game 2 for it to get to this point, because this is a matchup on paper that you think would be done and dusted, but we'll keep you guys updated with that, what happens with that. I see our game 1 starting to get ready here. The feature station is all rocking and rolling, so we're gonna transition our way over to that, as long as that match stays on here in a second. But hey, man, this is awesome. I love some good open bracket Halo, man.
Oh yeah, it definitely is a treat. And we've been hearing all this time a bunch of passion. You hear the screams right behind us, and it is absolutely incredible. The energy in this venue is real, and we finally got our matchup here. Ascending Baseline and Legion Gaming. We've been waiting for this one, and mind you, we've been waiting for a very good reason. This is going to be a great matchup.
We come into this. This is the beginning of the series, so a fresh slate, 0-0, tapping buttons, and Ascending Baseline having a bit of a lower seed. I think they're seeded 12th in this tournament. That's because a lot of these players just weren't playing in the beginning of the year, so they haven't had the chance to get as many points as others. Legion Gaming, on the other hand, a very high seed in this tournament, as they've been grinding it out. I think this is going to be a match where they're going to go crazy. Like, we're going to see a war between these two teams.
Common's able to get away with the sniper here, and did a great job of watching the mid-map. We see 3 players from ascending baseline trying to sneak their way through the cargo side, and Common just waiting for the right opportunity, but can't exactly find a headshot just yet. Still, back-to-back kills coming from Legion Gaming lead to a 3 down for ascending baseline, and now they're right back on the hill.
That Common looking for an angle, not quite able to hit that shot, but they're about 3/4 of the way here as he reapproaches to the mid-ground. Right now, ascending baseline having a struggle just to get sight on the hill, right? I mean, look, this hill's basically going to be captured by the time they're able to exit their spawns. That's such an easy hill there for Legion Gaming. They're going to take the quick 1-0 lead, and they got the 3 down, so they're going to win the rotation as well into the next hill.
Hill moving from that ice over towards the red side, and Common going to make his way over towards that hill. So not only are you able to take the first hill, but you're able to put the team down immediately and get a nice little head start over towards the second hill as well. Switching gears over towards Little Gators, ends up being taken down.
Watch out, Starbucks. I spawned out, guys.
Red in. I'm on the key red as well.
Yo, ice. I hear two guys right. Yes, guys right. I can pick him up.
I'm going to
live to these guys. Yep. Angels there. I'm here for it. We need it. Small door. I spawned a big door, weak. Where's the thrust?
Yeah, two nerd. We got one. Let's go hill. What up now? Spawner.
Two on time, yo. Tower box, yo. I'm gonna live.
They know your eyes, Gabe.
Play front, Gabe. Play front. We can go big door together.
One's going bottom blue right now.
We're going big door together, Gabe. One's white pipe somewhere, guys. Small watch out.
Nice.
Back right, watch out, tapping.
I can't see if he's in.
Last two. Going.
One's ice right now. He's bottom mid.
Yo, already ice. I spawned your tower back red.
Gandhi and big door. Big door,
Snipe is up.
One's going Gandhi right now. T2.
Two watch outs time. I'm just. I hit that. Two time. I got one. Back red.
He's running. Yeah, River now. River still? He's on River. River. There's another guy icebox. Icebox and River hiding on Front right on him. He's chilling. And high. And snipe right now. Yeah, they got him. On snipe and high. I died. Snipe top return. We jump right left. And sniping him up. Sniping high. Q2 30. Screams weak. Spanish.
One's QT. On top QT right now.
Run weak. 2 shots in.
He's blue cuts.
QT.
One's red cuts too. He has sniper red cuts. We should try to shoot the hill guy out if we get a spawn.
He's blue cuts. He's top how weak. And red window weak. And how weak. Blue cut, chase me. Chase me ass. Yo, front right.
Very weak.
Right here on the box. One shot inside bottom mid. He's still inside bottom mid.
First bridge too.
Okay. I'm trying to cross bridge. That's one kill. River.
Hill weak. Bottom plus
Okay, yeah.
Cover.
Nice.
Might be A-box.
What am
QT's
now?
up, guys. QT's up.
Yo, elbow. Two guys. Watch out, elbow. And tower after that. On your Q, Gabe, live. Adios. Yo, A-box. They're gonna hit your A-box here. I spawned one A-box of Gandhi. Gandhi dead. Bottom blue. Live forever. Bottom blue.
Still there. Red as well.
Is he weak? Yo, one in B, and tower box weak.
QT's still up, guys.
One's Gandhi going bottom mid.
Yeah, I'm sending your elbow, Chris.
One bottom mid. One on Q. I traded mid. One tower. A-box weak.
One shot, Crippy.
Oh, we take our time here.
One top damn, and 2 time. Top damn, 2 time.
Yeah, I'm gonna take A-box. Yo, A-box, one top damn.
Now here we are back. Look, I love the comms that I heard from Legion Gaming. It felt like they're calming a lot of small talk with each other. They're still getting hyped in the game, and a lot of the close moments seemingly going their way so far.
A lot of the people that were saying that ascending baseline had this easy, well, they might be scratching their heads a little bit at the moment because Legion Gaming coming off hot, not only with a 2-0 start, but that's actually the 3rd hill going the way of Legion Gaming. Less than 3 minutes on the clock. Ascending baseline are in trouble.
And Uzi are leading the way, 13 kills and 14 kills respectively for the Twins here. out of New York City. And right now, man, these Legion Gaming squad, they look on fire. I mean, they are dominating this game. A 3-0 lead on this map going into this hill. This is almost an insurmountable task for ascending baseline. It would be a very, very tough comeback to make here.
Is looking for one more hill right now is Legion Gaming. They find themselves over towards that hill, but Suspector coming in with the jiggle beat in order to take that player down away from the high side. And now you see two members of Ascending Baseline starting to get aggro through the blue side of the map. Suspector does find himself one and finds himself a kill with the thrust.
Yeah, that Suspector should be able just to bounce right back into this hill, get Sniper, and get it away with that thrust. But unfortunately, they just don't have a lot of time to not be in hill, right? 2 minutes feels like a lot, but when you have 3 hills to capture, we're talking about 45 seconds maybe a hill. It's not that long that you have to capture and to get rid of any neutral time off this clock. So efficiency is what Ascending Baseline's looking for here. How can you keep the fights away from the hill and make the job of that player standing there a lot easier?
Snipe in the hands of Suspector at the moment here, and looks like Legion Gaming trying to find an angle towards that mid-catwalk side hill, but they're struggling with it. Ascending Baseline have almost every single part of the map kind of locked down. The setup is looking extremely good for Ascending Baseline, and they're able to take the first hill within just a minute, or their first hill within just a minute.
Now with that Suspector, it's right back into the middle of the map. 2 minutes is enough time. I mean, look, that's the hardest hill to capture in this game, and they're able to capture it with not that much time taken off the clock. So it's opened up a path for them to make the comeback, but making that comeback's a whole different equation, especially when snipe shots are starting to hit. Little Gators coming into the front lines gets that, and you see the strategy clearly coming out. Legion Gaming gonna start milking some of that clock off. They're gonna try to win by the time constraint rather than the score.
Little Gator's able to get himself an important kill for that Legion Gaming roster. However, the follow-up not quite there. I think that was actually a momentary 3 down for Legion Gaming. Ascending Baseline, wasting no time hopping in the hill.
Yeah, usually trying to maintain these blue room spawns, but blue room spawns, although it's close to this cargo hill, they can be deceiving in the idea that they are what you want. What you really want is a dual-sided approach. You want players coming in from both the open side by ice and blue at the same time. That way you can try to collapse in and just melt those players. That has been a little bit harder to set up for Legion Gaming here as Ascending Baseline. I've gotten, 35 seconds of the 45 required.
We saw a nice little double kill come out of Little Gators to clear Ascending Baseline away from that hill, at least momentarily, and switch back over to Little Gators, and Legion will go right through the mid-map here, putting some shots down on the player that's trying to sneak his way from ice to cargo and just dominating the middle of the map, which ultimately is what Legion Gaming want. Their goal is to just wind time down.
45 seconds, the win conditions become very clear for them. And Little Gators flank, that's a lot of damage to be doing into the back ranks. No one has even looked at him. He's got enough for 1.5. He might make it 2, he does. Such a fast play by Little Gators, but so efficient with his flanking maneuver there. And every time you get a double kill like that, you're just burning more and more time off this clock. Suddenly, it's gonna become desperate for Ascending Baseline to get into these hills.
Little Gators has been just a very effective entry fragger for this Legion Gaming team. Ever since they started playing time, he's been that player to get himself either a big kill or a big multi-kill to keep Ascending Baseline out of that hill. And Little Gators continues to just hold the front line down as we see that double push from Ascending Baseline in the hill. They're looking to hold on here, and they're able to take a hill, but just 1 second left.
Want to get there in time. No, Suspector thought he could get, but too far, too late. Legion Gaming come out hot, take game 1.
Legion Gaming coming out hot and really making a statement against this Ascending Baseline roster, who many on paper had them as the favorites in this matchup. Well, Ascending Baseline, we have to pull off a little mini reverse sweep, a little gentleman's reverse sweep, and go back-to-back in Origin capture the fly, Origin Slayer, and then leading into live fire oddball.
And it's a bit concerning because 3-2 doesn't really do that game justice. I mean, that was Legion Gaming's game for the most part. There was a moment or two where sending baseline does something good, but for the most part, they were far and away controlling this game. In particular, I think it was Uzi that was playing some of his best Halo. He had, I thought at one point he had like a 20, 15, and 15 stat line. And it's just like the high kills and high assists is always such a great sign for your team.
It definitely is. And we're taking a look at the damage, and across the board, you have incredible damage, but you have almost 2 players in the 6K club, and then also one who is trying to float around with a little bit of a 7K.
Now we go into Origin. The sniper, always going to be important. Rockets in there as well, so lots of power weapons to go around as we get ourselves ready for this game.
And actually, I was talking about a scrim that happened between Legion Gaming and Ascending Baseline last week that ended up, it was 6-5 in favor of Ascending Baseline, but actually Eli just came in and he got some intel for us. Actually, just 3 days ago, it was 14-2 in favor of Ascending Baseline.
Wow.
So a lot more of a dominant win going in that favor. Well,
I mean, let me question you on this. 14-2, that's obviously a big scrim count, but how many games do you need to win a best of 3?
Well, you only need to win 2, and I wonder if Lattice King of the Hill was one of the game modes they happened to win.
Yeah, imagine they go to the scrim report and it's like Lattice and Origin Slayer are like the 2 games. Here's some yelling in the background. Who won? See that?
I'm not sure, but they're popping off. Whoever did
Yeah,
win.
it was like someone was popping off for a second there.
But I see Druk right behind us, so I know that matchup is done. I see Druk right behind us. I'm gonna guess Crack and see. I mean, it had to be the favorite to that matchup, but
yeah, it wouldn't pop off like that. You know, it's like expect unless the other team was like making them mad. Could always happen.
Yeah.
See, Legion Gaming, man, they're having a very, very hard, like a passionate conversation. Like Common's saying something to them.
Whatever it is, I see thumbs up here. That's like the R in the chat when we're doing online. That lets you know that they are ready to go. And if you're Legion Gaming, I feel like the last thing you want to do is get iced out. Like you just got a big win, and as you alluded to before, 3-2 doesn't really tell you the story of how good they looked in that King of the Hill Lattice. Like if I'm them, I want no milk. I want right into the game number 2. So you see the thumbs up coming quick. They're like, get us in the game.
I see, I mean, on the other side, I mean, Ascending Baseline, look, all 3 players on screen just are in the same exact pose. Hands inside the hoodie, keeping themselves warm. You see that? Spectre's got the 8K. Got the GameSir 8K in his lap right there, so see if he can use that to get back. Man, it is cool just going around and seeing how many of the players here are playing with the GameSir controllers. They really have taken over, I think, the majority of like the Halo professionals, the top level players. They've all been transitioning to the GameSir now, and it's for a good reason, man. This controller is awesome. Right now, you get 10% off your GameSir G7 Pro 8K controller using code LVT LAN at checkout. That's for this weekend only during DreamHack Atlanta. So if you're thinking about getting the controller right now, is the time to do so. It's a 10% off. That's the most you're going to get on a controller. I mean, it's already such an affordable controller. So, hey, if you have the chance, get on over. Let's get in the game, too.
If you want to play at your peak, you better make sure you have yourself a quality product. And like you said, code LVT gets you 10%. Is that only this weekend here? Because normally it's only 5% right now.
Yeah, 10% for the weekend.
Double the discount. Absolutely crazy. And right now, Legion Gaming looking to double their score line in the series, already up 1-0. And Rockets, it's a pretty darn good way to stack up a few kills.
A good grab by Zuzi here. The big thing is, even if you don't get the kills, you just want to make sure the other side doesn't get those rockets, and they'll instantly do that. But oh, what a good nade! That takes him down, and that might open up some aggressive nature for Ascending Baseline. They know they have numbers advantages. They just start flying, and I love how aggressive they're being here. Look, if you get 1 kill, that's enough. That should tell you that's green light. Let's go.
I think I might be a little bit too locked in. I actually got jump scared by that nade that killed Susie. Actually scared me for a second as Ryan Noob gets a chance with the sniper. That's a momentary 3 down for Legion Gaming. What kind of start are we talking about here? 10-2 run out of ascending baseline.
Yeah, right now, not Ryan Noob's just patrolling with a sniper ready to take any head that comes his way. Great job by him. Another comes, not able to hit the head, but does get the body shot. But more importantly, it looks like the sniper actually fell off the map during that gunfight.
Perfect shots of Little Gators. That's the response ultimately that Legion Gaming really needed. That was quite the run by ascending baseline, but the only way to catch up is to take it 1 kill at a time. Little Gators, great damage out of him. A little bit of an ego chow though, as Little Gators goes down, ascending baseline start to speed up their gameplay.
Just a Spectre and Ryan Noob alive for ascending baseline right now. And it looks like they're both stuck on the snipe side. So this is a bit concerning for me just because Sniper, it feels powerful, right? In the sense that you have this catwalk area, you have a lot to work with. But it can also be a trap if you get caught off guard on the snipe side. I'd just be a little concerned about stacking up too many players onto the snipe side.
If it pays off for them, because right now we see Legion Gaming sending 2 from snipe to maze. Susie, cross-map shots, looking good onto the damage player over toward the rocket ramp, able to put down max damage on top of that to the basement side player. And as Little Gators clears his angle off, he's able to change sights almost immediately and work on the opposite side of the map.
Rocket's coming up now. Setting baseline, getting caught on their rotation towards snipe side. And look, it's 2 players from Legion Gaming that are working out rockets together to try to get this secured. First shot out for Common, he's not going to connect. This is the 3rd rocket shot that has not gotten a kill. The 4th will finally get the kill. That's actually 4 down for ascending baseline for a second. Tattenbun's the only player alive, but he's not going to get help for a long time here. With Sniper coming up, Legion Gaming probably is going to have the better position to grab it when it comes up.
Just 2 kill advantage here for ascending baseline, and Zuzi sees his opportunity to push through the window side, but ends up running into yet another grenade courtesy of ascending baseline. Uzi's twin brother on the opposite side of the map with the sniper taking his time. 8 bullets to work with at the moment, and a lot of responsibility on his hands. Hits the body shot, doesn't hit the melee, and that is not good.
No, I mean, he just assumed that he hit it and the punch never came through. And look, small mistakes like that can cost you. Just assuming that he got that kill ahead of time ends up giving away a free death. That's a 6-kill lead for ascending baseline to try to take advantage of. And right now, Legion Gaming, you see them starting to stack up on their pushes. They're not being as free-flowing on the map as you usually see this team. Instead, it seems like they're overstacking and trying to just out-muscle these lanes instead of doing their standard spread type play.
Change up the strategy just a bit here. And also down by 6 kills right now in Legion Gaming. Super CC was able to get away with that sniper. At this point has 5 bullets, 1 in the chamber. The man needs to reload, but apparently doesn't. 2-tap connects, but not able to get away. Little Gators now gets a chance with this S7. Everybody seemingly getting a turn, but who's able to go on the big run?
Little Gators knows there's all the players on this side. And, you know, Legion Gaming's in a pretty strong spot here. They know that all the players of ascending baseline are on this side of the map, but taking care of that problem's another half the issue. And with 2 players going down right away, let's make it 3. That's just going to reestablish ascending baseline's lead and allow them to take their space once again. And with 2 bullets a snipe, Spectre is just trying to catch some unsuspecting player on spawn.
He's already dangerous without the sniper, but with it, we're about to see what Spectre can really do. A great trade that goes the way of Legion Gaming, but when ascending baseline have a 10-kill lead, it feels like trades are not going to be enough.
Not at all here. I mean, look, those are rockets on the ground, right?
Are they glitched?
They might be. You know, that's a possibility. They could just be glitched. It looks like Ryan actually gets them, so. Hey, either way, it goes to his teammate. Might have been a set strategy for them, but I mean, right now it looks like ascending baseline is just cruising to their game 3. They have really opened up a lead here, double digits now as we go into the end of game 2.
Ryan, 11-6 at the moment, 4 assists to go along with it, and right now it seems like Ascending Baseline are destined to make this a game number 3. I mean, you're down by double digits, and at this point now 47 kills have been accumulated by Ascending Baseline.
Now look at tapping buttons in this game. He's 12 kills and 10 deaths. He also has 10 assists to go with that. 10 assists and 12 kills in a Slayer. He's almost been involved in half of the slays you need as a team to win the game. That's so impressive in the Slayer. I mean, he has a chance to get to that number as he gets number 14 right there. Look, 24 out of 50 engagements. That's hyper efficiency from tapping buttons.
That's why you brought this man onto this roster here. I mean, the young man out of Latin America, out of Mexico, comes in, and he was brought onto that native white roster for the same reason. He was brought onto Evil Jesus back in Halo 5 for the same reason. You bring him to just put down damage, stack up kills, and be that superstar type of talent for your roster.
Take a look at the stats here. Looks like Little Gator's the only player to eclipse double digits on Legion Gaming as they significantly slow down into that second half. And we're going to see a game 3 here on Live Fire Oddball between these two teams to see who gets to go to this qualifying round.
Big time damage here and Ascending Baseline. I mean, I'm not going to lie to you. When I was watching the cameras, I was a little bit worried about the demeanor going into this game number 2 after Legion Gaming 1. I was worried they weren't talking. They kind of seemed a little bit, heads kind of low a little bit, but apparently they just said, you know what? We're just putting our hard hats down and getting right into business because they knew what was going to happen. They were taking that game number 2, and what really matters is Live Fire Oddball. This will determine who advances further to the winner's side or who's going down to the lower bracket much earlier than expected.
Yeah, I mean, it really does seem like they took care of business here, though. That was just a clean game, too. And both these teams seemingly winning like very clean games. Now, I always give the advantage to the team that does it on the winner's side. I mean, on the objective side, right? Because it's a lot harder to win the objectives than the Slayers, but it's always a good thing to see. Take a look at what matches we have populating our winners quarterfinals. We got Kraken Seas against Majin. Wow. Beb's playing the winner of this. Another wow. Dude, I mean, we got some crazy games going on here.
That we do. And Kraken Seas versus Majin?
Oh, no. Kraken Seas, it's actually not Legion, it's Luminon. So the Luminon game, so whoever wins in round 2 between Luminon and their match, well, it's going to be Luminon versus Beps in round 3.
Okay. Okay, that is a matchup that you expect to see deep in the winner's side. Shoot, you expect both of those teams to make it into a grand finals and to find out that both of those teams are matching up here in the winner's quarterfinals is crazy.
Take a look at some of these matches that could be happening. Shopify Rebellion obviously waiting in the winner's quarterfinal. TLF waiting. TLF, that's Piggy's team. Piggy, Enbor. They had, I think like they have a really good shot at getting out here. Now, obviously, I think Legion Gaming, whoever wins this game, they go and play against TLF after.
Okay. And, I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say it's going to be easy, but I will say if you're Legion Ascending Baseline, I feel like either one of those teams should see that matchup as a winnable series. Again, not going to be easy. You're going to be, no matter what, you're going to be the underdogs going into that matchup, but you have to feel like that is winnable. And at that point, and I apologize, let me know if I'm wrong or not, that's still best of 3. Is that correct?
No, next round's best of 5.
Okay, so now we start best of 5. Okay, so that's where the tournament really begins.
Yeah, absolutely, guys. And right after this game, we do have, so once this series concludes, we'll be jumping over to Luminon versus Beps right away. That's going to be the game that's going to get put right onto this station. So we should have just some really good Halo for the rest of this out.
Yeah, guys, again, want to remind you of the format. You know, there is pool play that we're going to see during this weekend, but everybody does start off in the open bracket here and has to earn their way into pool play on land, which is by the way, an amazing opportunity for a lot of these players. A lot of these players can't wait to get on LAN and truly show what they can do when it matters most. So to be able to have every spot in pool play be earned on LAN, that's kind of magic in its own. That's kind of its own storyline here.
Here we go, game 3 oddball. Gonna be coming to you here. The winner of this will go on to compete against TLF, which will become a qualifying round to see who makes it to pool play and gets into the second stage of this tournament.
Oddball live fire. I gotta get up for this one. It's a game number 3. I need to stretch a little bit. I'm ready. I'm about to get hype here. Game 3 to find out who makes it out. Is it Ascending Baseline or will it be Legion Gaming? And Tapping Bunch wasting no time whatsoever, immediately attacking the sniper, immediately getting value out of it. And that's a 3 down now for Legion Gaming. It usually tries to rotate that ball away from Ascending Baseline, who clearly have momentum.
The Tapping Button's not going to be able to get away with that sniper for now. Zuzi's looking for where that sniper went. I don't know if it disappeared, but he doesn't find that sniper on the ground and instead has to get the job done with the bandit, but they're doing a fine job at that as Common gets the double with the camouflage, and they're going to get the opening time.
Big answer coming back from Common, not only able to get the multi-kill, but on top of that, goes after the camouflage as well. You're seeing all 4 players from Ascending Baseline start to take space over towards the green side of the map. Common now is to change his direction to where Ascending Baseline is pushing, because one quickly goes down. That's a Uzi. But you find the flank that you're looking for. That ball is the bait. And Common stays alive, but can't stay the same for the rest of his team. And 3 down go Ascending Baseline. There's one more you have to deal with, and that's a squad wipe.
Yeah, the damage is just too large to maintain there. And right now, Uzi might want to think about where he wants to rotate with this ball. Little Gator's trying to push out maybe a lane over at dummies, but what happens instead is the spawners of Ascending Baseline actually hit back tower, and Legion Gaming gets spawns over by B. Really solidifying, hey, like, they're spawning as far away as possible. We're in a decent spot here, but it doesn't matter if you have a decent spot to fight out of if you go 3 down. Ascending Baseline, those were some crucial kills. This game could have been over. At least this first round could have been over if those slays went Legion Gaming's way, but Ascending Baseline fighting back strong, finding a path, and actually hitting a fast rotation to tower with this ball.
39 points so far for Legion Gaming. Ascending Baseline able to answer back with the kills that were necessary. We switch gears over towards Ryan Noob and his teammate bite on the ball immediately, but the nades coming in. Looks like that was actually a bit of a team grenade, but luckily his teammate is able to cover his back, and a kill from the grave drags him down to the respawn screen with him as Tapping Buttons flies into 2 different players. Legion Gaming momentarily getting the advantage.
Yeah, that Super CC able to get the ball play. Got it just in time to get his bandit back into the fight, but not enough to get that kill. Early rotation there from Ascending Baseline onto that ball, but they were down numbers when they pick up that ball. A little bit concerning to me. I think they try to force that situation there, and because of it, that gives ball time actually to Legion Gaming, who right now seemingly are getting a decent chunk of time and at least spacing on the map with that ball. They made Ascending Baseline play back to it, but I mean, at the end of the day, Ascending Baseline, I think they just won the last couple slays. They get right back into control. What a weird situation there.
Legion Gaming may have snuck away a few more points, but Ascending Baseline get the slays that ultimately matter, and now they get an opportunity to get into a setup of their own. And what do with it? They hold on for dear life as 4 down go Legion Gaming, but a little bit too quick onto the spawners. And what do? Tapping Buttons rotates the ball away from the A-side spawn.
Ryan Noob looking for his shot. He does get it across the map. He finds the first. Ryan Noob not able to get his kill there. Instead, will go down. Uzi on top of this ball. And I mean, look, we've seen really good back and forth between these teams on the scoring stints. A lot of 3 downs as a team, which is leading to a really efficient gameplay from both sides. We haven't seen a lot of time where the ball's been on the ground. It's just teams getting time after time.
Both teams being as efficient as possible here, but the slays now starting to favor Legion Gaming once again. 4 down, another battle, and it's Super CC that pulls off the reversal.
That's actually a crucial kill there. That's going to maintain spacing for Ascending Baseline, and oh man, Super CC's kind of gunning. You know, I saw a stat. I believe Notorious Dre sent me something. He said last year in 2025, Super CC played 39 games of Halo Infinite period in tournament settings. He just wasn't competing that much at all. Now he comes back. He found a team here, and he is playing extremely well. 13-5 in a crucial round, and him staying up and getting those slays actually leads to a quick turnaround of the ball, and they're just 20 seconds away from taking round 1.
Yeah, crazy to think that both Super CC and Suspector took a bit of a break when it came to pro 4v4 gameplay, but maybe that break is exactly what they needed to come back refreshed and to come back with the 84-68 lead against Legion Gaming. Super CC on screen right now with a big-time trade, neutralizing the numbers just a bit, but Chris Common gets away with yet another camouflage. Maybe I shouldn't use the phrase get away.
Yeah, right. At this point, it seems earned. Ryan, though, with 15 seconds, he's one of 2 players alive for his team, but every second here seems to count, especially as you get closer to 100 seconds. Was able to get a couple more before he went back to get a couple slays. It's trade out for trade out, 2v2 on the map. Uzi not able to win that fight, and tapping buttons is rotating that ball while this is happening. It is chaos out here. Ryan Noob, Super CC, the only 2 alive, but they have decent spawns to contest the ball. The first slay goes to them. Ryan Noob forcing the ball off the map into a rotation, and although Legion Gaming won the slays, they didn't win any time. Big heads up plays by ascending baseline. Oh, the insta spot off the dead body!
Oh my gosh, what a stick, what an insta-explode, what a play as Legion Gaming right back on the ball and looking to take the lead with this setup right here, right now. But Ryan Noob clearly has something to say about that. Wins a pin over towards the mid side. Takes a lot of grenades from the rest of the Legion Gaming roster that are forcing him out of the cut side. The fact that he's alive right now is beautiful because textbook execution to take down multiple members, and Ryan Noob lives means ascending baseline are scoring.
Yeah, Ryan Noob, that was impressive by him. You know, he goes down to 1 shot. I love how even then he's thinking about how he can attack, and he did what he could. Just a couple seconds, they will get round 1. Ascending baseline, given the fist bumps.
Let's go.
Yeah, big plays by Ryan.
Let's go, bro. Let's take cuts again.
Yeah, let's do it.
Heard the comms a little bit, and it's business as usual for ascending baseline because they understand the job is not done just yet. You still need 1 more round, and Legion Gaming are hungry at the moment. And I was gonna say they're playing like it, but Suspector drops the people's elbow on him.
Yeah, look, he's looking for spawners. Not gonna quite get them. You see the pressure coming in from ascending baseline onto that potential spawn point. Might have been a bit too quick, but they're not too cut up about it as camouflage is coming up. The sniper's in a premium position. They get these kills. Oh no, this could be devastating for Legion Gaming. Look, they have camo, they have sniper, and the biggest part is Legion Gaming has no eyes on the camo. They're gonna have complete blindness on where Suspector's gonna be attacking from.
And the moment they find out, it's too little, too late. He turns 1 kill into a body shot with the sniper, and although is not able to finish off the 2-tap, he is able to stay alive long enough for his teammate to put some damage on him, but it's all good. The 2-tap does come down over on the green side. Ball played off the map, so not much scoring going down for this round number 2.
Oh my God, he's starting to hit the shots. Dangerous here. The stick doesn't connect. Big kills there for Legion Gaming. And, you know, it could be worse. Like, look at the scoreboard. It's 8-3, right? Still, Legion Gaming didn't have a lot going for them. Didn't get camo, didn't get sniper. But at the end of it, they're the ones that actually have the lead in the game. So I don't think they're cut up too much about it. Instead, I think this is such a crucial moment in the game. I'd love to get into the comms of Legion Gaming and seeing what it sounds like with this team in such a crucial moment in the tournament.
Last one cuts.
I couldn't kill Sands. 1 more Sands. Sands to screens. No.
Cuts on me. Done. No one cuts again.
I'm just living my life.
He's dummies going OS now. OS now going key and ball.
Nice game.
Going Sands. 1 more smolder.
Bro, how is he alive?
Yeah, and A and smolder done. 1 more in A and OS.
He's still back.
A, 1 shot.
Bro, Uzi's making plays.
Ammo and 15.
I'm nading OS. One shot us.
Yo, we're gonna slay them. Turn around. I'm here with you. We're fighting this. We're fighting through. I got stuck. Ball, I got one big. One's gonna be big soon. Stand. They have the ball. They have the ball. I'm getting camo.
Enemy
has the ball. I got camo. I got camo. Give me a second.
right now. Done.
Nice. Yeah. Chris, I'm gonna slide. One my mud box. I'm dead with camo. One's mud box.
Where's he going? He nuts on me. Ryan, 2-shot nuts.
It's 2 dead, guys.
10, guys.
1-shot nuts. Ryan.
Yo, Ketor, tap.
Alright, dead.
3 dead. Weak rat. Yeah, I'm going. Yeah, hear that. Yo, one dummy's Aiden. I died dummies and A tapping somewhere. They're pulling it rat. Rat behind you, Chris. Yeah, I'm here now.
I'm here now,
Chris. I'm here now. One my OS. I'm here now. Yeah, I'm playing small. They're just baiting the ball.
One shot right, trading. No one right again. Going jail now.
Nice, Angel.
Jail.
2 dead.
He's still jail. Chilling. So good.
Nice, Angel. Last guy top mid.
I spawn B. They're gonna be elbow.
Yo, dummy door weak. Chase.
Don't die first, guys.
Chase, cuts. There's a guy in A then. Watch out, dummy door.
He could be through that.
Yo, white wall. Up to Sands. White water Sands. No, he played to the bottom of Ketor. They're playing Ketor. They're playing right.
3 backs, streams.
I got one. Ooh. Too much screens. 3.
I got one. No screens time. Pit now.
One shot. So A pit. Watch out A pit.
Pit right now is small.
There's 2 on ball. Both on ball.
One up now. Spawner.
Both on ball still. They're gonna play OS. I'm gonna play left. Okay. They're rotating it.
I'm playing top.
OV.
In the vent, 2 shots. Drop in. Dummy's gonna be key on you.
3 dead. You're last, Angel. Alright,
bottom mid. Screens.
I spawn B.
I'm going nuts. I hit that.
I'm going back.
I'm down to top mid.
Back right now.
Top mid after that. Yo, I'm not dying nuts. They're playing my One top tower. Yo, pillars, scamming.
Pillars dead.
Nice.
Total.
Big trade. Training in this. Probably 2. Next week. Ball. Cam on 25. Okay, QT. Spawn forward.
Okay, QT week?
Yeah.
Dead!
Nice. Come on, what? Cut 2 week. Top week. Cam week. 3 dead. Last elbow. 2 bottom tower. Chase up. Bottom tower. Nice. If you want to see. Sorry. Talking about, yeah. I'm not for cuts. I'm on 5. One shot TC. Top mid, bring ball. Down cuts weak. Yeah, one shot play, guys.
We're all dead. Keep right now, chasing. We're all dead.
Dead camo. I'm trying to get a trade here. Screens? Yeah, that's it.
Definitely. Alright.
He's still top screens, top bags. I can't see camo. Kemo's all camo. Watch him. He's going back in the corner. All the way in the corner. Left corner.
They're very weak. Yeah, he's weak. 1v2. We still have plenty of time.
On camo. One on camo. We're good. He's don't come. You wait.
Come back.
I'm coming.
You stay flat now. And play weak. 2 shots in him. One shot.
I'm to piss off. Nice. Yeah, back small. So he's so weak.
And Ketor.
Last guy. Good on me.
Got it.
Fighting big. I'm gonna fight big then.
Yep.
Yeah, top green, and back.
I'm walking at cuts.
Yeah. Watch your back fast.
In now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fight it. I'm making.
Yeah, I'm making. Come spawn weak.
I got you. I'm in very weak.
Come spawn weak. Wait. Come spawn weak.
Nice. Let's get red sniping, grab ball. Venting. Yeah, still there. He went Ketor. He ran away.
I'm chasing.
He's gonna be on OB sniping.
Yeah, I'm chasing. He's on OB.
He's fighting. I'm dead.
Watch out.
Dead. One top mid. 2 top mid, guys. 2 top mid.
I'm laying
2 top mid.
Watch out tire.
Watch out to fly. One shot.
Tire, Tire to...
It's almost tire. That's what I'm trying to get to your end.
He's cuts. Down cuts.
Yeah, still cuts. Coming down cuts on me.
Cuts.
I'm here.
Still cuts.
Tell me to on OB. 2 weak. 2 screens. One more damage.
Watch out screens. Watch out.
Let's get ball after that.
Wow, I mean, look, some great listenings between these two teams. And what I'm impressed about is the small talk, but at the end here, Legion Gaming just a few seconds away from pushing this to a round 3 where it's a do or die between these two teams. It's going to be one last round of oddball if they get this last second on board. But look, 99 seconds is not 100. Ascending Baseline still have a chance in this round.
Although we had a little bit of trash talking coming out of Ascending Baseline after winning that round number 1, it ultimately is Legion Gaming that have a comfortable lead in this matchup. However, it's not done just yet. Legion Gaming the ones that end up going 2 down. Ascending Baseline right back on the ball, and this is a game.
This is a good rotation by Super CC. He's keeping himself in the envelope, right? He has players to his left and right. He always has help, and right now he's just trying to keep himself between that help and force Legion Gaming to win a team fight here. And right now, Ascending Baseline is positioning themselves for a team fight. They're not trying to do this by themselves, right? Noob with the camo, trying to get into this action. He's got a player down to 1 shot. They're at 99 seconds. They just need 1 more, but that's a 4 down. 78 and counting. Ascending Baseline from 1 second till they go to round 3 might just pull this back.
Ascending Baseline looking to pull off highway robbery as it's just less than 10 seconds. The ball might be rotated over toward the big door side, and everybody's taking too much damage to push. You gotta get in. You gotta get in. Oh my gosh!
Oh my, 99 seconds wasn't enough. 99 seconds wasn't enough.
It was that 1 second that was the hardest to get.
Super CC, hey, the guy hasn't been playing much at all last year. He comes in 32 and 24 in this important game. He lived up to the moment. Big shout out. Give the love to Super CC of AIDS in the chat because he came in and he played some of his best Halo. And right now, that's earned themselves a chance at qualification on the winner's side.
Yeah, you already know Gwen is somewhere out there freaking out right now that Super CC just had the game that he had in a very important moment. Ladies and gentlemen, that was game number 3. If that 1 second goes the way of Legion Gaming, we go into a round 3, and then who knows what Legion Gaming is able to do with that momentum. Loss right there must be devastating. Hopefully Legion Gaming are able to bounce back. You still have the rest of the tournament to go through. It just won't be on the winner's side.
Oh man, I felt like we just watched some of the best matches we could, and you know, the biggest thing is like, man, yeah, wish it was a best of 5. We understand why it can't be, right? It's like we got to get through a tournament here today. Ascending Baseline just not having as many pro points as they probably ought to have makes it a little funky, but man, that was an incredible game, and that's what Open Bracket Halo is about, man. It's these types of matches that can happen. These guys went to war, and it was fantastic to watch.
I know they're upset right now, and you can see it in their faces. You can obviously see that they're not happy about it. But I will say, again, we've seen so many moments from Legion Gaming that I think there's a reason to hold your head high. A player that I'm personally really keep my eyes out for the rest of this tournament is Little Gators. Little Gators has somehow gone from this player that would stack up these crazy amount of assists to now kind of being that entry fragger type of player and putting down crazy damage, and I've seen his kills start to go up with it. I think Little Gators is quickly just becoming comfortable with the player that he is right now, and I'm excited about it. I will say, again, not moving on the winner's side, but there was a lot to extrapolate from that is positive from Legion Gaming, and they should be able to go deep into the lower bracket.
Yeah, now coming up next on our broadcast, Kraken Seas and Majin are going to be coming onto your feature station here next. Then after that, Luminon and Beps going to be playing. So we have a lot to like going on here. I mean, just a lot of matches to watch, right? So we got more and more qualifying matches to happen. Before we get to that, folks, make sure to get yourself a GameSir controller here today if you can. Tony, the GameSir controller has been my ride or die controller ever since I got my hands on it. I remember I had the SE. It's only gotten better since then. Now the new 8K controller is out. Get yourself, you can get one in your hands here today. Use code LVT LAN at checkout for 10%. If anything, guys, go check out the link This is the best discount code you can get on a GameSir controller. We have it all weekend here at LVT. Just use code LVT LAN or LVT10 at checkout. Get your 10% off. Right now, we're gonna go to a quick break. When we come back, we'll have some more Halo action.
With the step jump, my God.
That is beautiful stuff from Royal 2.
10 in a row for Royal 2. A frenzy in the grand final. Counter logic, give me. Royal 2 just taking advantage of it. Incredible jumping.
overextended to try to save these. Oh, Akame's done it.
And Akame Esports take the win.
The Senate has nowhere to go. Shopify Rebellion.
4 seconds left. A historical win for the women of Halo. The first time a woman has won the free-for-all. Command Station makes history and claims the free-for-all finals. One team for one! Come on! You fucking shitmonger! Fucking shitmonger! Bounty can't be a sweep!
Here comes the push from Tony. This is a aggressive. He's down to no shields. His teammates have no shields.
Just win this fucking whole thing!
It's 2 down. Make that 3 down for Eclipse. That's going to be it. Dark Inside are going to move on.
Now, 49-44 Optic could bring it back to where they want it, but no! For the first time in Halo history, an ANC team takes down a major champion! Jayon! Go Yale! There's a fucking chance! Make me move! Make me move! I will talk my shit however I want! Hey, what are you doing? You're 5 and fucking 15! 6 and 12! What the fuck are you guys doing? All they need is a trade. Fucking go! Fucking up me! Job not done. It's ready, they're going! Austin, he has to hold on to! He gets the first! Bomb is in! They're in the base! 3 seconds away! Oh, history! After years of turmoil and disappointment, they've finally done it!
Welcome back to DreamHack Atlanta. We still have open bracket to play. We're moving on through. We have winners bracket round 3 on the way, but most importantly, it's Clutch here, joined by Eli. And we have a special guest for this one. It's going to be best man himself, the world champ coach. How you doing, Nick?
Good. Got some time to kill, so figured I'd hop on the couch.
Much love for that.
Get into a good match here. I was going to watch out there anyway, so no better way to do it here with you guys.
Get you a front row seat for this one. Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. We have Luminon versus Beps here in winners bracket round 3. And this is the series we've all been waiting for as the winners bracket was going underway. And I can't wait to get this one kicked off. No love lost between these teams. When these players match up, it is always fireworks, and we're going to kick this one off on Empyrean, capture the flag as game 1. Eli, what are you looking for? Who are you looking for to really make this series go in their team's favor?
I mean, it's got to be Bound, right? I mean, we all know what Luminon's capable of. The only team to beat Shopify, even in winners bracket in the last several tournaments, but I got a sneaking suspicion that Beps is kind of ready to play this weekend. We saw some fireworks from them in that 2v2 tournament where they actually pushed Last Shot and Cycle to Game 5 in Grand Finals, but can they do it in 4v4 as well? That's my question.
Precision and Stellar are going to be the name of the game here to kick this one off. It's a battle for Overshield. Precision tries to get there on time, can't quite do it. Now has an Overshield player in his face, forced to jump off the map with Luminon Gaming Snipe. So that's going to be an S7 advantage for Beps here early on with map control. As we get the action underway, best man, I just want to ask, when you see these two teams play against each other, who do you think is favored on a game type like Capture the Flag on Imperium?
Honestly, I think this is probably best case scenario for Beps. I think that they're going to come out and take a map. I think it would be this one. This one is kind of a coin flip, even between, you know, us and some of the teams. It's just all like it's so power up oriented, especially Ovi, a little bit more than Rockets.
Yeah.
So I think like if it comes down to that, Beps has the advantage because, you know, they're so aggressive, they're so fast. It's like if they get any sort of power weapon control, they can get those flags in pretty nice.
Yeah, but unfortunately for Beps fans, it is going to be Trippy that's found himself the Rockets. With those Rockets, he's able to make it 3 down, still has 1 in the chamber to go. The flag being pulled as well. Rocket to trade with the last player alive on training. Now you have to kill the respawners. Penguin's made himself his way into the Kneeler pit. He's knocked to no shield, but is delaying the flag run. That's big news for Beps as Stellar come through green. Shortly seen on screen, but they are going to lose a couple of members here. Stellar goes down as well. 3 down once again. Is anyone able to run that flag? Snakebite's at the last player alive on the plat, and that's a big kill for Eco to stop this flag dead in tracks.
Yeah, what I'm looking for is which team spends more of their time on the other team's side of the map. This is a game mode that you're probably going to pull a lot of flags. Maybe not so many are going to actually make it home, but you got to give yourself as many chances as possible. As we see now, Bev's coming off spawn, but unfortunately, teammate in front of Eco is going to curb slide into his grenade and then
Just
also
know that was bound.
Walk in front of Eco's crosshair. So in a situation where Bev's played good defense, they're immediately back on defense.
Yeah, and that's such a difficult part is step 2 of clearing out your base on a game type like Pit or Empyrean is how do we push through successfully, because they're going to be ready for that push. They were ready for that push. And look, immediate capitalization on those kills. That camo push, because it went so poorly, it was an opportunity for Luminon to push through, grab the flag, and they've already taken it to the base. They're going to take the lead 1-0.
Yeah, I think, you know, the meta has never really changed with Pit, even throughout all the Halos. And see, I didn't like what Bebs did there. They did good of defending that flag and getting the kills, but the timing was off. They did not need to push green and camo there. They needed to flip the training side and maybe take their time a little bit, because Luminon was able to spawn up and already have that pressure in the middle of the map. And I think that's what a lot of teams get wrong, is like they try to force one side, and it's all about that timing. Like if they got those kills 5 seconds sooner, yeah, push long and green.
Yeah.
But like those guys already spawned up, they're already going to have the advantage, and it worked out in Luminon's favor. They were able to get that cap right away.
They're pre-nading camo by that time, but in the meantime, we saw an opportunity as a counter cap. Bebs was able to get the second overshield as well. That flag did make it to under bridge, but no further than that as it was taken down. A good job, good defensive stand by Luminon to keep the lead 1-0 for now. Snipes are up, and it looks like Bebs is going to have an opportunity to potentially have both. Stellar with the enemy team snipe, able to hit a body shot, but not a headshot. Because of it, he pays for it with his life. Still a lot of pressure from Luminon to regain control of their base. It looks like they've subsided the storms for now.
Yeah, I feel like the only way Bebs comes back in this game at this point, they need like some type of double sniper control setup. But Luminon is too smart to let them just do that easily. We're going to see Precision play this very cautiously, catches this player off guard, needs to win this fight and does so. And now with this sniper, still a ton of ammo. Curious if he faces pressure, might elect to just throw this off the map. I mean, this is a situation where you don't want to give the likes of Stellar and Bound a few snipers to work with. Precision's going to play this very carefully, but for now, he's going to get a headshot. Bound does take the snipe off of him, though.
Yeah, I like that play by Bound. I like being a little bit aggressive with snipe on this map instead of sitting back and trying to get picks. Obviously, it didn't work out here, but they just need to be a little bit more coordinated. It's a lot of scrappy individual play so far.
Yeah, really looking at who can get a significant numbers advantage here, and that's going to be Luminon getting all 4 down. Wow. Actually, Bebs coming off respawn here in a tough spot with Snakebite top their tower. Snakebite hits the double body shot to open up the gates once again. The flag carrier going to be pulling it flat here as 2 go down. It's up to the last 2 members of Bebs. Penguin and Stellar, the last 2 players alive, need to delay this flag for respawners to come up. They've done a good job to stay alive. That flag not on the move right now. It's going to be one more round of slays. A kill does come through, but a Snakebite's knocked to no shield. He gets removed as well, and that flag now starting to get staggered even further. Respawners still continuing to come in for Bebs, but Trippy tries to move to the Needler. Kind of an overextension there from Trippy will cost him his life, and you have to think that's where this flag will stop as well.
Yeah, I mean, we see a big double kill from that player in green, but he gets taken down. Now Penguin's the one with the sniper. He's got 3 bullets to work with. You have to imagine he needs a few headshots. He is the front line of his team right now. The rest of his team trying to catch up. And honestly, so far, one thing I've noticed about Bebs is it feels like their timing and just the way they're aggressing forward is a little bit off pace of each other, but this is their best looking push yet.
Yeah, Penguin plays his life so perfectly there, getting body shots, but most importantly, staying alive and allowing them to get numbers advantage and rely on the team. With the fight now under the move for the bridge, all based on Penguin's play. This is going to be a guaranteed cap as Rockets in the hands of Stellar will stop any overextenders on the camo side of the map. And now we're looking at a tie game here, 1-1.
Yeah, that was big for Bebs. I think they actually got Ovi, but it may have ended up burning it, and then able to get those kills and they get Rockets pretty cleanly.
A lot of friendly fire happening here. A little bit, maybe need to clean up the small talk about, you know, I'm going in now versus, you know, hold off a second.
4 dead.
As they get 4 dead, do Luminon and advance forward. And one thing you mentioned, Best Man, was how the meta has kind of not really changed much. I feel like almost all teams are running the flag long haul, except for Bebs. This is a team that more often than not are running it under the bridge. Do you think there's a reason for that, or why do you think that they opt for that more than other teams?
I don't know. I don't think it's very optimal to go snipe to bridge with flag in this game. I think you could in the past. The bandit's too strong and you're too fast off spawn. I think taking it safe and doing like those slow runs Mauler, even if you know they could spawn Mauler or Needles, you can just kill them as you're running it and get that guaranteed cap. I think training is just more risky in this game, and its success rate is not as good as long and green.
Yeah, you want to extend the distance between yourself and the respawners, and I think Camo to Courtyard is a much further distance. That way the bandit's kind of more limited than it would be in a mid-range fight. I like your point there. It does look like Luminon had Beps on the ropes, but Stellar's done a good job to stay alive with the snipe. Still trying to flush out this last player alive. Back tower hits the body shot, should be cleaned up, S1. But as I say that player's still alive and the flag being pulled makes this a pretty chaotic situation for Penguin. Penguin prioritizes the flag carrier, and with some beautiful shots, finds himself a double kill and stops yet another flag for Luminon Gaming.
I think if Penguin doesn't sprint strafe there, he probably dies or at least trades in that situation. So nice little micro tech there from Penguin. Now Stellar with the snipe in sword, and they didn't know about it until just now. Gonna get a free kill, finds another one runway as well, and it looks like this would normally be a setup for another court run as Stellar has blocked these spawns, but no one's really in position to grab it just yet.
If that were us, I would still want us to run a Mauler here. Like if they were up a little bit closer, I would want to run a Mauler and kill those guys that spawn there because we have the whole map.
Nice.
But, you know, every team's different.
I think they're trying to. They're going to get one more round of slays. They do have an Overshield player coming in from the first. He's going to be the flag carrier. Precision can't get the back smack as the player checks the corner. Is able to get a melee, however, so that Overshield's negated. Stellar's still doing work with this snipe, however, and this is what you need from Beps. You need Stellar popping off with a snipe to have success. It's a second kill for him. One player does spawn in the courtyard. Stellar able to get a shot onto him. Teammates finish it up, and it's another street run that looks like it's going to be pretty successful for Beps as they turn the corner.
Yeah, I think we started to see like the problem with running it under is sometimes that court spawner just has a clear line of sight on the flag runner, but I mean, Beps somehow find a way to make it work. Like we talk about it maybe being less optimal, but they're the only team that they do find success running it this way. This is one of their better game types, in my opinion. So they're clearly got something figured out.
Yeah, they've done a good job to get control of the overshields. I think they've had just about every single one so far this game. Best man, you called it out. That was going to be a real key to victory for them so far, paying off dividends as they go up 2-1 now here. 3 minutes on the clock. Might sound like a lot, but Stellar trying to approach your snipe right now. If he can even just burn this, that could be the last snipe that Luminon see this game.
Yeah, I really like the way Stellar's playing this map. And I do think you know, coaches matter a little bit, and having Elamite back.
Coaches do matter.
having Elamite back and you know, prioritizing Overshield. I think Overshield greater than Rockets on this. So yeah, I knew once I said running a court is not optimal, they would get a cap like that.
Yeah, they
that
get
was
two
almost
of
a
them.
guarantee.
Yeah, right.
Here comes a flag on the move. Penguin under heavy fire. Snakebite opening up the entire map with a snipe. 22-13 for the SB himself right now. The badass himself, world champ, starting to make his presence known as the game gets tied up, and they're looking for more. Snakebite's still the furthest player ahead. Snipe in the back of his hand, but he's got his eyes on the flag. Can't hit the jump real quick. Will repulse it up. Finds himself in a 1v1, and maybe doing too much there on the double cap. When you lose that teammate, you want to stay alive there first, but good damage done by Snakebite to tie this game up. Now 2 minutes on the clock. Next cap will win. Rockets and Overshield will both be coming up here. Let's see how Stellar approaches the Rockets.
I think this is the only sniper on the map as well. He picked up ammo to reload it, but the combo is good there. And that's going to be Snipe and Rockets T-squared combination right now in the hands of Precision. And Tolik's got the flag on the move. I mean, this is going to be really hard for Beps to find an entry to stop this flag run. Precision actually unable to find much value. The Overshield tanks the second rocket, and just like that, they've stopped it quite easily. Actually, might even be able to flip the map.
I don't like being in rockets like that with rockets. You have to.
Yeah, you can't be sitting duck there. Lost his timing.
Oh no,
that's an unfortunate spawn, but that's because your teammate is blocking the courtyard there. That's miscommunication, missed strategy from Beps, a missed opportunity to potentially get a flag that could have won them this game. Let's see how they get punished now that 3 are coming off respawn here. Still got to deal with Eco though, and Eco's making himself a name over here towards the first. Finds himself a double kill. Really will stall any of Luminon Gaming's approach for an offensive attack here. Even though Eco goes down, look at how far Snakebite has to come back to flush out yet another player that was trying to help Eco there. And it is going to be a full map reset here. Less than a minute on the clock, and Tolik's looking to push into the courtyard here.
It's very likely to go to overtime at this point. I mean, this is a weird part of the game, and I'd like to hear your thoughts on this, Nick. Is like, at this stage, are you more comfortable just allowing it to go to overtime because you do run the risk. If you go for a flag run, you actually extend the clock, and if it doesn't pan out, you could actually get capped on yourself. I mean, obviously it depends on the game state, but what are some of your thoughts on that?
I like being aggressive. If I was in Luminon's position, I like how the way they're playing it. Obviously, Beps, you know, they want to get these kills, but there's a big trades out of Beps so far.
Snakebite gets hunted down, and they finally clear out all of Luminon. Now it's going to be one last push for Beps. 13 seconds on the clock. You got to be careful if you're Luminon. If you go down here, there will be a flag being ran. They're able to get that kill on the first, and that's going to be the kill that sends us to overtime here. So we have ourselves an absolute juggernaut of a series in front of us, and we are looking at a Game 1 overtime. No better story we could write here to try and kick this one off. Nick?
I want to see someone be aggressive off it. I want to see Beps be aggro, try to get an insta-pull.
That was my question, is so often do we see at the start of overtime, games are decided on a map like Imperial and CTF. Let's see how it plays out
they're
from a bounce point of view.
I would have loved to see like 3 left right here. Just switch it up. You know, sometimes we do it, just try to catch them off guard. It's risky, but you know, you don't want to play another 5 minutes a pit.
So when you say that, do you mean that like you guys leave your snipe behind and just all 4 hit
No,
one
Matt
side?
would get sniped. Just try to hold off OS.
Okay.
Yeah. Just basically just give up OS and try to get to their base.
If he hits a body on overshield,
we did it at the LVT San Antonio event, and it worked.
Snipe. Okay. Big strats coming out here from Best Man, and Stellar with the snipe hits a big shot. 2 down on each side. Stellar's going to try and get aggressive here onto his training. This player knocked to no shield and swords. Nate's narrowly misses. Surely this player gets hunted down, but they're making him work for it. It's Talik that was jiggling as much as he could. That really delays a lot of what Stellar was going to be able to do with that snipe if they're able to get that kill quick. And because of it, now trying to push into sword, meets Snakebite once again, and Snakebite is starting to pop off continuously here in Game 1. 32 and 18 to count.
I mean, talk about the value that PJ has added to this roster since joining. I mean, they went from a contender to multiple Grand Finals appearances. I feel like Snakebite is just such a valuable player for this, especially on a map like this. I mean, he's been playing this map probably twice or even 3 times as long as everyone else in this lobby.
Here we go. Oh, the flag carrier got killed. There was 3 down. There was a player.
Spawn kill is huge there from Penguin as well. Can he find another? Doesn't connect. Great shots off Spawn to just pressure Penguin backwards. It's going to open the door for them to push through sword.
One player camos out of the map, and he's being a nuisance, really delaying this flag. Still Luminon on the ropes right now. Flag being moved to the Needler. Penguin still staying alive, training, able to get a kill. That's everything that you need from Penguin in that situation, as long as he was able to play his light. The flag going up the first is not to no shield, is taken down. There's another player that's going to be able to relay it. However, nobody from Luminon in a position to stop it. And just like that, Beps will win Game 1 3-2 in overtime.
That was huge for Beps because I was looking at the game types, and you know, if they lost, it's fine. They have Plaza Slayer next, but I think Plaza Slayer is a big advantage for Beps as well. So they have the advantage to go up 2-0 is, I mean,
massive.
They have good game types this series.
Yeah, and I think that's something that Beps, I mean, Eli, you were talking about it coming into this event. Yeah, maybe the series score wasn't as tight as you'd like to see it amongst these 2 teams in their most recent scrim, but a lot of confidence for this Beps roster, just knowing how they transfer their skill sets to LAN, knowing how they elevate themselves a lot of the time in tournament play. And right now here in Game 1, we're seeing them elevate that and put it into practice in a tournament format, taking Game 1 and now looking at a promising Game 2 from Best Man's perspective. How are you feeling about Beps right now?
I mean, I'm feeling great about their odds to win this series now. Like Best Man said, the series lineup really does bode well for them. I think Solitude Slayer is probably one of their best game modes, if not their best. This team is so comfortable on this map. I mean, I don't know. I made a controversial tweet. I said I predict Beps could actually make Grand Finals in this tournament, and that's ignoring all the online scrims, because you're right, this is a team that you can't really look at their scrim results. They've never cared that much about online. Eco especially, I mean, he said many times, he just doesn't get any dopamine playing online, but this guy on your screen right here as well, Penguin, this guy just knows how to win.
I mean, that's the player for me for Game 1 that made the difference. 2 different flag caps from Beps, and it wasn't anything flashy Penguin did. It's just him being annoying in the training and the camo side of the map, where he was able to play his life so well and just be a nuisance, and making sure that you stay up, and how much your team can benefit from just your presence sometimes is unbelievable. So Penguin, a phenomenal player, obviously on the server, but really the difference maker there in Game 1, and 2 pivotal moments where he was able to stay alive. I mean, this training play where he's knocked to no shield has so many different angles focused on him, doesn't hit the shot, but sometimes you don't need to hit the shot. Sometimes your presence and you being a nuisance in this training corner can be everything that your team needs. Does end up hitting a nice body shot later on here. I mean, great teamwork from Bebs to keep him alive as that player was trying to push him. The body shot and this kill right here really solidifies the game.
It does. That training corner is so tricky. It's so difficult to find a grenade that lands there. Like you have to push it. Yeah, I haven't found it either. If you guys in chat know how to nade that corner, let me know.
Yeah, I'm sure Mint Blitz has something for us, but unfortunately, he's not going to be able to get to Luminon Gaming until after this series. This game 2 now. Sitting on the horizon for us, Solitude Slayer, the name of the game, and Luminon needs to get back into this series before they go down 2-0, because that's a weight on your shoulders you do not want here this early in the tournament.
We are joined by the man himself. He's going to maybe talk. I don't know.
Two headsets.
He said,
around
pretend
him.
I'm not here, actually.
I was just, I was planning on just hanging out.
Okay.
It's all good. I can talk for a little bit.
I mean,
I was watching the game and I was like, this would be much better with commentary. So
Yeah.
I sat down and I was like, that was a crazy game.
A true Halo enjoyer.
All right. I mean, we're taking a look at Snakebite. He gave his team everything in game 1, it looked like. I mean, he had a lot of opportunities, found himself with a lot of S7s, did a lot of work with those S7s, just not enough to get them around, across the finish line, I should say. And no surprise that we see Snakebite popping off. He's been doing it for so long, but when you have a performance like that, Nick, and your team still doesn't win, that's got to be a frustrating feeling. What are you thinking in the heads of Luminon, where when PJ's playing that well, the rest of the team has to be able to figure out ways to capitalize on the success that he's given you?
Yeah, I mean, if it were my team, we would just blame Pitt.
Yeah.
And just be like, yeah, just go next. But yeah, I think, like, you know, if PJ continues to play well, you know, Luminon's going to be a threat.
Their ceiling is high.
Yeah. I think, you know, he's the type of player they're missing in terms of structure. Obviously, Descendant is a great player. The other rumored players that were in that lineup for the 4th were all great players, but just having like some sort of a little bit of structure goes a long way in this game. The meta is like obviously fast, run and gun, but having someone like him just being able to calm a little bit better, veteranness, it's a cliche, but it does matter. I mean, just getting our roster is a perfect example. Like just getting Cycle and Last Shot, Royal 2 and Frosty. Obviously, it's Royal 2 and Frosty, but just players like that allowed them to grow so fast in like such a short amount of time.
Yeah, it's difficult to keep your presence and your state of mind and your structure with the chaos and the speed that this game is currently played at. So having that veteran leadership and that voice of overwhelming, like, hey, we need to do this, like big picturing the game at all times, definitely a benefit. As we get into game 2, obviously Bebs starting off the series exactly how the fans wanted to see. We want to see this team reach a grand finals. We want to see a team with Stellar, Bound, Eco. Those guys, former world champions, maybe didn't have the year of success that they would have liked to at the most previous year of the HCS. We want to see them rebound strong, and we want to see their careers continue at a high level. Has that game 1 proven to you that that's the Bebs we're going to see throughout this weekend, or do we need to see more?
I need to see more. I think that they're off to a good start, of course, against the likes of Luminon. I mean, Luminon's projected to be the second-place team in this tournament, right? Yeah. So to start off and beat them in a game is already incredible. Like Best Man said, though, Hit CTF is kind of a coin flip among top teams. It's just kind of who ends up with the weapons and the items. It could really go either way amongst most of these top teams. So I need to see more from them. I need to see more cohesion as well. We saw them kind of stepping on each other's toes a lot in that game, like a little bit of team grenades, maybe a little bit not on the same page as far as what way they wanted to run the flag. They were able to close it out, but you got to clean up some of those little mistakes, because those little mistakes are what come back to bite you.
What you guys think about how Penguin played?
Penguin played phenomenal. I said he was a difference maker there.
He was a difference maker?
Yeah.
I noticed he had the GameStar 8K in his hand, so I was just double checking on that.
That's why Tillis is on the headset.
Yeah, you know, I just gotta make sure we we talk with them, because hey, look, did you know you could actually go to the website right now? You could use code LVT10 to get 10% off your GameStar today.
I do now.
Hey, look at that, 10% off. Hey, sorry, P-Man. Didn't mean to step on the toes over there for a second, but I'll let you guys get into game 2. I also want to remind you guys, hey, look, you guys want listen-ins. The listen-ins are there. You know what I'm saying?
Are
just
they?
call for
Are
them,
they?
You know? It's like,
Okay.
if you want to listen in,
that's
just
good.
Just let Louis know. He'll pop the listen-ins in.
Good info. Good info
I think,
from Tools.
I think depending on how the game goes, close, you know,
Yeah.
mid to end game would be nice.
So to me, the difference with these teams, I think, is in the small talk, to be honest. I think Luminon is a very good communicative team where they're going to be able to navigate their situation. Yeah, more calm. Whereas, like, Bets kind of relies on just chaos. Like, they really thrive in chaos.
Yeah.
So it'll be really interesting to hear their differences when we get the opportunity.
Trippy with the first camo of the game as Game 2 underway. First power-up for Luminon Gaming this series. It gets immediately squandered, however. Stellar with a beautiful nade, able to take down Trippy and find himself at least at an even keel. You thought Beps might be able to, Luminon might be able to make some plays now that they finally got a power-up, but nope. Removed as the game 4-2. Starts to slow down. It is Trippy who's respawned, found himself the shock rifle. We know the damage he can do with this throughout his Halo career. A lot of pressure coming over towards the Soda Steps, and neither one of those kills coming through until just now. But a good job by Luminon to hold the inside of Trippy. He can get this kill. He's going to reset the entire map once again. Does get traded, however, from the player top glass, and that's going to be able to slow down the game a little bit for Bebs. What looked to be a promising Luminon push and control of the inside is now still an even fight as the players push into yard.
Now, Bestman, when you're coaching, what is the ideal game state for your team? What side of the map do you want on Solitude Slayer?
No real side is preferable. I think we just try to get them. I mean, we want to spawn in blue and snipe. So I guess if you want to say yard, like we just try to make sure we get our timings down. If we kill 2 or 3, we try to just spawn them somewhere and split them right away. So I mean, whether it's loop or blue or S1, but preferably S1 and blue spawns would be good for us.
It's all about timing, though, right? Because if you're coming off spawn and the other team's already got top mid control, you don't really like to be on tram or yard side because they're just going to collapse on you. But the same thing can be said for the other side. So I think you're right. It's all about timing. And you kind of have to be relentlessly aggressive on this game mode, would you say?
Yes, I mean, and that can have its like negative, like because you can just be constantly trading like we're seeing. All you have to do is just get that 1, 3, or 4 dead, and then that could snowball in your favor. I feel like a lot of recent times we've been playing this, or we've been scrimming it recently as well, leading up to a tournament. We'll be in like this situation up until the 30 kill mark, and then once we just get that 3 dead, 4 dead, then we can just flow and end the game.
As this game's about tied up, second camo is coming up. It seems pretty chaotic to y'all's points. I want to go into a listen-in with Luminon and see how they're kind of dealing with that chaos and see if we can point out anything of their small talk being the benefactor of how they can secure this second camouflage.
Yeah, he's right here. Going gas, guys, sitting, going back to the driver.
Another yard on him. Yeah, no yard. Kill me. I'm gonna die. He's 1 yard beer. 1 yard. I got him. Dead.
Yo, driver.
Driver try. Try to live with camo. We're going solid. Weak side. Summit. Weak up bottom mid. Watch out bottom mid. U-turn. Absolute U-turn, guys. Oh yeah, shit. I'm out. Still U-turn. Hotel Brown. He's so down. Let's go and hope field. Nice job.
Top mid, weak.
That's one glass. Nice. By drop. Nice job. I'm just winning this turn. Kevin, he was
fight. You want to fight this?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
S4.
Yeah, believe that shit, guys. Believe that shit.
Come here. S4 guys going out, guys. One shot. Dead.
Yeah, let's
die from snipe, guys. Bottom snipe me.
No, they're gonna be blue, guys.
Bottom snipe me for sure.
Yeah, I'm here. That's one.
Watch out, me. Dead. Hotel, guys.
One side blue ramp. One shot. High blue ramp still.
Another one. I'm set. Find this guy.
He's cover.
Blue truck coming. Or flowers.
That's 2.
Thrust spawn right now, going top gold, looks like.
Yeah, he's top gold now. He's sitting there.
Yeah, one is last.
Top gold sitting there.
Shock is still up.
Just hiding top gold, guys. Yeah, fight this guy.
I'm betting fire, okay?
No, I'm watching the command.
2 blue raptors, just staring at me.
Yo, driver, one shot down. One
flowers.
Two weak. They're gonna hit yard.
I went back.
They'll be trimmed, guys.
High blue. Up right now, Kevin. One guy, I think. Hit one guy here.
Kevin, here.
Yeah.
Driver, one shot.
Another one yard. Nice!
I'm one shot, guys.
You're snake fight, one sec fight. Close to weak.
I'm loop.
Watch out posters. Nice, no posters.
Still one.
Nice, blue on your thing. Yeah, blue.
One LR.
Camo 30.
Right LR, go to your LR ramp. To loop. There's 2.
He's in your auto shock. Can be LR on Zane.
Nading
LR tunnel.
Yo, top in 2, one shot, top in. Quick, yo, top in, weak. 2 on me. 2 watch out. Another one, neutral, weak.
Camo 15.
One loop. Great though. 2 dead. Loop. Last guy loop.
Camo guys, come.
I don't know where this spawn.
Camo in 5.
Dead, I'm dead.
Camo.
This is a banger of a series so far. Game 1 into overtime. Game 2 pretty much tied up here as Luminon take a 2-kill advantage. Shock rifle in the hands of Talik, extending the lead to 3. Just for a moment, however, kills being traded across the board. And as that listening was happening, we were all talking about it, guys, about how everyone seems to be playing off of everyone so well that even though some big kills are coming through left and right, these kills are being traded immediately back to where how this game is so close still.
Oh, yeah, but just like that, Luminon have broken the lead wide open off of what Bestman said. As soon as they get a few dead, they just start swarming the spawns. They push aggressively. They force split spawns. They're navigating the chaos beautifully. And we're seeing just some great shots from every single member of Luminon. I mean, in the last 3 switches, we've seen Precision get kills. We've seen Talik and now Snakebite just cleaning up in every fight and winning every 1v1.
It's crazy what a power-up can do to change the outcome of a game. This camo, really the first camo Luminon's been able to play successfully with. Wow. Precision had a little bit of success earlier on, but now 49-37, 1 kill to go. Beb stuck in the back of blue, nowhere that you actually want to be. No control of the map. Nades are flying in. Everybody's knocked to no shields. Talik and friends are going to end it by pushing in, and that's going to tie our series up here as we look to Game 3. Luminon Gaming fire back.
Yeah, that was about as textbook as I called it. Pretty much even up until that 35 kill mark, and then the perfect storm happened. They were able to get that camo and get 2 fresh dead, and then you can do literally whatever you want on the map.
I do have an issue right now. I mean, look, they think this is like champ bracket or something. You see that in Game 2, they all get up to go to the bathroom, bro. It's like, come on, we're in open bracket right now. You think you're letting the open bracket teams do that? You gotta go back to school. Like, you're not allowed to get up in open bracket.
It's routine for them.
It's like, hey, you know,
muscle
like,
memory. Game 2 over. We got to get.
Bro, they were in unison.
If they go to Game 5 and they get up after Game 4, then we have a problem.
Oh, okay.
Bestman's gonna start knocking on doors.
But what if you know? I think the only egregious one that I ever saw was the Optic Gaming in Worlds going outside to go smoke a ciggy.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
To then come back with like the Undertake walk-in with the camera following them for like 20 minutes.
Yeah, it was a long
on their walk back. I was like, it was cool, but like you gotta win if you're gonna do that.
Hey, when you're on Optic Gaming, you can pretty much do what you want.
What year was that? Was that like 2 years ago?
That was when FaZe double reverse swept 8-0.
Yeah. They probably needed a save. Sorry, go.
I want to talk about the stats while you guys are yapping. Talik went, I think, 11-5.
Yeah.
He had by far the lowest deaths in the lobby and 9 assists. I mean, talk about making the difference in Slayer. Like, if you're only dying 5 times at this level, like, you're clearly positioning yourself extremely well. I think that's a massive part of their success. And then, of course, Trippy dropping the most damage in the lobby by far, just locking down the entire map. 4,500 damage, not even anyone, I mean, looks like Stellar was close to hitting 4K, but
he had a lot of the power weapons. So, I mean, big shout out to Trippy. I mean, it's always, I feel like Trippy always has big Slayers and big stats in Slayers, but you calling out Talik and not necessarily like him leading the way in kills, but leading the way in deaths in the sense of like that 11-6, that's exactly what you want from a player like Talik, and it fits his play style. He's a very slow player and like lets the game come to him, but he's usually posted up in these power positions, just like dealing damage, but most importantly, like having that presence on the map, staying alive. So often did we see him top yard a lot of that game, and I feel like when Talik is able to get into that rhythm and like post up, top tower on live fire or top gold on a map like Solitude, I think you just automatically get that like ground for the rest of your team, like that presence, that like peacefulness of like we have control of this because Talik's holding it down. That provides a lot. I feel Royal 2 does a lot of that kind of work for your team, Nick. When you guys are playing, when he's posted up somewhere, that level of like control and that known like angle that he has on everything is always such a benefactor to be able to play from, and I think that really made the difference for Luminon here in Game 2.
Yeah, it may be like a momentum thing, but I really didn't like the way Peps was playing at the end either. I mean, you might see some of these kills, but they were just kind of throwing. They were just, as soon as they got that camo, Bound jumped out top gold and died, and then I saw a guy go down driveway, just get 1v3'd. Like, they could have played it a little bit more strong. Obviously, it's like they have camo guy to worry about, and they might have been getting collapsed on off screen or something, but that's one way to just like guarantee an L. It's just like Peps is such a relentless team. Like right here, like where this guy just.
Yeah, that's a little questionable for sure.
I mean, unless someone's in yard or something. But
you don't even have to see the gamer right there. You know what player that is.
But Stellar's the same way. You know, they're just kind of they overextend a lot. They just go.
I think,
and it worked. You know, when they were dominant. But there is a balance in this meta where you have to play your life a little bit stronger. And I think my team obviously does it really well.
Unbelievable. Cycle is who comes to mind.
Yeah.
To me, I think that's a side effect.
Yeah.
It's like a symptom of the fact that they know how individually good they are. So against a lot of teams, they can get away with just flying out on their own, and they might, you know, win a PIV or whatever. But against teams with good teamwork like Shopify, Luminon, like it's just not going to work the same way. And I think that's been a big part of BEP's struggles in the last couple of years, honestly, is struggling to adjust to that teamwork difference.
Yeah, I think they were early on the meta. That
the
year.
SSG team.
Yes,
trade heavy.
Yes, and I think obviously Optic struggled with it, and then you know they lost a couple of series throughout the year. I mean, my team beat them once. They had some close series with Sentinels, but people just took a while to adapt. And I think you know obviously map pool matters a lot too. So once you get into new maps and stuff like that, like. You have to change it up a little bit.
Yeah.
And I think that's where putting scrims and like online results aside, but tournaments and LANs are going to be so much different than that. So I think if they were just able to just adjust a little bit, and especially on a map like Livefire Strongholds, and you know just maybe slow it down because, like you said, Luminon is a bit of a slower team. Like they're more structured, they're more calm, they're more ratty. You just counter that a little bit, it goes a long way, and that's what my team's been trying to deal with. You know, because we have lost them a couple of times this year, you know, online and on LAN. So you just got to find some sort of balance and not just go 100% one speed.
We'll see if they can find this balance. Livefire Strongholds, the name of the game for Game 3. Fist bumps are going around. You know that what that means. The start of the game is about to happen. And one thing that I really want to point out. The differences between Game 1 and 2 is it was all Beps on the overshield Game 1. It was really all Luminon with the camos in Game 2. The power-ups have paid dividends here in this series. We have a camouflage on this map, but the eyes are on the prize right now. That's the S7 as Talix made his way up there, able to put it to work as they get all 4 down early on. Luminon using that Game 2 momentum right here to start Game 3.
Now, this game mode, in my opinion, is going to be a game of runs. We're about to see the first Luminon run here. How much value can they get out of this? They should be able to grab this camo. A couple of nice kills from Talix. He does get taken down, but does open the door for Precision to grab this. But this is really just about running at spawners, keeping yourself in control as much as possible, and then I do expect Beps, they're going to get their chance to go on a run as well. So it's really a game type of who is better at maintaining their advantage state.
Yeah, massive swings happen on Strongholds. Livefire right now. Precision with that camouflage has now found himself with the S7 approaching this top mid position. You know enemy players are there, and he hits an unbelievable no-scope. The easy one's missed, the hard one is insanely hit.
What?
I don't even think he meant to hit that player. The second player doesn't see him, and this is where it goes all wrong. Precision hits another body shot, another player nest as well. Everyone going down on Beps, everybody put in the death cam, and it's because of Precision doing what he does best with the S7.
Someone just ruined an all-time clip.
Yeah, that literally could have been a Killtrocity as well if that plays out just slightly different. I mean, Precision doesn't care, though. He's just focused on the win. And just look at the sheer domination in the kills column. I mean, somehow Snakebite doesn't have a kill yet, but it feels like...
Precision has them all.
Yeah, Precision's taken all of them. And we've got Goose Alert for Stellar so far, 0-6.
A lot of game.
Utter domination.
Yeah, but still only 75 points. So although that was some unbelievable plays on the side of Luminon, it's still a winnable game on the side of Beps. Just got to get off your spawn. They do have control C, so they stop the trip cap momentarily here. Penguin trying to play his life, unfortunately taken down here. 2 down on each side. Player spot at bottom. Tower bound is able to get that kill. Can he stay alive? Able to wrap the corner? No, he's not. Taken down by Trippy. The transfer to C comes. A is converted over, so no trip cap once again, but still, as 100 points are accumulated for Luminon Gaming, still Beps on the ropes. Let's see if they can get out of it here, because it feels like for the first time they're going to have an opportunity to push up their spawn for free.
it sucks to do this, but they keep hopping caps right away, their first guy, and they need to get out of the base.
You gotta get kills.
And that's like the #1 thing that you do not want to do. You don't want to be the first guy to try to cap, because you're just going to get collapsed on and die, and it's going to be a constant cycle of that.
Double kill.
I don't know where Camo ended up, but that's kind of a big
I think
camo.
it's still down.
Nah,
oh, never mind.
Stellar able to pick it up, able to transfer over C. Nobody quite in A yet for Luminon. They're able to transfer this over, but as Stellar approaches B with the strongholds, this could be the moment that Bebs can turn this game around. Stellar, not to no shield, thought he was going to get taken down, but he is able to find a kill and stay alive. That's big time from Stellar once again.
Luminon's still scoring, though.
Yeah, they need a few more kills here and then could potentially convert, but look at this. It looks like Luminon's kind of prepping for this push ahead of time.
Hate that.
They navigate the situation perfectly, and unfortunately, Bebs does not find their advantage state that they really needed to off that camo.
No, Stellar wanted to help his teammate from being in a 2v1 situation, but reveals himself with camo and puts himself at melee range there, so loses that camouflage. It is Penguin that's picked up the fresh F7, though, and with that kill and a couple players going down, it is going to be Bebs on the scoreboard for the first time with a trip kept themselves.
Yeah, they really got to get him in a split here.
But two go down.
Yeah, that's bad.
Immediately. And
nice.
That's a huge, huge double kill if he can clean this up. Okay, that will keep this game closer than it would be otherwise. B and C still being flipped. Can Penguin stop? No, he can't. And now he's kind of on an island. Does have some help from Big Door, though. And they really did not get as much value as they would have liked. Still have an opportunity here.
Are we looking? Sorry.
You
know that they're C.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Penguin goes down. There's a little inner monologue going on there. That
you just transported yourself to matchmaking.
Yeah, I put myself in the server and was watching on death cam.
Like, who can I bitch at here?
I can always find somebody. As Talik, now the priority focus of the match here. Top middle, B and C strongholds converted for Luminon Gaming. Talik is going to get taken down, so this map starting to really flip and the pace starting to pick up from both sides. And it looks like Beb's going to be the benefactor of that. It's an AC untraditional hold from them. Penguin does hop into B as well, so looking to push this trip cap as a couple of more kills go in their favor. And here come Bebs on the scoreboard with a trip cap and a push. With camo coming up, Luminon's got a lot of decisions to make.
Yeah, Luminon opted to leave C. Looks like the next spawner is going to pick it up because the first guy that started the capture wanted to play out for camo, which is exactly what you want to do. Don't want to waste too much time sitting back, and just like that, they might be able to convert this back into their favor. I did like the way that was looking for Bebs, but somehow Luminon just played so well out of that situation.
Yeah, that first guy getting out is huge. I mean, it's textbook at this point, but when you're losing 100-0 and you're getting trip capped on, things just get hectic and you want to desperate a little bit. That was a great play out of them.
Nice nade, too. I mean, Precision doing everything he could to try and stay alive with that camouflage. Gets a death nade going down as well. So although camo does get eliminated for Luminon, it's actually a benefit for them as a B-C hold now for Luminon. The game will slow down here as Bebs come over off respawn. They're going to try and extend space. It looks like A-Plat's going to be their focus. Two players coming out. But both those players are getting rocked by grenades, and here comes the push across top mid. It's Talik leading the charge like a bull, able to get the first 2 kills and keep control for Luminon.
Just perfectly executed gameplay here from Luminon. I mean, Bebs tried their best to get out, but Snakebite being on that back B angle is just perfect. Just outputs the opening damage on their push through sandbags. They've got nowhere to go. Just perfect execution we're seeing right now. This could be the end of the game.
Yeah, great holds from Luminon. 240 now and climbing. We thought Bebs would be able to go on a run, but those runs have been denied. Great job by Luminon getting off their spawns throughout this game so far. Have maintained the level of control needed to always be able to transfer some of these strongholds in their favor. Right now, Penguin trying to get beat desperately. 5 points is all Luminon need, and Penguin on an island right now. Does have a teammate back room with him, but getting collapsed on. Able to get the first kill towards Big Door. 3 go down for Luminon, so this will be an opportunity, but Bebs nearly having to play perfect from here if they want to take game 3.
Good news for them, they're kind of staggering the deaths here, and once again, it continues to stagger. So this is all the makings of a potential run. For how long can they hold it is the question. New camo's up in 15 seconds, so they have to be mindful of that. They are spawning the enemy players at camo. Stellar saw that player, but not sure if he noticed he went up cuts. And continue scoring here for Bebs as they get several more kills as well.
Camo in 2.
3 down for Luminon. Last player alive, Eco over towards C. It's going to be camo in the hands of Bounds. But the trip cap dead, and you almost need a trip cap when you're down about 200 points here. You got to find ways to transfer back over. Bound wasting the camo is going to go down, and surely that's going to do exactly what Luminon needed in order to get across the finish line here in Game 3, and that's it.
That's fucking game.
As Luminon take a series lead 2-1, and Eli, you called it. It's going to be in Game 2. You mentioned precision's really the difference maker for me. When he can find his rhythm and he's not getting caught, great things will happen for Luminon. With that S7, it really set the tone for the rest of the game here early on in Game 3. Precision leading the way.
I mean, Trippy as well, 19 and 12. Only had 1 assist, though. What a terrible teammate.
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
Unacceptable.
Teammates with 10, 9, and 10. Joey, of course, to me, just the type of player that knows where to put himself on the map to follow up on damage. That's exactly what he did to a T. But, I mean, it was really just the controlled gameplay, I think, out of Luminon. I mean, you saw situations where, like, they had the BC hold and they had a few dead. They could have gone into A, but instead they just sit back and they're like, you know what, let's just hold what we've got and just cover all the possible angles they could exit A from. And I think those type of plays made a big difference.
Yeah, as we take a look at the stats, Precision leading the entire lobby in damage dealt with 5,121, but also has the most damage taken on his team. So he's dealing the most damage on his team and also taking the most damage. A lot to say about how difficult of a performance it is to have when you're the primary focus of the other team, but you're also having the success that you're having. I mean, these shots are incredible. That was an accident.
Yeah, I was going to say there's no shot he intended to snipe the guy in the back.
And hit the no-scope for the Ove. It would have been great. The body shot is all he gets. And, I mean, you guys said it live on camera. I mean, it could have been a kill tag, atrocities, back training. You know he's going for it at that point.
Yeah.
That could have been the clip of the year that we would have seen. But I think Precision's very happy with the performance he put on that Game 3, and he's very happy to be in the lead for the first time this series with a 2-1 advantage as we look at Vacancy King of the Hill as Game 4.
Oh, this is cool to have Best Man here for this. This is the newest objective game mode to the circuit. Of course, when it comes to King of the Hill, you kind of need a strategy for every single hill, right? Like you need to know where are the optimal setups for this hill, how do you break it? What's your kind of like read on Vacancy as a map and for King of the Hill as a game type?
I don't love it for King of the Hill. No, I'm not a hater of new maps. I'm usually pretty receptive of everything that, you know, when HCS was implementing maps. And
you're just saying that because Wes is here, right?
No, I like it for Slayer better.
Yeah.
I think it's a good Slayer map. I think it's like one of the more traditional Slayer maps for Halo. It's big, but it's still you're fast enough to be able to implement how you want to play and you know, strategy for Slayer. I just think King of the Hill is just you're erring on the side of a coin flip sometimes with teams.
They're pretty chaotic.
Yeah. It makes sense. I still, you know, it's still pretty new. I don't know. I don't want to give away anything for what we do. But,
of course.
You know,
we wouldn't ask you to.
Yeah, we're trying to implement, you know, a strategy, and we're trying to get better at it, make it be more consistent. But yeah, I don't think it's the best game type.
One thing I will say is I think Luminon is one of the best teams at this game mode. One thing I noticed they like to do is when the hill's top mid, the first hill, they kind of set up a line where they have one player blue tower, one player in red, double doors. And it's like no matter which side they spawn on, you've kind of got a cross shot.
Yeah, you play the walls, the sight lines.
Yeah, you pin them in their spawn, and then as soon as they're in your line of sight, you can take them out. But then it also sets up a perfect natural collapse into the second hill. Like if you're able to complete it and you still have those positions, you can then just collapse on anyone spawning at yellow thereafter. So I've noticed they've been very effective at this game mode. And I think between two really fast teams and top teams, it doesn't go to 4 captures very often. So we might see a lot of time burn off the clock.
Yeah, that's my biggest crux with this game type specifically is the ability to deny so much hill time a lot of the time to where you are seeing the game types going towards time, and that's never something that I enjoy. I like seeing teams win with capitalization, so we'll see if that's the case here. Bound starts off with a nice kill. There on to Trippy as he relocates bottom middle. Can he get the second? Yes, he can. Sloppy shots get the job done here as he wins that fight. He will get his team early control for this first point, now over almost a third of the way.
Interesting how much action is occurring bottom center. I mean, obviously it's a pretty good route to take on this map to kind of go for a flank. get behind enemy lines. So both teams actually contesting the bottom of the map instead of where the hill is for that exact reason. You want to cut off any possible flank routes of the other team.
Right now, Talik, the only player on Luminon to find the kill. Eco trying to push top red. Platt is able to get a melee, but not able to get a trade. Snakebite telling him to hit the weight room there. It does look like Luminon have been able to recapture this first point, but they got a lot of work to do. Not much time needed for Beps to score this first point. It's going to be multiple rounds of slays needed. Let's see how this plays out. This is exact strat you were talking about, by the way.
Yeah, they've got the line set up now. Talik actually electing to leave blue towers because he's in best position to grab the hill. Someone should fill that blue spot behind him. Precision, though, chasing a kill through bottom center. He's going to work his way back to blue now. I think blue is definitely the stronger side for this hill, all because of that little corner in the hill that you can kind of like watch your teammate. Yeah, it makes it a lot easier to watch them and keep them alive. But I know players like Frosty are probably nerdy and have some good nades for that little corner, even from other sides of the map.
Yeah, Frosty's a nerd.
He is.
Yeah, I think to counter that strat that they're doing, you just need to just take your time and not go right away. Just hit out something together. I think a lot of this map is just going together and breaking setups that way. And everyone wants to just play fast. If you're first spawner up, you want to get space on the map, and I think you just need to find that balance. It's like I need to just wait a couple seconds. It's a good comeback here.
Yeah, it was a good comeback. They gained an opportunity to cap this hill, but that push from Beps actually removes Luminon from the hill. Now Luminon gonna have to be quick off spawn if they want to try and get in contest. They get feed in, but look how many members of Beps surround the hill, and it is going to be Beps to solidify the first point and look to rotate to point 2 here over towards yellow.
So one thing I notice happens a lot on this map as well is if you don't have control of that blue cuts, I think is what people are calling that, that hallway, the other team can actually just spawn right there with a line of sight on the hill. So is that something that you guys intentionally go block after you get control of this side?
I wouldn't necessarily block it, but we are mindful of it. I think that spawn happens a lot, even when you have setup on this side. Like if you have setup on this hill and you're pushing out thrust and that left side of the map on the other side, you can spawn them right there, smoke top cuts area, and they can just have that line of sight on you right away. So as long as you're mindful of it and you have a game plan for it, you don't have to necessarily block it. Yeah. If you're trying to guarantee a cap, yeah, it's good to just be like, okay, spawn them as far as possible away. But when you're in the beginning, the infant stages of these hills, you want to be splitting them and running at them, make sure that they're not getting any space at all, and then just be like, oh, guys spawn jail. I mean, you can get this jail spawn right here too.
Yeah, it feels like a good spawn, but it's really not sometimes, because if they have somebody that's like on that red walkway, like the red stairs leading up, like they're just going to have a perfect line of sight to just kill you as you try to get out.
Eco with the shock rifle here doesn't expect players to be pushing from the right. Didn't see anything at the start, but ends up getting caught off guard there. That's going to be an opening, an opportunity to push top cuts, like you said, potentially break this hill setup. But great job by the rest of Beps to play their lives, win their ones, and put Luminon Gaming back into an even foot here with the numbers advantage.
Get the spawn.
But Luminon do get the spawn, and because of that spawn, they're able to win that fight. But look at how much progression we see from the second point in Beps' favor right now. If they're able to take a 2-0 lead here in this game, we could be looking at a game 5 here very, very shortly. But they are going to need to break this setup. Precision's going to be top tower here, unable to dodge the grenades and get the shroud out in time. Because of that, he loses his life. It's a 2-on-2 on the map. Now Snakebite, the last player alive, he's forced to get out of there. He is going to try and deny hill time, however. A big kill from Snakebite as he finds a double in a 1-on-2 situation, finds both kills, resets the map, but it is going to be cut spawns for Beps, so they're going to be here quickly.
Yeah, both teams actually spawned close to the hill there. You had Luminon spawning on the red jail side. And look at this. Stellar's in the perfect spot to finish the fight. Yeah, just kind of baiting his teammate there. Now, just tries to stay alive, but it's a big kill. Might be able to open the door. Yeah, that's going to get Luminon right back in the hill.
Yeah, this hill has been so chaotic so far. It is going to be what looks like a bottom mid route from Penguin. No, he's going to choose to go top cuts. I don't think he has time for this. It's going to be a tied game here as Luminon break that setup several different times from Beps to be able to get that second point, tie this game up. Now the hill moving over towards red.
I like Penguin's positioning there. I mean, they clearly had made the call to just give up that hill and try to cut them off on their rotation to next. Penguin had a good spot top tower, but it looks like it didn't matter. He got taken down. Luminon successfully able to not only capture the first hill, but immediately get control of this third one as well.
Yeah, I like how Precision's playing this. Posted up in the way back, playing his life, not overextending. It is going to be a push all towards the right side. Precision gets the information a little late, able to get a kill, almost a second, however. And that's Beth's best opportunity to really try and break what is such a difficult hold from this Luminon Gaming's roster. When you get posted up back green, it's so hard to flush those players out. You almost have to send multiple players, and that's exactly what they did. They're able to deny hill time for a little bit, but still it looks like Luminon Gaming have the favorable position for now.
Yeah, see, this is why one of my negatives about this map is like whoever wins this hill is going to play time.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's a strategy that you have to kind of counter because sometimes there's 2.5 minutes left and you go up 2-1 or you go up 2-0 and it's like, okay, do we play time with 2.5 minutes left? Ryan would say yes, 100%.
Yeah.
But it's the one thing, yeah, like you said, you want the games to complete on the with the teams winning and capitalizing on the objective. You don't want it just to be a slay fest for 2 minutes straight.
100%.
So yeah, it's still, I think it's a good map. I just think, I don't know, you can't really change it with hill placements or anything like that, but yeah, we'll see how Luminon plays this.
There is just a lot of ways the first couple of hills can play out to where it leads to time being the optimal strategy. Right here, Luminon up 2-1, and hill is in front red now. And this one's quite easy to kind of play time from as well. I feel like you can actually apply some pressure from underneath, from the front door, from the other side. You can't really block both spawns at the same time and still be cohesive in your fights. So there's always going to be pressure on this hill from one side or the other. And that's why it does often lead to a timeout situation. We do see Precision opting to accumulate some time here. So maybe Luminon not quite ready to play time just yet.
Yeah, interesting decision by Precision. That tells you Luminon want this next point in their favor. They think there's too much time on the clock. Ryan, it would be ashamed. But let's see how it pays off. Almost half progression for Luminon, so it could work out in their favor and just call game with the score of this point, you'd have to think. But Beps trying to push this series to a Game 5. That would be an unbelievable show for the fans at home watching here. If we can get a Game 5 amongst these two this early on in the tournament, that's exactly what I would write.
You're one of the script writers?
Yeah, if I was a script writer, unfortunately.
It might work out for Luminon, but I think that's 100% playtime situation.
So my thought is, like, it doesn't hurt that much to get hill time if you have like 3 or 4 dead and you have no chance of dying. But it's like as soon as those guys come off spawn, then yeah, step out. Like, you don't want to risk your life and give away your location by being in the hill. But I kind of understand where they're coming from, because getting this hill would absolutely guarantee the win, whereas like Beps has a pretty easy path back into this game if they're able to capture it.
Yeah, absolutely. Beps almost halfway, but Luminon feet in the hill, and this point going to go in their favor here momentarily, but steps do come in. The push is here. Not able to get a kill. These players staying alive for Luminon so well. Somehow nobody able to get a kill, and that's probably going to be game. 42 seconds. You got to play perfect from here on 2 straight hills as it moves to bottom middle.
Yeah, you can cap this bottom hill pretty fast, but I don't know. The Luminon just has all the momentum in the world. It's hard to see Beps winning this.
There's so many entrances in the bottom middle too. It's hard. It's difficult to watch. You can take your time if you're Luminon, but right now, what's most important is that Beps get feet in the hill. They can't do that with 3 down. Last player alive is able to slide in there. Trippy going to opt to back up, but that assist is capitalized on there as more players for Beps desperating the hill, and this is what this game kind of devolves to at this point in the stage.
Yeah, Beps is just going to have to literally hold forward off their spawn. If there's any active damage bottom center, they just kind of have to follow up on it on repeat. But unfortunately, they go 4 dead with 16 seconds left. I think that is GG's.
That's GG's as Eli's calling it. Luminon Gaming getting the better of Beps, even though they fell short in game 1. It looks like they've been able to rebound games 2, 3, and now 4. With one more shot of the shock rifle, should do it. Unfortunately, can't get the headshot, but Sync Bites there to clean it up. Call victory, and Luminon Gaming will be advancing to pool play here starting tomorrow.
And that's a pretty big win, because that means they get to sleep in tonight, whereas Beps, they got to continue playing today. They got to fight their way through the lower bracket for a chance to play, and unlikely to get as much rest. How big of a deal do you think that is, Nick? you know, from somebody that's on the team, you know, just
your teammates like
winning through the winner's side, getting to sleep in. How valuable is that?
It's valuable for us, for a team like Bebs.
They're going to be up all night anyways.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it matters for them. I think they need more practice. Obviously, competition is going to be a little bit lower.
How smooth does it feel playing on the controller? I mean, you got it done? Oh, yeah. I mean, it's looking good in your hand. Dude, it feels great. Look at that, bro. It's fantastic, bro. Get it right now. Get it right now. Hey, look. Congratulations. You're in the pool play. No more worries. No more nothing. What'd you take away from the series? Like, what you're learning? Anything you want to say before you go into the next round?
I'm just excited to keep playing. I mean, bringing PJ on, our practice instantly just got better over time. We're just getting better every single group. So it's just nice to be on a team. We're just getting better every day. So it's awesome.
Love it. Awesome. Love it. Hey, congratulations. Good luck on pool play. Let's go back to the couch.
Quick interview with Big Game Trip, and he had one hell of a game, too, that got his team back into this series. Best man, when you look at that series as a whole, this is some of your biggest competition out here. What stuck out to you on either the side of Beps or Luminon that you're kind of keeping your eye on as you obviously approach a series against them? Knowing that you're the favorite, it's an easy position and a podium to like look down on the other teams, but you got to know that they're real threats. What are you keeping your eye on here that maybe you're going to relay to the team before a series against either team?
Yeah, I think, you know, on Luminon's side, they just look a little bit more well-practiced. You could tell that that was a big advantage in this series.
Yep.
Bep's going to get better as the tournament goes on. They're kind of a wild card, you know, like Eli alluded to with his post on X. And, yeah, I think, you know, we haven't played much against Luminon. They didn't want to scrim us.
Oh, it's one of those.
So I think it was a strategic play on their part. Which is fine, you know. People have done that through all Infinite with a bunch of different teams. Teams didn't play each other. So yeah, I think, you know, they're a great team. I think they've, like Trippy just said, having PJ on the team practice is probably a lot better, more efficient than having a young gun who's, you know, whoever it may be on the team.
Yeah.
Maybe not the best practice. So yeah, you could tell they're definitely getting better, and we haven't had tournament play in a few weeks. So. Or scrims, so yeah, just, you know, keep watching him, and you know, we got something.
PR train best man's the worst. I wanted to hear some trash talk.
No, I mean, I would love to scrim them, but they just they didn't straight up tell me they didn't want to scrim. They just made up every single excuse possible. So you know,
message received.
We want the best quality practice that we can get. You know, we don't want to waste our time.
To be honest, I don't want to scrim you guys either.
Yeah,
it is what it is. You know, we do our best with what we got, and you know, in the current year of Halo, these teams can play a little bit more freely. I know we've had this target on our back as being the #1 team, you know, since last year. So it's like teams playing with nothing to lose. It makes it harder for us. So we had to play, you know, near perfect Halo to you know to win.
Yeah.
And you know, you saw that with us at LVT San Antonio, some of the online cups. It's like if we're playing off just a little bit, and you know, just not getting our base Halo up.
Yeah.
You know, these teams take advantage of it, and Luminon's one of those ones that, you know, has our number. And map selection does matter a lot too. Every year.
Yeah.
Teams are just better at maps than others, and just gotta win our coin flips.
Yeah, I want to ask you, because like you alluded to, Luminon's now beat you guys on the winner side of like 2 or 3 different tournaments. But then when you guys meet again in grand finals, you guys just kind of absolutely wax them. Like, do the guys on your team not really care that much about losing until it matters more, or like are they still trying their hardest?
No, we don't want to lose the winners.
Ever.
Yeah. And
but you guys seem to level up. Like I've been making the comparison, like, you know, you play a single player RPG or something, you're on the boss fight, and then you think you beat the boss, but then he respawns and he's got twice the health bar. Like, that's what it feels like watching you guys play, is like they just hit a different level.
I think it's different this year, because last year every event we went through winners finals except DreamHack Dallas, and you know, we lost at 50-48 to FaZe in winter semis. So it's like we weren't doing it last year, so we don't want to do it. It makes it harder. You know, winning 2 series is hard in Halo, no matter how good you are. And I think with Luminon, you know, you do have that disadvantage of when you're sitting in grands and you're playing a team that's going through loser semis and losers finals. you have momentum. You naturally have it.
That's what's been happening in the recent grand finals. When you guys fall, you just build momentum.
We're
stronger.
We're playing decent teams still. We're getting better, and then
you also get kicked in the rear and like woken up a little bit. I feel like as a favorite, it's kind of easy to slumberly go into a series, and then getting that kick in the rear kind of wakes you up and say, "Hey, I'm in a tournament. Like my legacy from the quote of Last Shot, he wants to leave a legacy written in stone." And I think a reminder of where you are in the presence is always important, and sometimes it does take a serious loss. Fortunately,
I mean, Royal too. He does not like losing. Frosty does not like losing.
No, those guys hate
and the two young
anything.
guns, I don't have to worry about them not trying. So it's not like oh, we're just hopping on the game and losing. It's just sometimes shit happens, and Luminon's a good team. I mean, those are all top 3, top 4 half the teams from last year.
Yeah, and we know who those players are. They always are bringing their A game.
So I believe this is Kraken Seas versus
Majin. I think it's game 4. I think Majin's up 2-1 if the bracket's correct.
Okay.
Whose screen are we looking at? Suppressed?
Is
that the side of Suppressed head?
Yeah, he turned to the right.
All right, boys. This is Majin versus Kraken. Game 4. If this goes to game 5, we'll get an observer in.
Okay.
But we're watching it right now from, I don't know whose face do you think that is?
Donnie.
Suppressed.
Yeah,
Suppressed? Oh, you guys already knew. What the hell?
I recognize a twin anywhere. Very, very distinguished gentleman.
Majin's winning 2-1 right now.
Majin's up. Okay. I think that's huge. I think Majin was definitely another wild card team. We weren't really sure what we were going to get out of them. Kraken, I think, the favorite on paper, but
Majin's not naturally going to get a land buff.
Yeah,
100%.
Playing overseas online, I mean, our 2 scrims against them have been 23-0. So,
because like SLG and Woodham are halfway in the server, right? Like,
yeah.
And Woodham's even further.
Like 170
east.
ping.
So he's definitely at a disadvantage there.
This is probably the most excited I've been for a team from the difference of online to LAN in a long time. Just with the individual skill that Woodham brings, Collect brings, like you want to see them play their best at a LAN and see what that kind of turns into as results are considered. So I'm happy that they're having success so far, but they still have a lot of work to do. If they could find themselves advancing through winners bracket into pools, that would put themselves up in a great position come pool play.
Yeah, I think, open bracket's one thing. Obviously they're going to make it out one way or the other.
Yeah.
And, it just sets up like what pool you're going to be in. Like who's going to be in our pool, who's going to be in Luminon's pool.
I think it's a much different story when you're the 2 seed or the 1 seed in your pool.
Yeah.
Or the 3 or the 4 seed, because that just means it's so much more difficult of a pool because there's another strong team alongside you.
Yeah, because if we win our next match, then we'll be in one pool, and then Luminon will be in the other pool. And if these guys win, I don't know how that would work.
Kraken's 3rd seed, right?
Yeah, so I guess whoever wins this would be
they go in the
Luminon's pool.
The bracketology is a little weird for this tournament just because there's so many teams that should have had more points than they did because they didn't play in tournaments. Like Ryan Noob's team had a low amount of points. Bebs had a low amount of points. So like it was crazy looking at the bracket and seeing how stacked the bottom half was compared to the top half. Not that there weren't good teams in the top half, but like we had Luminon and Bebs playing the qualifying winner side. It's like that's not normal.
Exactly.
So Ryan Noob's team plays who? Oh, Piggy's team.
Yeah.
For a spot in pool play.
That's going to be a banger. I think we'll have that after this.
That'll be on main stage?
TLF is on main stage.
And
so
then
TLF.
we'll be on the station?
Yeah, get on 1, baby.
Well, can't yet.
Kick them off.
Wait, who's TLF playing? Is it you guys?
Ryan
no. Ryan, they're playing.
Oh, TLF is Piggy's team. Sorry.
Yeah.
And we play Lior.
Yeah, you play Swatlam. Roar, Strikey.
How are they looking? If
I have no idea.
Dominate. I mean, to get this far to play you guys.
Yeah, I don't know who they played. I didn't know they were going to be here. I would have hit them up for scrims.
Damn, that's kind of nasty.
That was nasty.
I just want someone to play.
Yeah, I mean, they're pushing game 5, right? Because it's suppressed POV, so if Kraken wins this, it's game 5.
Yeah, it's 1-1, or is it?
It's 2-1. 2 minutes on the clock.
Yo, Louis, what is the game 5? Do you know what the game 5 is?
Recharge.
Recharge? Oh, you guys already knew?
Same series,
I'm
Outlaw.
coach, man.
I got you.
Good answer, Nick.
It's all best man needs to do is memorize the game type so he can tell his team what to play.
Well, he also has to count. Like,
that's all you do? I know you do.
That's it.
This is a coach couch. 3 coaches and a world. Yeah,
This is the meeting of the minds for Halo right now.
And a second place national championship runner-up.
I got that too.
So, but 2 of you guys, 2 of you guys have world championships as coaches.
Yeah.
Eli got second at a super.
Yeah, we got second in the super. I was coaching G1.
Shout out.
Yeah. That was a fun event.
Yeah, we actually beat FaZe and Cloud9.
Frenzy for Suppress.
Something light.
Donnie special.
Dude, Donnie just has these generational games.
Suppress is one of the best individual players I've seen play.
100%. No, he's got one of the straightest shots in the game, I think. Along with your team.
I could just grow a brain in him.
I know, right? Like, just...
Back on the roster.
Damn.
Hey, next Halo game, 5v5.
That would be crazy.
Imagine if we went to 5v5, just like who you'd have to add to your team.
The
like
map
the roster
size
mania.
you need for 5v5.
Okay, yeah, that's the question. If it was 5v5, who would you guys add to your team?
Out of the
Collect or
pool?
something?
Collect is the 6th man.
You go crazy, right?
Collect is definitely like you guys' sub.
There's no way it would be Collect. Respectfully.
I mean, there's a lot of options to choose from. So.
I don't know who I'd pick.
I feel like a Trippy or a Precision type.
I like the easy answer is just PJ.
Yeah.
I think you just get someone that's on Mindless Slayer because they don't, like, 5th player, they don't need to think.
So Suppress?
Well, hey, I didn't say that.
I mean, that's what best way to say it.
Be a legend.
LQ. Back in
You bring Legend back?
I mean, he might be back.
Yeah.
That'd be nice.
I saw him log in and play some matchmaking the other day. Intel.
Y'all might have to make a...
Share it on Reddit.
Heard on Reddit.
I wouldn't be surprised if he came back for
Halo
Challengers is going to be over soon.
Yeah.
For COD.
Oh, yeah, by the way, for anyone watching, there are GameStore giveaways happening on the Reddit all weekend long. Just take a look if you go to the competitive Halo subreddit. If you just get involved in discussion threads or any of the posts that have GameStore giveaway in them, get yourself a GameStore G7 Pro 8K. So go check out the competitive Halo subreddit.
It looks
That's
like
it.
we
Game
are
5.
going to a Game 5.
Let's do it. We didn't get the Game 5 we wanted, but we got the Game 5 we deserved.
Bro.
You guys hold it down. I'm going to go.
Suppress went 28 and 17 to go to Game 5.
Yeah, that looks about right from the point of view we were watching.
No, I think it's always a shame that we never had the triplets. Damn, dude, Eli really hurt himself, dude. That was crazy.
Brandon on the table.
Dude, somehow he managed on like a almost completely empty set to hurt himself on the way up. But
I'm not gonna say anything because I'm next.
You're going to call OSHA. File a report.
Yep, HR. OJI.
Game 5 Recharge Slayer. And we played 1 match in 5 hours, by the way.
yeah, I mean that's just
There's
that's
the
just open bracket thing.
who's the toxicity from Best Man.
Who's the TO here?
Not me.
Well, I don't know why we're not playing right now.
We are strictly broadcast only.
Oh, okay.
Good answer.
Strictly broadcast only. We have no nothing.
Oh, so frag out? Okay, I'll go yell at him.
Hey, bro, don't give Spencer a hard time.
I love that guy.
He's a nice guy.
Shout out to him and Celeste.
Look, this man's complaining. He's like, oh, I only have to play 3 matches to get into pool play. Like, he's complaining about it.
I could be laying in bed for the last 4 hours.
Lazy.
Oh, I have to socialize
I
with
could have
people.
been on the treadmill, you know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Would you be, though?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Basement's lost a ton of weight.
I've been on the Peloton grind.
I need the 10K steps.
I can't picture you on a Peloton.
I got 10K.
That's great, man. It's fun.
I got 10K steps on the walk
I'm not a
over
bike
here.
guy.
Nah.
I got bad knees.
Yeah,
You
you got a
10K?
bad golf swing, but you still golf.
That is true.
What'd you shoot last round?
105.
I mean, that's not bad.
It's pretty bad.
You're better than an average golfer. That's for sure.
Am I?
Yeah. If you're legit shooting
Better
a
than
105,
average,
no
like-
It was a
mulligans,
legit one.
no
No,
mulligans?
I had a breakfast ball off the first tee.
Okay, that's fine. What time was it?
1 p.m. I didn't know the place we played. You couldn't hit your driver at the range.
yeah.
So I was like, great. Now I'm pulling this thing out without
Pull the
swinging
hybrid
it.
out. You know what I mean?
No.
Get in the fairway.
I mean, my drive's my best club.
Yeah, because you're like big and
Yeah,
you think you're
keep
Bryson.
Going, keep
but
going. I do. Yeah, I shoot like Bryson a lot. I'm in the woods.
Yeah, he is kind of bad lately. He
Yeah.
had a bad first round.
Yep.
I haven't followed golf at all today. I'm going to check on that.
Yeah, I hadn't seen any of the PGA Championship. Been too busy watching.
I could have been watching it for the last 4 hours while I waited.
You are so wasted.
Bro, the walk over here was like a mile.
Take a scooter.
Should have.
Wait, you gotta do the bridge skip.
I mean, are you at the Omni?
Oh, you're at the Omni. Yeah, you're cooked.
Yeah,
you're staying far.
Yeah, there's no way around it.
No, you just gotta truck it. Now you gotta get
a Waymo?
You gotta get the scooter passes, dude. I saw a video of it was an Atlanta news report of just Waymos taking over a neighborhood and just going in a roundabout over and over and over again. They said it was like 50 Waymos showed up. And like,
the start of a movie.
Yeah. It is like crazy because like the only other city I've seen that has Waymos like that is LA.
Movie. It's an Alfred Hitchcock movie. Instead of birds, it's just Waymos.
The birds, dude, that's funny. You see, like maybe like 5% of Twitch chat understood the reference, but that's a good reference.
If you know ball, you know ball.
It's like if you took a film class in college for one semester, it's like you're laughing up, you're belly laughing right now.
Yeah. All right, recharge slay, the name of the game. Game 5, ladies and gentlemen. First one on the broadcast. I believe I wasn't here for the early ones.
Who's OBS? Is it?
We had a game 3.
Laz?
Yeah. Oh, Laz is observing it.
So first game
That's
5. That's technicality.
That's your goat?
That's a goat observer.
It really is.
I thought L-Town was a goat.
He fell off.
No,
Dang.
Laz is definitely like Laz should be getting the call up for HCS events.
That's shots
sure.
at L-Town, Aries carries.
No, they're good. It's just Laz is the best right now.
Okay.
Those are the top
I
3.
think either Aries or Munoz may be the worst. One of those two.
Damn.
I can never tell who's who because they don't use their tags.
I hope they're both watching this. I bet they
hope
are.
so, too.
Probably are.
It's gonna be in Nick's face on Sunday night.
They're showing up?
Mason will, I think.
Oh, yeah, he lives here.
I think the only reason, well, Laz is a great observer, but I think like observing is like you got to keep yourself you got to keep yourself reps. Like you got to have reps. He gets like 1,000 reps a year.
Yeah.
So he observes more than anyone else
100%.
in the game.
Laz is one of the best to do it for sure.
But whenever we get a new game, maybe OBS will be even more
Yeah.
optimal.
I mean, you were just.
Did you see? Okay, I haven't.
Hey, bro, go to bed.
I'm not complaining.
I need to talk to Tashi about it just to make sure it's on their radar. But there's a company that built League of Legends in Unreal Engine 5 to become a broadcast client, and you can go in and like put yourself anywhere on the map and do whatever you want. You can watch anything back in real time. It's really cool. And I was like, now that we're moving to Unreal Engine,
anything's possible. Anything's possible.
Anything is possible.
Just let me hack the game, bro, and I'll make a broadcast
We got
client.
some good observer modes in our
Tools,
games.
you need to stay away from.
Dude, I will wreck shit in Seattle, bro.
Yeah, he would.
Get me into the city, bro. I'm burning the server down.
Tools, we can't let you near anything.
Bro, y'all have no idea. Like behind the scenes, what I'd be trying to get away with. I'm tenacious.
No, you just be reformatting Halo 5.
Yeah, I would do it. I'm bringing it back, bro.
I support it.
Now, you think anyone's gonna talk about Halo Infinite the same way they talk about Halo 3 and Halo 5?
Yeah. Nobody talks about Halo 5 the way they talk about Halo 3.
But Bound is literally somewhere around here.
There's 4 people that talk about Halo
exactly.
5.
And I'm a quarter of it.
Yeah,
but,
you are
it's
a quarter of it. I'll give you that.
Here we go, game 5, baby.
Yeah, let's lock in.
Halo 2 best Halo. That's
You said I had PR mode. I had to, get a little toxic.
I brought the beast out. That's my bad. I poked the bear, and this is what we get.
It's your fault.
All right, Recharge Slayer. In my opinion, this is like a buddy system style meta where you kind of run pairs of 2s around the perimeter of the map. Of course, when camo's coming up, you gotta adjust that. You like to be on the C side of the map typically. Grab that shroud screen. What are you looking for in this game from these teams, Nick?
Yeah, I mean, general, that's a good overview of the map, but I think just like any other map, you could spawn them and split them. That's ideal, because you spawn them A, kill them A, you can get out tower right away, get bridge, spawn them long, just make sure they're not getting into red, not getting into cross.
Oh no!
Who was that?
Ninja the camo player.
We don't have names, but what an unbelievable kill to get your team back into it, because it was going to look ugly. It was a split spawn situation like you were talking about.
Ninja Sneak King, by the way, on the
How
camo
do you let
player.
that happen?
Tags will be coming up here shortly, guys. We just have to get them. It takes a second.
We're going to have to review whoever that was. I'm going to guess it was Collect.
Yeah, Collect goes for a lot of ninjas.
That's what happens when you're on these BenQ Diacs or whatever there. I mean, you can see camo, like it's not even like have it anymore.
Yeah, I can give you the lowdown right now. Okay. I'll go get them. I'll go get you guys' names.
That's good on you, Tools. Put you to work.
I think it was the 360, the longest
363,
tag.
I think.
That was the one that got the ninja, right?
No, it was 363.
Oh, it was? Okay.
Pretty sure.
8 to 7 now. Shock rifle in the hand of Majin. Can't get enough of the body shot damage there with the shock rifle to where the trade doesn't come through. The kill is eventually traded, but a lot of map control being like kind of relinquished with these kills. It's really the name of the game here on Recharge.
Somewhat of a slower pace than other Slayers. That's typically the case in Game 5s. Neither team really wants to give too much of an inch to the other team. I don't think we're quite as slow as like timeout pace, but this map can also slow down into kind of a standstill where one team has like A and gold and the other team's trying to pressure from long haul and tower. Two teams very fast though, so I expect them to not really slow it down.
Yeah, you would think, but with the moment of this potentially being the last game of the day, you want to advance through winner's bracket, obviously, into pool play. So I wouldn't be shocked if it does slow down. I was shocked, however, how quickly Kraken Seas was able to get that first camouflage. Second camouflage coming up here momentarily.
We would not be playing this slow.
No, you guys don't know how to play.
We win or die. Win or die.
I like that.
Die trying.
I don't know. It's just against certain teams, I guess it's one thing, but you know, if we were playing like Kraken Seas or Majin, we would just keep our pace as much as possible.
Oh wow, that's a huge kill onto the camo player.
Dyak.
You saw the way they played that too. They had a guy sitting in a back left corner of long haul, just watching if somebody pushes through to locate the camo player. As soon as they're located, they just guarantee that that player is taken out of the equation. Huge grenade comes down. That's going to get one kill and another player to one shot. And so far, it's only a 2-kill lead from Kraken. It was up to 4 a minute ago, but Majin fighting back.
Yeah, still shock rifle on the hands of Soul Snipe here. Not able to hit the player bottom white. Is going to have some pressure coming up the red stairs. A kill gets traded out, but still the collapse coming through. They know he's here. Can't hit the shot. Can't hit the second shot. Now you have to think Soul Snipe's life is not for long as he's stuck top batteries, but is able to get their shield back. So nobody on Majin has any angle until now, where the top white player will spot him. A good collapse, but still, Majin feel like they're a little separated on the map, and the teamwork not coming through nearly as strong as we've seen from Kraken Season. 3-kill lead here.
Yeah, I think Majin's having a little bit of a pacing problem. They have the 2 U's with 7 and 9 deaths, and Elect and Yak
That's good
7
shout.
total. And if my numbers weren't correct earlier, I think it was Voodoo that got that ninja. And that would make sense on mouse and key.
Yeah.
It's so much easier on mouse and key. The sensitivity is leagues ahead of the controller sensitivity. That was just a smart play in general, the way he played it. As Majin have come back, they've taken the lead, and this is another map that you can kind of snowball your win. It's so easy to predict these spawns.
Yeah, this is tough. Kraken Sea's stuck at elevator.
How do you play out of this if you're the elevator team?
You gotta force pipes.
Weather the storm?
Yeah, I think you can force pipes. It's better than trying to go tower here.
Yeah. That's why.
Gonna catch it right to the face.
I got some trades. Good trade.
But this is still, I mean, well in favor of Majin. They do
Camo
flip the map a bit. Yeah, camos, but they've got the seaside control. Do you typically want to have like C flat just to overlook a camo push?
Yeah, generally we don't think about it too much though. We just kind of try to play for it when it's coming up. You know, especially if the flow is going in our favor.
Oh.
Yeah. Because it's such an exposed area,
Yeah.
somebody will get eyes on it.
Yeah.
If it's picked up, and hopefully you just force them to burn it. That's more kills in your favor.
Exactly. Yeah. Sometimes you could just not play for camo, like play for camo, but not play for it too.
Yeah. Don't let them get it for free, maybe.
Exactly.
Huge swing in favor of Majin here. Now up by 7. Despite Jackson getting this camo, his team did kind of die around him. So I like the fact that he slowed down, didn't try to force anything, waited for his teammates to come off spawn before he makes a play. I don't think he was spotted here, though, despite them killing the player right next to him. And Nick says don't shoot for good reason. You're out in the open. Want to get more value out of this camo.
Yeah, you want to get involved, though, and that's the big
long
crux of the situation. Jackson watching his teammates fall, watching this lead get closer to 4.
Oh, no.
Does push top glass, able to get the assist. Tries to turn the corner using the grapple. There's a player in front of him, is able to stay alive. And, I mean, it's not flashy. It's not going to show up in the kills department, but staying alive, being a nuisance, helping your team there extends the lead back to 4 and keeps your team map control. So Jackson actually plays pretty well towards the end of that camo.
Look at this. He leaves that player weak on bat ledge, calls him out, and decides to then shift his focus to the A spawners that might be pushing pipes. I like that play, but it doesn't work out. They go 3 dead. Woodham's by himself, and this is all of a sudden a 2-kill game. Make it 1.
Yeah, frustrating moment for Wutum there. 3 players not to no shield. 2 bottom middle, 1 on the Needler, nobody able to go down. That's going to get Kraken Seas right back in this game. Able to tie it up here. Long haul's the push, and they're able to get 4 kills on top of it, so the pace starting to pick up. Kraken Seas starting to feel the momentum, and with that, feel the lead at 2.
That shot too.
I think that was a misinput. He meleeed instead of throwing the grenade and actually spells his death. I think if he gets the frag out first, he probably wins that. Oh no, and now the chain damage from the shock rifle is gonna keep those players on Majin trapped here. Long haul in C. The momentum firmly inside of Kraken Seas.
Yeah, you can tell like that Kraken Seas are feeling the momentum, feeling the pressure, how trapped Majin have been for the last few spawns. With that a 3-kill lead, the shock rifle not doing too much work, but good damage and honestly denial of the ability for Majin to really extend on the map right now. Still stuck at elevated. They have made their way into white. Did they check this player back blue? Going to be in a combat with him right now. But Soul Snipe finds a kill amongst the Shroud, extending the lead 47 to 42 now. Big kill comes through, but it's going to be traded out immediately. Now just 2 to go for Kraken Seas to win game 5.
I think Majin got camo here.
It's got to be perfect gameplay out of Majin. Like has the camo, but he just goes straight in. That's it.
Close, but close doesn't cut it. Majin blow a late game lead. Kraken Seas take advantage and they ride the wave into pool play here from the winners bracket in the game 5. And I mean, that just shows you how like closely contested even these 2 teams are. Looking forward to pool play tomorrow.
Yeah, that was not surprising, but Majin playing good on land to go into game 5.
The man Hoax right there, I think, made a big difference in that game, I would imagine. We didn't have the comms, but just the way they were able to navigate the disadvantage state so well, you have to imagine some good comms were being had across the board.
Yeah, it's tough to watch that because it's almost what I think of Majin as a team. It's like a team that can get there to a game 5, can even have the lead in that game 5, but there's going to be moments where they kind of just like let go of the pace, let go of the steering wheel. And because of it, like it created the opportunity for Kraken Seas to really get like an all 4 dead opportunity. And from there, it was like they just continuously trapped and pushed and washed, rinse, repeated the strategy up until they were able to cross the finish line first. Majin can't allow those mistakes along the way. They've got to find ways to keep the momentum when they have it, because I feel like they lost that game more than Kraken Seas won that game.
Yeah.
Well, I know that your match is coming up, so thanks so much for joining us. It's a lot of fun to pick your brain, of course, as always.
Pleasure, best man.
Yeah.
Good luck out there on the battlefield.
Yeah, see you back here Sunday, hopefully.
Yeah.
That's the goal. So, Tony gonna hop in now?
Yeah,
much better, more attractive version of me.
I wouldn't say that. Look, all jokes aside, I do think that's probably going to be a break for Eli and I. As we wrap up here, we'll be back shortly, and I think it's going to be tools, and why not be reckless on the cast to get your next winner's bracket match underway.
Hey, we don't even take a break over here, bro. We're going game into game into game.
Don't stop at LVT.
It don't stop. It don't stop. Team Lethal Fox going up against Ascending Baseline. Thank you to Clutch and Eli the Ninja for bringing you guys that action. But we got a great game ahead of us here, and I'm joined with Tony as we're getting into game 1 on Empyrean Flag.
That we are, and I am ready for this one. And what do we say? No brakes? I mean, it's literally all gas on this car, and I'm right there with you as we switch on board now with Super CC. Bates looks like he has a teammate with them, and a double push to clear out the green side of the map, and snaps onto the targets over toward the first BR. Super CC trying to put damage onto every single player, finds one, but the one-shot Descendant is able to take him down.
With that, we'll see some space being taken from Descendant. It's just a Spectre that's alive for his team, so a lot of pressure that's going to get put on here. TLF be able to get into this base. Descendant's going to be the first one through, and he's got a one-shot. That's too easy for Descendant.
Not done just yet. Has a few teammates around him. Ascending Baseline just falling at the moment. They need to find a way to reset, and a momentary 3 down is definitely not what the doctor ordered. Descendant now advancing that flag over toward the first side. He knows that he has to slay out once again, but quickly taken down by Suspector, who wanted more than one, going sky high with the repulse.
I don't even think it was a I think he's jumped on the light inside.
Never mind.
Inside the thing. That was like a nice little tech. You know, that's the big thing, right? Just throwing off the pre-aim. Whatever you can do to get a little height advantage can make a difference. But right now, Ascending Baseline, they were able to survive that attack from TLF, and
In fact, they have a flag of their own out on its way. This is not the normal route you would see, but Super CC has this all the way back to their snipe side already. This could be ascending baseline cap, which is so surprising considering all the slays that TLF had.
That's a beautiful execution coming out of ascending baseline, and something tells me that they're not done just yet. You see tapping buttons waiting for the Rockets to come up, able to dodge all of that nade damage, but the final one is taking him down and switching those Rockets into the hands of Piggy, who apparently has overshield in his sights, does enough damage to probably shred most of the overshield, and that's gonna end it. No more overshield, no more Rockets on the map, but you still got plenty of players on the side of ascending baseline.
Oh, there was a player. You saw tapping buttons looking back, thinking about clearing his base. And he decided, no, I need to push up with Ryan Dube instead. But there is a player that's been lurking in the back of ascending baseline's base, and this is especially scary because if they get a couple slays while they're back there, it could be a flagpole for them. But looks like maybe that player taken care of or just pushing up on the map. It's just one player from ascending baseline alive, and Biggie was able to get them down to one shot, but can they find Suspector? Suspector's actually gonna get the sniper off the map.
The fact that Piggy didn't get that trade is really tough to deal with. The Suspector heads up play, getting that sniper off the map and taking that out of play. Now, right now, it's Descendant Sniper, which was the only one on the map, but just like we saw with Rockets and Overshield, both of those get burnt as well.
I like this track back from Suspector. Right now, TLF has done a pretty decent job of just extending and getting into the other side. Now, they haven't been able to translate that to some objective efficiency, but they are getting opportunities because of how aggressive they are. Ascending baseline, what I've noticed is they're starting to play a little bit more up and down on the map, right? They want to make sure they're side to side, having every lane occupied, not letting these overextenders get through. And I think we're seeing a clear, decisive play by ascending baseline to not leave lanes open.
Lethal Fox dedicating multiple bodies in order to clear out their tower side, and we saw some pressure coming from the long haul side, and right now it seems Lethal Fox that momentarily gets surrounded in momentary 1v1 between Piggy and Suspector. Piggy using the high ground, does enough damage, comes in from the other side, and melee is going to connect, and that gives TLF the advantage they're looking for.
Drew, a couple big kills there. Ascending baseline not getting traded out, despite 2 one-shots being in that corner. Could be a bit rough for TLF. Descendant not going to be able to get any more forward on the map because of that. But even then, it's a bit surprising how easy it's been for Team Lethal Fox to get this pressure. You know, they're down in this game right now, but they're able to constantly get into the base like this. You see how Piggy's just in their face, getting easy shots from S1. He never got shot at. He put shots into 3 different players, right? He's at S1. And if they're allowed to keep doing that, it's eventually going to result in flag captures. It's just a matter of time, and this might be the first. The Suspector has Rockets to potentially get the stop, but I don't think it's enough.
The movement and the decision-making coming out of Piggy gives them the opening, and ultimately Descendant and Team Lethal Fox play right through, and just like that, we have a tied-up game, and Piggy, he's still alive, he's still kicking.
Yeah, look, Enpor on the other side of the map has been able to backtrack to get towards Piggy, so just a constant pressure that's being applied. This time, they're not effectively able to get those kills, but you can just see the strategy, right? Constant pressure, get into the face, whereas ascending baseline, they've looked for openings and they've had success on getting a flagpole, but they haven't really created a lot of their openings, only taking advantage of what Team Lethal Fox left behind.
Super CC looking to get behind enemy lines here, and
let him? He might be able to get the backsmack on the sniper.
Oh, or catch the sniper to the head. Either way, some way, somehow, the sniper was involved.
That's the tough part, like especially at Halo Infinite, right? These guys are so good at stunning. It's like you have to see their back. If they turn around and see you, they're at least gonna get the body shot, and it just becomes so much harder from that point. Descendant has a flagpole, 3 players alive for ascending baseline, but Descendant and Boo Boo Doo might just be able to work something out here.
Yeah, Descendant finds himself really over toward the strong side of the map, ends up over on the top tower of the opposition, and sniper in the hands of tapping buttons, and ascending baseline getting awfully aggressive, and tapping buttons somehow finds the one-shot player, still has plenty of ammo in the sniper as he raises it over towards the tower here. Tapping buttons' position is going to be tough to deal with if you're TLF.
He has 10 bullets to snipe here, and the problem is he doesn't really have a good sight line. That flag is coming back right now.
gets stuck in the hallway as a couple big kills come out, and Tapping Buttons finally has a little bit of breathing room. That should be enough to at least get this return, and now their sights are going to be set on getting a pull of their own. This is the first time we've seen dominant map control from Ascending Baseline. Tapping Buttons, he's leading the charge. He has a 7-bullet snipe going into the front lines, and he gets 2. Not wasting any time. That's going to be the second flag on board. There's just no way they can stop this one.
Tapping the heads of his opponents, and Tapping Buttons running that flag through the long haul side as quickly as possible. And as the chaos continues on the map, Tapping Buttons uses it as a distraction to punch in their second flag cap for Ascending Baseline.
They could go back to back realistically. Spectre still has some extra shields to work with. That's going to be enough to get one. It's just Piggy that's alive, and he says, I've seen these games before. Stuck in the same spot, last alive, he can't get out. Ascending Baseline, they're not just putting on their hurt, they're pouring it on. There's nothing for them to do.
Just when Piggy tries to escape and has a line of sight on the flag player, Tapping Buttons puts him down. That flag is on the move. I hope you didn't blink, because this should be it. But
Piggy spawned and got the kill. He got the kill, he spawned in the lane. He tries to get the insta-blow. The nades are coming out. It is martyrdom. There is artillery coming down everywhere. Nade after nade after nade. Who's 1-6? It's Envor. Envor could maybe get the stop. There's the kill, Piggy. It's on the front. It's on the home base. This is someone get there.
Piggy's able to stop the flag from going in. Ryan is here, takes the 1v1, goes sky high, but the rest of the teammates are there and punching it in. That was a match. Ascending Baseline 3-1.
Wow. What a crazy game that we saw in TLF. The first half of the game, they put on all their hurt, but at the end, it was Ascending Baseline with some dominant control that allowed them to get this flag. He's so close. So he was 99% of the way there on getting that return, but Descendant just could not get it. I mean, just hairs away from getting that return. Almost a big play by Descendant there.
Really was, but Ascending Baseline and Ryan, he had friends. He had friends coming in with the cleanup, punching that one in, and man, if that matchup is indicative of what we're going to see for the rest of the series, it is going to be an incredible one. Ascending Baseline continue to go down to the wire with multiple different teams alongside their journey. That includes TLF, because although it was a 3-1 was the scoreline, it really felt like a 3-2 type of game. Game number 1 firmly in the hands of AB. Now, we go into game number 2, Solitude on Slayer. Let me tell you, I hope everybody has their game servers plugged in. I hope they have the 8K versions as well. And darn it, maybe you might want to get yourself a Raw 2 edition, because these players need to be locked in, need to be ready for what comes up next. Solitude, probably the most punishing map that we have in the circuit. Maybe Vacancy might be able to give it a bit of a run for its money, but Solitude is the OG when it comes to being punished. If you go 3 down, I promise you, teams are gonna follow it up. Teams are going to spawn trap you. You need to find a way to stay alive on the map.
Yeah, Solitude's always been like that. You know, TLF, although that game doesn't go their way, I think there was a lot to like in the first half about how they were able to apply pressure. They wanted to get those spawn trapping opportunities, although it didn't work out for them in game 1. It's a good sign of like their play style being, I think, the right way to play going into game 2.
We're gonna find out. TLF have a ton of talent right now. But right now, I feel like an even bigger spotlight is on them after going down 0-1, especially with the way they did against Ascending Baseline. Now it feels like the tides have turned in the opposite direction. And how do you respond to that adversity? Are you going to put your best foot forward? Are you going to answer back? Are you going to allow Ascending Baseline to continue that momentum and go up 2-0 in the series? That's going to be tough.
Here we go, the opening fight, TLF. On the Cobra side, gonna try to get away with this camouflage. A really quick play by Boo Boo Doo to go right through the middle of the map. I don't know, did he pop it? I didn't see it in his inventory. And no, he actually went for the grab and decided not to, or maybe just missed it. That's gonna leave Ryan Noob to get the camouflage for his team.
Ryan Noob throwing a bit of a curveball, but eventually able to get away with that camo, turns it into a kill immediately. And that was a momentary 4 down. Now that shock should belong to him. Camo and shock in the hands of Ryan Noob. You better watch your heads, TLF.
Oh no, off the spawn, and the rest of the team is stuck in the same spot. It's the triple S strategy. stagger, split, and just spawn them anywhere but here. That's the idea right now. And honestly, Team Lethal Fox, if they come out of here getting at least a trade or two, they might feel good about it because there is nothing to like about what's happening to them right now.
Speed going down once again. The fourth one is found. An 11-4 run out of nowhere for Ascending Baseline, who pick up exactly where they left off in that game number 1. But with Ryan dropping with that shock rifle, you would think that would slow down the remaining members of Ascending Baseline, but I don't think it does. Tapping Buttons is here. He's taking the challenge. You have another one over towards the Yard VR side. Find the one shot. Find the triple. Tapping Buttons is going off.
Oh man, he taps them good right there. That's a nice play for his team. And right now, the struggle for Team Lethal Fox has just been the stagger spawns. They have not been up on the same at the same time in quite a while here. And when they do, it's basically right after a player goes down. So how do they get out of this situation? They got to slow the game down a little bit, make sure they get these equal trades, and just make this game a little bit more even. Do not let the game be simplified for Ascending Baseline.
Double-digit lead so far for AP as Descendant and Team Lethal Fox looking for an answer response so far. The Descending Baseline have just been controlling this game and this map. Descendant down to one shot again, does eventually get the assist, so does enough damage for its teammates to pick up on some of it, but Ascending Baseline are able to break out of their spawn. Another big kill coming out of Descendant.
And TLF needs this camouflage, and they don't only need to grab it, but they need to get away safely with it. And that's a whole other equation. Descendant taking a quick route underneath. Some good damage, but not enough to keep his teammate alive, and he doesn't get the cleanup either. That player gets away into Yard. Finally, the cleanup comes. But everyone having to try to get into these positions to play for camouflage. It's the #1 priority, and it looks like they might have just done it. Boo Boo Dubu gets the camo, and with it, this being one of the most important camos of this game, let's go into the comms with Team Lethal Fox.
He's got guys, and we can keep spawning there.
Yo, there's 3 NS actually. They might all 4 be here.
Oh, okay. I'm top of wood.
Yo, I'm going. 3 of them, Soda.
Tapping weak. Look, Jesse. Look, two loop. We go. You pick it. Give me a second. I'm dropping.
One stop.
Here, I have it. One.
Soda stairs, one shot.
Here, look. I got you. Climb again. Climb.
I'm one.
Nice.
Yo, next turn.
Last guy. Don't blue. I can go hotel guys. We can trap him.
Here. I'm blocking. You're on me.
Yep.
Jess, I'm here. Come back and chill. All right, I'm coming back.
Here. Yep. Here now. I got a bullet. Two here. Top gold. Get him.
I traded. That was one.
Nice.
I'm here.
I come dead.
Missing one.
Here. Is he still
top gold, Aiden?
Here. Could be two here. Two here. These shots are sticky. It's nice.
I spawned with you, Lee.
Hold on. Back up.
Here, could be snipe.
Yeah, one could be nests in between us or Yard.
You fight Yard.
Drop a weak. There's 2 there.
Drop away, Yard.
Here.
You're dead.
Blue right now. Blue backing up. Blue running away. Drop it one shot, guys.
Yo, mark it one shot, or Flowers one shot, Ryan. And Soda stairs.
Here, he's playing front, bro.
Dude, Soda stairs coming, he has shock. Soda stairs.
Yard.
He's backing up to LR with shock. LR with shock is rebuild.
I'm out of Yard.
One more with shock rebuild.
Not immediately. I'm on the LR.
Shook.
Watch out, blue, Ryan.
Should die. Yeah, use slow. I spawn the slime.
I'm with your end.
Blue. Watch out, blue.
Pushing Yard.
Get back in the Yard weak. I'm here. They're both here.
Yeah, watch out.
They're going flowers. Flowers weak. 2 guys. I said one. The other guys with market. They're weak. Dip to hotel. I'm looking. Yeah, so blue ramp. Second guy hotel. Blue ramp in hotel.
One shot in blue. Top blue ramp. Watch out.
Watch out blue ramp.
Still blue ramp.
Hotel dead. 15. Second weak. Benches. No damage benches. Yeah, it's your turn. Yeah, benches pushing. Posters pushing. Watch out. Market.
Can't see
Market. I'm going for market guy. Came on 5. It's a market. One guy came on. Yeah.
Top weak. Piggy weak.
Top middle.
Watch out, top mid.
We'll never kill the guys below.
Top mid dead.
Benches and glass.
I'm behind glass.
Yeah. Hello, guys.
Top side, one shot, guys.
Hey, come on. One shot, dead. Nice. That's 2 snipe. Last 2 snipe. I'm guessing. Yeah, that's 4 snipe. That's 4 2 shots.
Could spawn behind.
Yeah. That's 4 front. Yep. That's 4 is weak. Watch out. After this one, guys. I'll get. You're there, right?
I'm gonna LR. One sledge, one posters.
Last 2 one shot. Back in the Yard.
One was posters, I don't know. Could be U-turn.
I'm on the left. Glass, yep. Bottom mid's clear.
20 seconds left.
Yep.
One sledge.
I'm your turn. You shoot the guys like glass and I can push them. Or loop.
Okay, I'm trying to look.
Yeah, there's no one loop. There's no one loop. I'm walking loop. I'm walking loop.
No, 5 seconds.
Back turn weak. Very back turn. 3, 4.
Okay.
4 here. I did a little bit of damage. 2 weak back turn.
Jabber at 2.
And Jabber.
And the other.
2 loop.
Jabber 1.
And Jabber. And Jabber.
LR.
20 side. He's glass. LR in your loop. Watch out.
Nice.
Hotel. Open field. No damage.
Top.
S4. Watch out.
Nice, that was bad.
Yeah, hotel's weak. Watch out. Dead.
I'll call it the kill-tacular. I don't know how it didn't happen, but an overkill for tapping buttons, and he is taking over this game. 15-8, and they are to the finish line.
And I don't know if it was just me, but I didn't even hear any crazy reaction. I've been flipping out. Meanwhile, it's just another day in the office coming out of tapping buttons for his 16th kill, 7 assists as well, 49-32. TLF are about to go down 0-2 in the series.
Yeah, I mean, look, this ascending baseline team means business right now, and tapping buttons a big part of that with the performance here. Let's take a look at the overkill. There's a lot of numbers put into this fight. Remember, Ryan comes into here a little bit earlier and just gets stuck between too many, and then tapping buttons says, well, hey, I'll take care of the rest. That's 3. The 4th falls in front of him. He says, hey, this is free. He's one shot waiting to take in, get that kill, and I'm honestly surprised at this one. It must have been milliseconds of a difference between this being a kill tack and not. I am shocked that didn't time into it. Where's West Clutch? Well, I need explanations.
Well, of course, Clutch is nowhere to be found. He's hiding at the moment here, but man, what a play out of tapping buttons. And again, no real reaction coming out of him. I mean, it's actually insane to just treat that play like that, like it's another day in the office. Him and Suspector combined for almost 32 kills out of 50. Absolutely insane out of tapping buttons in the crew. And now you're going into live fire strongholds, and you have an opportunity to sweep a team like Team Lethal Fox. Not many people can ever say that.
Yeah, it's crazy that it was just like, oh, they mentioned it. They're like, oh, I got an overkill. It's like overkill. It's like, but no hype, no nothing. It's like, man, I get an overkill on land. I'm screaming. You know what I'm saying? No, I get a triple kill. I get a double. I mean, I'm getting a little loud. Triple.
People on other sides of the venue are hearing me. The COD people are hearing me. The Counter-Strike people are hearing. Everybody's hearing me if I pop off.
But there is the theory of, like, if you pop off too hard, like let's say you're popping off really hard in overkill, well then you don't have the energy, or like you can't go any louder for the kill tag. So you always have to keep your ceiling on what you think is realistically. So like for me, it's like I'm not hitting my 100% till it's like the POC, right? Like the kill apocalypse, I think is like 100% because I'm not gonna get any more. Like he's all smiles. He knows what he did.
So after the fact, that's when you acknowledge it. Apparently, says tapping, but after the fact, that's when he laughs. He's like, They're like, did you see the overkill? He's like, yeah, I did.
Oh, you saw that in the kill feed? My bad.
Absolutely fantastic work, but again, the moment is crazy right now. I mean, we legitimately have TLF, a team of this caliber, down 0-2 in the series. Many would have had them as the favorites in this matchup, and you're one game away from being swept. Let's be honest. Like, what the heck do TLF need?
Yeah, it's a bit surprising, like, you know, because game one, I think it started off pretty well for these guys out the gate. You know, they had a lot of pressure, but they weren't able to capitalize on their first flag capture. And in fact, they gave up a capture due to that pressure during that play. And I think that's kind of been the sort of the through line of this game is, you know, DLF, they have opportunities where they look great, they get aggressive, like we saw them get the camouflage, they start coming back into the game, but then they maybe give up one too many deaths, they play a little bit too much, and I'll say right now, ascending baseline, the punishment that these guys are dishing out for some of these overextends has been supreme.
I don't know if I would say this is the reason why they're ultimately down 0-2. But one thing I did notice is when things are going good for TLF, they're seemingly going great. When they're off of a 3 down, when they need a reset, when things aren't going their way, it feels like Ascending Baseline are somehow able to find a way to continue to punish them. Like I said, I don't know if that's the reason why they're down 0-2, but it's definitely something that I had noticed from that game number 1, and even ultimately going to game number 2, especially on Solitude. I feel like when things are going well for Ascending Baseline, and they just somehow able to find a compounding interest on top of it and turn it into some magic, at least from the first 2 games.
Yeah, let's see these guys getting locked in right now. And you know, it's like, this Ascending Baseline roster was one of the big mysteries for me. It's like I really didn't know how they were going to perform coming into this series, because we didn't get a lot of info about them until, you know, like a week or two, like the last qualifiers. Like, this wasn't really a team until, was it the week of the qualifiers or the week before? So
well,
it's
one of the events they played with Ice Kid, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like they had like a bunch of changes. It wasn't sure who's going to be who on the team, but honestly, I've been really impressed by the way they've been playing. The player that's been impressing me the most has probably been Super CC of AIDS. I feel like he's stepped up to the plays. Chase, a lot of players probably don't know who he even is anymore, because you know, he had a pro stint in year 1, but last year he just didn't really play. I think he played some FFAs, but he wasn't really into the 4s. He comes back, and man, he has been really, really good for this team.
Oh yeah, he's been absolutely fantastic, and I'll say another player that's been fantastic so far is right to the left of him. And actually, you know, it's funny. Actually, I got a text message from my boy Tim Active, and he told me he knows one of the reasons why Ascending Baseline are winning right now. He said it's the dad buff. He said it's the dad buff. And mind you, not only is Ryan a fairly new father, but also his family's here in the venue.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I turned left and saw his daughter like walk past us like 20 seconds ago. I was like, whoa.
Dude, she's adorable. There was music going on, and she was out here dancing, feeding off the energy and whatnot. Oh my God, a gorgeous family Ryan Dude has. And I will say, I'm a believer in the X Factor, and I think the family being here, I think that's helping.
Yeah, you think it's the X Factor? I'm with it. I can see it. I think that's an X Factor for sure. See these players starting to get back. Is everyone there? Yeah, everyone's there. Get it going. See, like I feel like the coaching meta has changed. You know, Best Man started doing the sit and coach. I feel like we're starting to see like a 50-50 split. You know, where like it's if you're coaching Tony, you would standing coach or you sitting coach?
If I was more of like a you or Eli analytical guy, I think I'd probably sit. I sit calm demeanor. With me, I'm more of like I want to be heard. I want to be able to inject energy when I need to. I want to be able to pick up on the comms when I need to. I feel like I'm a standing coach, but I think there's a place for both.
Yeah, you know, I was thinking like maybe you can like bring out like a bed or something, like a lane coach at some point.
If you talk about beds one more time.
No, the reason I brought like in fighting games, you know, like you can set your things up. There's a lot of people that have to like they bring like a pillow or something to put their controllers on, because they're like, oh, at home I play with a pillow on my lap.
Yeah.
It's like I think there was a guy that would like lay down and play with it on his chest. So you'd have to bring like multiple chairs to like prop his leg up, and like, man, that's crazy to learn how to play that way. I was like, would they even allow you to do that in a Halo tournament? You know what I'm saying? It's like, can you bring multiple chairs? Can you? How relaxed can you get? How far can you stretch the rules?
BYOB, bring your own bed.
Bring your own bed, exactly right.
I don't know if we allowed that in Halo, but I will say, I mean, we've seen some crazy different setups. We've seen Louis, get off the screen, Louis.
Hey, you're seeing that later tonight. You know what I'm saying, Tony?
I don't know what you're saying, but I will say we've seen some crazy setups. We've seen Spartan kind of put his monitors on top of like boxes because he plays with his monitor raised. We've seen Bound kind of has like this whole like in the game.
He has like an intimate relationship with his monitor is what he has, bro. I think he's about to. I think he might be popping the question here soon. See him, bro. It's like they've been together for years.
I think he's in a loving relationship. I don't think.
Yeah, with the monitor. No. With the Zowie, bro.
With a person.
Oh, got you. I don't know. Maybe it's open. You know, you never know.
But I will say, we've seen some interesting setups. I don't think we're going to see beds. Oh, and speaking of the family, we see them on the camera right now.
Yeah, you see it? Yeah, she did run. Dude, I looked over to my left, and she just ran past us. I was like, was that Ryan Dude's daughter? And I was like, yep, it was.
Well, looks like Descendant's getting ready here, and hey, you know what? If I'm TLF, I'm thinking you gotta ice the kicker. You have way too much momentum on your side. 2-0. In fact, put the glasses back on, Descendant. We need to change
that was
something.
so funny. Descendant took off his glasses, and immediately the camera got blurry, bro. That was so sick.
It looks like they are ready here, and at least about to get ready, and they better be, because honestly, Ascending Baseline, they're not going to back down. They're up 2-0 in the series. They're going to continue to put the pressure on you. It seems like they've been able to make you uncomfortable throughout this entire series, and they're going to continue to do that in this game.
I think it was smart for them to maximize their time taken here, right? Like, the big thing they have going against them is just momentum, right? And they're a momentum-based team Lethal Fox. So I think spending some time resetting themselves and getting themselves ready for this game and trying to reset that momentum is probably a tall order for them. And I think it's smart to try to do it wherever you can, whether that's by taking a long bathroom break. Just get yourself ready for game 3 because it's do or die. If you win this series, you're in a pool play. If not, you got a whole another road ahead of you.
Well, they want to find themselves live. They're going to have to step up on live fire. Dude, Team Lethal Fox down 0-2 in the series, and everything matters right here, right now. One game can change the course. One game can really turn the tides, and you find the big pick onto Ryan, who was trying to get away with that sniper. Descendant turns that into a double kill, but quickly gets cleaned up.
You see Camo's going to pop right here. It's up for grabs. Players from Ascending Baseline are close by to grab, but some pressure being put down by Team Lethal Fox keeps them off that camo for now, but tapping buttons has just been a thorn for these players. Oh my, tapping! He's hitting the buttons right now, I'll tell you what. That's a fantastic kill at the back of A.
What did y'all think? The overkill was just luck? My man has been firing on all cylinders all series long. Why are we shocked this man's gonna continue to punish Team Lethal Fox? The Super CC gets away with a 4-shot sniper. He has the call out that there's a player over on the mud side, not able to connect with that no-scope, tries to get away with his light, provide a little bit of reinforcements towards his teammates, and eventually the quickscope connects.
Look, and that's all that Halo is about. What value can you get out of your life? Super CC was down to 1 shot, should have died about 20 seconds prior. Says, hey, no, I'm gonna keep staying alive, and by the time he goes down, he makes sure to trade a sniper shot, gets an extra bullet of damage, gets that assist for his team. What can you do? How can you do that consistently? Oh my God, Descendant, chill out. How many sprint strafes can you hit in one life?
He was feeling himself right there, and we almost saw Descendant make some magic happen, but Super CC back on our screen right now, defending Bravo and seeing the rotation coming out of Team Lethal Fox right through the mid-map they go, and it looks like Ascending Baseline are meeting them at every single part of the map, and now looking for a trip cap, or at least Bravo and Charlie at the same time. Ascending Baseline continue to score.
Up into the tower, tapping buttons, not quite able to hit those shots, but is at least maintaining the space at C. What Ascending Baseline wants to do is just constantly have as much space on the map as possible. How much of the map can you occupy? Think of it like you're gonna play Splatoon, right? It's about painting the map with your color. In between every player in the map, that's your zone. How much of it can you control? And right now, Ascending Baseline, they have almost the entirety of the map, right? They are absolutely controlling every single spot that it becomes really tough for Team Lethal Fox to find value, to have the numbers, to have the damage, to get themselves, to get this game under control.
And as Ascending Baseline continue to widen their influence on the map, tapping buttons able to grab a hold of a camouflage, convert that into a kill almost immediately. And now chasing down every player from the green side to the tower side. It's Ascending Baseline's map, 86 points and counting now. Meanwhile, Team Lethal Fox not only go 3 down, they only have 26 points. This is when bad turns to worse.
And look, it's been the combo of tapping buttons and Suspector right now that have been causing all sorts of nightmares for Team Lethal Fox. The consistency in slays has proven to be too much. The sniper has come into the back ranks right now. Double kill, 4 down, trip cap.
map. They have him on the map. Is Team Lethal Fox gonna tap out?
Don't challenge that noob, because he ain't done. You spawned up and gets sent back to the respawn screen. He finds himself another one. It's a killing spree now by Ryan Noob, and as their score continues to grow, Ryan Noob continues to get more powerful. 3 down again, go TLF, and it might just be done.
He can get right into the spawners. He still has snipe to work with. How can they stop him?
Trip cap, locked in like a chokehold. Ascending baseliner dominating, another 3 down, go TLF. There's nowhere to hide on the map.
How much higher can they ascend? They're almost to Cloud 9 right now. He hits another. Bye-bye. Ryan Noob is taking over the game.
It's over. I don't care what the scoreboard says, it's over. Ryan Noob is here, and apparently Atlanta belongs to him.
The trip cap's still in. They are dominating. There's nowhere for Team Lethal Fox to go. They're struggling to move inches on the map. There's just nothing here.
3 down again, and it's Piggy who somehow is able to convert B, but it takes 2 to tango. Piggy goes down, and it might just be all their chances. Ascending baseline, about to pull off the sweep.
There's nowhere for them to go. It's over. An ascending baseline. Dominate the game 3. The sweep is in. The noob is up. And the handshakes are on their way. That was one of the best games of Strongholds I've ever seen.
My gosh. What a 3-0. What a match. And what a performance from Ryan Noob. That last life, which probably lasted, what, 2.5 minutes? That was magic, baby. That was freaking Halo.
Hey, look, this team in the flow. These guys look fantastic. There's really not much to note about mistakes that they've made in this game. Ryan Noob getting consistent last snipe. Really a masterclass in positioning, making the game easy for himself. When he had to hit the big shots, he did. Spawn traps galore. I mean, man, look how dominant that is. All right, can we get that back on rewind here in a second? I want to take a look at that clip just to show you how dominant the map control of ascending baseline was. And this is just the cherry on top. Boom, boom. He almost got them both. I imagine he sent both of them off. Gross.
Even without sending both of them off, at that point, we were calling it. That was just crazy. And man, ascending baseline, ascending to another level in that matchup against Team Lethal Fox. I mean, how many people would have had them as the favorites in this very matchup here? I mean, we're not talking about any pushover, look, but here you go.
This is it. Like, look at the dominant map control that they have. We can even rewind it just a little bit here. We'll pause it out for a second. Look, they're 2 down. Let's pause right here. 2 down. You see the player on the right. They're controlling the spawn at B. They have 2 players at A, and Ryan Noob's at C. There's nowhere for them to spawn but dummies and camo, right? The first spawners come in. They're a little bit closer to screens. Ryan Noob knows his timing right here. And just great control. The other thing you see, the player from B is playing so fast up on the map. Look, they're in rat tunnels, getting damage. So that player at B went from all the way back B in a trip cap, left B to push forward into rat tunnels to get the damage. And what do you notice during all this, right? Look at the spawns of Team Lethal Fox. This is something that I want to give credit to Coach Callis here, because he's been talking about this 4 strongholds on MyFire. I think if you control B, the spawns, the game doesn't like to spawn you at B. And ascending baseline took a big advantage of that. You saw after that rotation, they all spawned back tower. And then they're able to just keep cycling on the map. They keep getting kill after kill. And eventually, just a dominant win that they're able to pull out. And Ryan Noob obviously having some fantastic plays. But from the macro sense, that was really well played from them. Just able to dominate the game.
Yeah, that beautifully played. And for those of y'all who are afraid to push in for a trip cap, if you do it right, that's what you see. If you spawn them out in no man's land, that's what you're seeing. Like you said, the game doesn't like spawning over towards the Bravo side. And if you keep that in mind, you can really, really punish an enemy.
Just a part of this, because this is like my opinion about this flip when Laz, Callis, our observer, he showed me a clip of Shopify Rebellion playing the map. And just to give you an idea how the game doesn't like to spawn them at tower, Shopify Rebellion had a player at B window, right? Mini window.
They had a player at screens. They had a player at what do you call it, like the big door? No one at B, right? So big door, A, sandbag screens, and the last player was at tower with sniper. They spawned, or actually the player wasn't at screens, they were on camo. So camo, small window, big door, and the spawns are at dummies and mud. So the player on camo is literally looking at spawners at dummies. And I think as more teams, I think catch what Gallus was telling me, I think we're gonna see more of these blowouts on live fire strongholds, because once you understand, hey, this zone of the map isn't really a primary spawn. It's not really even a tertiary. It's not a secondary spawn. It's more of a tertiary spawn. You can really simplify the map and create some nasty spawn traps.
Yeah, I feel like I've noticed that in my gameplay, but I never like put it into words or a thought and implemented it into my own strategies. And now that I'm gonna keep that in mind, I'm sure many others at home are gonna just do the same thing. If the game doesn't like spawning over towards B, hey, look around the other spots.
The TLF got more points in Slayer than they did the Strongholds.
You didn't have to point that out.
Look.
You didn't have to point.
Look, they've got him a stake in the Strongholds.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But you didn't have to point that out.
It's crazy. It's like they're making the stats like wonky there. But man, what a fantastic game. That's 3 of our 4 teams confirmed. I'm not sure if we have results of the. Okay, so Shopify Rebellion and Swatlam are in game 2 right now. So we're gonna try to get into that as fast as we can when we get the opportunity. So Shopify Rebellion, Swatlam. Otherwise, we know where 3 of our 4 teams in pools. And think about it, Sending Baseline was a 12 seed coming into this open bracket tournament. They're coming out the winner's side into pool play, so they're gonna be a 2nd seed in pools.
Yeah, they still have their work cut out for them. I mean, going up against potentially a Shopify Rebellion is a little bit tough there. You obviously have Luminon and Kraken Seas as well, so you have some other very established teams that you're going to be joining. But the way they're playing, I feel like why wouldn't you think they have a good chance against anybody who they run into in the bracket? Shopify Rebellion, tough, but I mean, if they play like that, you could beat a Kraken. Kraken might be the favorites, but if you play like that, you could beat a Kraken.
You wanna know what makes you play like that?
Family.
Well, our family. They're part of the LVT family.
Oh, okay, my fault.
The GameSir G7 Pro AK. I'm trying to think if Ryan Nib uses that. Maybe? I'm not sure. But I do know that Super CC was using it.
Okay.
I think I saw Suspector using it as well. The GameSir.
And the AK version?
The AK. Super CC was 100% on the AK.
Okay.
And more I go around, I was surprised because the AK, I think, was shipping like 2 weeks ago, man. Like, this controller came out not that long ago. And I think I've seen maybe half the pro players have it in their hands already. I was like, man, this is crazy.
I'll tell you one thing, the way Super CC was playing, if I could play anything even close to that, I'm getting me an 8K immediately. And of course, I'm using LVT because I'm frugal. And for this weekend only, 10% off with code LVT. It's already a great price controller.
LVT10. LVT10 for the
LVT10. Oh,
if you do LVT, it's going to be 5% off because that's our normal code.
Oh, my bad.
LVT10 for the 10%. So
for this weekend only.
For this weekend only, yeah. It's not going to last long. The 10% promotions are kind of rare. You know, they don't happen too often. It's the most you're going to get off the controller. So, look, if you're going to buy one, I might as well do it this weekend. You just go to LVT10, support GameSir, support LVT, and, I love it, man. It's like GameSir's been a great partner this year. They came in, they helped support the broadcast. Because of their support, we're able to increase the scope of what we're doing here today a lot more. We have cameras we have webcams on all the players. We have a bunch of cameras running around. We have a remote cam. We have players playing on PCs in the bracket. That's largely due to the support of GameSir, the support of our community. And I will say, this event, we're talking. But however much you think it costs, it probably costs more. I'll let you know. And we didn't.
I don't know.
We're not doing this. We're not making a profit right now. Let's just say that. We're spending a lot of money to be here because we thought it's important for the community for us to be here and to do this event. And there's a lot of cost that goes into running these broadcasts. So I gotta say, if you have the ability to support, please think about subscribing to the channel. It does help us a lot, and we need desperately to have support from the community because we want to keep doing events, keep doing great things. You know, we have a big gauntlet of events coming on this year. We still have the Pro League to happen later in July. We have the Halo Fest still to happen. Dude, the Pro League has $128,000 in prizing. Shout out Shopify Rebellion. Halo Fest I think has 150. Wes, you know how much? What's the price for Halo Fest? Halo Fest. You know? Yeah.
Wes, like, leave me alone, I'm eating.
I thought Wes would know. My bad. My bad. I think it's like 100K. Maybe 150. There's money.
There's money to be made. And to be honest with you, coming into year 5, I did not think we were going to have this many events, this much competition. Like, it really has been a great year for Halo where there was a chance it wouldn't be.
Shout out. Looks like we're getting ourselves into game 3 right here between Shopify Rebellion and Swatlam. So, yo, shout out to everyone getting themselves, dude, we've been just like running through Halo matches. It's going to be sad once this one's over because I'm pretty sure we're going to have to like figure out what's going on in the lower side. We might have a little bit more of an extended break after this one, but it's been great just to see match after match be popping up on the screen.
It's like they're getting ready here. We have 7 out of the 8 players plus on the server, but 7 out of the 8 players in the lobby ready for this game number 3. SWAT, Latin America, I mean, they're coming in and man, to have to run into Shopify Rebellion here in the open bracket, I mean, that is tough. But Shopify Rebellion on a mission right now and 1 game away from pulling off the 3-0 and guaranteeing their spot in pool play.
See, oh, look, everyone's in the lobby. Get themselves situated. Look, we already got the tags in. Last shot. 0-2 cycle. Frosty taking on Noble, Leor, Strikey, and Rorsch in this next game. And look, it's already loading, man. That's great. We're already getting to game 3. Shopify Rebellion Swatlam starts now.
Yeah, I think SWAT are going to be happy that they're playing Strongholds. Definitely one of their favorite game modes, but they're still not happy that you got to run into a Shopify Rebellion who are locked and loaded. Shopify Rebellion, your #1 team in the world, going up against SWAT, and of course, it's live fire. We actually just saw how crazy this matchup could be, and it ain't done.
Woo! Here we go. Welcome. You just listening, Wes, or are you trying to get on mic?
Give me 2 seconds.
Nah, you're fine.
And I'll be on mic.
Got Wes over here. Eli's hanging out on the couch. He doesn't have a microphone. Eventually, maybe. Here we go. Swatlam, Shopify Rebellion. Let's get rolling into game 3. Shopify Rebellion won the first 2. We'll see if they can take down the third as Frosty's early to the sniper. He's going to put that one in his hand.
Sniper in the hands of Frosty. Working on Charlie, but immediately wants to set his sights over toward the Bravo side of the map, and his reticle is ready for any player to poke their head out. And man, Frosty just waiting, teammates converting C.
I just left that player at B instead. Going to try to support his push over here at Rat Tunnel. So a very patient play by Frosty thus far. And honestly, a bit of a slow play from Swatlam, but it's working for them at the moment. A couple players go down until Frosty throws the sick nade, able to catch that player high in the corner, and Frosty starts to get activated on the map. 2 players at B, and Frosty's going to stay patient. This has been, honestly, a shockingly slow game between these two thus far.
Not many teams can outslay Shopify Rebellion in the early game, but right now we're seeing SWAT literally do just that. However, it's still Frosty that's managed to stay alive with a 7-bullet sniper, and with his constant repositioning, he's able to stay alive for even longer than that.
This is where it's dangerous. 3 players down. Rorsch is the only one alive, and they might just spawn dummies into the reticle of Frosty here. Be careful of these next 2 spawners, and there they are. That's the first down. He might just get the next. Oh, his reticle just a little bit off, but that just shows you the level of dominance that Shopify Rebellion has. The knowledge of these spawns and how they're able to manipulate this map. We might just see a speed run at this rate.
as hard as SWAT was able to fight for that small lead that they had. One triple cap from Shopify Rebellion turns into a couple of spawn traps, and immediately they're able to over double the scoreline of the opposition. However, Alpha does end up changing hands. Lore with a great couple of kills that go his way, and now Alpha and Charlie momentarily belong in the SWAT.
Cycle's the only one alive. He's stuck at tower as well. They're gonna have that information. They're gonna try to swarm at Cycle. They want to stagger his spawn as the spawns of Shopify Rebellion come up. An important fight here. And Royal too, in isolation, needs to come out on top, and just does. What a crucial fight for Shopify Rebellion here. As Swatlam, if they would have gotten that control at C, they'd be pushing for a trip cap now, but Royal 2 has kept them at bay. Instead, has this tower control and might just be able to fight for camouflage as well.
Royal 2 demanding control of the tower side of the map and simply not letting it go. That's 2 big assists that go his way, and more importantly, able to stay alive. However, through the chaos, Noble's able to get away with the camouflage, but loses 3 teammates in return.
I don't think you're upset about it if you're Shopify Rebellion, though. You got your control back on the map. Camouflage gets away, but just spot him, right? It's just easy as. You see a shimmer, just shoot at him. And you'll hope that's enough to get your control for much longer. Noble able to get into this hill, see moving hands, and Sniper actually hand-delivered as well, but the Sniper gets delivered. Cycle got into the back ranks, and he literally killed the messenger. He took down the player that brought Snipe.
Royal 2 back on screen here, and another one bites the dust here as Royal 2 goes down. Striking. Now wants to move his way over from the nest side over on Charlie. It's Shopify Rebellion that continue to score, and another kill ends up going their way, and allowing Cycle to get tower control with this Sniper is going to be bad for SWAT.
With a couple players going down here, B's going to be put into the hands of Shopify Rebellion. They have a little bit more tempo than Swatlam right now. SWAT gonna try to bring that back by getting to C right away, but they need to take down Cycle. The late jump back! Oh my! Cycle with the snipe! I talk about a superb use of the late jump tech. Is able to get the kill and stays alive.
Allen Iverson like with the crossover, fake right, and then come back to the word left, and a beautiful snipe coming out of Cycle. Still has a bullet to work with, and as SWAT start to focus over toward the Bravo side, it seems like his reticle trains that way as well. And the last shot right to the head of SWAT.
Yeah, SWAT did manage to get the stop at A during that, so the tempo that Shopify Rebellion had, it has to get earned once again. And, you know, Shopify Rebellion didn't waste any time earning that tempo back, and trip cap comes into effect once again. But there is, like, an opportunity still in this game for Swatlam to come back. It's not over yet, but these 4 downs are certainly making the case much harder, and they might just get the spawn trap right here. Frosty just lurking, waiting for these spawners, and he is immediately coming to the front lines.
This trip cap is having maximum impact coming from Shopify Rebellion. Continue to hold it. Eventually, it's SWAT that stopped the bleeding by taking away Alpha, but it's not enough to stop Shopify Rebellion from scoring. Bravo and Charlie still belong to them. Noble is able to turn 1 into 2, trades out his life to do so, but we need to get in the hill in addition to grabbing camo.
Oh, that's a double team nade from Shopify Rebellion that takes down last shot. The players that I think naded out last shot at least took down the camo. So, look, if you're going to do bad, you might as well do some good to help circumvent that damage. But right now, it's a 100-point lead for Shopify Rebellion. With Sniper coming up, it feels as if Rebellion gets away with this snipe and gets a couple kills, this is over. And the problem for Swatlam is just the consistency in which they've gone 3-4 down. There has not been a lot of trade for trade action. It's been a lot of wiping the floor for Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, SWAT are really struggling with simply just staying alive here in Shopify Rebellion, have been able to just take advantage of that. However, we can see Alpha convert over towards him. Striking flies on his way over towards Green and loses his head in order to do so. Lord goes down as well, and now Porsche, who had reinforcements, he's here by himself with just a QT.
I think Cycle already got the sniper though, so it's back into their possession. Good damage. They do take down the sniper, but it just keeps going to a different player's hands. Hot potato with the snipe. Frosty, the player who originally grabbed it and got that headshot, has it back into his possession.
Frosty pushing up with the sniper here, not able to connect with the no-scope. However, stays alive and then goes sky high with the repulse. And Frosty now going for the highlight plays. It's a 224 to 88 lead, and it feels like just a matter of time before Shopify Rebellion are able to get control again.
Sniper seems to just keep playing a little hot potato. This time SWAT back into control. That snipe gonna finally land there. Killing spree for Rorsch as they're starting to find some sort of footing. But I mean, the lead has consistently been around 100 points for Shopify Rebellion. We need to see what the follow-up for Swatlam is. They've had a couple times where they've stopped the bleed, they got control, but we haven't seen them be able to push it to the next level, get that trip cap of their own, and start scoring in big spurts.
Well, we did see a big snipe come out of them. We did see them take down Cycle right afterwards, but what happened shortly after that? They end up going 3 down. They allow Shopify Rebellion to take momentum once again, and along with momentum, Cycle's gonna take camouflage.
And this is the benefit of being up by so much is Shopify Rebellion can take their time. The big thing is for Cycle just to get the drop on players, right? Don't just give away the camouflage, wait for the high impact play, and Cycle's doing just that, just waiting, biding his time, and eventually looking for what's gonna be the big play, but he gets caught. Oh, and he dropped down, didn't check the right corner, and oh no! Cycle gets caught out. That could be enough for Swatlam to get right back into control.
Although they were able to clean up Cycle's kill there, eventually SWAT were momentarily able to put Shopify Rebellion 3 down. As I say that, to quickly end up dropping for SWAT as well. When a double push over towards the mid side is perfectly read by Shopify Rebellion and scoring. Once again, RSR on the way to the 240 point mark.
I don't know if there's ever a stat or a way to get the stat, but players winning in 1v2 situations, I don't think there's anyone that comes close to last shot. Just the amount of times he can just push a lane by himself, get the kills, get the win. That double from last shot, Rad Tunnel cemented their 3-0 sweep here as Shopify Rebellion have earned themselves a pool play ticket.
Yeah, and he's also top slaying as well. I think he made about 25, 26 kills.
I bet he has a K 1,000 more damage than anyone else in the lobby too.
You know what? I would not take that bet against you because he really does do it constantly on the map, and I'm sure we'll find out very soon here. 25 kills, 13.0 KDA, only died 13 times as well. So absolutely ridiculous coming out of him, and the damage is what you're looking for.
Yeah, look, I mean, it's surprising to see how dominant of a game it is from Shopify Rebellion, and to look at the assist column and to see that no one was like really getting in and being that supporting role. No, it's just everyone's just getting their kills. 6,100 damage. That's more than yeah, it's literally 1,000 more than the next player. It is funny that they who's playing on the K tag? There's some people just didn't want to change their tags. They just 361. I think that was Cycle. So yeah, Cycle, and then Frosty was 363. So Cycle second best in the lobby with the damage. And somebody he's shooting imagine 3/4 of your shots hitting consistently. It's just, I don't know, the kid's different.
I can imagine it. I could never replicate it, but I can certainly imagine it as we take a look at the bracket.
Wes, I mean, I want to bring you in for a second because you have what's the word for it? Historic knowledge. You know, you're like you're a time capsule in the old days.
Is that what they're saying about me?
Yeah, I've
been called worse.
What is the who is, you know, the last shot of the old days? Because it's like, to me, I haven't, like, you know, I came up in the H5 era, so it's like I remember Shotzi, I remember all that, but like even like what Shotzi was doing was different. You know, it wasn't like it's not the same thing as last shot.
The comparison is so tough, especially when advanced movement's involved, because he's got that in his bag. He reminds me of like a prime Richie Hines. Just someone that can literally do it all. Like when he picks up the snipe, he can be the most lethal sniper, but like his efficiency, his damage, his movement around the map, his like pacing is like so high. And I think when him and Pistola joined that Triggers Down squad, that was kind of what they were known for. They were known for speeding up the game and making it so difficult, and they were so efficient with their kills. Like it's got to be like if we compare Cycle to Pistola all the time, I'd have to compare last shot to Hines, and like prime Hines was the best player in the game in 2009, and I think everybody knows that.
When I think of the combination of accuracy and damage, immediately one name comes to my mind. That's Roy. I don't know. Like when I think of just accuracy and damage, and that's the first thing that comes to my mind.
Yeah, I could see the Roy comparison, but like Roy was always a slow and steady player, as opposed to Last Shot is kind of like more of an entry fragger in that sense. And like, not that Roy didn't get like his entry kills, but like he was traditionally on 3 cents, playing very slow, letting the game come to him. He just didn't miss. Roy is a lot more comparable, I think, to like a Royal 2. A little bit different playstyles. I think Roy is a little bit more aggressive than Royal 2, but I can see it's so hard to compare Last Shot to anybody because I'm not sure we have seen anybody like Last Shot.
It's like you're taking the best aspect of all these legends, right? It's like you have the survivability of Pistola, you have the aim of, you have the accuracy and damage of Roy, you have the influence on the map of a Heinz, you have the sniping ability of a Snipe Down, right? It's like you're taking all of these pieces and you're putting them together. It's like I feel like we're getting
like a young Clutch.
It is cool. It's like I feel like I feel like Last Shot is embracing like what it means to be a modern day Halo player.
That should have been my answer.
Yeah, yeah. It's like there's this guy. He won a natty at some point.
Hey, if I could consistently play at my best, it would have looked like Last Shot. I just
I see. Yeah, when he picked up the snipe in those game 5s,
I popped off with those things.
Yeah, you carried Royal 2 with that snipe. Here, guys, we're gonna go on a quick break. When we come back, Swatlam, Clutch Academy, gonna be up for play here. Oh wait, we got 1 second. We got something. There's a hype train. A Golden Kappa hype train in the chat. Okay, hey yo, can we go to a break? Yo, Eli, grab a microphone.
Break's been canceled.
Break's been canceled. We got a Golden Kappa hype train. Yeah, the Louis looking at me. He's like, oh, we're canceling the break. Nah, hey guys, let's say, look, we got a Golden Kappa hype train. I want to say first of all, hey, get yourself a Golden Kappa right now. The big thing.
What's a Golden Kappa?
If you donate or get, is it if you get donated to?
If you're part of the sub train at all, so if you just sub at all, you get your Kappa emote gets transformed to a Golden Kappa emote for the next 24 hours.
Oh, so you get a Golden Kappa that applies site wide. So if you go to a different Twitch stream, you have a.
So you're him in the other chats.
Exactly.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. The OG.
All the ladies want you, and all the guys want to be you.
I would say it was a little bit more hype back in the day because, like in 2013, 2014 on Twitch, it was basically the one time a day, a Kappa would turn gold, and it was just that Kappa. So if you saw it in the wild, it was like that was the
rare.
Kappa of the day. But now it's like you got.
But I think now it's only like one stream on all of Twitch.
Dude, he handed me the iPad with chat, and it's like immediately we got gifted subs. Yo,
oh my God.
Rumble Nuts, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. ESE or E's and A, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. A shout out to everyone that's been supporting. Dude, this has been a fun tournament. I gotta say, we've been having a good time.
So far, so good.
Yeah.
Open bracket into pool play is something I haven't seen, I feel like, in Halo ever.
Yeah.
And I feel like it's exciting because we get to see these top dogs match up before, like, on a Friday, which it feels like we've been waiting for that for years now.
You can see a team play each other 4 times in a bracket.
I beat Royal 2 3 times in one tournament. It's a fun story. Yep.
No shot.
Probably the only person that can say that.
Yeah, and I literally played him in console the last time. I stood up as he was plugging his controller. I go, you again? I thought I got rid of you.
and then he teamed with him the next event.
I did. Yeah. I said, you're coming with me.
He saw something he liked.
You're coming with me.
The rest of you?
Yeah, y'all can stay.
Who was he teaming with at the time? Canadian squad?
Lord, no.
I think it was like Arcadum or something.
It had to be like Thrust and who knows. But nobody else was memorable.
Could have been Arcanum. Nah, Arcanum was memorable. Shout out to Arcanum.
I don't think it was Arcanum because I would have at least I teamed with Arcanum the next event.
Oh, okay.
He went to jail. It was a great time.
Yeah,
we don't need to talk about that. We don't need to talk about that.
I remember that story.
We don't need to get into that.
Tough times out there for.
I'm about to go to jail after. Nah, never mind.
I don't know where you're going with that.
I was gonna go back to the hotel room.
Just stop it,
the line would have been too severe. You know, it's like we would have had a struggle getting there.
What's that joke off stream?
Is Majin Legion going on? Is Majin Legion going on? I have to go look.
I think it is.
Is it?
Let's take a look behind me. I saw Collect. I see Collect versus commonly seen that Legion.
Yes.
Common.
Not commonly.
Common. Yep. Yeah, you're right.
Not commonly.
I don't know what I was thinking.
Shout out to Ollie.
Yep.
I actually played with them like 3 weeks ago. He's still got it. He's been teasing a return. He's been teasing it.
We try our best to get into that match. I mean, that'd be a good one to watch for sure. Just we're focusing on all those important matches that were happening, so we're coming back and like now we gotta like figure out where we can get in, and then eventually like we gotta get teams back onto the feature station too. So there's a little bit of like what do you call it?
Turnover.
Logistics? Yeah, there's like logistics. There.
Yeah, turnover, right?
It's a great word, Tools.
Yeah, thanks. I take pride in my words. Look, we got a cam of it. Now, whose shoulder is this? Let's see.
Can you tell based off the gameplay?
It's Common?
Yep.
This is Chris Common's POV. Good old CC.
You can tell because his sensitivity is slower than all of his teammates. He holds it down.
It's just... Why are you roasting them, bro?
I mean, it's just a fact. His teammates are all young.
Just because you play on the slow sense, that's not an immediate insult. It is when you miss shots and get destroyed the second we start watching your screen.
Hey, look,
He's teaming with 3 people that played some of the fastest Halo in the game, so...
They got a little yellow in
that's
there.
what you want to see on your screen.
Yeah,
I gotta say, I think
42 and 36 for someone.
I think Lattice is one of their favorite maps. They're so good at Lattice.
Yeah, I can see that.
They're just comfortable on it for whatever
They're
reason.
playing against Majin. Okay, so man, I wonder, do we know the series score?
When they went against the Sunday baseline, the game number 1 was also Lattice King of the
And they won it?
Yes.
Yeah, look, I literally see Louis getting us into the lobby, bro. This man's Mr. Do-It-All. Did Common crash his game, bro? We're crashing games in between. What are we doing out here?
I mean, it's better to crash now than during the game, right?
True.
No, bro. This is a man that doesn't have
Hindsight.
to run that's a man that doesn't have to run a tournament on time. You know what I'm saying? It's like...
They got to go to the bathroom or something, man. Oh, shout out Piff. They got Piff the admin. You know everything's going to be held down.
Yeah, but that, like, if I'm winning, if I won a game, I'm not telling anything, bro. I'm like, hey, yo, this got to stay the same. I'm trying to prevent the other team from doing anything. Hey, you got to keep it rolling.
Stay sat.
Yeah, dude, this is a big match because...
Loser this is still in.
Last chance qualifier,
Yeah,
right?
they'll be in the last chance qualifier.
Okay. I like the format.
Because you expect both these teams to be in pool play, right?
I think both of them will.
Yeah.
I think both these teams are probably better than any other team losing.
There's a pretty big
in
drop
9
off
through 12.
from 10 to 11. Like 8, 9, 10 are like pretty close. But then like 11 and 12 I think are like there might be one good last chance qualifier like that might be close, but I mean hey, you get into the LCQ, you get a chance, right? That's
right.
the whole goal.
Everyone here will have 2 chances.
Yeah, I think that's the end. Yeah, I think that's the end of our golden Kappa train. Thank you for the support, guys. We had like a ton of subs today.
Hell yeah!
Shout out to everyone that's been supporting.
Thank every last one of them right now.
Okay, one second.
Scroll up.
Ease, Rumble, Shyway, Crusher, Pre, Derek, Daddy Penguin.
Huh?
Oh, is that Penguin's dad?
I don't know.
I don't think he puts daddy though.
I think it's Papa Ping.
Yeah, Papa Ping.
It's Daddy Penguin.
I don't think Daddy Ping's the same.
Might be a little sus.
Maybe he's had a...
He's rebranding.
Yeah, a rebrand.
Like Infinity with the sub. We had Swimming Bird with the sub, Bryce with the sub, Solid Flame with the sub. We got Biddies from Crimson.
Ayo.
Clips gave a sub. Mark Onis gave a sub. Laner Dog, Fusion gave a sub.
Are we gonna go?
Ace 28. Yo, you asked for it, bro.
I didn't think you were gonna.
See, Tony, this is...
Go ahead, take it, Tony. It's fine.
No, I'm sorry.
Whipham 100 gave a sub. Sorry, I care about the people. You care about your voice, apparently. My bad.
I'm just saying
Miss
the game was started.
Okay.
I just wanted to say the game was started. That's all I wanted to say.
Oh, interesting.
And you keep up.
No, okay. There's no observer in the chair, so I'm gonna go hop and do that. Clutch, Mr. Eli the Ninja, it's all you, baby.
Let's get it.
Let's do it.
Streets Slayer.
Papa Penguin with the sub.
Nope.
This is one of the few OG game modes we have left from the beginning of the game. These guys have all played this game mode at least 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 times.
At least.
Probably way more than that. And it looks like somebody has lagged out of the server, so curious what the call is going to be. Probably just a full reset.
Yeah, it started the game.
Or wait, maybe that was just our observer joining.
Okay.
Magic.
Beautiful. Here we go.
Stalker rifle, I think, going to be a pretty big deal on this. The Twins love this weapon. I see them go out of their way to grab it as much as humanly possible. Of course, camo, always a big deal. We know this is Woodman's POV because of the quick M&K flicks. He is the confirmed only player in the lobby we know for sure. We'll get those names on here shortly.
Wondering what happened with that camouflage. It was down by the middle. I think the battle is still trying to go underway for it. I don't think anybody burned it just yet. 8-7.
Little rat scurrying around here. They don't have the flocking quality turned off on the observer. I like that.
11-9. Good start for Legion. I mean, especially after winning game 1, coming into this series, what I would think is an underdog. Majin kind of on the ropes here and needing to rebound. 12-10s though. But look at Legion. They have control of B stairs, a lot of the map. Majin's trying to get out of it by pushing shotgun. Good delay here. But promising starts. I mean, Legion's showing you that they can push Majin.
Yeah, this is another one of those maps. I mean, it's pretty much every map in the game, let's be real, that you want to get a few dead and then you spread out to about 75%, force them to spawn in the other 25%.
Just trap.
And then collapse. So yeah, if you spawn PD, you know that trap's coming. That's why you want to hit out through back A first. Get to the shoddy lane, cut that guy off first, and then you can comfortably play out from there. So pretty predictable strategy, I would say, in this game mode. You can kind of always know when you're going to run into somebody. It's a little bit mixy bottom mid when camo's coming up, but otherwise mostly just playing through the outskirts.
Yeah, 18-17. It looks like everybody's stuck in the back of Tram right now on the side of Legion. Majin have been doing a good job to fight out of what was their trap. Now with camo coming up, this is going to really open up the map. A double kill in the kill feed is huge for Majin. As camo's coming up, being able to get control of that could really spark what would be an extended lead. The camo player trying to stay alive, tries to play around the palm tree. He goes down. That's a big kill. You know your life's not for long there, but if you're able to kill that camo guy, at least your respawn's a little bit easier.
Yeah, and I mean, on the flip side, if you're the guy that grabbed the camo and died, you're at least happy the other team didn't get away with it.
Right.
So.
Win condition out of their favor, but still just a one-kill game now. What could have been an opportunity for Majin to really blow this wide open. Kept within striking distance, so Legion Gaming like fighting back in their disadvantageous position. 2 going down before camo, and all of a sudden you go a minute ahead and you have a 2-kill lead somehow. You'll take that every day of the week.
100%. This is a very fast-paced Street Slayer, by the way. Already at the halfway mark in kills. Only 3 minutes have elapsed. We are pacing towards a very fast game unless this game starts to slow down, which honestly, with the score this tight, I would kind of expect a slowdown at some point.
Maybe at the 40-kill mark.
Yeah. To see how these teams elect to. Might start playing a little bit of chess at some point.
Yeah. If not, then hey, action won't stop. Trades back tower will benefit Majin, but in the meantime, a kill in the courtyard will trade it out. 2-kill lead for them still at this point. Collect trying to stay alive, does get pushed though, however, and making it a 1-kill game. But look how far they had to overextend for Collect, and I think that that's a big thing. Like, even though he goes down, multiple members had to go all the way into PD to flush him out, and that allows Jackson to advance on the map here and get all the way to Arcade.
Yeah, I really love the way Jackson's played this. He advanced all the way up here to kind of slow down the next push from Legion, buy some time and space for his spawning teammates to come out of the subway. Now he's actually rotating all the way through back A. I think expecting these players to be shotgun side, wants to keep them in there if possible.
Yeah, does a good job to not overextend there. Plays his life, and as we say that, the rumbling of a mic, what you're hearing right now will be a special guest, none other than the Ryan Noob himself.
Hey,
Ryan, how you doing?
Doing pretty good, man. I mean, feeling pretty good after that last series.
That was probably the highlight of the weekend so far, to be honest. I mean, you went on a crazy spree to close out the live fire strongholds. We did not expect, I mean, I expected that series to be much closer than it was, and even favored on the other side. So, I mean, how did you guys step up and just dominate them the way you guys did?
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing. I expected them to be a lot better. I expected them to crush us. To be honest, they beat us online every time, it feels like. They're really hard to play against, and to crush him in the fashion that we did, I'm so confused. I mean, to be honest, today doesn't matter too much because all the teams that we played, like this Legion team and Dissident's team, they should both be able to make it to pools, and that's when it'll start kind of mattering, because then we'll have a championship bracket after that. Then it starts mattering.
Yeah.
So then we'll have losers bracket. Then it really starts mattering.
Yeah, I mean, definitely the format affords a lot of Halo to be played this weekend. So, but it's always good to get your feet under you this early.
Reps and confidence, honestly, it sounds like, right? A team that's beaten you online several times, it sounds like you got the better of them here early on in the tournament. That kind of can feed you for later on and set you up for pool play with a little bit different of a mentality than you might have had going into it if it was just to kick it off.
For sure. And with the amount of times that we've upset top teams, like my teams have upset top teams, like we upset Optic that one tournament when they were looking like their first place material, and then we beat them. This tournament, I think we're going to have to play Shopify next. And it's probably today, so might be able to upset them. Who knows?
That'd be cool.
Like, with the way we're playing, it can happen.
I like that mentality. We were talking about your team earlier in the broadcast and how there was a quote from you saying something along the lines that you're no longer like really focused on like hurting the crowd and overall big gaming strategy and like microing your team. You're kind of able to freely play your game. And I put myself in those shoes a lot. I mean, we both have fought so many teams throughout our careers to where there's times where I was on teams where I felt like I had to IGL a lot more than I wanted to, and it took away from my individual focus on like my weapon and like my individual skill. And the teams that I found the most success on were the ones where I didn't have to, where I could trust my teammates and not have to be worried about if they're making the right play. And then when I'm locked in on my own point of view, similar to yourself, like really good things happen when individually you're popping off, or a player that efficiently knows how to get their kills and is like shooting straight at the same time.
Yeah, I can see that. To be honest, I know that's one of my huge drawbacks is my individual gameplay. Whenever I'm so focused on the macro, I forget to shoot. So
we are playing an FPS, by the way.
Yeah, I'm just distracted on trying to figure out, trying to chess game it out and figure out like what we need to do to win. That I'm not really even looking at my screen and can't shoot straight. So
I think the fact that like we're in year 5 of this game and it's kind of like everybody kind of knows what they're supposed to do on your team makes it easier for you to play your game.
Well, so that's the fun thing, is that no matter how good people get, and yeah, people have gotten really good, there's always a next step to it. There's a next meta to it. So you take what the current meta is and break it.
Yeah. So
in the first year, it was no one knew how to break a setup. no one knew how to run across the map as a team and figure it out.
Yeah.
So I told my team we're setting up. Like year 2, year 3, it was run at people. Holy crap, run at people.
Yeah. Flip spawns.
Yeah. And now it's more so hit these specific timings, because they're going to be really strong at this one specific timing. If we can dodge that timing, then we can do that. And that's what we were working with last year, coming into this year. But this year, I haven't been preaching. I haven't been talking to my team too much about everything, about what timings we need to hit.
Yeah.
It's mostly just, hey guys, go play your game.
All natural.
Yeah, all natural. We're trying to figure it out from there.
Seems to be working out so far. Shopify is going to be a beast of its own, but I think everybody knows that. Even a good series against Shopify, if you're not to come out on top, I think would just say a lot about the team and how you're feeling, because you can push them to limits. You can find yourselves in the grand finals.
Yeah, that was one of the funny things about the last tournament, Worlds, where we played against Shopify and we looked kind of good. I think we played against Optic too, and we almost came back, like it was like 248-0, and we almost came back and won that game.
I think I remember that.
And then the same thing happened against Shopify. Like we got crushed the first 2 games. The third game, they're winning by a lot. We come back, we do pretty good, and it kind of like set us up for like the rest of the tournament of like, hey, we can do pretty good here.
Well, let's refocus to this series. We saw Majin make a pull away towards the end of Street Slayer. They ended up winning 50-41, now tying up the series 1-1 as we head to Live Fire Hill, which in my opinion, one of the most strategic game modes we have. King of the Hill's always been one of my favorite modes. Maybe Ryan can speak to it a little bit better, but it seems like a mode you should have a game plan how you want to set up when you have each hill. You also should have a game plan how to break each hill. And also make a lot of little decisions about whether you even want to try to break a hill or go to that.
Yeah, of course. And that's all like the easy things to talk about. There's so many like micro things in the game that people haven't figured out how to even talk about, let alone do. So it's really cool. I think that this common team, this Legion Gaming, they're really, really good at objectives in the first place, but also kind of figuring out when to play time, when to not play time. They're one of the top teams at doing that right now. So it's really cool to watch them play. They've been together. They've been working on like these really cool concepts So it's good, like I'm excited to see how they play. Like it was really fun playing against them in all these cups and going into this tournament because they were my team to watch.
What's your idea and thoughts on this Majin roster? Not often, if ever, have we seen kind of two of the top European players and two very talented North American players team with each other to try and combine that. And obviously, difficulties with practice and quality of practice happens. But you kind of set yourself up for this exact moment where you find yourselves on LAN with a ton of individual skill on one team. How do you feel that this Majin team is going to do this weekend?
That's funny because that's a great point of the quality of practice. I don't think they've had the greatest quality of practice, and I think that's like on themselves for the most part because looking at these players on the I don't know too much about the European scene, but looking at these two players, I would say that they aren't focused the most on like if they're having ping issues, right? If they're not as strong as they need to be on playing their best game or figuring out what they need to be doing anyway, right? They're so focused on that.
Yeah, I can definitely see that.
But that might be some slander.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the fact of the matter is it's hard to try as hard in scrims where you're at a significant disadvantage, right? Like Wutum's on 170 ping, SLG's on 100 ping, 120. You're just maybe not going to put your best foot forward, but I kind of agree with you. Like you still can get a lot out of practice.
Yeah.
You can still go back and watch situations and like, understand that maybe if they were on lower ping, it would have played out differently. But either way, I think this team is definitely a wild card. I would say them alongside Beps are two of my wild cards for this event. You really never know what you're going to get out of these teams.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, everyone's a wild card of this tournament.
Yeah.
I got this Legion team as a wild card.
You guys are a wild card?
Apparently we're a wild card. I don't know what's going on.
Yep.
So
you call yourself a wild card, but we will.
I mean, the dominant fashion you guys won that series was just...
I can't believe it. It doesn't make any sense.
Something was going wrong on their camp, you have to imagine, right? Like
maybe one of their computers was messed up. I don't know. Like that's what it felt like. they were not playing good, and I don't know what to say about it other than that. Oh no!
Wow, he angled himself to where the wall would be at his back. That was actually.
Was there a melee? Okay, so something that's been happening recently. I don't know if it's a new thing or a old thing, but where melees kind of like bounce you away from your opponent sometimes.
Yeah.
Like even as the person that melees.
Yeah. As the gameplay gets faster, people are starting to run faster into these melees and crazy stuff's happening. So
yeah.
In the past, people were so slow that melees made sense, but now people are G-slide meleeing like constantly.
So when like your hitboxes like intertwine and then the game tries to push you apart or something?
Yeah, because the game is it's what, player side, so it's not server side, right? It's not client side, so whatever happens on your screen is true, and then the client tries to make up a scenario in which that is, and sometimes you bounce because of that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah, going back to the ping thing, I mean, like going back to Season 1 where every single player was in Texas, and then we had Rain in Washington. But Rain is one of the most level-headed people you'll ever meet, and was able to push through that and just say, I know I'm at a little bit of a disadvantage, but we need to focus on what we need to focus on, guys.
Yeah.
And part of that was also on my team is like, I don't accept that shit.
He's not doing the maniac complaining after every death about his connection.
I mean, all we ever like laughed about was like no melee, because sometimes
those can be impactful.
Like, what? Yeah, they're super impactful. They change the situation. So you say no melee, and you're like, all right, we're over. We don't care anymore. There's nothing left to talk about. Let's move on to the next thing.
Nothing you can do as a player to change that at this time.
Yeah, and that's all we wanted to do in the past was talk about what our next thing was. What was the next thing we wanted to work on? And I feel like we're in year 5, so it kind of makes sense. But this Majin team probably didn't do that on one. They probably just tried their best and was like, all right, guys, good try.
It takes a level of maturity and professionalism. Shout out Tim Tinkler, what a hire.
I think that's one of the things that makes Shopify so good too, though. Like I think, and you probably know this better than anybody, but Royal 2 has had a history of complaining.
Oh yeah, he does.
For good reason, sometimes online from Northern Canada.
Sometimes for bad reason.
But also, yeah, and I think maybe it's just the young energy around him or something, but I feel like he's doing that a lot less now.
Yeah.
And the team's getting more value or like better comms from him instead of, wasting time complaining.
Yeah, 100%.
He's giving them better intel.
He's forced to be a veteran and a professional.
Yeah.
Right.
A little bit of that, a little bit they're just winning. So
yeah,
you pick up the best players in the game, and eventually things will
if they were losing, he'd probably complain more.
Oh my God, would he?
Yeah, winning is actually the most important piece of that.
Yeah,
you're right. Yeah, they don't have much to complain about. So as we see, Legion has now taken a 2-1 lead here. I feel like
oh my god, he's so good.
This mud hill is really tricky in my opinion, probably like the trickiest of the hills on this map. I think traditionally you kind of want to play your back green, want to play your tower. But I've noticed the meta evolve where you're just kind of running at spawners and making their life difficult more often than not.
Yeah, so generally it seems like the way to do it and the way that Common's team has been working on is when you have an advantage, when you have the hill and you have numbers, you want to go run at the spawners and go, like, if you go die early, it's okay.
Yeah, because you'll spawn near the hill.
Yeah, exactly. Like, the other team doesn't have time to go to the back of the hill, like, to go all the way that distance. So Legion have been really, really good, especially in King of the Hill and Oddball, about pressing their advantage. Like, anytime that they have a numbers advantage, they're going to keep going. Now, sometimes they do it too much because, you know, that's been ingrained in their head. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Some people. Oh! But on top of that, they're just really good, and I love that. Like, I love that these guys are just are playing with a player like Common and working on these strategies, because you see these moves that these people are making. They're sprint strafing every single fight. They're so hard to kill. So I'm so excited to see how much they improve going forward. Like, they're my team to watch. Like, they're the next like Druck team basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're the Fung 4 of this team.
Yeah, exactly.
Of this game.
Yeah, because they'll go into the next game, and I think that they're going to be, you know, the next up.
Absolutely agree with that. I think it's just a matter of time before they find themselves in a grand final. There's too much talent on between the twins.
Yeah.
But we see a bit of a comeback here on this hill from Majin. This is going to get mixy, though. Both teams are in a position to potentially contest this.
Big kills here.
Dead.
One
Last guy
alive.
elbow.
Yeah.
But they're going to spawn dummies here off that elbow guy. If he goes back up elbow, see, they do spawn dummies. It's going to be hard to cap this hill. They're probably going to have to get out of it at the last second. SLG is going to dive in. Takes a lot of damage. Isn't going to be there for the refight.
Yeah.
He's too early. He was too early. He was off time, and now it's kind of, yeah. So Legion get out of the hill. Collect does have camo. He's going to make a move here.
Yeah.
Couple go down, 3 dead, and Zuzi's last guy not going to be able to stop it. So nice pickup of the camo there.
Honestly, that initial damage from SLG wasn't too bad. He was able to stay alive and back the hill guy out of the hill, which got just enough time for the play to be made.
Yeah, it's a little bit. It made up for it because they had camo, so they're able to come off that. But a lot of times when you fight too early, like you did there, they're not able to overwhelm and get through the hill.
SLG is smart enough to recognize that, though, I think, and backs up and stabilizes the scenario, I guess you could say. Now they've got a strong presence on the tower side, which we all know is quite good for this hill. I actually think it's pretty good to have both sandbags and tower.
Yeah, ideally you want to spawn them green.
Yeah, green or camo is, I mean, there's a few more options, I guess, to get to top mid from camo, but either way, a strong lead in this hill. We have a chance to go the distance in this one, still a minute and a half on the clock as well.
I like how Collect slows it down there. Last guy live had to wait.
He is going a little early here, but he gets a nice timing here, like, to get through the defenses. No one expected it to come from there.
Mixies, good job to stay alive. I feel like this hill just gets so weird. You've got to be like fighting, but also thinking about where's the next spawner going to come from.
Yeah, he got sandwiched there.
Yeah.
Couple go down, so Little Gators back in the hill. This is big. They can stay alive here.
Yeah, they're gonna have another chance. Majin, they only need one wipe before they can finish his hill. So nice pickoff from Little Gators there. That's a big pickoff too. I don't think he's gonna be able to spawn and get to the hill. So if they're able to stay in this hill, if they're able to stack this hill, nice kill there. They have two in the hill, but they get out for a little bit. But nice snipes there from Gators. That should be a free cap. Nice
I want to see him walk up here.
2v1 on the last guy.
Majin was in a bit of a double dilemma there. They need to contest the hill, but they also need to worry about the tower player. Yeah. And ultimately, the tower player is making all the difference. Little Gator's still alive. 1 bullet left in the snipe. And Majin need this just to force a last hill scenario. This is going to get a little crazy in the end game.
Minute 13 here. You're playing time, Ryan, I'm assuming?
Yeah, absolutely. No chance we're not. Funny question to ask you guys. How long does it take to cap a hill?
40 seconds.
Yeah.
Nice.
You think I don't know that, Ryan? Come on,
hey,
man.
You think
I don't know that, Ryan?
How many pros do you think know that answer?
5.
Yeah, maybe
You think so?
5. And only because I teamed with him.
No. I'm gonna go with Penguin knows that answer.
I feel, man, that's to be surprised. Maybe I overestimate the pros' knowledge, but that should be a day one thing, right?
Should be.
Because I feel like you should know that, because when you look at the bar, you should know, okay, I have X amount of seconds left to contest, right? Like,
I think so. Wow, they're not playing time here. What's going on?
Yeah, sometimes that math gets difficult. You're just trying to guess it.
Oh yeah. No, I'll never figure out exactly how much time, just generally.
That's why I'm not a big fan of the bar.
Really?
I think it should be a exact.
You know what it should be though? There should be little tick marks. Like there should be like a big tick mark in the center and maybe like 225%.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind that.
Just make it a little bit easier.
Yeah, but that's a huge, like, what was that, like 15 seconds that they wasted in the hill. So we'll see if that comes back to bite them. But also, not only that, they had a guy in the hill. Instead of like going around and getting kills, they had a guy in the hill that whole time. So
they were man down.
Yeah, they weren't able to maintain control. They were playing way too passive because of that. And now Majin able to get the hill, able to cap it. But tower side seems like it's going to be in Legion's favor here.
Until then.
Well, it's still all right. It's still all right.
I mean, neither team really with full control or comfortable at all yet.
Enemy team
This tower get contested.
There is a player top tower for Majin and Dice and Elbow. So
nice 2v2. Legion, he's gonna get his shield.
Ooh.
No, goes down too early. That's really bad. Yeah, great nade.
Oh,
nice snipe there.
Still a lot of ammo in this snipe. Oh, that's a huge snipe.
Yeah. He's gonna hold forward now. He's not gonna stop.
Yeah, you have
Doesn't matter
to.
if he has.
You want to block these spawns.
Yep, gotta get close. There are gonna be 3 here, but they're gonna have 4 coming on this push.
These guys are underrated snipers, by the way. I think the Zuzi twins both some of the best snipers in the game, but people do not talk about their snipers.
Camo's up.
Wow, their push wasn't great though. One player goes down early and they lose control of camo. The 4th spawner that we said wasn't going to be in the fight was just able to get camo for free.
Yeah.
Oh, nice movement. Oh, unlucky to find the camo guy top tower there. That was great movement out of him. But still plenty of time, plenty of time. They haven't even started capping the hill really, 10 seconds in. Unfortunately, there's a camo in the last 45 seconds now, so it's hard to make these pushes.
That's an entire hill if you do the math.
Really like the way Collect is managing kind of both sides of the hill, getting the most value out of this camo. Oh, this sprint strafe.
Honestly, a big 5 on the guy jumping up.
Yeah.
Hill guy doesn't have to worry about him. This guy back tower should just die.
Yeah, they got a little too nervous there. Like they're usually really good about setting up their pushes, but because it's against a team, they came back as 3-3. They ended up messing that up.
The pressure.
Yeah, they went mud too fast. They were supposed to fight right, but they're like, let me see if I can sneak through. Let me, make a solo play instead of making the team play that they usually make.
A little bit of a sigh of relief from Jackson there as he was looking up, like, thank God that's over. The series probably a little bit closer than they would like. Majin have high hopes coming into this tournament, and I think rightfully so. Jackson placed very, very well just about all of last year. SLG, Wu-Tum have placed in the top 6 consistently throughout the HCS. So,
I mean, if you think about it, Wu-Tum, SLG, and Jackson, they all got top 4. All got top 4 at Worlds.
It does check out, doesn't it?
Yeah, Luminon 4th, Envy 3rd.
Taking a look at the stats, SLG 25 and 25 even. It's actually Jackson 28 and 20, so maybe he's a sigh of relief after a big game, and you're like, what else do I have to do?
Come on, +8 isn't that?
+8's pretty good.
It's solid.
Take a +8 every game.
I want to take advantage of having Ryan here to ask a question that'll get chat riled up, I'm sure. Mouse and keyboard versus controller. What do you think are Wu-Tum's advantages that he has over the rest of the lobby?
The ability to spin, the ability to be pretty precise. That's the main part. You get precise movement by being able to maneuver the mouse in a specific way. The unfortunate part is that you also don't get precise movement because you've only got 8 directions.
Yeah.
And there's no fast or slow. It's just one specific speed, right?
Yeah.
So
I play a lot of mouse and key, obviously, and I think close range is probably more difficult than on controller, but yeah, if you're mid-range or long range, I like the mouse and keyboard fights a lot, and I think your ability to transfer from target to target is obviously greater. So your impact in power positions, like being top gold on Solitude, being able to shoot the guys off snipe, immediately load posters, and you're not using that window of time that you have on controller to get your crosshair all the way over to posters, things like that.
Or little situations like you're dropping down the vents on live fire, you can check both ways.
Yeah.
Fast. Definitely a little bit of advantage, whereas a controller player just kind of has to guess 50-50 when they drop.
When you're running the flag, you can flick over for info.
Oh yeah, flag running is insane actually.
Yeah.
He can toss the flag, shoot someone, pick it back up, all in the same jump. controller player's not going to really be able to do that very well.
Recharge Strongholds. The name of the game here.
Nope.
No, it's Lattice.
The other map.
We lied.
Other game type. Or other
different
teams.
series, ladies and gentlemen. Swatlam versus Clutch Academy. And you're looking at Swatlam. They showed up this tournament with Noble, Uor, Rorsch, and Strikey, so no Acid.
Yeah, what happened to Acid? He's just not on a team, huh?
That's unfortunate. He's an incredibly individually skilled player.
Yeah, he's always really tough to play against. He's just way too strong.
Yeah.
Played him in the playlist like a couple of years ago, and I was like, this guy shoots like some of the best in the world.
Yeah.
He really does. This game mode, newer to the rotation, but I think it's kind of solved now. Either want to hold the ball on the blue side or the red side. Blue side has access to the play ball, but I think red side a little bit easier to manage spawns since there's only a couple spawn points in red. But so far, we have the ball in blue. It gets played, but Leor then clears blue, and they're starting to wish they didn't play that ball.
The first shot keeps his teammate alive. The second shot keeps himself alive. That was big.
Yeah, this map's really interesting. You want to hold the ball red because there's two different blue spawns. You got the cargo spawn and the blue snipe spawn.
Yeah.
So it's really easy. Like when you're playing ball, usually you're spawning on the same side of the map as each other. So if you're spawning cargo, the other team's spawning blue snipe, and it makes sense. Like when you're in the game. But when you're holding the ball blue and you spawn in red, you're not sure if the other team spawn cargo or bottom tower. It's really hard to work off that.
100%. Right now, the ball neutralized top ice. I guess what I call it. Probably another name for it for every single team that plays.
Every team. What is it, river?
Yeah.
That's river. East stronghold, bottom mid, under bridge, under tower.
Sounds about right. That ball actually is going to reset throughout all of this chaos. So even though these kills come through, it'll be interesting to see if Clutch Academy can get it back into blue. They do it immediately. So good job by them to efficiently take advantage of the kills that were had. Glitchy's going to be the most progressed player on the map for Clutch Academy. A ton of information that a lot of players are going to be pushing that lower ice area right now.
They get picked off here.
As is Quantum. Yeah, if it was just a little bit further around the corner, it might have been a hell of a play, but unfortunately, he's going to get taken down. That's going to be the setup getting broken. As we see Luor pushing in. We'll get some shots under this oddball carrier. Ball gets played, and now we'll see if LatAm can get this ball back into blue. Try and replicate the strategy of Clutch Academy and hold this ball, maybe tie it up here. Down just about 20 points right now. I like this by Strikey playing aggressive towards the respawner, trying to limit their push. Unfortunately, does lose his life after just finding one. We'll see how fast Clutch Academy can push across the map.
All right, let's see how much you guys know ball here. Who do you think's favored in this?
I would say
Swatlam.
I would say Swatlam as well.
How much though? Like how big a
Not by much though.
I think it's by a lot more.
I don't think Swatlam have the same firepower now that they're missing like the acids and the this isn't their strongest roster, I guess is what I would say, as they traditionally have had.
There we go. Nice. That's what I would say. I'd say like generally when they had their mix of tapping and acid.
Yeah.
Getting mixed up in that crew, then yeah they would be way favored.
Yeah.
But right now I still think they're favored, but not by much.
It'll be interesting to see can they step up now that they don't have their superstars, basically. Because they got good role players, I feel like.
Yeah, they have players who know how to play, but sometimes they're just lacking that firepower.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to switch gears, though, back to Majin versus Legion. This is our feature matchup. If Brian says I know ball, then I feel pretty good about myself. But we got an early lead here from Majin. They're up 2-1 in the series as well. I would consider this probably one of both teams' better game modes. I feel like this is kind of like it kind of fits their style of play, being fast and loose and kind of controlling spawns. But it's Majin with the early lead.
Collect. Can't hit any of the 3 shots. That'll take down that player outside the pipe door, and he's going to pay for it with his life, I should say.
Yeah, I would say that for Legion specifically, I mean, I keep playing against them, so I know a little bit more about them. I would say that Recharge Strongholds probably they're really good at objectives. They're really bad at Slayers. Really bad at Slayers. But out of all the objectives, I would say that this is probably their worst one. I mean, outside of like maybe vacancy, I don't know anything about vacancy. The players' vacancies on there.
I have noticed they try to hit routes through like bottom mid or batteries maybe a little bit too much. Like this is a map you want to play through the perimeter as much as possible to maintain your safety and your shield advantage. So I do think maybe their normal like hyper aggro styles could play against them on recharge in general.
And honestly, I feel like recharge strongholds is almost a Slayer. A game of Slayer, because you're constantly flipping and just trying to. Once you get the trip cap, you're playing Team Slayer.
Yeah, a little bit.
And you're just trapping them in these isolated areas, denying the space extension and making sure that you just collapse upon the damage that you get. So.
Yes. So the way I would put it with them is that they're really good about playing around the objective, but the objectives in this game are really weird. It's hard to like play their Slayer style where they play really aggressive, they keep splitting people and they keep the pressure on while capturing the strongholds. Yeah. But it's really easy with them for ball because you're rotating around the objective. Everything revolves around the ball, or king, everything revolves around the king. Right. So that's why they struggle in this one a little bit, because capturing the stronghold, they have to stand still for 8 seconds. That doesn't make any sense in their head.
That breaks the brain. It's a no-go.
Them spawning at the seaside, which in my opinion, one of the harder spawns off of this map for sure. SLG just cuts straight through the center of the map and just stops whatever push they were trying to set up.
Along, but doesn't realize it. Oh, nice win there anyway.
Yeah, good snap. Able to stay alive. Another player did spawn there, but they're going to be hunting SLG rather than being able to hop and C right now.
Yeah, it's really funny to see the mindsets of people. So SLG is like looking at the spawns and he was like, oh, the first guy probably didn't spawn long, so I got to figure out where he spawned based off like everything that's going on. And then he goes, oh shit, he spawned long. Yeah. So, because that's what they were trying to do in the first place, but he just didn't believe that it happened. And going back to what we were talking about at the start, is like, that's what's going through my head a lot. So it's funny to see it go through his head as well.
It's always like that. You almost have to play the biggest threat and then the next threat. Like the guy spawning across the map, yeah, he's a smaller priority than a potential guy spawning in your face right there that could deny that transfer to the strongholds. Look at this. Yeah. It was a trip cap for a long time, as it's now 185 to 37 and climbing. We've seen Legion Gaming pretty much on the ropes here the last few minutes. They finally get a couple of kills, make it all 4 down, so they're going to be able to put them at this.
Is it 4 spawning A or not 4 spawning A? So they are splitting them. Look at that. They're collapsing it.
Yep,
and these two players are already set up ready for the C spawns as well. This is really good. Yep. Unfortunately, I think that they're only going to encounter one person here, which means one person's going to spawn in a weird spot and make things weird. He goes A quickly. Does he do any damage? He does. He gets the kill on A. And that should be the trip cap broken here.
Yeah, it was,
well, maybe.
Collect's not going to be able to do much here.
They were all able to rotate quickly. Look how quick they are. I love them on objectives, on how fast they were able to rotate around the map.
Yeah, that was a pretty crazy situation that you thought Majin were going to get right back into control, but somehow Legion Gaming fighting off respawns, capitalizing on each other's damage. Maybe a kill or two sold on the side of Majin for sure to be able to have that happen.
Camo coming up right now. Yeah, Jackson playing around it. Collect does get the A cap. Grapple does go down. Player in A, and Gator is able to get out with the camo. Common does go down to top A. The one selling point is that sometimes when you're put on that island, you're not able to do enough, and now it's going to be a trip cap going away. But Gators does still have camo, so they do get a kill. Maybe they can make something with this.
Yeah, it's just 100 points, but you need 4 down.
It's so hard with camo and there's a trip cap because you have to use so much here.
I like the way he's played this, though. He had good trigger discipline on that last fight. He waited till the guy had no escape options before he opened fire. He's kind of doing like as much as he can, but you wonder if it's too little too late at this point. He's still alive with it.
All right, 3 dead.
Should be able to flip this, and then what do you do after that? You apply pressure to pipes?
Yeah, they're just going to keep applying pressure. I mean, this guy's going to stay alive backside. Look, it's a melee. The camo guy's coming. Is able to get 1 kill. Is he able to get the pick off on the second guy? Here it is. Oh, he gets capped. And that's going to be a disaster. Udem's going to be able to cap C. Like, hold C here, and his team should be able to cap B.
Yeah, and in the meantime, 3 go down for Legion Gaming. I mean, 235 and climbing. Now, what was once an opportunity for Legion to get back into it, it's just too big of a deficit and just not enough kills behind the single time you had control in order to really snowball it back into a contested game. The desperation coming in and not going to be enough. And Majin will take a series lead 2-1.
No, that was the
that was game 3.
3-1.
That was game 4.
Scratch that. They will take the series completely.
So that means Legion will find themselves in the last chance qualifier. Ryan, do you know if they're doing that tonight or tomorrow morning?
Should be tonight.
It is
We're
tonight.
starting pool play tonight, so should have all the teams there by tonight.
Oh, okay.
That's good comms.
Yeah, I doubt that there's going to be pool play for the teams that make it through the LCQ, but I know that they should be done with it.
Okay.
Perhaps a sigh of relief on the side of Majin, getting through. I think probably the hardest opponent they could have ran into at this stage of the bracket. Of course, had the heartbreaking loss earlier to Rhinoob's team, of course.
Oh my God.
They were up, what, like 40 seconds in the second round of oddball?
99 to 60.
Dude, the oddball guy running out in the open is what saved you.
No comment.
That was an insane play from him to give you a chance to keep the door open. Then Common also just chowed on elbow right before that, when all he had to do is be a difficult kill.
Yeah, I mean it's a little here and there, so that's part of the strategy is to like we were 3 dead, so Common just needs to find the last guy and make sure everything's okay, and like him dying can be fine as long as the ball guy doesn't just
I don't want to point one individual finger at anybody. I think there were several mistakes that have to happen in order for a 40-point comeback.
But that one's pretty big. That one's pretty big.
That one's not a good one.
They're going to be thinking about that for sure.
Yeah, but I mean the best thing is like these guys are on the come up, right? So the fact that this happens at DreamHack Atlanta, you know, one of the smaller tournaments, one of the smaller
in open bracket,
like and all of it's going to be.
It's not like they didn't play the ball for like top 6 or something.
Yeah.
Gotta play that, man.
No, you really don't. You just get the serious.
Hey, you became a meme, bro. Just embrace it. So I disagreed with you guys. I thought that Swatlam was much better than Clutch Academy, to be honest. I think Clutch Academy has good players. I'm just not sure their level of preparation compared to Swatlam, like how cohesive they're going to be.
That's interesting. Yeah.
I don't know. I just think this Swatlam team, they've been a team to watch out for. They actually got top 6 in back-to-back online cups, you know, leading up to this event, and they've knocked out some good teams along the way.
That's super interesting because it kind of like goes into my head, and maybe this is, you know, like I can be super wrong about this, but I'm gonna say some shit right now. It's like I don't think that many pros are too far past, like many pro teams are too far past the point of just like when they first team, they're probably like already as good as they're gonna get.
Yeah.
Like they're not
improving.
Yeah. They're not improving. They're not coming up with like good strategies. Like they might have some plans, but most of the time it's like they got to get a little used to each other. But like other than that, they're not getting much better.
Yeah, we're 5 years into it.
so this Clutch Academy team is just like it's the same idea of like the players don't really need time to gel. Like outside of let's say Legion, because I'm a big fan of Legion, so like you can watch them make good strategies. Like, you can watch them like try to play as a team and try and do the thing that they want to do. Most teams don't do that. Most teams are just like, I am this player, I am this good, and these are the things that I'm kind of good at and what I want to accomplish.
Individuals can learn, but as a team, like holistically, it's difficult.
Do you think they cap themselves by their practice regimens?
A little bit. Like, I mean, most people are focused, and teams. Let's see how to put this. So, like, teams have kind of figured out that this is an FPS. So most of the way to be best at the game is by being your best self and then implementing that into the game. It's not like Counter-Strike or other games where it's a one-shot kill where you kind of have to have a lot of strategy. A lot of this game is just like you want to do the most damage or you want to be the most useful to your team. Yeah. So you kind of figure out how to do that by yourself rather than as a team.
I guess for the listeners out there, Ryan, I have a couple of thoughts, but I'd like to hear yours on why do you think that is, and how do you think teams can get better at actually improving rather than individually kind of going through the motions when they scrim?
That's hard. It's so hard. It's hard to give a great answer to that because a lot of the things that people think about the game are probably just wrong. They're like, outside of what they're already doing, the meta kind of, like by playing the game a lot, you kind of get an idea of the meta, but a lot of people can't and then like talk about like what's going on in the game and why things are going the way that they're going.
Right. To your point, evolving what is the current meta to the next meta.
Yeah. So it's really hard, but
I feel like you need to have some type of kind of like louder voice in the room that's kind of steering the ship. Because there's probably a lot of teams that don't have that, and they just play the game and they're like happy if they won or sad if they lost, and it doesn't really evolve beyond that.
To
but
me,
if you have someone that's like, okay, this is why we won, and this is what we should do more, or this is what we should have done differently, then it's better practice.
Yeah, to me it comes down to practicing with intent.
Yes.
And small things like a film review where it's like, hey, 80% of the time we want to run the flag first. And we want to run it through camo. The 20% are in situations like this, where when we're picking up the overshield and we have that like reinforcement coming from training, we want that guy like to be able to block courtyard and spawn. And like talking about the little things like that that should feel obvious, putting those out there in the air so that everyone on the team hears it. And that's how you get on the same page a little bit further. It might seem like it's obvious strats, but I think that there are things similar to that. That's a very, very basic one that just puts everybody under the understanding of what is our intention, like what's our normalcy and when do we deviate from it. And when we deviate from it is like the risk of how we go from being like a good team to a great team, because we need to have success in those deviations.
Yeah. So one of my favorite things to talk about, like I mean, there's a two-parter. So one of them was a decent amount of the game, probably half the game is chaos, and you've got to do your best in the chaos.
Yeah.
Another half the game is we are at a 4v4. What are we gonna do? Like the game is gridlocked right now. 4 people on one side, 4 people on the other, and like how are we gonna win that battle? And a lot of the times I feel like teams just kind of like, hey, whatever. Oh, they're pushing this side. Okay, I'll come over there and deal with it. It's not like, oh, we will do this and then do this and then do this, and here's our mindset during the whole time, right? That's kind of what we were focused on a lot, especially on United. It's like, all right, when this happens, we will do this. And if everything stops, this is how we create a push. And so that's why we were really good on United back in the days, because we would talk through those things and kind of make it happen. But on top of that, we had players like Sparty and Nick who are just unbelievable at the game. So it's really hard to say like, all right, guys, if you want to get better at home, here's what strategy you should be implementing. It's mostly you should go into matchmaking and try your damnedest to win
and dominate.
Yeah, and if someone like if you have a friend who is of equal skill, try and queue with them and then talk about like what you guys think aren't your best qualities and work on that. Like that's honestly how to be the best. Like it was really fun watching like Last Shot come up, because he was one of those players who even in season 1 we would play against him. And he was teaming with absolute, like, his buddies from school. And he would drop 18 against us in a Slayer. And their team would get 25 kills. It was like you could tell, like,
there were signs.
He was trying his best back then. So, like, I don't know. There's so many, it's so hard to say, like, practice strategy.
You know what I want to say about it, though, is most of the reason people don't improve is because they spend more time blaming their teammates than they blame themselves.
Absolutely. Everyone's so focused on the specific game that they're in and how they could have won that game instead of winning all the games or winning every single time in that position. So one of my favorite things that I would talk about, especially on United, is how to finish games. So a lot of the game is similar, and you've kind of got to go with emotions and come up with strategy. But the end games are always the same.
Yeah.
Like how do you finish an oddball? Because I love the oddball change. It not being a grueling 250 seconds, and now it's a 3-rounder. I love it because you get to say, all right, they're going to get to 100. The game ends at 100. So you talk about game theory of all right, when they get close, this is what we have to do. It is unacceptable for us to not do this thing. And on the other side, when you're getting close to 100 seconds, it's like, all right, well, we have to stop them from getting to the ball.
The only way we lose this is if this happens.
Is if they get through. So you have to make sure that they don't get through. It doesn't matter if you fight well. It doesn't matter if you get kills. All that matters is you stop them from getting to the ball.
They're not shooting the oddball guy.
Yeah. So that's what I did. Like if we want to go back to the live fire ball game, one of the things that I did is I stopped one of their guys from getting to my ball guy at the end of the game.
Yeah.
And that's something that they didn't do. Well, I mean, they messed up in a couple of different ways.
But they have a chance to because they were dead.
They weren't focused on how to end the game. The game is coming up to 99 seconds. You have to do this.
And the game's not over until it is 100.
Yeah. So it's cool, and the fun thing about that is it's not just a Halo exclusive thing. It's almost any game that you play will have that finality to it.
Yeah, 100%. I think even off the, not to beat a dead horse, but off the picture perfect pit flag run, where like if you're the first guy that dies with the flag or whatnot, and you're spawning, your job is to pick up training and look for overextenders. And like you can't be ADS down camo. Your job is to literally just deny any of the free push from the overextenders there. So
yeah, and one of my favorite topics like on that situation is like, all right, when you're playing pit flag, in the past we used to come back with a flag. It was a thing, right? You always had to come back with a flag. You would get yelled at if the flag didn't get capped because someone didn't come back with it. As we've gotten better, we figured out don't come back with a flag. Just keep doing your best.
If it's the last flag of the game.
Except if it's the last flag of the game. So that's what I'm talking about, right? These in-game situations where you have to come back with the flag. You have to, like, all you have to do is stop people from coming through long for a second, but then you want to come back with your flag guy and be on plat when he's on plat and then get in flag when he's on flag, because there's no way that they have enough damage to stop the flag guy.
Exactly.
So it's so much fun to talk about and think about these situations, but a lot of the times people are just ooga booga, like, I didn't get this melee, or this guy's so hard to kill online, or
they threw a lucky nade.
None of that matters. Like, I used to, like, I mean, I don't want to say I used to say the same about Jason, like Descendant. He's one of the hardest people to kill online. Unbelievable. He's a great Halo player too. So it's really fun to like deal with that, of just saying like, God damn, he's so freaking hard to kill. What am I gonna do about it? But instead of thinking about that, all I'm thinking about is like, guys, we messed this up and we gotta focus on this.
Yeah.
None of this matters. I remember Sparty going on a fucking rant. One of my favorites was he was complaining about the Mangler, and I was like, guys, we made 30 mistakes this game.
Yeah.
The Mangler, yeah, it sucks, it's annoying, but like, let's talk about
all the controls.
Yeah, let's talk about all the things we can talk about. And he's like, yeah, but fuck the Mangler. I was like, I went on a minute-long rant just saying like all that stuff. He's like, and then he just like blows it up. Instead of being like, yeah, let's
gotta get that last word in.
Oh my god, man.
Yeah, I've been there.
Love hate
Tried teaming with Demon D and Maniac at the same time.
Oh my god, dude.
That sounds incredible.
Good reminiscing. Great reminiscing.
All right, let's try to lock back in here.
Yep.
We've got a Game 3 live fire King of the Hill. Saw this in the last series. So far, Swatlam AM pretty dominant in this series. I mean, the oddball was close. It was 2-1. Ended up winning by, I think, 12 or so in the Slayer. Got the first hill as well. But Clutch Academy have a lot of progression on this one. But they don't have any control of this side of the map. They've got to break through.
Rourke in a good position back tower. There's a player below him. Good progression for Clutch Academy on this hill. It'd be a shame if it went in favor of Swatlam, and that's a big kill right there from Facty to open up what was the tower setup for SWAT. And as multiple players are coming off respawn, they are going to be able to tie this game up. It looks like you overextended bridge there. I like the idea of trying to repulse back. Are they going to have time to try and get some nades in, maybe deny this hill? It doesn't look like it, as it is going to be a tie game here. Map's going to flip. And you have to wonder if you're Noble here, if you should have just kind of rotated towards house and gone inside big door here to set up for the next hill, because now you're in no man's land, hunted down, put back in respawn, and that's going to give a nice rotation opportunity for Clutch Academy to spin not only the second point, but into the third. Sorry, I had to sneeze.
In the middle of the sentence.
That's impressive.
Tough.
But yeah, new camo's coming up, so that's going to become the new point of interest for now. Looks like Swatlam able to grab it. No one's even set foot in the new hill just yet, but we've got a bit of side-by-side battle here. I like this rotation from Clutch Academy. They had 4 players big door, recognize we can't all be here, and 2 go towards sandbags, but it's a little too late. You almost feel like if you're already there, maybe you just push through.
Go do it, dude.
Yeah,
nothing wrong with 4 players doing something.
Stopping there was interesting.
It just ruined their whole timing, right? Like, if you were there earlier, it would have made a lot more sense.
Yeah, I think they were worried about this exact scenario happening. A camo guy somewhere on the map lurking, and because he tried to full send it this time, it's a triple for Rourke, a veteran play. Nice, easy, nothing flashy about it. Get the back smack and hit your shots afterwards, and Rourke resets just about all of Clutch Academy. And look at the progression on this hill, over 50% already, as Swatlam look to take the lead here in Game 3.
Yeah, huge play there. I love those plays with, like, even though you're camo, I feel like people spot camo so easily these days, sitting in a corner. You know you're going to find value. So smart there. Finds Max. But just like that, I mean, that was probably a lot easier than it should have been for Clutch Academy to just completely get control of the map.
I wonder what that was about. Like, oh, right, somebody might have might be having an issue. I was thinking maybe like he was mad at somebody.
Oh, is that guy AFK back tower right now? I think there might be a
All right, maybe somebody crashed.
Look, that big door guy.
Yeah.
Looked like something was up.
He looked like he was mad, but this is a LAN, so.
Yeah, I hope not. You just go to the other player point of views and they're fighting each other. Like the suds.
Just punching each other.
Yeah.
He's got that guy like, God damn it.
The old
Keep
sud.
it together.
The old suds
Oh my
clip.
God.
Dude, the Suds clip that's my favorite was, I think it's one of the first Open Cups, like before the first event. And it was when Bizarre CTF was still a game mode. And they're like, all right, let's just 4-hit Big Door. And then, like, they go and 1 or 2 grenades just kill their whole team. They thought they were so smart for the strat.
Everybody just get out Big Door.
Which was probably the worst thing you could have done on Bizarre. It's like the
my
most...
teammate looked at me and said, we're all 4 going out Big Door. There's a 100% chance I'm not going out Big Door.
Your last one going out.
Yeah.
It's like the
No,
most
I'm going out
easily-
3. I'm like, I'm not doing that. That sounds terrible.
This is a fun conversation on that note.
Those are like the CS rounds would say, just rush B.
Yeah, right. Ryan, which of the former game types would you like to see come back the most?
Recharge King? I don't know why that was taken out.
Yeah, that's
unbelievable.
That's the
That was,
common
like-
answer I think I've heard from everybody.
What about like a map, like a Argyle or a Catalyst?
Not really. I mean, I like Catalyst because of the grapple runs, but it's not a reason to put it back in. It's still
that's
not a
psychotic
great map. I mean, it was like the one fun thing that I got to do on the map,
Yeah.
like that I could do that other people
A little bit of dope.
for some reason couldn't do.
It was like you and Boo Boo would do like the grapple around the backside
Yeah.
of the map.
Yeah, I mean that one you could do pretty easily, but the grapple run.
Oh, just
with the
slide
flag
across
run,
the
yeah.
middle. Yeah.
That one was.
You go
That,
zoom in.
I don't want to tell you how many hours I put into that just for them to take the map out. Oh my God.
Argyle CTF got to where it was just unwatchable. Stellar up in the attic for 10 minutes with a snipe.
I enjoyed it. It's probably because it was like my best game mode.
I actually enjoyed it for its time period, but once it devolved at the highest level to like standoffs on CTFs, it became very unwatchable.
All right, so now that I got you here, you can't leave.
You don't have me here. I have you here.
Gotta ask the question of where are all the good maps, man? Where are all the good maps? This is unreal.
They're hidden in a safe under the studio.
Why are there just gigantic walls in the middle of every map? Like, this is unreal.
Yeah.
Why are there tunnels around the outside of every map?
Do you think I enjoyed doorway gameplay?
This is like
You're a
give us
Counter-Strike
a
player,
good
of
map.
course you
Like,
do.
come on.
I hate doorway.
And then they
That's why I don't go B.
we get we get DLC and it's just the same shit. Like, there's no like actual good game types.
Well, if you were a map designer, Ryan, we could really use you.
Ooh.
Why don't you get in your buddy Rain's ear? He's part of that team, isn't he?
Yeah, yell at Rain. Tell him to do something.
Talk to Rain, Bill.
Isn't he working on the next game or something?
He's on the clock right now.
Well, I trust him to put out some good stuff, man. I don't know.
I do too. We got a strong team over there, and I understand the frustration. I have the same frustration, but appeasing the masses is the big deal.
Obviously.
So it's all progress.
I think our current map set's not the worst. Like,
That's a
Vacancy?
Vacancy, it's grown on me, but I still don't like it that much. Like, it's grown on me from what my initial impressions of it. I'm the opposite of you. Earlier you said you think Slayer is good, but King's not. I'm the opposite. I don't like Slayer on that map at all.
I don't think either of them are good. And what about Lattice?
Lattice, I'm glad they took Strongholds out. I think Strongholds was kind of weird on that map.
Sure.
Oddball is like, I still feel like the better team should like win it more often than not, which I think is a good game type. You know, that's kind of a measure of a good game type. If the better team wins.
Okay, then Pit Flag is terrible.
Well, yeah, Pit Flag is a coin flip amongst most of the top teams, probably.
Nah, I mean, I just think that there's some people who are good at it. Like, it's funny. Our team takes games off of anybody on Pit Flag.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised about that. I do think Pit Flag is the easiest to capitalize on from like a set or one round of slays and what it can transition to.
Yeah.
And that's with the amount of power on the map, I think speaks to that with 2 S7s, rockets, and an
being
OS.
able to run the flag off of one set of slays instead of slaying 6 times, like, yeah.
Do you think the map would be better if it just had rockets or just had overshield, like you took one of the 2 out?
I don't think that matters at all. I don't think.
You think it's mostly the spawn mechanics?
It's mostly yeah, how you can trudge through the map. Like you're able to get through runway or get through long really easily. So you're able to run flags, and that's why it makes the game really hard if you're good at it.
Yeah.
And it doesn't have anything to do with power ups, in my opinion.
Interesting.
Right?
Yeah, I feel like it's just like how it's the most easily manipulated and predicted spawns of all the maps.
That's true.
Maybe Aquarius it's like similar.
Aqua, you never know if they spawn back flag or if they spawn fridge.
That's
like
true. It is
that
kind of
P door like back flag, or that
Yeah.
P square. That spawn is so frustrating when you're like walking up shrooms and he spawns there and you're like, he should be fridge. Damn it.
Yeah.
It's like I'm one shot gonna get to the flag as fast as possible and he just spawns there and kills me. And it's like, well, I could have played it slow, but then I would have to slay again.
All right, let's get back into this. Looks like we had a reset with the score at 1-1, which is always interesting in King of the Hill, right? Because we're not in the same game state at all that we were at before the crash.
Yeah.
We're restarting to Hill 1. I wish there was a way to change that, maybe in the next Halo game, West. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Yeah, but how would you do that? Like, all right, other than the one
Please
option
pause
that
feature?
Yeah, there we go. Other than that option,
I've got
like,
the answer.
Yeah, you can.
Well, could you not?
I just can't engineer it.
Could you not just change
all right,
like
think about it with this team, with this game. The next hill was pit, so one team would spawn in A with the pit hill right there.
That's a good point.
exactly.
Yeah, I think that
It's
pause
impossible to
functions.
replicate game state without pause.
Yeah, I cannot believe we don't have pause in 2026.
All right, let's
people
talk.
had pause in like 2005. Like,
It
come
was
on.
it was low on the prio list of things that we needed. All right,
yeah,
bud?
that's true.
Yeah, there was a lot of other problems to solve first. I would imagine.
Trying to land the plane.
All right, strong early snipe from Glitchy, and it was a quick hill cap from Swatlam Am on the B-side hill. I think they got it first. Yeah, they got it first in the initial game as well. So very strong on that side, and it's almost like a repeat. We might just see a 2-2 and go to next.
Do you go back to pit? Who knows? If you plan this well,
Yeah, real well.
The trade battle, though.
Yeah, you never want to be staring at someone's back with camo and end up trading there.
Yeah.
It looks like it's no harm, no foul if this setup stays strong enough. Toes are probably going to get in.
Ooh. Oh
nice
my
couple
God,
of kills. That's
Sylvain.
God made.
I was going to say, it doesn't really matter. If one team gets 99 and the other team has 0, it's like hugely favored for the team that has 99.
Yeah.
And one of the strategies that I was thinking about is like get 99, let them sweep you, so that when you kill them all, you cap the hill and set up for the next hill instantly.
Yeah.
So that was one of my like strategies that I tried to implement at the start, but then it just got too hard. So it's like whatever, don't even. worry
Yeah,
about it.
people don't do that as much as maybe like year 2 or 3 for sure.
Yeah, so there's some teams, I mean, mostly Common, because he played with me and he's been with his team for a while, so they're able to do it where they will play time by getting the hill to 99 and then just playing time and saying like, all right, come push us, we'll cap the hill and then we'll make plays. But while it's 99, like we're burning time off the clock too. So it's fun to watch them do that. But yeah, I do think that like you can get into 99 even when you're like down in hill and just not cap it and say like, all right, even if they slay us, it's fine. We'll get the hill eventually, or we'll slay them, cap the hill, and go set up for the new one. Like either's fine. But that's what I was thinking is like, it's fun. It's fun to think about like how bad pro players are in the sense that like we haven't evolved to that. Like I thought there were so many cool things that you could do at the start of like how many strategies you could make, and even these players who are better than me just like don't care. They don't care. They just want to go kill people.
At the end of the day, it's an FPS.
Yeah.
They're trying to play chess. They're trying to play. They're playing an FPS.
I mean, Halo more than most games, I think, just comes down to who's got the individual skill, right? Like, they almost have like a horrible strategy, but if your team is a tier above the other team in skill, you're just going to win anyway.
1,000%.
Yeah, it was. I mean, the real embarrassing one was how long it took people to play time. Like, just in general, it would be 15 seconds left, and they'd start capping a hill, even though they're up by 1. Like, that was what, year 2? That was so funny to watch. Like, just how silly pro players were.
Yeah, the risk that they're putting them on themselves.
Yeah, just how hard they're making the game when they don't realize it. And it's like, how long does it take for them to realize like you can play time instead?
5 years should do.
Just about. And some people, like, I mean, the Uzi's just last game that didn't play time on that last one.
3-2, Swatlam. Looking for a sweep here in this series.
Neither team done after this, though. We still have the last chance qualifier. Team team that loses in this will have one more chance.
I gotta say, I love the format of this tournament.
It's pretty cool, right?
It's pretty cool. I'm enjoying it so far. We've seen some great matches early on a Friday, which I feel like we don't get to see too often.
Which both matter and don't matter, like at the same time.
Yeah, well,
we've got more.
I think it'll be interesting to see how. I'm not really sure in my head. I'm having a difficult time wrapping around how much they actually matter at this time. But I think once we start to see pool play and then where the bracket comes out of pool play, that's when I'm like, oh, it's because they lost this series.
Yeah.
Yeah, being on the winning side of the pools is massive, right? Because there's at most one other like super good team, and then 2 lesser teams. Whereas if you're coming from the bottom, there's 2.
Yeah, you don't want to be the third super good team being put in the pool with the other good teams.
Yeah. So right now, one of the sides could be like Luminon and who won Kraken.
Kraken, yeah.
Yeah.
Should be Luminon, Kraken on one side, and then
Beps could be there too. So it's like you could have a couple of really good teams in one pool, and then it's just, like our pool could legitimately just be like us and Shopify as the 2 good teams.
And it's all because you won that series.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that series.
Like Majin could be in that pool too. Like it's just I don't know exactly how it works out, but like that's my headcanon right now.
So where does Majin go now then?
I don't. I only know the first 2 teams. That makes completely sense. Like we have the 12th seed, so we're gonna be the 4th seed. So we're gonna be in the pool with the Shopify. That makes sense.
Ooh. And frustration from War after he loses that, looking a little bit disjointed there. Still in the lead, still a significant amount of time in the lead on this 4th hill, and this would end the series if they're able to cap it. But they're playing for control right now. Glitchy doing a good job staying alive bottom tower. I set on the prize top mid. There's going to be 2 players spotted out. Ooh. One of them has an S7 and just rips the head off of Glitchy. That's an unbelievable
Roche
job.
is 19 and 12, by the way. I feel like he's been playing insane. In most of the games, he's been kind of their standout. Him and Strikey, I think, are their 2 strongest slayers.
Yeah, which is interesting because outside of maybe Lior, like Strikey or Roche was one of the lower on the totem pole players for the lat Temps.
It's been a grind for him.
Yeah, so it's cool to see him come in and just dominate like he is right now.
Yeah, time.
He also had some like.
Got out of the hill at the last second, but there are a couple of dead. That's 3 dead.
That's game.
Yeah, Roche.
Game series match.
I gotta call it out. I mean, this is a guy that was accused of cheating online. Him and Strikey both. People just don't like losing to players they don't know their name, but I think when they show up and do this, they kind of say, brother, I'm just better.
Yep. Lamb will always tell the truth. Great job by Swatlam there, and they'll be advancing. Is that a ticket into pool play for them, or is there more?
Yes.
Or is there more series?
That was the
that's it.
That was
okay,
the qualifier,
nice.
Yeah. So that does mean that Kruvu and the boys will have to fight their way through the LCQ. Not sure who they're going to run into. I think it's going to be a pretty good team that they're going to have to play against in that last chance qualifier.
Yeah, so last chance qualifier teams are probably going to be Dark Inside, Clutch Academy, the loser of Legion and Majin, which is going to be a good series. That's a great series. And then, wait, were we not already watching that? That was over, 3-1, right? Yeah, so Legion. So Legion in that. So it's Legion, Clutch Academy, probably Dark Inside, and then Bittersweet.
Okay.
And Bittersweet is Whisper. I think it's the Whisper team.
Yeah, Whisper saves Palfius Macy.
I think that team's better than a lot of people think they are.
Yeah, I do think that they, it's nice to see them place top 12.
Oh, we got a bracket here.
I don't think that they're going to go through.
Yeah, it seems like they're going to be on the outside looking in.
Well, they don't have to play Legion.
So how does this work? Is it a single? Is it just one game?
One series. Yeah.
One series. Okay. So Legion.
And these 2 teams both advance.
Yep, they'll be the last seed in each pool.
Okay.
So I think Legion winning would put them in Pool A, just based on the way this is looking. And then whoever wins on the other side, which would be Bittersweet and who? Legion versus Dark Inside and forgetting the last one.
Looking at Ryan
Clutch
for the
Academy.
answer. Clutch Academy. Okay.
Bittersweet versus Clutch. Yeah. So
these should be some banger series with everything on the line, pretty much, right?
Yeah, these are the series to watch. Like these are my favorite series to watch. Out of any tournament, it's the ones to make it, the ones that just barely squeak in.
Yeah.
The most passion too, the biggest pop-offs most of the time.
Yeah.
I mean.
Yeah, because a lot of the time it's players that haven't ever been there are trying to beat players that are like the gatekeepers of that region.
Yeah.
Or like that tier. And you're always wondering, it's a matter of time because you can only gatekeep for so long.
Who were some of the gatekeepers back in the day?
Eli calls himself a gatekeeper.
I gatekept him out of top 8 for an entire year.
Yeah,
but,
I think I played you once.
I remember one team. I remember one team
No, we played more than
sticks
once.
in my head. The one team that sticks in my head is Active Rush.
Active Rush,
yeah.
Exit Wounds, I feel like was one.
And Halo 2, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think about the end of Halo 3, like the middle of Halo 3 ones.
I feel like it had to have been like Twilight and Talent.
Okay.
Yeah, those guys were always good.
Like those guys were always like
Batman.
teetering. Like somehow they were getting top 8, but it was always like
how
who they were playing. Eventually, I think they ended up getting knocked.
Well, me and Twilight got top 4.
Yeah, y'all did.
You teamed with Twilight?
Yeah.
What
So,
year was that?
so bad story. It was me, Twilight, Goofy, and Talent. We formed. We played. We were pretty good. Roster lock happened. Talent went missing until the day of the tournament. We didn't even know he was at the tournament.
Oh no. He's here.
We had a sub. We had a sub for that tournament, like ready to go. Adrenaline. He was really good too.
Yeah.
We were playing pretty good.
He was
with him.
good, yeah.
And we were gonna take him off his open bracket team and come play with us. We were walking up to the stand to do it. Like we were at the ref station saying like, all right, our guy's missing. And he just walks up and is like, what's up, dude? Like no text, no nothing. We got top 16 that event. He didn't play. All right, so even worse story. He didn't play in the consolation matches.
Oh.
Okay.
After getting top 16, we drop him, get 4th with Twilight. We don't make it to
Worlds. I remember that
called?
now.
It wasn't Worlds.
It was Nats.
Nats, yeah. And it was because we didn't play the
Y'all
consolation
didn't have enough
matches.
points.
Oh man,
That'll drive you nuts.
yeah. I mean that was so long ago. That was
Was that
16
2010?
Yeah, 2010. That was 16 years ago. So I'm over it. I mean I'm not. But
You don't
no,
sound over it.
It's different people, right?
We'll get Talent on the couch later. He's here in Atlanta. I saw him last night. Love that guy. Shout out to Greg.
We'll fist fight. I'll lose.
Yeah.
he's pretty tall.
Just a more.
He's a pretty big guy. I don't know if you want to.
Just get that more.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, I think we're going to go to a quick break, and then when we come back, we should have some LCQ action. I believe it's going to be Tools and Tony for the last bit. Don't go anywhere.
With the step jump, my God. That is beautiful stuff from Royal 2. 10 in a row for Royal 2. A frenzy in the grand final. Counter logic gaming. And Royal 2 just taking advantage of it. Snipe. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Killing spree.
Yeah, I'm in.
I'm in fairway.
Wait.
Still you turn
Nice
I'm one shot, guys. I'm one shot, guys. Yo, top 10 to one shot, top it. Quick, go. Top it, quick. That's on you to weak. Ammo 15.
Double kill.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for your last chance qualifier. Do or die. No mistakes. And who is it gonna be? Dark Inside going up against Legion Gaming. It's all come down to this.
Yeah, last chance, right? This is it. You don't win this match, you are done for the weekend. The last 2 spots of pool play up for grabs. 2 last chance qualifiers happening. We have our observer inside this one between Dark Inside and Legion Gaming.
And it looks like Dark Inside going to start off early with the double cap, and Syrian able to grab a hold of that shock immediately. As I say that, though, 2 of his teammates do end up going down, but Syrian ready to put in work. That's one, grapples himself into the action, and welcome to the last chance qualifier, Syrian. That's what we want to see.
And another was keeping him out of that hill. He's 4-0 to start. Let's make it a clean 5, maybe number 6 on its way. He is getting the damage on everyone in the lobby. It's just Zuzi that's alive for Legion, and he goes down. This could be a devastating trip cap. I don't know if Legion can recover quickly.
He didn't come this far just to come this far, said Syrian. He's not trying to go home early, but apparently neither are Legion Gaming. They try to bounce back here, but still, the triple cap locked in by Dark Inside, and it's right back to the man of the hour who hasn't died a single time. Syrian, 6-0 to start off the game.
He wants to get aggressive too, get right into his pipes. He has a teammate there already running to the attack. Legion Gaming, right now, it seems like it's a big struggle for them just to get together on the map. There hasn't been much of a team shot for them to work with here to get some of these big kills. Oh my word. The sprint straight jab set, hitting him with the 1-2-1-2.
He still hasn't died a single time, and mind you, he's able to convert Bravo as well. Legion Gaming consistently looking 1 step behind. Dark Insider here.
This grapple has been so effective for Sirion. You know, the animation's been breaking on it, but when you see him scooting from side to side on the map, it's because he's using that grapple effectively. And right now, I mean, Sirion's been a monster. He's about to 1 kill away from a killing frenzy right now, and there has been no one to even kind of get the angle on him. He's just been able to win these all outright, and that's the frenzy. 10 in a row for Sirion.
The man, he might not die this entire game. He hasn't died just yet. He's on a killing frenzy. Syrian is playing at another level at the moment here, and Legion Gaming needs to find a way to ice him out, and so far, they simply haven't. As he puts down max damage, flies his way over toward the Charlie side, takes the pin, and finally, he gets 5.
Here's Common took him down, and while all that was happening, chaos in the bottom of the pit, it was Camo that was up to grabs, but Morgan actually gets away with the Camo during all that chaos, and he gets good timing onto getting damage onto the first player, but wow, like Houdini like that, the way that that player got out of that engagement. Morgan having to try to find another engagement, but hey, does just fine. The Camo giving him a big boost in this in these couple fights, staying invisible.
Morgan able to put down some good damage. The nade doesn't exactly find a home, but the melee's will trades out his life over on the Alpha side as Uzi tries to fight his way directly through the mid-map and over toward the bottom A side of the map. Legion Gaming only 5 points to their name. Once again, Dark Inside scoring, but Uzi has a chance to convert Alpha.
Yeah, look, these are important moments for Legion Gaming right here. Everything needs to be in top shape, and this is a team that can make a comeback, but things need to start rolling their way. I think the first thing to focus on is the entry frag. So often they've been running into these gunfights down numbers, and you see it happen once again as Morgan gets the first blood.
116 points so far for Dark Inside. Little Gators, somehow he and Legion Gaming able to put Dark Inside 3 down. There's one more player that's being a nuisance over to the bottom A side. They have to deal with them, and so far Alpha and Bravo belong to them, and Little Gators hitting some big shots in order to hold on to Alpha, and Uzi has himself a shock rifle. This is a recipe for success.
Little G winning a big fight there. That might just be enough for the comeback to start. Legion Gaming with the trip cap in, and we know this map, right? Once you get the trip cap and you have all the prerequisites in place, it becomes a lot easier to score in big streaks. This might be that opportunity for Legion Gaming, but that's one that they could not lose there, right? You can afford to lose one lane, but you can't lose both. Morgan gets into C, he transfers ownership there, and Dark Inside has CB control.
Lido in the Sixers jersey doing some damage over on the tower side. Kid Nasty gonna do his thing. A little bit of bait and switch works so well for Dark Inside. It's Kid Nasty and the rest of the crew try to hold on to both Bravo and Charlie at the same time. Teammates end up going 3 down. Legion Gaming grabbed himself camo and momentum.
Very important camouflage here for Little Gators to get value with it. I want to take a second and go into the comms of Legion Gaming, see what they're able to do with this camouflage, and see if it's the start of this comeback.
Long, they're going long.
One glass.
Bro, I'm batteries right now. One point. He starts. I can go. No one stacks again. Blue pipe. Backside, watch out.
I hear you. He has a shroud in it. He's in a shroud. I got one.
Ballage.
Yo, stack. Back to you.
Yeah, I'm one shot, bro.
He's still in red, top red, one shot.
Sure.
Dead.
My
bad. I can't see it. I'm capping.
Saw you.
I couldn't live. B killed me. I have no death cam. Play the A, low key.
Bottom A, I traded one.
I got one. See that. I'm trying to live wheel.
Once, get B-box, shout out mid. Bottom in.
I hit a bullet. I hit that.
Sniper's up.
I'm playing orange. Mangler door in. No damn, Chris. No damn on that guy. Yo, one hell weak.
One tough goal, the batteries.
There's 2 1-shots. Half wall. Yeah, it's 2 1-shots today. I couldn't play it.
Once put Mangler shoot me on one shot.
Sniper's up, guys.
I can get B here. Game live forever. One shot Mangler. I played the tarp and C. I got one. Tarp and C. White and C.
Top white. Playing out. I'm dead from C and needles. C and needles.
Needles when.
Stacks on you as well.
Sniper's up still.
I'm copying it. They have to play out here. I traded.
Still top A.
I'm going top to your left as well.
Or no melee.
I'm B right now. Chris is on L2. Alright, Chris is on L2.
He's going top right. Yo, one's top right, one's sniping needles. He's sniping needles.
Top right, I'm the second. One your glass. There's 2 hitting out long. 2 hitting long.
We're 3 here. They're gonna pinch us now.
Yeah, weak.
One shot. Yo, kill him. One shot glass.
One shot, Noah. Top red.
Top red and C.
You don't have shields on.
Top and C, last you guys.
I'm coming.
One shot.
Last guy C.
I spawned A.
On stacks. Michael B-box.
I'm looking. The blue point. Weak stacks. One shot stacks.
Glass running weak.
Glass front shot, nice.
Dead. Still blue pipes.
Go burn up, Chris, dead. Another one, C-steps, right now, Angel.
Hold on.
Get camo. One combo G.
Yo, that's our camo. We left it.
He's yo, Mangler.
Popped it.
Is he bottom mid, Gators, Gators chasing you.
Yeah, scamming.
I know one top A, what can I?
Yo, go needles. Get ready to shoot B, guys. Everyone should be. Everyone should be.
And B right now. And white. B and white.
Nice, good one.
White's gonna go through the C.
Top weak.
On C plat right now.
C plat, hit one.
Top me 2 shot.
Heard that. I'm jumping C plat.
No, I spawned red.
I'm coming right to you. Back blue and white.
Back blue so weak. He's on driveway, going back up to C. Back up driveway, top driveway now. He's still weak.
Yeah, no one white pushing C.
Two dead. Back blue and C plat.
He's C plat.
There's 2 in C plat.
Last you guys can see, they're going stacks. They're both stacks.
R2.
One shot. Couple. One shot. B-box.
One shot B-box. Let's get needles.
Last one needles, yeah.
Nice. 4 dead. Let's fucking go.
4 dead. Good shit. Let's fucking go.
Good to lose.
Fucking go. Good shit.
To lose.
Fucking go. This guy's a moronic.
Good shit, Z.
Way to listen to each other, boys.
Fantastic comms. I mean, I love what we are hearing from both teams, to be honest, but it's clear that small talk and talking through this, knowing the stakes of the game, playing their best is top priority for both these teams. And right now, I mean, Dark Inside looks scary.
Yeah, I mean, making sure that your teammate understands what you're looking at on the map, what you're going to be doing is more important than just calling out a random location at times that sometimes don't even matter in that actual play. I think the small talk is absolutely fantastic. And like you said, on both sides, even when we were listening to Legion Gaming, I felt the exact same way. And obviously, Dark Inside fairly dominant in that matchup, but loved the comms from both of these teams.
It's Kid Nasty. I really liked his rotation at A, and you saw it happen in real time. We're in the listen-ins, and they're talking about this pressure that's coming to C, and you see him with camo. He completely 180s from bottom white, backtracks his way to half wall, goes all the way to A, and while he's making the play, he just simply said, "Hey, I'm going A." And when they did that, it basically just broke the back of the push out from Legion because they left no one behind to deal with that pressure, and it's just about being one step ahead in strongholds, right? How can you keep tempo on your side? And that's what Dark Inside had a plethora of, was just tempo throughout the entire game. It was always them that was dictating where these fights were going down. Where it's not even necessarily where the fights are going down, Tony, but rather where the fights were going to end. Right? What's the end game of this play that you're making? I felt like Dark Inside had a better idea of what they wanted throughout that match.
On the flip side of things, I feel like we actually did see some life being shown by Legion Gaming, and it was specifically actually during the comms. We actually saw them take control a little bit, you know, start to dictate that pace that largely Dark Inside were the ones kind of controlling for most of that game. So we did ultimately see some life come out of Legion Gaming, and I would love to see more of that going into a Slayer. You have an opportunity to really change the tempo completely.
We see these players needing to get into game 2 here, and man, it's on paper you would think this would be, you know, a relatively, I don't want to say easy series, but a series that should heavily favor Legion. When you look at them on paper, you know, their accomplishments, what they've been able to do. This is a team that's worked really hard to get where they are. But that being said, Dark Inside's another team that's in a very similar situation as them, and is just as hungry to prove that they're the team that should be having that talk, that should be having that momentum behind them. And right now, I mean, after game 1, I'll say I think the Dark Inside team that we're seeing right now seems like the team better suited to be in that spot. I liked what I saw from Legion, or I liked what I heard from Legion, but with everything I saw, Dark Inside looked fantastic.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people maybe recognize Legion Gaming more, especially with what they were able to do to qualify for Worlds and what we've seen for them during some of these online open events. But those who know ball, especially yourself, you've been preaching Dark Inside's, you know, praises for quite some time. And I feel like the one player that's on Dark Inside that many people maybe are more familiar with his name is probably Syrian, and rightfully so. Syrian is a stud on this Dark Inside roster, and was largely the reason why they got off to such an early run. I think if Syrian continues to play like he did, especially early on recharge, we could see Dark Inside, you know, come up with the victory. And honestly, it could be a 3-0, could be a 3-1. Legion Gaming, you need to show us something big time here on Vacancy.
Lido, the only one left alive for Dark Inside. He'll have to backtrack here for a second. Great job getting that kill, getting his 1, right? And a lot of times when you're last alive, that's all it really is like, how can I get a little bit of value? Where is that value going to come from? What's the downstream effects of it, right? Dying without some sort of play to leave behind for your teammates to play off is how things can go from bad to worse, right? So I think Dark Inside, good job getting the kill there, but the next strategy, you got to get Little Gators and his sniper off the map. Do not let him have too much of an impact with this.
Little Gators with the shock, teammates around and finding the kills necessary. That's back to back that goes the way of Legion Gaming. Lines it up for the third, and just one more you got to deal with. Early damage is in. Little Gators does enough for his teammate to come in quickly for the cleanup and make it an 11-8 game.
That Uzi going up to this tower. Shock rifle back to his possession. Right now, I mean, it's been even for everyone on Legion Gaming. Everyone just getting involved, and it seems very chaotic in general. Oh, okay. Uzi hitting the shock rifle shot. That gets them to 15.
Uzi make him woozy.
Oh my, they shocking the system. Oh no, they are down in droves right now as Legion Gaming are starting to really find their footing. But that being said, you know, with how well we've seen Legion playing, Dark Inside are still within distance. You know, this is the thing that's scary, is Legion Gaming, like, they're such an aggressive team that when things go right, it feels fantastic, but the result, the stats, don't necessarily reflect that because they're very heavy on their trade-outs. And that can really come back to bite you in a Slayer, because if you lose any of that momentum, you open a door, Dark Inside will, you know, get 3-4 unanswered kills and, like, tighten this game up very quickly.
Static Shock so far starting this game off 8-1. As Uzi, not done yet, puts his 9th kill on the board here, and although down to 1 shot, a lot of denial grenades to try to keep them at bay, but eventually chased down. Syrian and Dark Inside going right outside of the double doors for the triple, and the over was right in front of him, even got the bonus damage on top.
That Lido getting through. Nice job tracking down his player, able to get that kill. Kid Nasty and Syrian The other two on the map. It is chaos through the bottom end. But right now, I mean, Legion Gaming had, you know, a 5-6 kill lead. That's just been slowly getting chipped away. And it feels like Dark Inside's starting to gain a bit more of this momentum as time goes on, Tony.
Big damage going down from Lido. Little bait and switch action here. Morgan does some bonus damage, and his teammates are able to just fly through it. And every single damage player is somehow getting cleaned up. Now the Dark Inside are starting to chain together a few kills. Plays are starting to go their way.
They let Sirion get sniper. They had players up to maybe contest, but they opted to let Dark Inside get that sniper. Instead, solidified their defensive positions, and that worked out perfectly for them. It allowed them to kill the sniper right away, but Morgan might have thrown a wrench in that plan. He gets not only 2, but a 3rd, and he knows where the 4th's at. He's going to give that communication to his team, and this could be very dangerous for Legion Gaming. Their lead's not just gone, and it's a 2-kill lead. Make it a 3-kill lead now for Dark Inside.
Bouncing 2 triple kills so far from Dark Inside, and with that, they take a 2-kill lead. Legion Gaming, who are looking to be in the driver's seat in the early game. Well, so far, it looks like it is all breaks at the moment. Meanwhile, Dark Inside have complete control. Little Gators somehow finds a way to break out of the spawn, make it over toward the red side, but he's spotted. Dark Inside are surrounding Legion Gaming.
Little Gators trying to fly his way forward. Timing found on this play, but he needs to finish off these kills, and oh, you can't let both of these get away. Little Gators doing whatever he can, but the reality of the situation is those 2 players both stay alive, and Little Gators' damage is not capitalized on.
Currently on screen with Lido, 12 and 9, 4 assists, finds a 1-shot player for the 13th, does some extra damage to the player over on tower. See him trying to call out to his team to help him on this one. Although gives up his life, he's willing to play for the trade with a 4-kill advantage. Dark Inside continue to have momentum on their side. Syrian feeling good with the sprint strafe, but Morgan not able to clean that player up.
Morgan not able to find that one either. And one thing we saw from Dark Inside when they were having their success in those last 10 kills was that they were running in pairs. What we just saw was 3 players going down individually across the map. That might be the difference for Legion Gaming. How do you split and stagger these players? Sirion able to find a big kill, and Dark Inside bouncing back right away. I thought that was the opening for Legion Gaming, but Dark Inside stays resilient.
Just a 2-kill game at the moment going into the end game. Dark Inside going in aggressive towards Legion Gaming, able to trade out lives, and they'll trade their way to the 50-kill mark every single day of the week. We switch gears over towards Uzi. 16 and 8, quite impressive in the Slayer, but so far it hasn't been enough. You bring them back within just 1 kill, 44 to 43.
Oh, but look, they're trapped. Dark Inside are all stuck in the same room. A couple players go down in their trades. Oh, just one that gets traded out. It's 46 all. It's a race to 4. Little Gators makes it 47, but it's tied up still. Shock rifle in the hands of Little Gators and potentially game 2.
Legion Gaming might take back what was rightfully theirs. We said it before, they were in the lead for so long, they allowed it to slip, but now it's 47 all. Little Gators has not only the shock rifle, but potentially the game in his hands right now. And the last thing Legion Gaming can afford is to go down 0-2 in this series. Little Gators, all eyes are on you.
Dark Inside are very much slowing this game. They do not want to be the players that run into the sniper reticle of Little Gators. They're trying to force Legion Gaming to make the play, and Legion Gaming's gonna fulfill that. Here comes the challenge. Little Gators gets the first.
See you later, says Little Gators, but no! Oh my gosh.
50-49, Dark Inside took advantage of the hyper-aggressive play, got the kills, and they take game 2. They're up 2-0 against Legion Gaming, and we'll swatch over to our other match pool play starting here right now. Majin versus Beps. This is game number 1, and these guys are going to war as well.
My brain is still trying to comprehend what we just saw, but mind you, we still got action on top of action, and Majin and Beps, like you said, they're going at it, and both teams are emptying the tank as Majin not just looking for a double cap, but going in for all 3. Collect with the sniper, ends up going down. Snipe hits the ground, you know Beps fought every last bit of it.
Yeah, I mean, Majin having a trip cap here for just a second, gonna get him a good point, good set of points as Woodham finds the camouflage. For those watching at home, the first round of pools is gonna play tonight. They had to stagger out some of these starts, so we're getting into the games that we can. This is Beps versus Majin. As soon as our observer clears up on the other one, we'll try to get them into another pool play. So we're trying to get you what you got, whatever we can from this round. But yeah, you know, we're doing what we can at the venue right now.
And mind you, giving every last bit of the action, and I think that's what people want the most. 3 down, go Beps, and although they did have a double cap, it's ultimately Majin and move in for Charlie with already having Alpha Wutsum over on the big door side of things. Has Bound and the rest of Beps in his sight. All 3 players spawn up. The damage goes in, but Stellar is able to take down SLG and alleviate some of that pressure. And in fact, Beps are going to flip that pressure right back at him. QT's out of the situation. Penguin's able to trade out his life, and I thought it would belong to them, but Majin's still defending Alpha.
And I just think deaths they come at a premium at the end game here. Stellar could have waited just a little bit longer, gotten those shields back. Instead, he QT'd right away. It cost an easy life there, and that might just slow down Beps enough. But either way, stabilization for now. BC control. Stellar at the back of B. Eco teaming up with him on the right side. Bound and Penguin going to be teaming up to control tower. You see this game can significantly slow down as Camouflage comes up.
Both Bravo and Charlie currently belong to Beps at the moment here. Collect somehow able to escape with the sniper, but down to the low ground he goes and has to give up his life to do so. Action Jackson is there for the cleanup, but as of right now, they only have A, and when he tries to break out, it's Stellar watching that angle. Stellar goes in for 2 sticks, but not able to connect. Can SLG successfully convert Bravo back into their hands?
A few more points for either side. Beps able to get that kill. Ludum and Jackson trying to team up together to break in through the C, but they're not able to get there. It's 2:45 and counting. I mean, can they even step into a hill in time?
They can't. They simply can't. Oh my gosh. Majin, who when we came into this game looked like they were in control. What was it? Maybe 200 to 221 about? And somehow Beps take that control and just simply do not turn back. Beps taking game number 1, and Majin now on their back foot.
We can see the series between Darkenside and Legion is still where we left off. They are waiting for game 3 to start over there. So bet you guys know when we get in on that. The stats, wow, look at the stats here. I mean, everything, it almost feels so even across the board.
Okay, look at it right now, and you're out here right Bound. You know, obviously having top slays and top assists at the moment, but the stats looking very identical from both Beps and Majin, barely separated by anything. I'm not good at math, but that's just about even, maybe a 1 kill difference that we see on the scoreboard.
See, just waiting on 1 player in that Darkenside Legion Gaming roster, and then we'll get back there. I want to give a quick shout out to EFG and the admin team here. You know, it wasn't in the plans originally for us to have players even sign in the tags for the entire tournament. So, you know, when we came in on Wednesday, the plan that was going to happen was that everyone would be playing on these HCS tags for the tournament. But we talked to the EFG team about it, and I want to give some flowers to them because they came into action. You know, it wasn't part of their plan originally, but, you know, the talented team over there, they figured out a way, and that's what was happening. You know, when we had a little bit of a bigger break on broadcast, what was basically happening is they had SSDs, and every player that got into the pool play got assigned an SSD. They got themselves signed in, got their tags. So I want to give a big W to DreamHack, to the EFG group, making sure that they could get that, and you know, basically giving a big W to the Halo community, because I think this was one of the big things I was missing in the previous tournament. From here on out, after the Last Chance qualifiers, every single match will have the gamer tags, will have everything. It'll feel like a true tournament where you don't have to, you know, do any reading, do anything special. So big shout out, big W's to the admin team for making that happen here.
Yeah, your best ability is your adaptability, and so definitely give a shout out for being adaptable to EFG, and I'm excited because it makes things a lot easier for me as a viewer to just simply see names and attach it to the players that I know and love to watch. So definitely a big shout out there as we move on to another game. 3 Caps to take the win. That's right, we are landing on the Coliseum remake Origin for our game number 3 and potentially closeout game.
Yeah, look, this is a scary game to see as game 3 for Legion Gaming because of how fast this one can end, right? If you give Dark Inside just a little bit of space at the beginning of this map, and they're able to get you in a split and stagger, you can see this game end in less than 2 minutes. It really can be that fast, and when your tournament life's on the line, every kill is going to be so important on this map.
See Zuzi try to make a play for the Rockets, but he's being locked down, and that's actually Kid Nasty with the sniper from across the map. It's 9 rockets for as long as possible. A straight rocket from across the map from Zuzi. Still has 1 more to work with and make sure that he wastes it before going down.
A heads up play just to shoot that rocket out, but oh no, this kid's nasty. He's finding shots, and they're gonna spawn right into the reticle of him. What are you supposed to do here, Legion Gaming? They're stuck into the blender, and I mean, this is gonna be one that potentially goes in unless some miracle play happens, but Kid Nasty shutting them down. It's just Lido that's alive. I mean, they might have gotten the reset. That looks guaranteed for Dark Inside, but Legion Gaming stave it off. It's 0-all.
Great job weathering the storm coming in from Legion Gaming, but now can you convert that defense into offense here?
I love what Sirion's doing. Overextend, play up on the map. The Coliseum is such a forgiving map. You can overextend very often, and if a team doesn't check for it, you can very much get away with captures. And look how much, everything looked right on the first flag. Nothing looked right about this one, but Dark Inside are up 1-0.
Big plays being made here, and definitely give a huge shout out to Siri, who, by the way, is still dominating the elbow side of things. A huge grenade and some big damage. Somehow they're still able to take down Syrian. Little Gators wants to get himself some cleanup kills, sees the damaged players, but looks like they're already gone here. Little Gators right through the mid-map. Looks like now he wants to take over the elbow side.
That's just some really awkward timing. Little Gators not being able to get into any of those engagements. And even now, it just feels like he's a dog chasing the tail. Just can't quite get where he wants to be. I mean, look, he's gone on a route from bottom mid all the way to the back base. He hasn't seen a player till now. And by the time he gets into these engagements, this flag's halfway back to home. Now suddenly these fights are a must win, and he just doesn't. Little Gators goes down. Kid Nasty has the flag back to home, and this could be the second one on board.
And those are the picks they needed to move that flag all the way over towards the base. Uzi is there for the kill, but not before the second flag cap goes in.
Look for Sirion went down. I was scared for a second because I saw Sirion in position to go for another flag pull. Instead, Legion Gaming could have some stabilizing efforts here, but 3 down and a flag out, this could be their answer.
Rockets in the hands of Uzi. Running the flag at the same time here. Gonna curb slide that way from the maze over to his side of the base. And mind you, Lido with the high IQ play to get Legion Gaming's flag out of the base and stop what could have been a cap here. Both teams at the fight now for the return. And Morgan puts down some good damage, but gets taken down.
And with that, we see flag touched once again. Keeping this at a stalemate for now, but you can see Legion Gaming doesn't want to just leave that flag. If someone sneaks, returns it, that could be the game right then and there. This is such a nerve-wracking spot for Legion Gaming, and these fights are ultra important. Chris Common comes out with the first, but there's pressure coming down, and that could be the return. Morgan gets the return. The flag is still out, but return. But it comes at a huge cost of losing the sniper on the map, Tony.
Lido with the snipe already is able to put it to action immediately. And as his shields come right up, he's looking for some more action. Lido onto the high ground, but gives it up to make sure he tries to no-scope the player over on the silver side of the map, but doesn't account for this one, able to connect with the no-scope, but 3 down, go Dark Inside.
Yeah, just Sirion last alive, but Uzi gets the idea of the spawn when he sees the player into the back. Flag. Uzi wins his gunfight. Now the big thing, just maintain the tension here on the elbow. You want to stay alive and force players to come deal with you. Uzi's doing his job pretty well right now. You do this long enough, eventually a flag grab's going to come from it.
He found the opening to make his way over on the elbow side, but Uzi taking damage from everywhere on the map. Somehow is able to return fire just a bit, and his twin brother is there to cover him. The reinforcements, the cavalry is here. Zuzi with some big damage. Wants to try to move that flag, but it's just too much damage coming right back at him.
Look, Sirion hasn't wasted any time on these overextends, and Legion Gaming I think they start to understand the speed that Dark Inside wants to play at. But if you give Sirion an opening, he wants to hit that overextend. I'll tell you where he gets this. I mean, he teamed for about a month with Stellar and Eco. And this is the patented Stellar and Eco type play. They love these long, drawn out, these long, fast pushes through that rock lane. So, I mean, I don't think it's a coincidence that we're seeing Sirion just constantly hit the same route over and over again.
Meanwhile, Little Gator's trying to find the exit route himself. He runs right into the melee of the Dark Inside. Little Gator starting at a bit of a disadvantage so far on Legion Gaming, and quickly leads to a 3 down. Dark Inside are so quick to attack. Before you know it, a flag is now being pulled and actually being ran out of the base of Legion Gaming. Little Gators takes down one, but goes to one shot because of it. The nades are there, but they're not finding a home. This flag is going in.
There's no one there to touch it for now, but there's no one there to return it either. It's up to these players onto the elbow. Where are they coming from? The flag's still down, but there's no one from Legion Gaming there. The flag, it's gonna come down to this.
How long has been a team? It's almost been a year! Yo, Gun Punch is better, Chris! Gunny's better!
Wow. Some passion there, and look, it's a 3-0, and it wasn't a particularly close 3-0 as well. I mean, the objectives were blowouts.
Wow, and Dark Inside, let them know about it. That was just pure passion and energy that we just heard out of them. Dark Inside know what they've just done. They've just qualified and did so in a 3-0. Meanwhile, Majin, 45-36, looking to tie up the series here, but you allowed Stellar to get away with the Rockets. He puts it to use, still down by 10 or beps.
Look, I think a lot of people's brackets are going to be busted from this point on. I don't think a lot of players, a lot of people had Legion Gaming not getting into pool play, but that's a massive upset and a big congratulations to, I guess, both Collect and the Kid Nasty and the rest of Dark Inside, because that was a wonderful series we saw there, and we're coming in seeing Game 2 finish in Majin's favor. Game 3 going to be on its way.
Man, that was how you ended right there. Collect, he could have switched to his bandit to finish that player off, but I feel like a little bit of style points right there to go in for the double snipe, and that just looks real clean as Majin ain't looking to take an L this early here in pool play. They already tie up the series, and meanwhile, on the other side of things, we have to take a look on the faces, and Beps don't seem too phased right now from that loss.
I mean, look, this is a team that I think, if they're going to lose, they anticipated to go to Game 5. I think that's, their attitude every time. They're going to be good for the games that they're going to win, but we can see a lot of the pool play, a lot of the action continuing on. This is the other Last Chance qualifier that we're seeing right here. It's bittersweet.
That's
And then they're playing against Clutch Academy, so wow. Big series going on there. We'll see who qualifies. I'll be the last team to qualify for pool play there.
And that's Kraken. We have Suppressed on screen right now with Hoax in the back. Druck got to sit down here for a total of 90 seconds, and he was so tired. And as soon as he sat down, he got called right back up.
Yeah, we're working on getting our second observer into another match, so we should be able to get ourselves into these games pretty quickly and try to give you guys as many of these matches as we can throughout the day. I mean, there's just so many good matches. Unfortunately, we can't watch them all, but we'll watch what we can.
And so we have Kraken actually going up against Luminon, it looks like right now, which is, that's an exciting matchup. Obviously Kraken do have upset potential, but Luminon have expectations to make grand finals. They have expectations of winning this tournament. That's going to be a good one to watch as well.
Coach Hoax behind his boys on Kraken.
We're down 2-0. 0-2.
Yeah, shout out to the infield reporting. I believe that's Isaac right there. See, now if I was an Isaac, I would have been like, I probably would have gone to Trey. I would imagine they'd be up, and I would want to go to the coach that's winning.
Yeah, I would.
But you never know.
Yeah, but you know what? Hoax has been there, done that. When he's a professional, and he knows the ups and downs to this, and he also has the phrase who I love. He's the first one that told me this: is every reverse sweep starts with a Game 3 win. He was the first one ever to tell me that, so he knows one win, it can turn the tides real quick.
See game numero 3 on its way. All important swing game when it's tied 1-1. We'll take momentum back in the series as we go into game 3.
Oddball recharge. A best of 3 here. It takes 100 points, or, you know, just be the lead as far as when time winds down in a round here. And of course, on recharge, we always talk about the shock. We always talk about the camouflage as well. And we always talk about making sure that we get all players in the game and ready to go before we get hyped.
Yeah, who knows what the issue was. You know, it happens all the time. Someone's setting not right. Someone, you know, sometimes you can see through the walls. Sometimes there's textures on your screen. You never know. I was at home. I got like a little.
So you be seeing through walls?
I mean,
yeah, what kind of monitor you got?
I don't think I've ever done it on LAN, but you know, sometimes.
Sometimes you got a little button that turns it on and off.
Game 3 going to be an exciting series here between Beps and Majin. You know, it's like these are just two great teams. It's almost like they can see through walls when they play, and there's so much awareness.
They make monster plays on the map, bro. It's actually insane.
Yeah, you're tipping-toeing the line right there, brother.
Beps and Majin going at it, and let me tell you, like you said, I mean, it's crazy when I look at all the players on the map. I think of Bound. I think of Bound as one of the just best offensive players that we have in our league. He just be flying in, putting down the crazy amount of damage. And oftentimes he's taking down 1, but so many times he'll take down 2 or 3 with them. Like, when you think of an entry frag player, man, I love watching Bound's POV.
I mean, this is honestly going to be, you know, a good litmus test for Majin as well, because Majin is a team that we don't really know what to expect, right? Because when they scrim, half their team is in different countries, playing on 100 ping minimum. So, right, it's like they don't get a true idea of what their team is actually like until they get to this LAN. The first time they've been able to play all 4 in the same room. And now they're going up against a team that I think a lot of people have finishing pretty high here. I mean, with what we've seen from Beps, the flashes, like, it wouldn't be surprising to see them get a top 3 finish. But if Majin can come out and get an upset, suddenly you're thinking, okay, like, how far can Majin go? There's 4 very talented players on this team.
Yeah, Beps to me are like the biggest anomaly, because I feel like they probably have the highest ceiling for anybody who's not named Shopify Rebellion and Luminon, but also a fairly low floor. You know, you can see them making a grand finals, like Eli tweeted earlier this weekend, but I can see them losing to Majin. Like, it is a wide range that we have with Beps, and I like this matchup with Majin. It's going to tell us a lot for what to expect from both of these rosters.
Anyone using that jump to get up to glass. Not quite able to get that kill. Just baited back down. Majin find their couple. But right now, Beps is getting time, and there's not any immediate pressure to force a play ball either. So right now, Majin needs to at least get that ball onto the ground. But right now, there's no one close.
I don't know if we saw Bound hiding in that corner to get that back smack on Jackson. That was, it's just, if you're not checking both ways, you're getting back smacked every day of the week. And because of that, Beps are able to score. Now at 35-0-1 at the moment, and still Majin looking for the break of the setup as Beps start to widen their influence on the map. Penguin already finds himself finding a kill, and that's 3 down now from Majin.
Oh, no.
But Beps were still scoring.
And look, they've rotated this ball to see. This ball has done a full rotation in the meantime, and it's dangerous because Beps, when that ball went into pit, that was them playing the ball, right? They played the ball into a 3-4 down, so they're like, oh no, I actually don't have to leave. I can just keep rotating, and they get themselves back into the power position. And I mean, this has just been very clean round, really heads up rotations by Eco, and great slays by the rest of Beps.
Beps looking very comfortable in the objective at the moment here. Game number 1 with their way, and ultimately game number 3 is just, I mean, it's over halfway done if you're on the side of Beps. Meanwhile, Majin, and they're going 3 down. They already have so much ground to make up here. Penguin on screen putting down the damage, allowing Eco to try to infiltrate over towards the Whirlpool side. But he's taking damage from all sides of the map. I thought he was going in for a flank, but somehow Majin had his number, and Stellar Well, he has a triple.
Hey, you know, Eco had to go down there, but it came at a great opportunity for Stellar, getting so much information because 3 different players revealed themselves to Eco there, and well, Stellar takes advantage of that, gets a triple kill, and look, they have 77 seconds of ball time before Majin has even had the chance to pick up this ball, and I think finally this play ball is going to be true, and they'll have a second chance at this, but if something doesn't change, you're going to see a perfect round here from Beps, and that's scary to think about. I mean, this Beps team, a lot of players high on them, and you can see why. Oh, collect, though. A double from him, and that should come first seconds of time for Majin in this game.
Collecting some bodies right now is Collect, and Majin finally able to get on the board here as Collect continues to try to line up every single player on Beps. Eco somehow able to escape death multiple times. When the call out goes down, Collect does as well and finds a back smash.
You see Bound and Eco, the only ones alive over on that pipe side. Well, Bound did not hesitate at all. Look at how aggressive he was. Not only did he get the kill, he's going to get some time, and there was actually no one really there for Majin right away to handle him until now, but that just leads to positive trades for Beps, and they only need 15 more seconds. Now Majin's going to be desperate on their plays.
One of the best offensive players in the league, and mind you, Collect, one of the better dynamic players, able to get a huge 5-shot put down. Right back on the ball, and looks like about 90 seconds have been accumulated for Beps, while Majin actually still trying to find their way on the map. Collect the first one to spawn up. He has to make his way in. I don't think he has time for the double take, as time is simply winding down, and time is a commodity that Majin simply don't have. Beps up 1-0 in the swing, game number 3.
You would never anticipate this series being as close as it was in game 1 and game 2 with the way that Beps dominated that third round. There just wasn't that many mistakes that they made. The rotations were extremely clean. It's just, that's everything you love to see in an oddball game. This Beps team is playing fantastic.
Stellar coming in with the shock. Boots, I'm taking a bit of damage there, and Stellar scaring him away from the gold pipe side, but having to navigate a fight between 2 different players. Somehow Stellar able to do it, and now wants a second, and playing like MVP Stellar at the moment. Beps' finest has woken up.
That all time for Stellar. No one getting an angle on him until he gets the ball all the way into the pipes, where he finally trades out. But it's a bit surprising to me that we're not seeing more contests in the middle of the map. And right now in the perimeters, I mean, Beps is just winning them outright.
Now rotating this ball over toward the long haul side, ends up getting 5 before making it down there and buying enough time for Collect to start to move into position. Collect puts down some damage and slows Beps' roll when it comes to grabbing a hold of this ball, and you're seeing the assist pop up on the screen, while Majin are able to capitalize on a lot of the damage that Collect is able to put down.
Collect good damage there, but no one really close enough for him to feel comfortable getting a ball rotate. Instead, it's just a game of Slayer right now, and one that it seems like Bound's going to be winning most of the time. We got 2 players, Penguin and Bound, going 17-10 right now. It's just a dominant performance in the Slay column. That's the first step for Majin. You have to find a way to slow down the Slays of Beps. Right now, it just feels as if they're too strong. The Slays heavily favoring Beps, and that's continuing on as Eco finds himself a double.
I'm taking notes right now. So for Majin, first step, stay alive. Second step,
get kills. Right? I mean, the game does simplify that to an extent, but what the nuance is your timing, right? Like how fast can you get to the ball? Do you have opportunities to maximize your ball time? Because really the game state becomes simple, right? Stay alive, get kills, get time. But how can you be efficient at it? How can you be effective as a team? That's where the good from the great gets separated. And that's where you see, I mean, right now, Beps have done just a fantastic job of limiting opportunities for Majin, right? Because they're getting these slays, because they're quick on the ball time, because they're getting these rotations off in time. Even when SLG gets away with this camouflage, right, it comes at the cost of 10 seconds of ball time. Beps is getting their time wherever they can. Majin, desperately needs to find something to switch that up.
They've clearly been the more efficient team, have Beps, and SLG with this camouflage has to make something shake here, has to make something happen right through the bat ledge side, finds one, make it two for SLG, and lines up the player over on tower, and somehow Bound not only able to take down Utum, but he goes at SLG as well.
That was no fear from Bound. I like the shock rifle shot gave out. He said, oh, that's where he's at. Big reversal in that situation. And look, the difference is SLG gets that kill. We're seeing Majin get 20 seconds of ball time minimum. Instead, SLG goes down, Bound gets the kill, and we saw 1 second of ball time instead. That's the difference of some of these big, crucial kills on the map, where Beps, they're winning those crucial kills. They're winning the kills that unlock the map, that allow them to play up, that allow them to get more of this time.
The hyper-efficient Beps have that ball back over toward the gold pipes. At the moment here, Utum and Majin doing everything they can to infiltrate, and eventually Beps do go 3 down, and finally some life in a setup out of Majin.
Oh, that we see Utum getting the ball time for his team. Hold on, ooh, this is interesting from Beps. You see the 3-man push occupying more towards that long haul side. Finally, they wrap back towards tower, but they just flew up on the map, and they are sending players wherever they can. Batteries to White Tower, to long haul. It was a very messy push, and you see how messy can buy opportunity for Majin. It didn't feel as coordinated as what we've seen before.
One setup out of Majin is when those seconds really start to turn to minutes here, as Majin able to put down 32 seconds worth of time. But as I say that they're cleared away from gold, Bound is able to snatch that ball up with the grapple, and now responding over to the call out at the exact same time. A double push out of Majin, and Bound getting aggressive over toward the damage and tries to go for the ego stick.
All right, great plays by Bound, just getting that ball out, making sure it's in a playable spot. Trying to minimize what Majin can get even after they get these slays. Camo is burned, but Majin finally just a little bit more life, and the things that's changed, I mean, they're winning the slays, right? Instead of it being, trade for trade, it's being Majin getting positive value. It's Majin getting now time on that ball, and it feels like they finally have come to life in this game 3.
Yeah, it feels like the first time we actually have seen Majin actually take a lead. So far, only 1 point, but you're also finding the slays and the picks on top of that. Beps starting this engagement off 2 down and really starting to move in rhythm right now. Is Majin and winning those fights, like you were saying? Why not get that ball back over to the blue side of the map as you continue to score? Beps not able to find the kills they were earlier.
Job cleaning this one out. SLG just hanging on to some time. Bevs has they can either play really fast with these last 2 players alive. It looks like that's what they are opting for, or they wait for the 4-man push. But an aggressive play, this could backfire on them if they're not able to force that play ball off the map. But looks like they will get the play ball and the slay. Man, Bound is insane. 23 kills and to his name as he just wins that one-on-one outright.
Also had 14 assists and 44 seconds worth of ball time, so Bound really being a do-it-all player for this Beps roster, and anything this team needs him to do, he's stepping up with it. But Collect winning a huge 1v1 that'll open up the map just a bit as half the members of Beps go down. Majin lead that ball.
But look, yeah, Majin, they have a lead right now with 22 seconds of neutral time. They can just play Slayer from here on out. Beps is the one that has to go grab the ball. And with 15 seconds left, they can't afford deaths. They need every player up on the map.
This is it. Man, Beps extend for the ball here. Majin playing a dangerous game of keep away, and Penguin gets absolutely shredded, and nobody from Beps able to grab a hold of that ball and stop the timer from winding down.
Look, it wasn't as clean as Beps was in round 1, but they made it work. They got themselves there. They got the kills necessary, and look, they're in a good spot. Kraken Seas, Luminon Gaming, game 3. You see that one's on its way. Kraken Seas actually won the first round, but Luminon Gaming got a big lead going into round 2.
And round 2 may go to them, and we might see a round 3 in that matchup. Meanwhile, round 3 getting started between Beps and Majin, and this is a game number 3, so this round to decide who's able to get momentum and a nice little push in this best-of-5 series. Jeez.
Stellar's not backing down from the fight. He's almost hoping that it'll challenge him while one shot And it looks like he's not going to waste any time getting that ball up into the pipes. And now for Stellar here, it's not really worth getting that ball and throwing it out, right? You want to just keep that sniper up into play, have your teammates deal with it. But oh, that nade has spread way further than I think he thought it would. Woodham gets a double kill, and that should be a shock rifle that also comes onto his radar.
Just 3 down for Beps and Majin right on the ball and taking the lead early on in game number 3 as we switch over to Collect, making sure that nobody gets to the tower side for free. Some damage over towards the Whirlpool side, taking a whole lot of damage right back at him and eventually getting overwhelmed. Bound awarded the kill for that one. As Bound goes down to 1 shot, does a great job of playing his life, and Eco uses distraction to try to get behind enemy lines, but he's caught.
Woodham's getting more and more time, and I mean, right now, is that? Oh, they are. Dude, I was like, are they right behind us? I saw that kill go down. I heard a little yell, and I'm like, oh, yep, that is them right behind us. So we have a good sight line onto these guys, and I mean, right now, Majin, they look like a completely different team in round 3 thus far. Very efficient, not giving up too many opportunities to Beps, and really, I mean, Beps' fights have been so far away from the ball for the most part.
Almost 50 points here for Majin. Bound, though, finds an entry in, and if you let Bound in, he's gonna wreak some havoc. Big melee, enough damage, but some way, somehow, they get the ball off the map. Huge.
It gets reset, and look, Penguin gets another kill here. He has 1 grapple to work with to try to get some spacing, and he is not wasting any time getting forward. I think he expected to have a little bit more momentum there, but him being right into this pipes. This fight is for ball control, and it's a fight that's being won by Majin. This is a clean round for Majin.
And that was 4 down for Beps, and Majin eventually going to play for that ball. 50-4 is the run that they're on right now. It's been a long time, at least it feels like, since round number 1 where Beps had all the control. Well, round 2 looked good for them, and now Majin dominant in round number 3, and the saving grace for Beps is allowing Penguin to get away with Cambo, and even he's taken out.
I felt like a camo that they really needed in that spot. Instead, with him going down, that opens up a path for Majin to gain control once again, and they are not wasting the opportunity to get aggressive. Stellar stays alive, but he is getting peppered with shots. Woodham, the last alive, he goes down. Stellar stayed alive during all that chaos. For the first time in this round, it feels like Beps actually have a very strong possession of this oddball.
So far as Beps with the ball, but of course SLG and Majin double push through the pipes, able to take him down. Penguin tries to rotate out, but he's caught by Woodham, and meanwhile Bound with the double back, just responding to every single call out, able to find the 1 shot, and I don't think that nade went exactly where he wanted to. He has the ball.
Right there, Jackson gets right back onto the ball, and his teammate spawns right in front of him, giving him an idea that he's relatively safe with this ball. The big thing he wants to do is try to keep that ball within the envelope. Once he sees that spawner spawns further ahead of his teammate, and he is the perimeter player, that's when he knows, hey, I gotta throw this out. I'm gonna feel pressure here soon. He does. They're gonna play for the reset, but a reset that Beps seems to be winning right now.
65-23. Stella with the shock. Big time damage and a big time win, but it comes immediately. He ends up getting cleaned up. 2v2 situation here. And Eco with that ball now going to rotate it towards his spawning players.
Like going to be the first onto the line. Eco catching him, throwing that nade. Makes that kill a relatively easy one. Camo coming up in 20 seconds here. Majin has a luxury to at least give a few seconds and potentially, you know, play for an even game, but to get away with Camo and have that be the catalyst to break this setup.
Woodham going to try to stay alive here, has his teammates with him. Meanwhile, we see Collect, and I believe it's SLG over on the opposite end, and it's a 2-pronged attack being formulated, but trying to push him out of Majin, and he ends up going 3 down. Beps win that engagement in a big way.
Look, not all Slay is created equal, and that might be one of the most important in the game. Eco in the mid-map, able to find 2 players that were the primary 2 players keeping Camo constrained. Once they go down, that opens up the path for Bound to get away with Camo, and even if he doesn't get, you know, max value out of it, which it looks like he's going to get some value with the back smack, potentially a double as Stellar gets that kill. it is enough to say, hey, this game is now in our favor. Beps are leading the way. They control their destiny here in game 3.
It felt sudden where Beps were able to take control here, but now the question becomes, will they let go? As Bound doing a great job of holding the line over toward the mid-map, goes in for the challenge onto Jackson and wins that immediately, and then changes targets without any hesitation, trying to help Eco on the gold side, but Eco don't need no help because he wins a piv and Beps win the round. That's a 2-1 series lead coming from Beps.
Now, we saw a little bit of everything in that game, but at the end, Beps able to get an effective play. I want to give a big shout out to Eco's big double kill there. And then Penguin and Bound just leading the way with the slays. I think that created a path forward for them. Luminon Gaming just one game away from a sweep, and, well, we shouldn't even say one game. It's just 25 seconds away from a sweep of ball time here.
Fiend Truck getting aggro over toward the battle edge side, but just doesn't do enough damage and ends up getting taken down courtesy of Snake by Trippy. Winning a 1v1 over on the low ground. Luminon Gaming continue to score, but as Trippy goes down, it looks like we do see some entry over toward the back gold side of things, and Talik, precision, they go right through the chest of Kraken Seals.
And for anyone wondering, the HCS tag, that's going to be Falcated. Apparently we're having some struggles on getting connected to his account, so they opted, or let's just say he opted to play on the HCS account, but everyone else on their tags here, and it looks like Luminon Gaming going to find a sweep in their first pool play match of the day. They'll get up and give the fist bumps to the other side.
You got to feel a little bit weird if you're Talik right there. Those are some of your best friends. You've gone to battle, you've gone to war with Drunken Soul Snipe time and time again. However, this new Luminon roster, they have big-time expectations, but must not feel good to be able to have to go up against your best friends.
Yeah, obviously he's very close with everyone on the other side. Yeah. And, you know, Talik, I mean, this is the first time where, you know, we've seen some splinters of the group here and there in the past, but this is the first time I feel like Talik was the one to go out on his own and try to, you know, forge something of his own. And, you know, I got to say, it looks like a great group right there. That Luminon Gaming squad is definitely a contender for winning this tournament this weekend.
Oh, yeah, I mean, big-time expectations from them going into grand finals, and time again, we've seen Shopify Rebellion getting dropped to the lower bracket in some of these online matches. Well, who's it been to knock them there? It's been Luminon Gaming, and Luminon Gaming, big-time expectations. Meanwhile, on this side of things, still Majin and Beps duking it out right now, where we need to find out who's taking it.
Yeah, I remember we saw Beps take a 2-1 lead after that round 3. Oddball, we're going into, looks like we're going to, I wanted to say Bazaar. It's definitely not Bazaar. What's the new map called?
Vacancy?
Vacancy.
They look very similar, though.
Yeah, they're both orange.
They're both orange.
Yeah, I wanted to take a look at the damage, though, if we can. I felt like Balance was probably going to be crazy, but it looks like actually Stellar was leading the charge. 11K damage from Stellar, down with 10.7. Eco, you know, not that much damage, but if you watch the first round, I think he had ball straight up for like 70 seconds, like in a row. Was not shooting his gun at all in the first round, so probably a big indicator as to the damage discrepancy there.
Yeah, and actually a great ball move from everybody. You know, Eco, Penguin, and Bound actually having a minute over ball time for each of them, and also 3 of the 4 players on Beps able to have a double-digit KDA. So very good display, I guess, both objective and slays out of Beps. But what's most important is our game number 4 coming up next, and Beps have an opportunity to finally put the series to rest and take down Majin.
Here we go. Into Vacancy, King of the Hill, Beps versus Majin. Beps trying to get the job done in 4 games. Majin trying to push this into a game 5. Here we go. Get yourself locked and loaded. Pool play has started here at DreamHack Atlanta, and we have some great competition ahead of us.
This is it. If you're Majin, do or die moment. Do you have it in you to force a game number 5, or are you going to allow Beps to simply end the series right here, right now? SLG, right through the mid-map he goes, and confident as he pushes alongside Jackson, goes right over toward the tower side. Fisticuffs up close and personal. 4 down go Beps, not a single kill on the side of Majin.
Yeah, with that shock rifles coming up soon, they have great control. Notice the spread on the map. Woodham's in one tower, Yaxon's in the other. They want to create this meat grinder through the middle of the map at all times, and that's the big success indicator on this first hill. Can you control both towers at the same time? You saw how Majin is very much splitting themselves on the map to try to do so.
Eco now going to try to make his way over towards the red side. Front red is where he's at. Meanwhile, Collect chasing down a player all the way over towards bottom mid. And it's Stellar that hits the respawn screen. And once again, Beps find himself 3 down and Majin is scoring.
His first hill just seems to be so clearly in Majin's favor, though. Last second's the only one that counts. We'll see what Beps can try to pull up here. And Bound playing a risky game, but if he can get his shields back, get right back into the action. The idea is you want to try to keep Majin occupied anywhere else but the hill. Buy yourself time to eventually win these gunfights and get into the hill yourself.
Majin looking like the favorites when it comes to King of the Hill. Another double kill out of Collect. And Penguin wants to try to find an angle to keep them out, but he simply cannot. Too much damage going in, and that's Majin taking hill number 1.
Early rotations here should be in favor of Majin, but you see 3 players of Beps trying to get themselves through that lane, but they're coming through a lot more turbulence than they anticipated as Collect's flank comes to fruition. A triple kill for him, and he knows where the last players are. He's trying to get the damage in to get the unofficial over, but we'll have to slow it down. And this is the thing, though. Beps went 3 down. There was no one there to anchor out those spawns. So, I mean, they're not necessarily in a terrible spot. They're still the ones that are closer to hill.
As of right now, it's Beps that are scoring and also finding kills on top of that, which is just going to lead to more points coming in out of Beps. And Eco making sure that the red side is contested. Even the thrust not able to give him the advantage over Yaxon, but Penguin 5s Collect and creates that opening. Should be some more time for Beps.
He's dropping on down. Woodham and Yaxon trying to team together here. Right now, I mean, Majin, despite having a lot of positive slays going into this hill, they have yet to break out the spawns at all into this push. It's just allowing Beps to constantly refill. This sentry is going to be so important for their team. They need to break the back spawn, and that's why you're seeing a lot of pressure being put on Collect here. He knows how important this part of the map is, but I mean, he is stuck between a rock and a hard place. He's trying his best to stay alive, and somehow, some way he has. Collect has broken this open. Woodham has the shock rifle. What looked unlikely just became true. Majin has their break.
The fact that Collect was able to put down as much damage when he should have gone down, able to stay alive, his teammates able to find the slays around him. That was just perfectly played by Majin, and look at how they follow up on top of that. The moment Beps come off a spawn, Majin are there haunting them, and right now it is Majin in full control until Beps try to muscle their way through, right through the mid-map. Beps come.
See Eco by himself up the top end. Collect wins that gunfight for the 5th in a row. Majin spawns should be secured, but I think Bound might have gotten good timing to potentially flip out these spawns, and he did. He blocked the spawn point just in time.
And with the kill over toward the bottom mid player, Beps once again are the one scoring, but of course it's Yaxon that chases down Eco and pulls Bound away from that hill. And Bound, what thought was a 1v1, ends up running into 3 different members of Majin. And Majin once again back in the driver's seat. It feels like they have full control as Beps go 3 down once again.
That was a nasty 3-1 split for Majin there. They overloaded the right side of the map and pushed at the same time. While that was happening, though, I believe it was Woodham that was in isolation on the other side, collapsing in on the other lane. It effectively flipped out the map and allowed them to use those numbers to win those gunfights, to then force the spawns into the next zone. And it worked out really well for them. Look, they're up 2-0. That last hill was fought for with a lot of blood, and more importantly, a lot of time. There's only 2 minutes left on this clock, and 2 minutes is not a lot to work with.
if things continue to go this way, we could be going into a game number 5. Majin up 2-0 at the moment here. And as I say that, Beps, who were scoring, end up going half over toward the respawn screen. Eco now going to try to make some plays. He needs at least 2 slays here, and the only thing he's going to get is a back smack courtesy of SLG. 3 down once again go Beps, and I feel like a broken record as Majin continue to win the slays battle.
Yeah, honestly, it's impressive how Majin's been able to bounce back from these difficult positions. I mean, they are really battling out here, and there's been a lot of times where it feels like Beps should get a good chunk of time, and Majin finds that first slay. They slowly crack their way through. At this point, it just feels likely that we're seeing game 5.
And it's Majin clearly comfortable in King of the Hill, and especially on vacancy. They have found maybe a little bit of a weak game mode and map combination in the playbook of Beps. So, with some big damage, however it is, Beps didn't find the kill. And that's the first domino to fall here that ends up going the way of Beps. Penguin goes sky high, lands right on a grenade, and that was Eco's grenade. That's a full-on betrayal.
Yeah, it's a little tough. Just didn't know that nade was going to be there when he goes up. Bad timing for both of them. And with it, Beps' situation just becomes very dire. They have 10 seconds to contest this hill, and Majin doesn't even necessarily need to step in it either. If I'm Majin, I'm trying to burn off as much of the clock as I can on this rotation. You'd be perfectly content winning 2-0. If you do end up getting this hill, you know, try to get it with like 10 seconds left. It's okay. And honestly, it's okay if you give up this hill, because you're going to have less than 60 seconds left for Beps to get the next.
And so far, it's a 2v2 scenario. Next slay really feels so important. And SLG going at it with the IGL of Beps. And mind you, that's just Majin continuing to put Beps further behind the 8-ball.
Look how much freedom they have. Look, because they don't have to play the hill, because of the time that they have, they're able to get way up on the map, and they're controlling large swaths of this map to really limit the options of Beps. They're getting information about where these players are earlier. They're getting damage on them before they get close to the hill. They're taking their fights past the 50-yard line. And this is just a dangerous situation for Beps with the time running out. And you know, it's tough to say impossible, but it's definitely much worse to say it's unlikely. It's very improbable, I would say, that we see a comeback even after that first hill's captured. You had 10 seconds. 10 seconds to get this next hill rotation.
Bound is early there to stop the clock from winding down, but as Bound gets taken down, somebody has to replace him in order to stop the clock. It's 2, and as you step out, you can't even afford to do so. It's just 1 more second, and with your backing down, that is ultimately Majin taking a 2-1 victory when the series was 2-1 in favor of Beps. That means we're going to a game 5.
That Collect came to life as well. K dropping 22 kills, just 8 deaths in that game, almost a 3.0 KD, and really showing, you know, what kind of impact he can have. I mean, we always know Collect's a special player. He's one of those players that borderlines on that superstar status, and it's for a good reason. When he has games like this, you cannot believe that he's not on, you know, a Shopify Rebellion or a Luminon Gaming, right? It feels like he should be in those conversations. I think his goal this year is to get a little bit more consistent with having these top-level performances.
Oh, you have an opportunity to have a big-time back-to-back big games. I mean, that performance was absolutely incredible. If you're able to replicate that in some type of way in a Game 5 situation, well, we're talking about a big upset by Majin.
Take a look at this damage dealt. 5,100 damage for Collect in that game. These players getting themselves into the lobby. It looks like, you know, all of Majin staying at their seats. Did Beps get up? It doesn't seem like they did, so I think they're going to speedrun their way into Game 5. Very rare to see a Game 5 situation where both teams don't get up.
Yeah, I mean, especially at least one team, I would imagine, but a lot of teams would definitely want to take a break in this scenario. You're allowed one every 2 games, so especially after a game 4, you can see teams want to talk things out, but at this point, it seems like both teams look angry. They want to get into this and they want to brawl out, and when you're looking for a fight, you got to take it to the streets.
Look, streets, man. A new Mombasa. They're getting into it. Game 5 on its way here and now.
See the thumbs up going up. That is everybody letting know they're ready. The fist pumps are in here. And mind you, even fresh off of the loss, they're still feeling confident. Still have the fist pumps in. That's what you want to see out of Beps. Meanwhile, you hear Thug Nasty in the background just trying to make sure that everybody's set up where they need to be. Coach Thug Nasty wants to make sure that Majin are locked in because you know Beps are going to come at them with that heat.
Onto the streets we go. 50 kills, gonna get the job done for either side. Get yourself a 1-0 record in pools. And I gotta say, Majin, there's a lot of questions about what's Majin gonna be able to do with this team. A team that we haven't seen before. 2 North American players, 2 players from Europe, Finland and France in particular, coming together, making a team that the HCS world, the Halo world just hasn't quite seen before. And right now, they're putting on a show.
Early lead goes the way of Beps, but Collect able to win the 1v1 despite not having the carbine at his disposal. And with a close game, Camouflage coming up, and both teams should be able to find angles on it. SLG using that camouflage as bait, and it somehow roots him that was able to get away with the Shroud and uses it to try to get away with Camo.
Not quite able to stay alive for now. Bound up into the front. Multiple players trying to push down this lane. It's going to be Bound that is maintaining tension. I love that Bound doesn't want to back away, but at the same time, sometimes it might have been the smart play. It's tough to balance the want to be aggressive and to be on the front lines, but also the responsibility that you have to your team to stay alive. A big 4 down that goes Majin's way.
It momentarily doubled the scoreline of the opposition, did Majin, but Beps with an immediate respawn, able to bring him back within 3, now 4, as Collect right through the mid-map gets caught by Stellar, who goes down to 1 shot for 4. Importantly, he's able to stay alive, and his teammates are finding slays around him. It's back to a 2-kill game.
I wouldn't expect this game to slow down anytime soon. The way that Stellar's kind of been posturing himself, he wants to get aggressive, and that can be, you know, dual-edged. It's a sword that can do a lot of damage, but if it goes the wrong way, if they parry it back, you can slice yourself open, and that's important for Beps to remember. Hyper-aggressiveness oftentimes can get them in trouble. It's one of the weaknesses they have as a team. And right now, it feels like Majin have done a great job of redirecting some of that energy back and getting big advantages by punishing players that are overextending.
Then striking distance right now our best, but as Eco runs out of ammo in the Stalker, it's handed out and able to take down Wutum. Goes sky high just to get knocked down. Meanwhile, Eco and Stellar looking to push up right through the subway side. It's going to be a 2-pronged attack, and Penguin finds a kill from across the map here. Stellar on the flank, and that's another one that goes down just like that. Beps in the lead, and another camouflage coming up.
I can already tell just by the way he's been playing this round, but whenever we're on Stellar, try to notice how often he's trying to dive in and get quick flanks through the front lines. He's been very, very aggressive every time we've been on his POV. With Camouflage, this is his dream opportunity, freedom to move around the map that you don't often get.
Stellar over toward the back A side. Trade out in lives, definitely not bad when you're in the lead. However, it's Beps that do end up going 3 down, and Wutum wanted to take some space here and ends up backing down, doesn't have the reinforcements he's looking for. It's a 3-1 split. It's actually Majin attacking the strong side of the map, so a high IQ play for Wutum to take his time as the rest of Majin go down.
How did Bound just get away with that? And now he's going to be able to help Stellar on the other side. He's ready to get aggressive, and here we go. Bound trying to get his way in. That nade going to back him down for now, but him and Stellar have an idea of what they want to do, and it looks like Bound's going to lead the charge. Stellar going to be close behind.
5-kill advantage here. Stellar currently 7-5 at the moment. right through the mid-map, some good damage, but just trying to soften up multiple players on the map, creating an opening that Penguin wants to play through. That's a window of opportunity that he just busts through. Double kill, make a little 360, and he wants to triple.
Oh,
Why not give it to him? Penguin so icy on the map.
He was down to one shot, and he got two. Got his shields back and went back for the third. Incredible work from Penguin, and that opens up a massive lead for Beps. Now they have the freedom to just put the pressure on. It's pedal to the metal. Get ready for an ultra-fast Beps at the end of this game.
He's turned the main stage into his playground right now, has Penguin, who's just moving different here in Game 5. Bound, making sure he checks every corner with the Stalker. It's out. The enemy's already stuck, courtesy of Eco. And as those nades go down, so do the shields of both Eco and Bound at the same time. They try to stay alive. They anticipate the push. Bound right back in with his shields, and the Stalker is doing max damage.
Woodham gonna try to take on this fight against Bound. Good initial damage, but Bound has a 3-shot weapon. Woodham wins that fight. 3 players that go down for Beps. An important moment there for Majin. I mean, they would have lost those gunfights. This game was over. Instead, Majin still have life and a second chance here with Camouflage now coming up on the map.
Now it's Wutan with a turn with the Stalker, but barely has any ammo in it. Teammate is able to get the cleanup, that Stellar that goes down, and once Majin get that first strike, they oftentimes want to activate through that as multiple hit the respawn screen for Beps. Majin doing a great job of not only stacking kills, but also staying alive.
Look, it was a double-digit deficit. They've been slowly chipping their way back. Now just 6 kills that separate, but Stellar and Bound combining for a couple crucial ones. SLG will have to back away, and his Camouflage going to be running out, and relatively soon here. They wanted to try to get as much value from this Camouflage, try to get themselves within striking distance from it, but it's turning out to be a lot tougher than I think they had anticipated.
Couple shots from SLG, bait and switch works perfectly. Camouflage, though, has run out, and you still find yourself down by 6 kills to Majin. Softens up the player over on the ATM side, but there's 3 that are surrounding it, and eventually they overwhelm you as more trades go down. Beps inch closer and closer to the 50 kill mark. Collect with a big kill now onto Stellar, but where does Penguin come from? Well, I know where he's going.
Look, I mean, the last 6 kills have all been traded. This lead has remained stagnant, and Beps is playing 4 trades. You see how aggressive they're being. The big thing they're doing is they're playing as duos. If one player is charging into the front lines, there's someone else close by. Oh, Bounds! Just filthy.
Not done. Beps aren't done. 3 down, go Majin. 3 more kills to go. Stellar gets picked off, but not before Bound moves in position in order to take down Wutsum. A well-placed grenade will find its target, but there's 2, and he hits both, and he somehow trades out his life, and it's plays like that that continue to haunt Majin. Just 1 more kill.
It's a rapid hunt. I mean, they know that they just need 1, and they'll get it. Stellar gets it. It's business done. No roar. They know. They did what was necessary. An icy Beps squad in this Game 5.
Wow. Couldn't script that one right there. Beps go down to a Game 5. Majin had a ton of momentum. They absolutely went to war. Both teams emptying the tank. However, Beps are going to come out on top. You know they want to make it deep into the bracket. They have grand finals aspirations. They have championship aspirations. This is a been there, done that squad. It really feels like championships or bust when it comes to Beps.
There was a few times in that game where they got away with multi-kills that they had no business getting. I think of the first being Bound when he went up to B, he got a triple kill while he was 1 shot. The next was Penguin, where he got himself a double that could have been considered a triple if it was fast enough, where he was also 1 shot. And I think of those 2 plays being the big key difference maker between these 2 teams. But here we go, another match that we have ready for you guys. Swatlam going up against Team Lethal Fox.
Yeah, Team Lethal Fox is a team that you definitely don't expect to be in a last chance qualifier situation, but that's where they find themselves. They also find themselves 4 down. SWAT stepping up, fresh off of capping a hill.
3 minutes left in the neutral time. We see Swatlam having their first chance. at this hill. Team Lethal Fox having those far away spawns. But with first blood from Piggy, that's going to force Swatlam back. And right now, there's no trades going into their favor. Team Lethal Fox just slowly but surely making their way up on the map, and trades still haven't happened. There hasn't been one trade out in these last engagements as Piggy gets a triple kill. That's one of the cleanest breaks you'll see on Vacancy.
Piggy with the trip, and then immediately turns attention to guarding the blue side of the map, but notices two players immediately trying to infiltrate, finds the exit route courtesy of the grapple, and right now it's Team Lethal Fox trying to catch up as far as progression in this hill. Piggy goes at it with Strikey over on the low side. That's a killing spree, and that nade might just find its target. He takes down both and almost grapples his way onto the third. 3 down. Goes SWAT.
Team Lethal Fox has looked so proficient on this hill. Ever since they got the break, they have not let SWAT get anything on the map. Strikey, Rorsch, and Leor will have to punt away this second hill. They'll go down 2-1, and oh, look at this. They step out. Team Lethal Fox is going to say, no, SWAT, you have to push. You have to come get to this hill, or else we're going to burn off as much time as we can. And when they do, they get in, and look at that. They force SWAT out of position. They get the kills, and now they have a huge advantage going into the next rotation. A heads-up play by Team Lethal Fox.
Oftentimes, the best teams in the world want to punt that old hill and move on to the next one. LF not allowing them to do literally just that. Mastery holding on to the high ground, great damage, and as he goes down to one shot, backs down just momentarily, should be back up over to the top.
Think about it this way, right? You're playing a football game. It's 4th and 30. And they're saying, no, we're not going to set out the punt team. We're not going to let you set out the punt team. You have to throw a Hail Mary. And it's like, well, that's never going to work, right? It's like you're going to throw an interception. You're going to bat it down. You're going to get great possession on the next play. And that's what Team Lethal Fox did. They said, no, you have to go for this. And when they did, they immediately punished. They got a great rotation. Boo Boo Doo Boo's getting more kills. That was just really well executed Halo. And now they're just one hill away from going up 1-0 in their pool.
3-1 right now is the score line, and Team Lethal Fox only have control. Envor gets taken down courtesy of Lure. Bush tries to take a 1v1, but doesn't have the shields in order to do so.
It's been a massacre. It's a massacre. There are no trades coming out for Swatlam. The Slay discrepancy from when we came into this game has just now heavily favored Team Lethal Fox. They have so much momentum on their side.
3-1 the score line. Big damage come out of Striking.
We're starting to hear them get loud over there as well. It's Onboard and Descendant taking turns yelling at the other side. They know that they're just a few seconds away. They have a great setup here as Boo Boo Doo Boo starts to take away those few seconds they need.
Force able to take down Boo Boo. Descendant taking a whole lot of damage there. Piggy wants to make his way over towards the back red gel side, but ends up getting blocked out.
Piggy should be careful here. He doesn't want to die before his teammates get up. Right now, the worst thing you can do is put yourself in a stagger. Just try to get yourself back into a neutral game, and Piggy does just that. Heads up play. And Piggy, I mean, right now, he just plays like a really strong veteran. I feel like he's taking the next leaps and bounds in his gameplay. And, you know, that's a time where a less experienced player just throws away their life, and that's where SWAT starts to get a little bit more momentum. Instead, Piggy resets it, re-racks it, and has given his team enough to now get to the 99% mark, and they will get it.
Why are you shooting my body? You don't got it in you. You don't got that dog? Come on.
Descendant letting him know, having some words. Say, why are you shooting at my body? And with that, They're coming for the fist bumps. It's all love. And Vor with a little bit of a smile on his face after that one. And they love the trash talk, but they know the work is not done just yet. TOF surprised they're even in this predicament to begin with.
With that, I mean, that was the last match that I believe we have for pools. So I literally think there's nothing else for Halo here today. I think that was it, Tony.
It might just be. And no real celebration on the side of TOF, you know. It's just another day in the office right now, and they know they know they have a deep run to go.
With that, we are closing out our day 1 here at LVT Halo at DreamHack, the DreamHack Open featuring Halo at Atlanta. It's been a fantastic tournament thus far. And I want to take a quick moment and, just talk about the day and talk about some of the great things that we've been doing here and, and just some of the competition we had, Tony. It was a fantastic day 1. I feel like we had so much action here.
Yeah, I feel like maybe we haven't seen as much upsets as people want to see when watching a first day of a tournament. However, we still saw some incredible matches and a lot of them actually going down to the wire and letting us all know that here in year 5 of Halo, it still is competitive and it is definitely worth watching as we take a look at the pools and how things are going down.
Yeah, so when we come back here tomorrow, we're going to have the rest of pool play. So we had 1 round done, but the LCQ teams, that's going to be Dark Inside. And Eli, do you know who got the other qualifying spot for the...
It's Clutch Academy, right?
Clutch Academy. Hey, shout out.
Or wait, actually, sorry. No, that's not right.
We'll let him get up. But yeah.
Dark Inside beat Legion.
Is that Clutch? I'm trying to remember who Clutch Academy was playing.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Somebody in chat probably knows.
Yeah, chat knows. All right, we'll get it figured out. That being said, we've had a great day. We'll have the rest of pool play tomorrow. We'll have some of the championship bracket.
I will say the biggest surprise was definitely Legion falling out as early as they
did.
Came in as the 5th seed and fall out in top 12. So
yeah, I'll say like that last chance qualifier was definitely a rough one for them. Like I feel like they were probably the 2 teams I had with getting out of there was Dark Inside and Legion. But they just had to play against each other, so it's like. Yeah. But that being said, I mean, Dark Inside 3-0'd, which is a big surprise to me.
Yeah, I wonder if they were one of the teams that didn't know they were supposed to play today. I think a few teams were on their way out and then had to get pulled back in. Like, no, you're playing your first round of pools. So I don't know. Well, actually, no, that doesn't make any sense. It's LCQ. They knew they were supposed to play. Yeah. So I don't know. They just lost some of the steam they had earlier on. It felt like. It felt like the Twins were trying their best to keep it alive. We saw some good plays from them. Just didn't come through.
Well, if you remember that matchup against Ascending Baseline, I wonder, did they ever truly recover from being 1 point that, all they needed was 1 point in order to force that round number 3, and things, I mean, it really escaped them, and we saw their heads kind of hung low, and I wonder, were they ever truly able to recover? Maybe they got a bit of momentum, but it's just, it felt like something there was missing, and it almost feels going all the way back to that Ascending Baseline series. Ryan was hype about it.
Yeah.
Legion Gaming obviously were not.
I'm glad you brought that up. So after they lost, that was the end of my cast, so I kind of walked around, doing my rounds, and I saw St. Nick, which is the Twins' older brother, and I actually just sat with him and talked to him for a bit, and he's such a great mentor for them. I think just as an older brother, he's got such a good head on his shoulders, but he said, they were feeling down, but he kind of, tried to rally their spirits back up, and I think it did last, for a bit. They came in with some energy, but maybe just by the time they got to that series, it was just not there anymore. I don't know. But they are the type of players that, I think they're going to grow from this experience, especially with their older brother, St. Nick, with such a great mentor mentality. He's going to make sure they come away from this with, some learning lessons that they can take with them to the later part of the year.
Yeah, they remind me a lot of at the end of Halo 5. I remember the last Halo 5 tournament was at DreamHack Atlanta, and there was a team that was Druck Soul Snipe that Callus was coaching them at the time. They ended up doing they made pools, they dropped to lower bracket from pools, and then ran it all the way to a top 6 finish, right?
Yeah.
So, and it reminded me, the way they play was it reminds me a lot of what I saw Druck and Soul Snipe do that weekend, where it's the talent's there, they're special. It's probably just going to be that next game where they take that step and they're going to become top level pros. You just know the talent's there.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping, they just learn from it, stick together, try to work out whatever those issues are, and get themselves ready for whatever comes next.
Before you can start winning, you have to lose a lot.
Except if you're, bound, I guess?
Yeah, bound, he started online. He was competing online for how many years before he came to an event?
Well, technically, I don't think he ever actually played in the HCS. He subbed for HCS, some HCS Online Pro Series, but like he wouldn't play in a lot of the tournaments until Infinite. It is an interesting guy. Interesting guy.
I mean, and then you could look at like a Snipe Down or somebody that like just found instant success. There's only a handful of those that exist in a sport over decades of time.
Yeah, it's gonna be me when I like decide to stop doing this.
Nah, you're never gonna make it.
Do you think we could get some open play? You guys like trying to?
I mean, you're trying to get smacked. No, I mean, to be honest, there's nobody here anymore, man. No one's gonna play with us.
I just want to play.
No one wants to play with old guys like us. Well.
Is what it is. Hey, yo, Tony, you got something?
I just got called old for no reason. I feel like I caught a stray here. I didn't even say anything. I just got called old for no reason.
No one wants to play with old guys
literally
like
no
me.
reason.
My bad. No, I think everyone's hungry, bro. They're all
Yeah. We got to go to dinner. Hey, look, I just want to give one big shout out once again to GameSir coming in. You know, a lot of the things that we tried to do here at the tournament, we've been able to accomplish. I think we had a great tournament. It was thanks to GameSir coming in and giving us a big support here. So, you know, like being able to have cameras, being able to have as many people out here helping out, you know, the PCs that we're able to help fund getting over here. That's really largely due to our sponsor here today, GameSir. So I want you guys to give them some love. You know, it's been fantastic. We had PCs, everything. So
I will say it's not a coincidence that 1 month after GameSir sent me one of these, I'm at my all-time highest CSR. So just saying.
So GameSir, maybe send me
not a coincidence.
one of these because I still need the AK. I don't have the AK at home yet.
It's pretty nice. Some people say the stick tension's a little tighter, but I like it. I don't know. To me, what I like the most about GameSir is it will do exactly what my thumbs tell it to do.
It's instant.
There's no BS. There's no like extra noise or any of that. It's just like what you input is what happens. And I've always wanted a controller like that, and I feel like I finally have it.
Yeah, what I did recently, because I play on the G7 Pro at home, I just went to max sense because I was like, if Last Shot can do it, I can do it. And dude, I'm hitting some crazy snipes.
I tried that for a week and realized I was missing way more last shots than usual. No pun intended. So I switched back to my normal sense. But
I'm sticking with it.
It is fun to play on max.
Yeah, I'm sticking with it. I am Wyatt. You know, I'm gonna become him. But you know, yeah, like what I was saying before. Big shout out to GameSir. You know, we came like this tournament. Like you can guess how much it costs, guys. I'm gonna tell you, it probably costs a lot more. Like
a lot less.
Yeah, like right now, we could have came into this event and, you know, like GameSir was gonna help us out no matter what. We could have came in, done it on Xboxes, done all this, and taken home, you know, made a profit on this event. Instead, we said, no, we're gonna give it back to the community. We reinvested it all back into the tournament. And right now, we are currently spending more than what we have for the event. So if you're able to support by watching the stream, watching ads, subscribing to the channel, please do, because you know, we're coming in. Yeah, buy GameSirs. Like, this is one of our greatest partners. Make sure to show them some love.
I'm sorry, did I just see the price of the 8K Royal 2 Edition was $89.99?
Yeah.
I'm not even joking. I imagine that it was probably at least like, I don't know, 160, 180 for this controller. $89.99 is already
insane.
a crazy, yo.
You would have to buy 3 of these before you get to the price of some of the others on the market. I'm just saying.
So good, bro.
I'm just saying.
I had Royal 2 pulling it out.
Hey, yo.
I had Royal 2 showing me. I had Royal 2.
You saw what now?
Royal 2 had his controller for me to check out. There we go.
We got there.
It's really, really cool. It looks way better in person, too. I thought, like, you know, I was like, maybe the stars on the D-pad, I was like, yeah, maybe it should be clean. And then I looked at it, I was like, oh, no, it actually looks really good.
It looks amazing.
It looks amazing. So I'm down with the 10.
What?
Oh, 10%, LVT 10.
Yeah, LVT 10.
Get your 10% off. 10% off. Here we are, guys. Thank you for a great day 1. We have day 2 coming tomorrow. Pool play, championship bracket. Be here. We'll be here bringing you the action. Let's go to dinner.
With the step jump, my God.
That is beautiful stuff from Royal 2.
10 in a row for Royal 2. A frenzy in the grand final. Counter logic, give me. Royal 2 just taking advantage of it. Incredible jumping.
One shot, guys. One shot, guys.
Double kill, killing spree. Double kill.
Yeah, I'm here. I got you.